eating screws in your dream?
I prefer to get screwed in my dreams, but you can eat yours.
That happens sometimes.
The question is, how do they taste?
Yeah, do they taste metallic?
I
don't know about the taste, but yeah, they somehow get swallowed pretty quick, but then they get stuck halfway, and then it's a problem.
Smell like roast beef, like space.
Alright, just relax. Guys, if you want to be free, fly paramotor. Paramotor. You can fly over, you can go over the country, you can do what the fuck you want to do.
In your dreams.
Buy your fucking paramotor, and you can do what the fuck you can go over the country and everything. You can go over the miles in minutes.
Hey,
Can I buy one in my dreams? Because I can't afford one in real life.
Paramotor is not so expensive. Paramotor,
Awesome, sounds good.
Listen, that guy was talking about putting the nails in his mouth. Sorry, I didn't get your name.
Just
Oh yeah, that was
I'm Johnny.
me.
I'm Johnny. I'm Johnny. If you're talking to
No, are you the one? Are you the one who swallowed the screws?
Be a good investment for both of us.
if you know what I'm talking about,
do the screws
paramotor,
give
you can take you all over. It's very safe.
Nice.
No, I was talking to the guy who brought up the
Nice, yeah. I
the
think
thing about the
I'm
screws.
gonna have to do that.
Yeah, no, that was me. That was me. Go ahead.
Okay,
That was me.
lunatic. Well, basically, what's an amazing thing is that your mind is processing things about your daily surroundings that you
I think it's
often
the
don't
best.
even take into
Nobody
consideration.
appreciates that.
And then how your dream can be shaped by the present surroundings. Sometimes it's something you saw on TV mixed with something you did that day at work, mixed with something that someone said to you maybe a day ago or something. And it's this amalgamated mixture that makes absolutely when you step out of the dream, there's no logical flow. In the dream, it made perfect sense. Everything worked right. But the point that I wanted to make was in
If you're
school,
flying
I used
paramotor,
to
your
perform-
dream will come true.
Wait. The point I was trying to make is that when I was at school, I was in part of the maths club, and we would do a lot of maths competitions. And I used to have nightmares about maths, like a problem I couldn't solve mathematically.
Yeah.
And I would wake up in sweats thinking I should have known that. I should have known how to solve that. And
I
if
know
went
exactly
back
what
to
you mean there
sleep,
also.
I would go back to this mathematical dream. But when I left school, that went away. So it was kind of during that time. So what are you thinking about when you're holding the screws in your mouth that's making your brain stress on a subconscious level that you take that into your dream?
I've been
It's
in
probably probably just my brain saying, hey, you probably shouldn't be doing that. Like, don't put screws in your mouth.
I think we've all done it though, But yeah, don't breathe in quickly or laugh while.
I was just doing it about 10 minutes ago.
I put sewing pins in my mouth. That's even worse, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have times once in a while where working on somebody's house, like I have pretty often, like I'll build like a new entranceway on somebody's house or something like that, and I have to design it. I have to it's all got to be in my head. I have to talk to them, figure out what they're thinking, kind of look at their house, figure out a plan, design it, but get the materials, build it, finish it, all of it, start to finish. And when I have a project like that, it'll just be on my mind, and I'll be like literally solving real life problems in my dreams and wake up going like, oh, I know what I have to do.
Yeah.
Like there would be a problem that I had, and I'll wake up kind of like, Eureka.
Yeah, that's your subconscious mind. Go ahead, Eric.
I read an article that said people like Edison, and I don't know if Einstein, the big genius, if he was one of those as well. But But they did say that when they were struggling to come to the conclusion of something that was plaguing them, some equation or whatever it was, that the answer came to them in a dream or while they were sleeping.
Yeah, or I mean, people get burned out. They stop. They don't get enough. You see, like the whole please, dear, get some rest. While you're working on some major problem, right? And it's like that's exactly what you need. You need to give your mind a break, maybe to put a few pieces together for you, so that you can come back at it and with a new perspective or something.
But you can never control the subconscious. You can't even steer the subconscious. You can only steer the conscious mind. That's the part that we have tangible control over. And it's what our masters use to manipulate us is the subconscious, the fear, the anxiety, all of those type of things.
Yeah, I stole this. Their vials can't be touched. Their vials are so precious to them. Well, I fucking stole a vial of their 10,000-year-old weed. Motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I put it in Rob's
yeah.
What are you talking about?
The guy just said that you can't steer the subconscious mind, but the elite steer our subconscious mind. So you kind of contradicted yourself a little bit.
So
With all due respect,
personally,
I think you can steer the subconscious mind, and I think that it's through the power of suggestion. So, say Lou's got a problem where he can't, make this angle or make this porch work or something like that, and if he were to say, "Look, I'm going to sleep now, but I'm leaving you in charge while I rest. I want you to solve this for me, subconscious mind, and I want you to have the answer for me as soon as possible." And I think that subconscious mind is like that monkey, right? It wants to work. It wants to play. It wants to do stuff. And while you're sleeping, it's got nothing but time on its hands.
Well, they talk about people used to use oils to anoint or to cleanse, or in their ritual ceremonies. And in the Bible, it speaks of that as well. And I heard somebody explain that there was actually a recipe that is in the possession of people of what these oils were made of. And cannabis was an ingredient, as was myrrh. There is on the internet, you can see that. And the idea was that you could actually induce a state of, I don't want to say higher consciousness, but a more receptive state.
More focused.
Yeah, I have basically every essential oil you could think of, and I attest to it. It can do some amazing things.
Can I say just a few words about it?
Yeah,
just a few words. You can keep on.
Just quickly on response to what was said to me. Sorry, I was just in a conversation with Hank. I was saying we as our individuals can't necessarily choose how that subconscious is gonna deal with it. So we can put it there, and other people can manipulate our external.
She was not talking about that. She was asking how about the differences between.
I was talking to Hank.
Sorry if I interrupted you. I thought you had finished.
Whoopsie.
No, sure.
Yeah, Johnny, that's not going to work. Repeatedly, you keep on just jumping in on top of somebody's sentence. Like, you're staying on mute. You've already been muted and let off of it like twice. You're staying there now.
But that's interesting connection about the oils. Is that concentrating your conscious mind and bringing you to a more state of calm, where maybe the subconscious can start to solve other things?
Sorry for interrupting with the essential oil thing too. My bad.
No, you're right. Like that's what we. I think Ariel also brought that up. But it's this interaction. It's really peculiar, the subconscious. Like Hank was talking about those bright flashes of lights that he can see when he's woken up.
Yeah.
It's like a manifestation of like the
Sound, the visual
subconscious.
spectrum.
Yeah, I've felt that
But
same
it's
thing where you just feel jolted awake and you just see a flash of light. Yeah, I know exactly
Yeah.
what he's talking about.
Oh, you're a
and it's like
synesthete.
you're instantly alert. It's like you're awake. You go from 0 to 100% aware.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a synesthete, bro. If you can see sound.
But not generally when I'm conscious, though.
No, I can't see it when I'm conscious.
Unless you're tripping on acid. When I was doing a writing course, one of the things that I did, which was suggested to me by the person who was giving the course, was to have a notepad by my bed, because the best ideas occur to you just before you drop off to sleep and just when you wake up. And that really worked for me. When you're just before you're going to go fully to sleep, those ideas, those last shreds of ideas that run through your mind.
I second
Yeah, I
that.
completely agree. I completely agree. The other day, I woke up from a dream, and my wife was showing me like some video that she thought was funny or something. And right before I had woken up, or she woke me up, I had a eureka moment, and I was like trying to get it, to my conscious mind, excuse me. And she showed me this video, and I lost it, and I was like depressed all day because I knew that I had figured something out, and I lost it because she showed me like some sort of funny video. It was probably like a TikTok or something.
That has happened to me. I wake up in the middle of the night and I have this brilliant idea. And it happens when I was fast asleep. I wake up from a dream that I can barely remember, but there's one central thing that makes like brilliant sense to me. And then I say to myself, I cannot forget this. And then the next minute I'm fast asleep again. And then I wake up the next day and all I can remember is that there was something that I shouldn't forget.
Yeah, that's the worst.
But I can never recall it, and it does. It pees me off the entire day. I'm like, what was it? What was it? Funny that.
And like you say, in that moment, you're so convinced that this is such an epiphany that you could never forget it. And then you wake up in the morning and you can't even start that thought off again. It's absent.
Recently, I've been getting these random alarms that I must have sent, a long time ago, as far as the stars and everything are concerned, and telling me get up at this time, film in this direction, and I have no idea what the hell they're talking about.
So do you do them?
Usually not. I just go back to bed.
That'd be funny.
I really
imagine
should though.
spoofing your friend, like, hey, get up at 3 a.m. and do this, and then the next day do this.
Oh, I've definitely done that. Like, I had a friend, it was actually my brother-in-law now. I married my best friend's oldest sister. So he was asleep at my house when we were kids, and I was really into experimenting with things, I guess basically what I consider now to be mind control, but what I thought back then was hypnosis. But yeah, I was experimenting, and in his sleep he talked. He talked so much, and I interacted with him so much, and he was in such a deep sleep, right, that when he woke up, I told him about his dream, and he filled in the blanks to me.
Yeah, when I was reading, I wasn't a Scientologist, but I had access to all the high-level stuff that you would have to pay, like, for 1 billion years, like hand over all your worldly possessions. And there were a lot of there was a lot of information in there that was obviously gleaned from other sources. But that was one of the things that you can start a conversation with somebody who is asleep, but you have to do that. You obviously have to share a room with them. So you time it so that if they've gone into a deep sleep, say it's 12 o'clock at night and they fell asleep at 10, and then you start a conversation, but you have to start it in a very sort of lulling, soothing voice. And you can actually converse with somebody who is not awake. They will respond. I don't know
Well,
what kind of conversation you can have.
I'm going to try that with the old lady.
Do it at your own risk. Because I didn't like what I found out. A monkey bit my fucking nose off, and my best friend's girlfriend's jeans were ripped, and he was more concerned about her than my nose missing off my face. So just so you know, you may not like the answer.
I've had girlfriends try that on me, try and ask me questions while I'm half asleep, trying to get the truth, trying to think they're gonna catch me up. But yeah,
Hey,
I didn't do anything.
Hey, sweetie, where were you the other night? You know, the other night when I was asking you on Thursday.
Lie detector tests excluded.
She tried, but I didn't do anything, so she didn't. She, you know.
And also expect
He's like-
incoherent answers sometimes.
He's like, I was searching for flowers for you.
I was ring shopping, if you must know.
No, but
Yeah,
this
that's
is
the
the
funny thing
peculiar.
is
Go.
trying to surprise her and do something nice for her, but because she detected the like sneakiness, she thought I was up to something, and it ends up like ruining the surprise because I'm trying to surprise her by doing something, but because of her insecurities and trust issues, then she ends up ruining it because of she detects the sneakiness, but I was trying to do something nice and surprise her, and she fucking ruined it. I'm like, oh.
Ruins it for herself.
Yep.
It's
Exactly.
3 carats, honey.
No, but it's an interesting thing, like with this whole sleep disorder thing. My eldest daughter is quite an academic, and she has a lot of anxiety. And because of the anxiety, she starts to experiencing sleepwalking and sleep talking. So I started doing a bit of research into this, and once again, there's that hormone that's supposed to disengage the conscious mind from the subconscious sleeping body. And due to what do you call them? Like imbalances or not sufficient amounts of certain chemicals, it can cause, like one of the other guys was talking about, like a shallow sleep, where you can realize that your body's lying there, but you're not there present, but you can feel that you're there. And that's got to do with certain hormones that are being not sufficiently released to drop the body into a deeper state. And then certain of these type of things, like the dream, usually occurs in the REM sleep stage, and you have normally 5 to 7 dreams, but we'll only remember one of them.
Yeah,
Or
they have those
sometimes two.
bracelets. They have those bracelets now that you can wear and basically give you a reading of like your sleep history, and then tell you like how much deep sleep you got and how much, this and that you got. And it's weird. My girlfriend has sleep issues like that, and she like does these twitches and like kind of like seizure type things when she can go to sleep instantly, and I think she goes from like not sleeping to passing out, and she'll go straight into like deep sleep, and I can feel her body. Like I know immediately when she goes to sleep, because she'll start like twitching or having these little like spasms in different parts of her body, and she has like night terrors and dreams and all kinds of like sleep issues and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's exhaustion. It's depletion of certain things, which allows her to transition straight into the sleep.
And
the
like my
body's so in
mother,
need.
my mother has sleep issues as well, and she had one of the kind of bracelets and found out that she like never enters deep sleep, and so she'll get a night's sleep and then wake up still exhausted because it was like she never entered the REM sleep, as they call it, or deep sleep, and never really like truly rests. So even though she slept for 6 hours, 8 hour, whatever, and then she'll just wake up and still be exhausted.
Do you
And
know
it's-
it's a because it's a because physicality, the spirit, and the spirit of the and it's about the physicality and the fire and the soul. It's not the same thing. It's just bringing together. That's humanity. It's everything together in one package.
Johnny, are you drinking?
No, I'm just saying. Not a lot of drinking.
How much?
It's over. I'm not drinking.
Okay.
He's not drinking anymore. He's done.
No, it's done. I'm done.
Good for you, man.
Yeah,
For-
Johnny
for
sounds
good?
straight tonight. Yeah, Johnny sounds pretty straight tonight.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what
I
happens
got
to me.
He's done for today.
I got 5 years under my belt.
But
I'll tell you what
I'm
happens
not
to
talking.
me.
We don't talk about that. I'm talking about
I know what you're talking about. I was just saying that I have 5 years under my belt. Didn't matter. Just kind of spitting out random facts.
What happens to me when I'm going to sleep? My ankles jerk, my legs jerk like once or twice. Does that happen to you
So
guys?
everybody will talking about drinking now. Yeah, I'm stopped
No,
drinking, and everybody will
no
start
drinking
drinking.
talk. No drinking talk. No drinking talk.
So
Godric was
Okay.
saying something.
I was about to tie drinking back into the whole sleep subject, but if but it sounds like you don't want me to, so that's fine.
Passing out's not the same, man.
No, not passing out. I was just saying how in my experience the effects of drinking has like on your dreams and things like that. I have
yeah,
really crazy dreams.
Why do you
Yeah,
think they
but
call it spirits?
Yeah.
yeah.
And why are you under the influence?
Yeah, when I'm
you're
under the
on
when
it?
I'm under the influence, I don't have dreams.
And you was in a movie or something.
But typically, you would say influence of a spirit. That person is influenced by bad people, or like the word influenced often has like a controlling undercurrent.
Yes, under the influence, right?
Yeah.
Under the influence, yes.
So effectively, it's a fascinating thing. Maybe it is vibratory or like vibrational. That when you are vibrating at a certain level, that you enter certain types of dreams, or that certain more negative
Right.
dreams can enter your mind, or who
Right.
knows?
It lowers. It definitely lowers your vibration.
Because effectively, your brain's like a receiver for whatever's.
So vibration is everything in the world. It's a sound, it's a light, and it's everything. Everything is a vibration.
PhD
Everything
and
is.
vibing here. They recently found that sound has vibrations, right? Now think about the universe, right? Big.
That wasn't
They
recent.
say we can. They only say 98.6. Okay. No.
What?
Yeah, the
Who are you?
frequency.
It's what?
There's different
What?
dimensions.
What's
So
your
the
name?
space that we live in and interact in may be different than the fourth.
What's your name?
But
Can I ask you?
our technology is accelerating so fast. At the moment, the processors, the new generation of processors, is accelerating faster. It's amazing. It's beautiful.
When you say
Simi,
R,
do you believe you're living on a ball?
Humanity isn't able to keep up with the technology. I mean, think about how many people are starving in different countries and shit. Like, dude,
Okay,
it's just
so
not able to
settle
keep
down.
up.
Settle down. What shape's the earth?
Settle down.
My dude, there's so
Alright.
much fucking proof for it being flat. Okay, calm the fuck down.
What are we talking about? Are we
Tell me
talking
calm the
about?
fuck
We're
down,
talking
son.
about vibes. I'm talking about vibration. My bad.
Cast down.
So vibrations. Yes. Hold on. Let me think what I was going to say about vibrations.
Well, they say that the vibration of the Earth is 528 hertz, or is it 432? I always get them mixed up. Like that.
Nah, it's 7.83. It's the Schumann resonance frequency.
Oh, okay. Huh.
That's the
Thought it
one
was
that
528.
occurs around pyramids. Oh, they found this study. You can look it up with the pyramids. They have like aurora. So if you go to the pyramids, your aurora as a person actually increases your vibration. You actually radiate more. And it's very interesting to me because the more I read into stuff, it's like, damn, it's all interconnected somewhat in a way. And it's also like very interesting learning about like the past of quote unquote humanity.
It sounds
How
right
would you
for me.
measure? How would you
Like,
measure
don't,
that increase near the pyramids of your force?
Explain.
You said that when you're near the pyramids, then like your ethereal force
Yes,
gets
but it's
stronger. How
at the
do you
top.
measure that?
There is.
I'm unsure. I think it was with a machine. Bio
we-
energy field.
Are we real?
Mechanic.
Are we real? What are we talking
Biospectrography,
about?
the photography of your aura. That
What
stuff.
are we talking about?
So if you
Really?
go to the pyramid, right, the top spiral bits, so there's energy that resonates from it, right? And if you go there on shrooms, and well, you don't need shrooms, but personally, I like going there on shrooms. And then you go to the top of the
Schmucker.
pyramids. There's like this circle around it, right?
I can break
And
it
it
down. I can
increases
break
your
it down.
aurora. No, I mean, dude, they're all over the earth. That's the thing. I mean,
Do
yeah,
you
you can bring
stay
it
near
down, but don't talk
pyramids?
about it. No,
Do you
I
stay near?
travel. I just turned 18. I'm gonna be traveling. I'm gonna go visit a few pyramids. I'm gonna
Oh,
have
you're
to.
just 18. Yeah, that's
We
explain
can
everything.
tell.
Yes. Yes,
So
indeed.
how
you're
many
just like,
pyramids?
What
How many
what am I to
pyramids
do?
have you done this on?
Like 3.
Shit.
relax.
Hey, you said that the technology is getting better and better with time, right?
Yeah.
So do you think with the advancements in technology, we're gonna be able to go to the moon eventually?
Yeah, you got me fucked up, bro. I don't know. I think we own the moon, don't we?
You have to relax, okay? You're 18 years old and you have to take everything slow and try to understand. Don't take everything like, yeah, it's right, that's right. No, nothing is right. You have to take it and understand it first.
Some things have a right turn, or others have a left turn.
That was really good advice, actually.
So don't listen for 18 years old girls or guys.
Okay, wait, no. Vibrations are important though, because there's a lot of research behind backing like communication between people with vibrations, like how people are able to link, situational awareness to certain things. And it's also people who are trained in different capabilities, like human capabilities that you may otherwise find like, oh, how would someone who is human be capable of doing this mechanic, right? When you wouldn't traditionally think someone could do that. And it's because like they train themselves to understand the energy or vibration that you should be in certain situations, because I feel like anxiety is a lack of not understanding how to be in the vibe versus how to be in the vibe, the natural force.
Can I say, listen to you is just like be in an airplane and listen to the captain say, it's all right, we are going at 33,000 feet and we are going down there and no worry, we have, after a few minutes, we have our phone turbulence and something like that. You are just a fucking captain, man. You are a pilot. But don't talk like that in a live chat.
I posted a quote, or one of my Facebook memories popped up today from 2 years ago. I don't know where I got this from, but said the only barrier from truth is the preconceived notion that you already have it. I don't even remember saying that, but apparently I said that 2 years ago. But,
there you have it.
and
Easier to lie
Robert,
someone.
say it again.
Oh, I said it's easier to lie someone than to convince them they've been lied to.
Right. Yep. Exactly.
It's
And
not
then what we're talking.
no. It's not always about lying. It's about misunderstanding and people just not into it. So yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess I mean a lot of this stuff that
Yeah.
a lot of the deceptions that are put forth, they don't hide it. They give you plenty of hints. People
Oh yeah, you
choose.
just gotta look
People
for
choose
it.
to
They
believe
fall
it.
into it. Yeah, that is the thing. They do accept it, but you gotta look for it and you gotta know the right people. But in some ways, I guess people don't care.
Oh, don't
Well,
care. That's
Bingo.
the fucking problem. They don't care. That's the problem. How
Yeah.
can we let people care about it? Yeah.
Because they got their faces stuck in their phones all day. That's why.
Oh
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
what's the time
So
on that?
That's the
Sheesh.
biggest problem
So
in our
Think about the value of the
society.
ad versus the value of the human working on the phone. Sheesh. I think I dropped that.
I mean, how
it's
gonna?
because they put a lot of truth in movies. They put a lot of truth in movies and things like that, and so then you can just hand wave it and say, "Oh, it's just a movie," or in comedy when a comedian,
Exactly.
it's just
Yeah, you're
comedy, so
right.
you can just like hand wave it away.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, I just think for the longest time it has been really convenient for us just to, ignore a lot of things that we shouldn't have ignored. And now we've come to this moment in time where suddenly, we're forced to consider things that were convenient to ignore before.
Like what?
I really do feel that we are being served exactly the dish that we cooked up for ourselves.
Oh, indeed, greed empowers the society in which the system is corrupt, and therefore
We
it doesn't
allowed that.
provide wealth underneath.
We collectively, we allowed that to happen.
Why?
Well, nobody.
Because we are crazy.
So the mortgage
No,
market can
because-
crash and then just rebound directly back up? That's
We
why you
haven't-
allow it?
Well, we have allowed power to be concentrated and centralized. We have allowed
It doesn't
laws
work.
to be created. While we were wage slaves, we didn't go to the meeting at the town hall. We didn't go there and make our voices heard. It was expedient at the time to think that, the government will get on with it. We don't have to get personally involved. We distanced ourselves.
Amen.
You don't have to be.
Yeah, we
You
did.
don't have to be so deep. You don't have to be so deep.
No,
Just
she
say-
does. She's saying exactly what should be said, and she's right.
But she is maybe too deep because it's not right in all circumstances.
Screw that.
So
Keep going.
it can right in some.
Johnny, don't try to
Sometimes
interfere
it's
what
right.
she needs
Sometimes
to
it's
say or
wrong.
not to say, bro. Come on, don't interrupt her in the middle of her sentence to say, no, don't say this way, okay?
Okay, so I have to shut up. Okay, I go on with
Let
then.
people
Okay,
finish
So
that
now-
sentence and whatever they're gonna say.
so I cannot talk. Thank you very much.
We're up.
No,
Yeah.
he should have the
I
right to
am
interrupt.
in.
I am interrupting.
Hello,
Everybody
how
has the
are
right to
you?
interrupt him. Alright?
So now the blockchain.
If you're intelligent enough to follow along, you can follow along.
Yeah, so now the blockchain shows us that we can actually exert control. And we need to decentralize. We need to decentralize the power.
I thought I was talking just like everybody. Just we are talking like we are feeling. So
You're fine, Johnny. Just don't interrupt. That's all, man. Just
I was not interrupting. I was
you're good, bro.
answering.
Yeah, it's fine. We all like to interject, just like keep it short, so then she can get back to what she was saying. Put in your 2 cents and let her finish.
Everybody can do it, but I cannot do it. Are
You
you?
want to jump on every single point that says everything everybody says. You want to just jump in the middle of the sentence. Everything,
No.
everything everybody
No.
Is he
Every single day.
Yes, if I have something to say.
Is he?
Okay,
is
calm
he-
down. Calm down. Why are we
Come on,
arguing
guys.
right now, guys? Come on,
Stop.
collect your shit. Come on.
It sounds like concern trolling for themselves. I don't know. Can we move on?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think we're being served the dish that we prepared for ourselves.
Yeah, we're complicit in
Amen.
the outcome by not resisting the way it started to shape, or the way it was leading to become. So it's not necessarily that we directly created it for ourselves, but we've inadvertently not removed our consent. So they've
Exactly.
manufactured the consent and proceeded.
Yeah, we tacitly consented.
Yeah, by not
By not taking
Was it-
action is taking action.
yeah,
You know,
yeah, something like that.
something like that. Yeah. Yes. Silence is consent.
There you go. Yeah, but I like what Ariel said about, nobody goes to town hall meetings, no one gets involved, no one cares, no one has a clue what's going on. No one has a clue what they're working on, It's just that's crazy.
People do go to town hall meetings and try to organize, but there is an incentive in to
There's
stay
a lot
away
of
from that
societies.
kind of organizations and that kind of activity. And even if you go to the town meetings, and many times the town administrators, they just ignore what people say. They don't follow their
Yeah.
own rules.
That's true.
But I think people should definitely be more active in their communities and telling the administrators how they should be administrating and what they should be doing. Yeah.
I'm loving these First Amendment auditors, man. The auditors that are out
They're
there.
addicting. It's
Audit the
addicting.
audit. That's one of my favorite channels. I learn a lot about law and
Or
dealing with
San
police and stuff like that.
Joaquin Transparency. He's
Oh
pretty
yeah, definitely. Shout out
Okay,
to
guys,
San
if you're into this, James Freeman has a video where he talks about sovereign citizens. If you haven't seen that video, you need to watch it, because it's really cool, because he goes up to cop cars and then he'll show like how they're exempt and they don't have to have tags and registration and stuff, right? And then he'll be playing like some guy who's giving a speech about how there's some people that live among us who think that they're above the law. And then he'll cut back to the cops and show the cops doing something else where they're above the law. This shit is hilarious.
I gotta check that out.
Any
Yeah,
chance
yeah,
you can? Do you happen to have
I've
a link
seen-
handy, Hank? Because I'm subscribed to James Freeman, but would that probably be
Yeah, I'll
like
get
one
it.
of his most? Oh, okay.
I love when
It's an older video.
Freeman turns the tables on them and starts asking them all the dumbass questions they ask us.
Mhm.
Oh, that's
Have you been
great.
drinking today? Have you been drinking today? Where are you going? Where you been?
Can I see your ID, please?
Yep, I
Well-
love it. It's shit that only white people can do. Why- That's that white privilege shit, if that's a thing.
Wow.
I don't know
Okay.
that buddy of James's, Bow. That gets pretty nuts too.
What privilege?
Yep. You can get away with a lot more.
Guys,
I will admit that.
I got
Hey, have
new
you guys
job.
ever watched? Oh, sorry.
I got a new job today that gave me a lot of money, so I am so free all over. I'm very, very happy. So it doesn't matter what you do to me or mood me today. I stay happy. Be happy.
Congratulations, Johnny. I'm
Yeah,
stoked for you.
congratulations, Bonnie.
Thank you very much. It was the biggest job I wanted for. And
And
I got it.
nobody muted you, Johnny. They just asked you not to interrupt.
So now I'm very rich and have a lot of security.
Well, you could help me out.
Let me start
Did
job.
someone wait, Will?
I take donations in crypto.
My friend, I am poor, I am broke. Please supply me with money so I can gamble in crypto.
I'm not start jumping there yet, so let me start. Maybe I can help out.
I just need to get my homestead up and going. That's all.
But I was in a big problem, and everything is fine now.
That's cool, man.
If
Really
you're
cool to
in a
hear.
good standard at the moment, just take advantage of that, and keep the good work.
Yeah, and it's a big wow. Just say it is.
Do you mind saying what kind of field or is that a no?
No, I don't want to talk about it.
Secret
But,
Service.
Yeah.
it's a big thing, and I'm so fucking happy. So it doesn't matter.
Well, we're happy for you, Johnny.
And I think it's the last week I'm drunk because I don't like to drink if I have something to do. I'm working. I love working and do things. If I have nothing to do, yeah, I drink, of course. That's it. So now I have a lot of work in front of me, and I'm very, very happy.
Awesome.
Yes. Thank you. I love you.
I have the next fraud that could send the SEC on a fucking goose hunt for months.
Hey, Hank.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched a First Amendment auditor named Pink Camera Magic?
Yeah, I saw her yesterday.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I was like watching too many of the videos, so I unsubscribed to a lot of people. But I'll have to look up her channel and check out her last video.
Yeah, I think it was a compilation video. She does a lot of those. But yeah, if everybody started doing the auditing thing,
Oh
like man, they would stop calling
What?
cops. Like the
Could
problem
you
is that
imagine?
if you call
But
the cops and you say, "Hey, there's a guy with a camera," right? The cops should respond with, "Yeah, no shit. Every fucking cell phone has 2 cameras." Right? But instead they go there and they're like, "Hey, can I get your ID?" It's like, bro, for a camera?
No. See, the thing is really what needs to happen, in my opinion, is police officers need to realize the ultimate straw man identity and where that places them.
People just need to know their rights, man.
Hank, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The thing about it is, though, is that if they learn about the strawman identity, but they still don't know what the legal definition of a driver
People are
is.
just so fed up with people dying.
No, bro, nobody cares about people dying. Trust me. People abort babies every day. But anyway, if people understood what the legal term of driver was, right? Because like I'm a driver, right? I drive for a living, I move product or I move people, right? But Jenny is not a driver. And she never has been a driver. She's always been traveling, right? Because a driver is like a truck driver or a pizza driver,
Bus
right?
driver.
Or driving Miss Daisy, right? There is no driver driving to do business with Jenny when she checks people out, except for the truck drivers in the back that are bringing the produce.
Yep. Limo driver, semi driver, UPS driver. It's all if you're
Very
acting in a commercial
interesting.
capacity. If you're acting in a commercial capacity, you're driving or a driver. But if you're just most of us are just traveling.
So yeah, find the oldest cop, the guy who's been on the force for like the longest, and ask him to give you the legal definition of driver is. And if he can't, that's your problem.
Yeah.
Just think about that. Okay, cop who's been a cop for 20 years.
I mean,
what's the legal definition of driver? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. What? Like you don't think you could go over like some legal terms?
Yeah,
They
but
said
yet they can give you sorry, Jenny, they can give you a ticket and steal your money basically for driving without a license, but they don't know the definition of driving. Good point.
well,
I love this topic.
Well, I don't know the difference between a driver and a traveller, but I don't want someone travelling around in a car who's crap at driving, hasn't got a clue what they're doing, and hasn't got a decent car.
Now the difference is if you're acting in a commercial capacity, like say Uber drivers, they're driving, they're getting paid, they're like a taxi driver. You're acting in commerce, you're doing business by driving them and providing a service by your driving. But if
My question is, do you want someone travelling past where your kids are playing if they got a shit car and they can't drive properly? Or they can't travel properly in a car?
Yeah, but having a license, never wait. Yeah, but having a license never prevented somebody from driving shitty.
Exactly.
So
You think
so
so?
here's the thing, Phil.
Go to India.
I know that you want, the billionaires' children to be regulated, right? And you don't want, them driving their Maseratis through your school zones going 120 miles an hour while they're drinking, right? I completely understand that, right? But the problem is that the cops have jurisdiction over criminals and the Congress has jurisdiction over commerce. So the Congress has the right to regulate commerce in the United States. So if I'm not doing commerce, who has authority over me?
God.
So that's what we're gonna see the whole. You have a right to travel, so there and you have commercial law, corporate law, the Admiralty Maritime Law superimposed over it, and so that's where that's where the okey doke comes in.
See, cops aren't law enforcement, right? What they are is they're policy enforcers. That's why they're called police,
Yes.
right? So when you sign a contract,
sorry.
Yeah, you're right. Contract law. When you sign a contract at the DMV, right, you agree to these regulations in the handbook, right? And then when you break and violate your contract, that's a totally different thing than someone who's never signed a contract and they're traveling to work and the road pirates pull them over and say, "Hey, what are you doing without a license?" And then they rebut with, "Do you think that I'm conducting commerce?" Right, and right there, you're challenging their jurisdiction, saying, "Do you actually have authority over me?"
Yep.
Because the laws say you shall have a driver's license. Like, okay, I shall get a driver's license one day when you can actually enforce it, and I also shall get a haircut next month.
Yeah, because let me
Okay,
tell
yeah,
you,
but people,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
people are just gonna get chased down and shot. I mean, that's how that shit goes, right?
No, listen, I'll tell you from my own experience. Listen. I drove for an entire year. I took the plates off my vehicle, not a vehicle, my motor conveyance. I put my own plates on it that said travel is free. And I had all the constitutional paperwork, do not violate my Fourth Amendment rights of due process, all these things. I had all this stuff notarized. I had my whole notebook with me. That I never got pulled over. I had many cops behind me, driving behind me for 10 minutes in downtown LA. Had plenty of chance to pull me over. Did not do that. But if you park on what they call public street parking, they can make up anything they want and tow your car away. So you would have to park it on private property or else they're going to tow your car.
Oh no, I'd have the Porsche or the Lambo. Listen, there would be no parking anywhere besides my house. Yeah, like if you literally can't see me, how can you communicate that you're chasing me?
Yeah, but not everybody has their own house.
Oh, sheesh. Well, I mean, I could park it at a random house at like 2 in the morning. Just ghost it in once I'm like half a mile away.
Yeah, then the neighbors call the cops and they come and tow your car.
No, you gotta ghost it in it real silent. The Lambo doesn't make noise. Unless you get the really high performance brakes.
Shit, if you were pulling next to me, I would freaking hear it. I'm sorry.
Somehow, okay, let's think about it. Some houses have like a 500 fucking feet driveway, right? It's like 3 in the morning, right? You're doing like 120 down a back road, right? And this cop like puts his lights on. You're like, all right, fuck it, let's get it. You're doing like 160, and you switch lanes, and then you just completely turn your lights off, slam on your brakes, and ghost it into this like open fence, where this like fucking farmer was. And then just like he flies by, he's like, "Where'd this kid go?" And you're just like parked there chilling. And he's like, "Oh,
Dude.
you know what? He had a fucking fast car. I heard that shit, and he was already going 120. That shit sounded still like a missile. God damn." And he could be like, "That nigga gone." Me, whole T, I'm like right next to him in the forest. Like, what an idiot, dude.
Dude, do you even have a Lamborghini?
Dude, I got 3 of them, 4
He's
different
dreaming
colors.
big.
Think about that.
Who are you, Ty Lopez?
You got 3 of
They're in
them,
my
and they're
garage.
4 different colors.
Yeah, 3 and 4 different colors. I want you to loan me one of those, okay? Can you help a brother out? I could use one of those.
All right, yeah, sure. When and where?
Well, yeah, you can't drive all 3 at the
We
same
need it
time,
for
especially with 4 colors.
We need it for Flat Earth promo. You know what I'm saying? We need it for promotional.
Heck
There
yeah.
is no vehicle, guys. Come
I
on.
would drive that thing
Kids
all over the
18.
country and stop wherever you wanted to and do flat Earth. Yep.
Yo, we could be on like Kentucky and just be like flat Earth.
All right, so I got a question for the 18-year. You said that there's so many proofs for the flat Earth. Can you name 3 proofs?
Yes, indeed, I can. Let me collect my thoughts.
Hey, to the rest of the flat earthers, you ever heard of a flat earther having to collect their thoughts and
Collect his
remember why the
thoughts.
Earth is flat?
No, I can rattle them off right now.
Okay, so
Nothing
basically
new.
the angle of the sun, when it's coming down, they're like hot spots within the clouds that actually don't correspond with why there would be hot spots. Because if you're thinking about the sun, right?
How about the Earth?
Okay, well, yo, there's this photo, right, of clouds where the sun is hitting, where it just doesn't. But it's like a more concentrated, like cone beam.
What are your 3 best proofs? Because that is an aspect of one of the many different topics. But it's like, if you were to say, what are the 3? Whoa.
Alright, here,
Would
you
you
want to hear my fucking proof for flat Earth? I would say that it's fucking. Alright, think about dimensions, right? We're in what? The fucking 3rd dimension? There's 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. Okay? We are basically
God.
living in the physical being at the moment, yet there's still a conscious
Seize
higher
him!
being. And
He
so
is an
that's why.
imposter!
Bro,
No,
are you
I'm not my fan.
are you
Them
trying to
voices
get
look
banned?
validated. Seize him! He's LARPing!
Dude, you don't want to
No, I am
perpetrate.
enjoying listening here, okay? I'm trying to provide value. Just stop hating.
No hating here, man. And nothing but love.
You can be a glober and be in
Trying to
here.
see
You don't
where
have to
you
say, "Hey, I'm a flat earther, guys." That's and you can.
Yeah, man. You don't have to try to fit in. If you're not a flat earther, that's fine too. We have Globers that come in here. They're still allowed.
Yeah, I was being funny.
just be honest. If you're on the fence or, whatever it is, just be honest with it.
I just believe
We'll take
that
a lot more
we
dimensions.
live up with. No, I'm not even kidding, dude. If you're in denial of dimensions, look up the multiverse. for one
And we're talking
university.
about Earth, though. Stick to the.
Okay,
Let's
but
stick
you're
to the
okay.
top.
Okay, you're
Yeah,
thinking
yeah.
about Earth, right? But there may be a whole galaxy that you're
Yeah.
unaware of. It's string theory.
We're not talking about galaxies. Stick to Earth. What are your 3 best proofs? Flat. Earth is flat. What are your 3
Oh
best
my
proofs?
god, dude, the Earth is fucking flat, dude. That's my best proof.
How is it flat? How do you know it's flat?
You fucking tell me. You have a PhD in this shit. I'm here. Okay, I'm trying to have faith.
Okay, here.
I'm trying to
Okay,
have faith.
here.
I'm like God. I'm coming to God. I'm like God. Let me have faith. And you're
Okay,
just rejecting me.
turn the
Spiraling, bro.
ADHD down just a little bit. Do you have a control knob for that ADHD? Anyway, so what we do is we go out and measure the surface. So my 3 best proofs are: we measure no curvature in any direction, and there's been no historical measurement of curvature on Earth in all of human history. That's a great proof. 2, no
Yeah, he thought
detection.
he snuck in. He thought he snuck in.
No detection of axial rotation.
No, I actually
And
do.
the
I
proof.
just don't have
Wait,
good
don't
memory 'cause I
interrupt me,
smoke
bro.
weed.
Listen, here's a clue. If someone's
I'm
already
rolling really backwards right
speaking,
now.
if somebody's already speaking, it's not your turn yet. Okay, just wait a second. I was in the middle of a sentence. So, continuing on. Axial rotation. There's never been any axial rotation of Earth's movement in all of human history. And proof of this, the vestibular system in your ear. You don't feel any motion. You would definitely feel it with your inner ear, the semicircular canals. Okay? And I've never, ever seen a bike tire or pressure around a rim of a wheel without the tire. Thank you.
Pressure without no measurable curve.
Pressure
No
zones
spin
are
detected.
localized. That's why tire air doesn't come out.
Are
And,
you saying
you
you
know-
can have gas pressure without it? Go ahead.
Now, I was going to say individual testimony may differ, you know. So some people you can simply just use, and I'm giving it away here for those taking notes. The fundamental nature of water is always, when contained and undisturbed, water's nature is the top surface is always flat and horizontal. This has never been shown to be different under any circumstances.
Wait, run that back, Slim?
The nature of water, okay? The fundamental nature of water is that when it is contained and undisturbed, it always presents itself with the top area being flat and horizontal.
Mm-hmm.
So water never shows on the top surface what the underneath. Listen, so the container has a shape. Let's say on the ocean floor you have mountains and valleys, just like you do above water, right? So water never takes on the shape of the bottom of the container ever. It never conforms to the outside of any object.
Can I explain? He's talking about the nature. He's talking about what we can see in the nature. We are not talking about what's happening in water in some other circumstances, like a vacuum. No, we are not talking about that. That's not
Johnny,
nature.
thanks for that, Johnny. What I said speaks for itself. You don't need to try to translate for him. If you have your own take on water, we'd love to hear it.
Me?
Yeah.
It's controllable by frequencies, therefore you can manipulate it. For example, let's say a tsunami was coming in right on the coast, and you had a fucking sound wave machine. You could use that sound wave machine to blast
watch your mouth.
to stop the tsunami. It's obviously so free, but I don't talk about it because it's already weapons that are developed to generate tsunamis.
What are you talking about? Everything
You
I was
asked my
saying.
opinion on water, and I'm saying that it can be controlled by frequencies, and therefore it has energy, and therefore it can be manipulated.
No, I got to stop you because I wasn't talking about opinions here. Don't try to change it around to fit what you're. I mean, you got a brilliant imagination. I'll give you that. But I wasn't talking about opinion. I was talking about the actual reality of water, not what we are thinking or what my opinion is. I did not state those.
It's so easy, like you're 6 years old, you can see how water is, water behavior is. So what's the question? So we know how water works. It's with fantasy level. We know that. What is the question?
He doesn't have a question yet. This is a training session. And welcome to the Flat Earth Educational Center. A representative will be with you shortly.
Yeah. Welcome to to the reality, I would say.
Now back to the law group. Hank.
Over.
Yo, you guys ever seen the intro of The Simpsons?
Come on over.
You guys ever seen the intro of The Simpsons?
Nope, never.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't even know. It's da, 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 da.
What's The Simpsons?
I don't even know. I don't even know the song by heart. I'm probably thinking of a different song.
It was many years ago.
Bum, 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 bum,
Bum, bum,
I
bum.
knew it. I knew it was
Yeah,
right.
you
Da, 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 da.
Yo, you're right on. You're prick on. It's so funny, but you are a fucking prick on, and it's everything is about. It's a fucking jävla television show and television overwriting your mind.
Yeah, let me just state this. I had somebody in the elevator ask me, did I get the Action Jacksonation? And I looked at him confused. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Wouldn't I have to watch the news to know about that? He goes, okay.
Right.
Okay.
Listen to the news is the best thing you can do. It's known and it's absolutely known. A news is fucking bullshit. If you know of Project Advertise, they have exposed everything CNN is doing, and many all of this mainstream media is just talking lies, and
Johnny.
the people is talking about it that is working for these companies. They say, hey, we have to do that, we have to do that, we have to do that because we are lying. Yes, we are lying.
Johnny, are you from Belgium by chance?
No, I'm from New York.
You're from New York?
Yeah.
You sound like you're from Belgium. I'm sorry. I was way the F off. Oh my God.
Yo, I
forgive
thought my
me.
homeboy was like straight out the fucking European Himalayan hills in the fucking cut, dude. No way this man's from the fucking wrong.
Yeah, what part of New York?
I was waiting for Elijah to chime in on that. Elijah, wait, here's Elijah for a report.
Right?
But
What's up,
yes,
man? I didn't know.
yes. But
From New York.
I'm not from New York. I'm not from. I was just.
Oh, come on. I'm going back.
Oh shit!
You should have just.
You
should have just went with it, Johnny. You could have actually pulled it off, but you need continuity. So.
Yeah. But I am.
No, still go through.
No, I can never do that because I'm real. I never never do like they are doing. No way.
So not Belgium, are you from the Netherlands? Sweden?
From everywhere. I am fucking everywhere. I have many countries. If you ask me where I came from, yeah, I can answer that.
My friend,
You
can
can't-
we make facial expression, right? We can change face. We can change identity. We can change life.
Yeah,
A matter.
I have take
Body is a matter of soul.
a lot of fish. I was a captain killing fishes.
What do you mean, my friend?
In reality, I was a captain killing fishes.
Oh, my friend. When?
It's so many years ago, maybe 30 years ago.
What does it do, my friend?
Do you know what I'm talking about? I was a fish
Oh,
on a
I
boat.
gotcha. He's
On a
saying
ship.
he was a thief.
I'm not a thief. Yeah,
No?
a thief of the
A thief.
earth, maybe.
Oh,
No, I was a captain on a
a
boat.
captain?
Yes.
Okay.
Fishing captain.
I think I'm missing something. The accent. I'm losing it, but that's all right.
He's saying he was a captain on a boat.
Yeah.
Look me in my eyes. I am your captain now.
Aye, captain.
You're fucking stupid if you don't. I say I was a captain on a boat.
Gotcha.
yo, in the SpongeBob SquarePants, dude, that's nice.
I've been a captain of a boat too.
No,
I've been captain of.
No,
we're
honestly.
We're all captains of our own vessel, right?
No, I used to steal my dad's boat where all our belongings were and take my friends out for a little party over the weekend.
I think you're fucking gay. Nothing else. You are.
Who's gay?
You are gay.
I'm gay.
Why are you guys gay?
Yeah, I generally
Are
am
you guys
pretty
gay
happy.
for each other?
Generally, I'm pretty happy. You're right.
I know your voice, and I know your voice is gay. Okay, you are gay.
I know your voice is gay.
But Johnny, when Sonny asked you where are you from, he wasn't saying where are you staying now.
What's the question?
Where were you born? What country?
I am a Viking.
Okay. So Scandinavia,
Nordic.
generally speaking.
Yeah. From Iceland.
Iceland. Okay.
There we go.
There we go.
We got the answer. Awesome.
Nice.
A real Viking, not they want to be. No, I am. And I'm from the King
Vikings don't live in New York. That's a pretend Viking. Come on.
Oh, you don't know that the Vikings was in New York? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, give me a break. Everybody knows the Vikings are from Minnesota.
We take over New York and you don't know about it.
I bet Elijah can attest to that. He's probably seen some Vikings.
We own New York.
In New York.
Yo, how cheap was New York? How cheap was New York? Like 3 trill?
Do you know we own New York and all the bank system and everything? We are part of it.
How so?
It's the old system, old family system and everything, you know? So think about it. If you don't understand it, fuck you.
Don't be so gay.
I am gay sometimes if I want. and I take what the fuck I want. Everything. I can take everything I want.
wasn't
Okay.
expecting
Dude, I can't,
Sometimes all over the
I can't
place.
believe they
Just
made out with so
sometimes.
much money
Dude,
though.
you're supposed.
Only
Might not be
after.
the best
Let's say
time.
that only on the weekends, man. Come on.
This
Yeah,
might not be the best time to insert this, but I'm gonna come back after I
after
go
about
listen to my
6-8
radio
beers,
show.
he's not even sure. He just starts shifting. You know, like
Relax. Nobody has to.
Yo, I swear to God, they gave me the
you're
worst
gonna
back.
Now
be the one relaxing here, Johnny.
now
You're
he's
the one
saying
relaxing.
relax. He's sus, highly sus, man.
I own you all. It's so fucking good. I
No,
fucking
you
love it.
don't.
Relax,
Oh.
this won't hurt a bit.
Okay, what the fuck do you think the Earth is?
Dude, what if I move to New Zealand? That's out of the America's bank control, and I use cryptocurrency. Therefore, how am I of influx?
New
Nobody.
Zealand has become Muslim.
I didn't understand what you're saying. Can you say it again?
What is Israel gonna attack New Zealand next?
No, well, the influx of Muslims to New Zealand has been also probably as proportional as it has been into Europe.
Oh
And
no!
it's-
I have to say,
You cut
he
out
has a lot of wrong there. I understand what you're saying now, and it's a big problem. He cannot talk like that. It's a big failure all over the place. And it's a big politic game. It's a fucking game.
Multiculturalism doesn't work. Same as
Everybody is
socialism.
working together. Nobody out of the country you think is country is against each other. They are working together. They are just saying how much you can get, what is the play with.
Yeah, but what's the point? Because we're
What's
about
the
to expand
plan?
into
What's the
planetary.
play?
People want to get wealthy,
And that's it. Therefore, everything is has a function. It's because everybody's working together.
What's really peculiar is they own the production and supply of the money. So they don't actually need us.
Nobody is
at
working against
all.
other.
So
There is no
effectively,
Russia.
like you say,
oh
why
yeah,
are
there's
they?
no the
Why
drive
are they working together?
electric
Is it for
motor.
money?
It's like the Koenigsegg. It just keeps going over 200.
Hey, you see me and Johnny. Did you hear Flat Earth Solar speaking while you just like stepped all over him? Or you just didn't hear him?
Oh, we heard everything. The list of everything.
Look, Johnny, you've got absolutely zero manners. And
I don't. What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean. Without manners, it's not right. It's just word because everybody know who I am. I'm not that. You cannot say I have no manners.
Is it polite to talk over the top of somebody who's already speaking? Because you're still doing it, and I already told you about this earlier.
I think it's just.
Polite? Is it polite to just out of the blue call somebody gay in a friendly chat?
I think it's a dynamic. It's a dynamic of
That's unfair.
of the
That's
conversation.
unfair. That's unfair because he was only saying that because Sonny was saying he sounded like he was from somewhere, and he's like, "All right, well, you sound gay. Are you gay?" Like that's fair.
So I'm not pointing on everything. It's just dynamic of the conversation.
Nobody's gay until you show them a $20 bill.
I can be gay. It's no problem. I am gay also if you want. Yeah. I can fuck you if you really want. I can do everything for you. Just tell me what
Wow.
what can I do?
Wow. Okay.
Just watch my bike, man. You don't have to do much else. Just watch my bike.
That is what you want to me to say to you, you fucking idiot.
Sorry, you use your own shovel, man.
Okay. Bye-bye. We'll see you next time. And just a notification to let everybody know for self-awareness classes beginning soon. It starts something like this. You're not the only, and this is a technical word, fucking person here.
Is that what all the other voices were?
Back to Hank Hill.
I must say, talking in a forum like this with so many people teaches you to have to hold on to a thought if it has merit enough to bring up again when the conversation has moved on. You've got to kind of be a little bit mature about if it has moved on, let that thought go.
I have trouble with that. I'm not even gonna lie.
You broke up there, Hank? Sorry?
Yeah, I was just saying I have trouble with that. Letting go of the thought.
Well, there is a time and a place for everything. I think there is some times when we can be spontaneous, but other times we need to like reserve a little bit. So I think it just takes a little self-moderating.
Like everyone has a story, you know? And what's sometimes fascinating here is that sometimes I'll be thinking the thought and then the conversation's moved on and then suddenly someone else will say what I was thinking. And so somehow it's almost as though that still gets shared. And then I'm content because, you know, that point was raised.
Hello. All right, so
Aloha.
basically,
Greetings.
let's say I have $100,000, right? And I want to start a business. I can go to a bank and get a loan.
In which dimension? Which dimension do you get the 100,000?
I have 250 ETH to my name. Okay. Anyhow, so let's say I go to a bank, right? And I say I want $100,000, right? And I say, let me get a loan of, let me say, $100,000, right? I can put $50,000 down and have to pay 11% down on that loan, right? What is the amount of money that I am putting in? $11,000. What am I getting out? $99,000 at an interest of 6%. If I'm paying back monthly loans on a 10-year term, like $8,700. So if I'm flipping, I can easily get that return on investment with interest and keep reinvesting with the banks to grow that relationship, to grow my relationship, my credit, and my understanding of the system. Therefore, I can exploit and use the resources to my advantage because I understand how the system is manipulated and worked. And that, to me, is an advantage over the average person.
Okay, so Mary is walking to her grandmother's house. She's walking approximately 3 miles an hour. Her grandmother lives 6 miles away. What the fuck does that have to do with the price of rice in China?
Yeah. Do you know about fractional reserve banking? Is that what you're discussing here, young man?
No, he's reciting what all of us thought when we were 18, that we were ahead of the game.
Right.
And therefore, we're going to exploit this banking
Nah.
system
It's so
and
No, he's
achieve.
teaching us how to be a debt slave.
Nah. You have to always have more money that you're going to get than debt. Let's say if I want $100,000, I should have at least 1.2 million in the bank. If I want $1 million, I should have at least $11.2 million in
Good
the bank.
luck
That's
on
how I
that.
look at it.
Good luck on that.
Dude,
Good luck on ever getting $1
I can
million.
easily in the fucking stock market make 2,000% returns yearly on
Okay,
average.
let us know how that goes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Keep tabs, keep a detailed track book of that, and then come back and prove us all wrong.
Yeah, the game is rigged. The only people that are getting rich is the people that have the money in the first place.
The exchanges have something called liquidation points, and then they see where everyone set their liquidations, and then they deliberately manipulate markets to cause the price to reach liquidation point on, call it 80 to 90% of the trades that are presently active. And they steer these markets up and down daily, wiping out people's funds. And they're the ones on the side of the information. They're seeing what 10 million people are placing their liquidation point at. And then they know that all they need to do is inject maybe $100 billion and then, or remove 100 billion, and they can get the price to play wherever they need to. And this occurs on all commodities in the world. And that's from inside. So you on the exterior, you'll have days you win, same like a casino. And then there'll be other days where you'll give it all back. And it's the keep gain, or the gains that you can actually retain, that is the fundamental challenge. That if you speak to any decent stockbroker who's at least been active for about, say, 10 years, they'll explain to you the whole concept of patience, and those 2,000% gains can also be 2,000% losses. So you rather aim for maybe a 50% gain per annum that's more reliable year after year than aiming for the 2,000 that can also wipe out your wallet. So in theory, yes, that what you said made sense, and we all agree, but it is in theory. And it's the application of that theory that Sunny and I are basically saying is why you don't see billionaires left, right, and center, because we all have access to the stock market, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, the way things are working out, well, it's been this way for a long time. If you weren't born with the money, you're not going to get ahead in their system, because it is their system. And like Solar was alluding to, the house always wins, and the game is rigged from the beginning against us.
Like, I don't know if you guys follow crypto very closely, but on the 17th of May, more than $1 trillion was removed out of the market cap of all cryptos.
Wow.
In a single day. So it set the price back to March of this year. So in a single day, that liquidated everyone who was in a long position, aiming for that 100,000 target that everyone was talking about. But their ability to remove 1 trillion in a single day just shows how much control they have over this commodity that is based on the market cap. The amount of total money in is the price per unit. So if they can remove that volume, they obviously can steer the price in whichever direction they want.
So it's
you
really
said they
never. Go ahead.
You said they removed $1 trillion in one day. I'd say that's not all they removed. I'd say that they removed the faith in cryptocurrency.
No, so look, all these markets go up and down, but generally there's a lot of powerful men in there, and they won't allow the price to drop yet. They need more suckers to pull in, to put all their life policies, everyone to really get involved here, and then they're going to do a monster correction. I'm looking for the image. I'm going to post it in the live stream now.
So what you're saying is they're going to make sure there's no way to really get that far ahead with that because they can just pull the rug out from under you. Is that what you're saying?
Well, so how does this fit in with their master plan? So presently they're shutting down all small businesses, all mom and pop shops, all tourism and travel. People are losing their jobs, becoming unemployed. They've got plans to inject stuff and wipe out certain population groups, and they've got all of that. And then on this other side, they've got the stock market that's just going up and up. Hey guys, just put all your money here because this is your way out. This is how you guys are all going to earn a Lamborghini per year, and everything's going to be peachy, but just forget that we've shut your business down. We've prevented you from seeing your loved ones and all that other inhumane things that we've done. Here's your out. Everyone just put $10,000 into crypto, and everyone's going to be a billionaire by the time they're 31. And, everything's going to be fantastic. That doesn't make any sense with the rest of the paradigm. So I was involved in Bitcoin since about 2014, really rode it up high in the 2017 spike. And then when it corrected by 70% from 2017 to 2018, I realized how devastating this can be for the average man. The rich can survive a knock for 2 or 3 years. Sometimes they don't need to earn income for 2 or 3 years. They've got savings and pockets set aside for the rainy day. So investors in that time will invest and will buy up cheap assets. The rest of us are scrambling to figure out how we're going to pay our bills and all the rest of that stuff. And what they do is they watch the markets to see how far they need to push people and how low the price needs to go till eventually the last few people sell off the asset. So eventually people start to lose faith, and right at the bottom, they sell it off at dirt cheap. Then they inject huge amounts of money back in after 2 years, and then the price goes up again, sucking in new unwitting or unknowing investors, driving the price to a new all-time high so that it really gets publicity. And then once it reaches the top, exit and repeat the procedure. Let 75% get wiped off, or reshift the funds, wait for 2 to 3 years or potentially longer until the last few people are willing to sell off that asset, and then repeat the process again. And it's quite devastating because people are desperate now. And because they're desperate, they're going into this with their 401s, with, their whole kitchen sink. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good
thought
change.
I was talking to myself there. But it's one of these things that, okay, I lost many tens of thousands of dollars, and a lot of it was profit that I made, but it just showed me how quickly on a dime this thing can change. So I've posted in the live stream the total market crypto, the total market cap, and what occurred on the 17th. And normal healthy corrections look like the rest of the chart. And when you see something as drastic as this, it's been tampered with, it's been manipulated. And there's no clamping down on it because this is what it's designed for. The house always wins. And now you've got, because Bitcoin went over 50,000, everyone's like, what? It's going to the moon. Got to jump on now. And that's what happened in 2017, just before a monster correction like this. So they always say, sell the news. So So when the news is really hyping it up, get out. Because it's literally the mainstream is like the opposite. We know that now. But in this crypto space, it's a lot of new investors, and old investors have substantial contracts. If they're going to exchange money with you, you're going to be held accountable. And new investors come into this like, I'm going to purchase 21.5 XRPs, and then I'm suddenly going to be a millionaire in 5 years, and I'm just going to retire. Like, I'm going to make this one call, and it's going to be incredible and amazing. And some people have, so don't get me wrong. Your timing on this is everything. If you sold at the top and bought at the bottom, you made money. But by making money, you're effectively taking it from someone else. So it's the same thing in marketing. We talk about gaining or losing market share, but not necessarily growing the market. So there is 100% of people available. And if one company had 60% the year before and then it lost some, there's still only that 100%, and they're jostling for who's going to cannibalize the other one's market share. Now, it's the same thing with the stock market. You've got these monster traders with billions and billions and billions who can move the price at will. And then there's you. And that's your competition. And you go in there thinking, hey, I'm going to win. I'm going to beat this guy who's spent the last 20 years moving $200 billion a day. I'm going to beat him with my $26.50. It's a game of chess. And unfortunately, they can also change the board at any time. And they can lock exchanges. What they've also been known to do is to shut an exchange down and then do one of these price manipulations so no one can sell out. Because when you start to see it drop off like this, you want to get out. You obviously want to sell out at the highest price. So then they just lock the exchange for 8 hours. And by the time you can relog back in, the damage is done.
I've never trusted it, crypto, or had a desire to get involved with it. It's just another currency to me, and regular plain money is the headache enough.
Look, I think there's merit to it. Part of how we got into such a mess that we did with believing the ball earth was trusting someone else and believing that what they gave us was truth. And I've seen it with my own parents where they invested with certain investment managers or whatever who promised them the world. And then through commissions and whatever, they ate the funds. The funds got eroded. And effectively, through bad advice of just trusting someone else with your money, you can often be led very astray in the way that we were led astray with the ball earth paradigm. And what's fascinating about crypto is the moment you create your own wallet and you transfer your funds in, it's like you're the boss now. You're your own bank. No one's charging you to do anything with your money. And if you want to send it all or a little piece of it, or you want to just hold it, or there's no monthly fee or no paperwork that needs to be signed, or there's a bit of a KYC process and know your customer process, but it's mind blowing, but it's also scary because now you're the one that's responsible. So if you send it to the wrong address, it's your stuff up, so you have to be very vigilant and you have to learn a lot. And most people are too lazy to learn, and that's why they don't discover that the earth's flat. And that's why they don't discover that the fiscal system is rigged against you. And that, I think like Ariel said earlier, that something like crypto has the potential to truly unlock us or to shift the power back to the majority, where we say, no, we're going to deal with ourselves privately. We don't need you guys anymore. but they're doing everything that they can from the banking sector and from governments to make sure that they create like a government-centered coin that they'll probably give for free. So the next US stimulation packages might come as a token. They might tell you, log in here to get your wallet. And before you know it, you're in crypto. So there they could just print tokens at will. So now they don't even have to print money. They just need to put some numbers on a screen for you. So there's a very broad-based plan here, and I don't see it for the betterment of 7 billion people's lives when we know what else is already going on. Guess where there's deception, there's going to be some sort of a conspiratorial mind looking at it and saying, this doesn't add up.
Damn, I was on mute the whole time.
We chatting?
I mean, did anybody hear me?
No.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I just recently watched a show on Netflix. We're talking about cryptocurrency. There's a show that I watched the trailer. It looked kind of corny, but then someone recommended it to me, so I just started watching it. It's called Startup on Netflix. There's 3 seasons, and I finished the third season. So of course now I'm sad because I gotta wait till the next season. It's a really good drama. Even if you're not into cryptocurrency, it's a good show. But it gets into a lot of the things you were talking about. The corporate influence, the NSA gets involved, different things, different aspects. But it's basically about cryptocurrency, and it's a good show. So I recommend it. It's called Startup.
And that's how they do a lot of their education or re-education programs for the public, is through series programs.
Yep, I try and keep that in mind too. That not to take it with a grain of salt and just add it into all the other information. Take it with a grain of salt. And I understand that whole like programming aspect you're talking about. Like they're programming you in one sec, but you can still learn something from it too. So yeah, just do your due diligence. But it is an interesting show to watch. And yeah, exactly. Programming. because they get into terrorism. They basically create a new like dark net called Arachnet, and supposed to be anonymous. No government influence, and totally, all those type of things. It's interesting. So.
Yeah, I've got a friend who does crypto for a living, and he basically just plays on exchanges, doing like 10x trades, either long or short, based on where the market's moving in that day. And some days he makes $10,000 for the morning, and he's got the rest of the afternoon off. And then now, recently, with this dip, he was out having a lunch with his family, and the market turned. And he'd set his stop loss pretty close, and it dropped through that dropped through the price so quickly that the exchange never took his sell order. And it's supposed to.
Oh, they didn't honor.
It's supposed to take the next available one.
They didn't honor his losses? Are you saying they didn't honor his stop losses that he had set?
Correct. So it dropped.
They ignored him.
It dropped through.
Wow.
It dropped through. So the algorithm that's built into this exchange doesn't register that it touched that number. It's got to. That number has to show up once for it to cash at that price. But at that point, it's supposed to trigger something that's supposed to take the next sell price. And if that one was gone, it's supposed to take the next one, and that never activated. And he just had close to $200,000 wiped off. And that's like suicide territory. And that happens like literally that happens like in about an hour, and 200 becomes a zero on a screen.
Yep. Like in the show that I was referring to, not to any spoilers or anything, but this is in like season 1. So they had like investors, and there was a hacker that like hacked their account and took like $1.8 million out of the account. And like, I know that's not the stock market, so it's not that, but yeah, they just basically like lost all their money all at once and at zero, and have to figure out how to pay back these investors and get another investor to recover. And yeah, exactly.
And this was one of this guy's wallets. It was like his big wallet. But he took the week off, and then the next week he was back to the trading. And I just said, to have the balls of steel, to have that much, it's kind of like setting you back maybe 2 years, or 3 years. It's like you've sat and traded this amount up and up and up and up. You got this wallet nice and full. You think you've made all this profit over that time. And in an hour, you handed it back to them.
It's all gone.
And that's the risk and reward of this. It's a high risk, high reward space. So you've got to have nuts of steel.
So that interview that David Weiss did with High Impact Flicks. I watched that yesterday. That's a pretty good teaching video. It's a good one to link to people if you can get them to watch the 2-hour interview.
Sorry, what was it? Say it again.
Which one?
David Weiss, Dearth. He did an interview on High Impact Flicks channel a few days ago. And yeah, it was like a 2-hour thing. And it went really good. It's a good teaching video. And then actually towards the end of it, Brian High Impact, he actually asked David if he would come back and do it again, and they were talking about, David's like, yeah, I'll keep coming back, so anyway, though, the one that they did
on his it's on his YouTube
you guys should
channel.
you should check it out. It might be a good one to link to some newbies that really want to kind of, I don't know, just kind of get like the intro to flat Earth, because that's basically what it is.
So Dave, DITRH, he did a video with a South African presenter. And, it's just one of his plethora of radio interviews that he's now done. And I sent it to a friend of mine, and it converted them on the spot. They were like, this oak is speaking such logic. So I think Dearth is really getting into a groove here. He's saying some hugely compelling things, and he's got the wording down,
Yeah, he's got it like, it's like he's been working on his presentation and like the organization of his files and pictures and stuff that he wants to show, and yeah, he's doing a pretty good job with that.
He's such a unicorn. But it was just so refreshing to see someone who got it after 20 minutes of listening to it. It just gave me so much hope in the human race that there's still people out there that have a decent faculty of thinking, that they can grasp, put the ego aside, and actually grasp the logic of what's being said.
I watched it. Well, actually, I don't even know. I think it's on BitChute. It's on Odyssey Library. It was originally on DLive, I think. Whatever.
What is the name? Just repeat the name.
Whatever. I just posted a link for it if you want to check out the one that I'm talking about.
Cool.
Yeah.
No, I thought you were talking about the crypto show.
Oh, no.
You said it's everywhere on DLive. Oh, you mean DITRH's interview.
I'm talking about the interview that they did a couple of days ago. It's on all of those different. Yeah.
What was your takeout from that interview?
Like I said, it went really well. Like it's a good kind of like intro to flat Earth, like flat Earth 101 beginner like stuff. If you can find a kid who can sit down for 2 hours and watch it.
So are you talking about this link that you posted from Odyssey with this interview with the voice? But you said something about 20 minutes. It has 2 hours and 13 minutes. Were you talking about a certain part of the interview?
No, I think there's a miscommunication going on. I've been talking. It's pretty much over. I was just saying that this interview was a good one and suggesting that people check it out. That's all. It's like 2 hours long. I'm just saying, a lot of times when you get when new people come in, most people aren't really interested. They just kind of want. They're like, all right, well, prove to me the Earth is flat, and like they want it done quick. Basically, they don't want to sit down and they don't have the attention span to watch a 2-hour video. Most of these kids that come in here,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And this is the frustration I have when trying to talk with people, with relatives and close friends, about the subject, because they don't have the attention span to watch not even a 30-minute video. So they want to prove right there, they want me to prove it with just, in a few sentences in maybe a 2-minute video, and that's impossible, and it's so frustrating, because they they cannot take the time to put it into researching the subject. The indoctrination is so powerful, and it's so frustrating. I don't know if you guys experience, the frustration of not being able to convince people even to watch a 10-minute or 20-minute video.
Do you know how excited I got that I just saw that that's a 2-hour interview? And trying to get the average normie to watch even a 30-second clip is a challenge.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we get excited by a 2-hour interview, and they're like, "Nope."
And the thing is, most of the people, or some of the people we are trying to convince, they're otherwise educated people, they are smart people, but they somehow lack the ability, to grasp these simple facts that are shown in these videos, proving the Earth cannot be a spinning ball. This is a paradox, They are so smart in their area of expertise, but at the same time, they cannot step they cannot make a few steps back and see the bigger picture.
Were you being punny there with the bigger picture? Because they always, you'll explain it to them and they'll understand the reasoning behind it, and they'll say, but I've got so much evidence. When you say, what evidence? They say, well, my photos, my pictures of Earth from space, which we all know are just composites. So it's like no matter what you present them with, on one side of the equation, they've got a blue marble picture. And on your side of the equation, you've got 1,000 points, but their one picture of a blue marble outweighs your 1,000 points 1,000% of the time.
Most of the times I heard the argument that they could not lie on such a big scale. They said, the people say, if this were true, many decades ago, people would have, uncovered this lie, and it would have been exposed for a long time. So there's no possible, from their point of view, there's no possible way that we haven't been to the moon and that the Earth is flat, because otherwise people have figured it out a long time ago. Argument I hear, a lot from people.
Is it possible that we have curvature on the Earth? Is it possible that we have curvature on the Earth?
Yeah, I don't know. I tried to talk to my girlfriend about it and explain to her the horizon thing and being able to see, and that the numbers that they give us are wrong, and she just kept going on about, okay, so it's a bigger sphere than they say it is. And that's kind of where we where we ended. I tried to explain to her that the technology we had allowed us to see farther than our human eyes can see. And then I tried to explain to her that even if we had technology or a camera that could even see twice that, like we can see 10 times past what we're supposed to be able to see, supposed to be physically obstructed. And then I was like, even if we had the technology to see farther, there's still other aspects of angular resolution and atmosphere, like you can't see forever. And I was trying to explain that to her, and she couldn't get that part. But I'm working on her.
But if it's bigger, that means that the ocean's also bigger. That means the ships need to go more time, need to spend to arrive in some continent.
Yeah.
Aeroplanes.
And I said even, and I tried to explain to her that okay, this isn't the only issue. It's also taking all the other arguments about gravity and gas pressure and what's the other one? Spin, Coriolis effect, spin, yeah, rotation. So I was like, yeah, we're just talking about one specific thing, and I was like, yeah, but just remember that this is just one aspect of it, and there's all these other things too. But I try to just keep her on one point at a time, and I think it's going to take some time. So, but here's the thing: is she supports me. She doesn't agree with me necessarily. But that's fine because I don't want anybody to just agree. I don't want a quote unquote yes man or whatever, someone to just agrees with everything you say or whatever. I like the challenge or whatever. I like that you have different opinions and we can discuss things and have or whatever. And so she supports me. She even bought me the Gleason's map and had it framed for me and gave it to me for my birthday. So it's like she's supportive. She's a good girlfriend and everything. She's not on board, but that's what makes her, awesome is because she disagrees with me, but she supports me. And yeah.
How about this simple example? For example, we are on the lake or on the beach, and I'm on the beach, and one island it's like 20 miles or 30 miles, doesn't matter, distance from me, but you are on that island. Okay. And I came to observe and to measure 8 inch per mile squared, and you did that also in the same time. And who has the drop, you or me?
Should be both of us, right?
What that mean?
That none of you should be visible from the other person's point of view. Both of you should be hidden from each other, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you have 8 inch per mile square and I have 8 inch per mile square, what does that mean? In the opposite direction. That means the two people. That means that two people cannot live on the ball. That means that only, and nothing else. You understand? Because
have to visualize this on the paper.
This is the simplest way how I understand it. It's paradox. I cannot understand how two people can have 8 inch per mile square if they are in opposite direction.
Well, from the globe point of view, I think it's dependent on the distance we know between the two people, or I don't know. Are we talking about 20 miles?
I think
or
what
50
he's
miles or
sorry,
or maybe
he's alluding to if two people are on the ball that they claim where every one of us are on the top of the ball no matter where we are. So if I'm facing you and you're 10 miles away from me, and you're facing me at 10 miles away from you, then the 8 inches per mile would drop from me downward, and then you're facing me, the 8 inches per mile square would drop downward from you, even though we're facing each other. It's an impossibility. It's a
Oh,
paradox.
yeah, I get it now. Yeah. That's paradox.
Practically, you need to turn around to that what we are debating all the time. You need to turn around that drop go on and on and on.
Well, yeah, like on a sphere, it's uniform, and that it's in every direction, no matter where you are. It's uniform and consistent, no matter where you are, anywhere on it, to any person. Right? Is that what you're getting at? Kind of like it's
Yeah,
uniform
but
and consistent.
I'm telling you also about only two direction. It's opposite direction. That means that you need to be on the top on the bulge, or you need to be, or it's paradox. We cannot have both drop,
Mm-hmm.
in opposite direction, because that is not ball anymore.
It makes a V shape between the two of you. So there would be a low point.
Between us, it will be abyss. Let's say I have the curve, you have the curve, but we are watching each other. How to say, and that's not possible. Only that. You don't need size, you don't need observation, you don't need nothing. It is not possible to live.
Listen, I just got a freaking epiphany just then when you were talking about this. So Bob and Alice are looking at each other, right?
Yeah, that's the example. Yeah.
And in
From
between
QE,
them there's a chasm going down because of this curvature, and the statement that they tell us that we're all on top of, every one of us are on top of the ball, standing upright. So if they're going to deny this chasm in between Bob and Alice looking at each other from 40 miles away, then they have to prove that the person that's at a distance is angled over at that rate.
Yeah.
That's what they need to prove. They need to prove where's the angle of this person at a distance from any known location.
They claim it's got to do with the plumb, and that the plums are always deviating. And apparently, they say that there's some experiment that shows that plums deviate. It's never been demonstrated because the plumb is always perpendicular to the horizontal, and that horizontal is the reference to which we use, or we reference everything from sea level, what's the altitude, and then we build everything level from that point.
Yes.
But they claim that that's their magic thing is that the plumb just angles. So therefore, technically, that Bob and Alice or whatever, that they are standing at however many degrees apart, but it's only in the diagram. It's never demonstrated on the Earth.
Right. That's an excellent freaking point of contention. Yes.
But for example, if you took an area in the States that's flat as a pancake, like Kansas or whatever, and you did this experiment with 10 miles or 20 miles or 30 miles between the two observers, but you know the altitude is the same. So the height above sea level never changes. I think Kansas is like a couple of feet, if that.
Yeah.
And it's kind of over that distance, it should have made a giant V shape, falling off from your feet and falling off from their feet. But then they rotate the ball. They rotate the ball in their mind so that they're always placing one person on the top at a time. They never keep the ball stationary and actually place the two individuals 10 miles apart on it.
Right. Because that presents a big problem, because that would mean that they would have to make up for a huge angular difference in plums afterwards. Like somewhere along the line, they have to make up for that difference, because if Kansas is completely flat and known distances from sea level, like you mentioned, elevation is the same, they're going to have a big problem with these flat areas. Like, for instance, the Salar del Uyuni, also in Bolivia, the largest salt flat on Earth. They have big problems. Or how about the
How
entire
long is that,
Pacific?
Sunny? It's
Huh?
very long. That's Bolivian. It's very long. How long is it? Because I think they said it's one something. It's how to say
I think it's,
difference. It's so little that it's incredible little
yeah,
in
they said,
altitude.
well, it's like 80 miles long and it only deviates 1 yard.
Yeah, something like yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they are calling that the biggest mirror in the world.
Right.
Because it is like a mirror.
It's just their disco ball with all the locally flat sections that make up this fairy tale.
Yep, that's what they try to argue, but they got a big problem when you look at all the oceans. They're all horizontal to each other, 71%.
And connected.
Bye-bye.
It's a
Ball.
single water mass all connected, which means it will find its level.
And don't forget about topography when you imagine the ball, because that it's sea level and you have all mountains and stuff that is going up, that's staring up, It's not a ball,
Yep.
It's a ball with stuff staring up, how to say.
Yeah, that's why I always, in the beginning in 2017, for me, I always started calling it the cartoon ball, because if you think about 71% of a ball being flat, then all the rest, that 29%, they have to establish all of the curvature of Earth in 29%. That's going to look pretty freaking weird.
Yeah. You have 78% of water and 28% of something what is stirring up of that water.
Mm-hmm.
In the vacuum of space, of course.
So you would actually have inclines or hills that may be only in reality like 5% grade. They would literally have to be going like 90%. They would have to be going like straight up in the air to make up.
And how we measure the mountains, the how is mountain, how to say, the altitude of mountain, how we measure that?
From sea level.
Okay, and if sea level it's curving, how we measure that then? How we measure some long mountains because it's curving down, through the air. How we measure that?
Yeah, it's
I mean that
impossible. You can't. You would have no fixed reference point for sea level if it was curved.
Yeah. That's another thing.
That's a good question to ask them. I'm sorry. That's a good question to ask them.
No, go
because
ahead.
if they're saying sea level is curved, then we need to ask them. Then where is the reference point then that you'll use for sea level to establish elevations?
Yep.
They have no answer.
That's a good point.
And I think also rivers is working. They are comparing with the sea level. You have minus and plus.
Okay, if I may, if this is a good point, I don't want to derail your conversation. If you guys want to keep talking about that, we have a few people in here, so I just want to do a quick check of the room. There's a guy, or I'm sorry, not to assume anybody's gender. We have a person, one bull, in here. If you would like to say anything or have any questions, there's another guy or person, Jack 55. If he has any questions or would like to say anything, and then English Bear, if you have any questions, would like to come off mute. Any of you three, One Bull, Jack, or English Bear, you guys have anything to say or questions? Come off mute. Hey, Jack.
Hey guys.
We'll be
Yeah,
nice.
I've been on this Discord for about 1 year. I've been on the Flat Earth train since end of 2015 after listening to Mark Sargent's Flat Earth Clues and then discovering the Glowbusters channel, you know. So I've been on this Discord for 1 year, but I haven't been active until a few days back or 1 week back. Yeah, so
I'm the same, Jack.
I'm
I
new.
was on
I'm
Glowbuster
new from.
like you. 1 year
Alright.
here and
Welcome. Well, welcome. Appreciate
Yeah,
to have you.
thanks. And
You're
for
welcome.
me, it's a great thing to talk to like-minded people, you know, because I think the
We
first
can't
time I
talk.
talked with friends and relatives, not many of them, yeah, just a handful of them, about the flat earth subject, yeah, that was maybe 2019, yeah. So I held for a few years, you know, I kept this info for myself. So
We feel
since
you.
then, since I began, you know, talking to people, you know, about this, I've only had bad experiences, yeah. As in dejection of of new information, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
We know where
that's why they were saying, you know, earlier that it's very frustrating, you know, that although you talk with people who are otherwise well educated, very smart, they somehow cannot grasp,
those,
you know, they cannot
yeah,
grasp this new information, yeah.
the quote unquote intelligent people are the sometimes the hardest people to talk to.
Yeah, and it's a paradox, isn't it? Because
Yeah.
you would expect, you know, from a logical point of view, you would expect them to be more open-minded, yeah. But
Right. You have higher expectations of those people, but
exactly,
they end up being it's the opposite, right?
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, it's easier to talk to a quote unquote normie than it is to someone who has some sort of degree or quote unquote intelligence, right? So yeah. And your friends and family members are hard to talk to. We've all been through that. And so yeah, you
Yeah.
definitely have to pick and choose who you engage in this topic with, right? And I definitely understand you coming here and appreciating that to be able to talk with like-minded people, right? It's
Yeah, I've been looking
feels
for, you know, since 2015, but I never, you know, interacted with guys like you know, with like-minded people. So that is for me is a, you know, it's a great relief, you know, to exchange, to hear the voices, you know, to speak live to people, you know, who
yeah, it's so much better than
believe in it.
chat, right? Just keyboard warriors, just typing away when you can talk to somebody, hear their voice, pick up on vibes, and actually hear somebody talk, it's yeah, definitely I love it a lot better than trying to talk to
Exactly.
somebody through typing. Yeah.
So I joined
Communication.
1 year ago, yeah, and I never participated in the conversation in the live chat because, I had some personal issues, so I wasn't able to attend. So 1 week ago, when I just clicked the live stream, the room chat room, yes, and somebody said, "Hey, Jack, how are you?" And they started talking with me. I was lost, because this was the first time somebody talked with me, yeah, and I didn't know what to say. And then, little by little, I came to,
Awesome.
to realize, okay, I'm talking to real people here. It's not just text. Yeah, somebody
Hmm.
hears my voice. I hear you guys, and yeah.
Yeah.
So this is my introduction. And sorry for my bad English. Yeah,
No, no,
English is not
you're.
my first language, and I understand almost perfectly everything you guys speak.
Mm.
Speaking English is something else. Understanding is one thing. Speaking it is a different animal. Yeah,
Right.
so that's why. Sorry for
No,
my
you're
my.
good. You're good, bro. You speak very good English, and yeah, we understand that the difference between being able to speak in English or understand what somebody is saying to you in English,
Yeah.
and there are degrees of that. So, but welcome. You're welcome
Thanks.
here.
Thanks very much. Thank you
You're
very
welcome.
much.
Yep. Yep. Thanks for speaking up.
I'm glad to be here. So, excuse me, if you don't have another subject, to go forward, can I ask you guys, what is your experience with talking to close friends and or relatives, yeah, about the
Hmm.
flat earth subject, and what was the feedback from them after talking with
Okay.
them?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'll let somebody else go. If not, I'll go. I don't want to hog the mic. So, if anybody else wants to share their experience, or I can.
And I might add, if these if the friends or relatives you talked about with, what was their opinion about the moon landings being real or fake? Because
Yep.
I think, in
I
my opinion, this is a very important point in to
yes,
consider
yes, yes,
before talking
yes.
to somebody about the flat earth.
I use the moon landing as a litmus test, basically to decide whether or not I want to engage in that topic with that person. So that's a very, very, very good question because I often use the moon landing. So I ask them about the moon landing, and if they have, they're skeptical or don't believe it or whatever, then I might not engage them in the other topics. But if they are on board, with the NASA and believing those things, then that's kind of I just drop it and uh, leave it at that. But yeah, that is a very good question. I use that as the litmus test on that. I would recommend using that to anybody that you talk to. Start with the moon landing. If they don't believe it, then go forward. If they do, then just don't waste your time and just keep it to yourself or whatever. Move on to another subject or whatever the case may be. But in talking to my family, like it's way easier talking to my dad. Me and my dad are alike in a lot of ways, so he's much more calm and patient, and I can talk to him, and he'll listen to my whole argument. He won't interrupt me, or it will go well. My mom, on the other hand, does not go so well. It just shuts the whole conversation down. Basically, she doesn't want any. She's like, I would say, older and just doesn't want to change. She's already in too deep and doesn't want to change anything about her paradigm. It would, you know, she's not open to engaging in changing, what she's always known her whole life, as we all grew up the same way and learning the same thing. Some of us are different, some of us are open-minded, some of us have, like I said, when you have that foundation of like the moon landing or other quote unquote conspiracies and stuff like that, then it's much easier to talk to someone like that. But if someone is like not into that at all, like, because flat earth is like the ultimate thing, so it's like the boss at the end of the, I always say it's the big, it's the biggest lie, so it's hard to go straight to the top, especially when you have all the, if they don't have a background in science and you try and talk about certain things to them, it makes it very hard. And then like friends, like I said, I use the litmus test of the moon landing on whether I want to talk to them about it. My girlfriend, which I spoke about it before, which she supports me in my different opinions. She doesn't have the same opinion as me, but sometimes we'll talk about it. Sometimes we won't. I don't engage, even though she supports me and she doesn't agree with me. I don't bring up the subject to her unless she engages me in the conversation. So if she engages me, then we'll talk about it for a while, and I'm slowly, topic or specific aspect per aspect, whether it be the curvature or gravity or spin or vacuum of space, gas pressure, subject. I have to take it real slow with her, but I'm breaking her down. So, but she still supports me. So, and of course that's why she's my girlfriend, and I don't want somebody that agrees with everything that I say. Right? I want somebody to challenge me and have be able to have an intellectual conversation with and debate with. I don't want a quote unquote yes man that just agrees with everything I say. I want somebody that has their own opinions and all that kind of stuff. So I don't want to ramble on too long, but that's my experience with. I just gave you an example of my dad versus my mom and my girlfriend. So yeah, I use the moon landing as the litmus test on whether I'm even gonna waste my time or not trying to talk about them, about the nature of our reality. I'll stop there. If anybody else wants to share theirs or you have a response to what I had to say, Jack.
I think you're lucky to have a girlfriend that stands behind you or supports you, even though she doesn't agree with your
Right.
views.
Exactly.
That's
Yep.
you don't find that every day. That must mean that maybe she loves you too damn much.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why she's still my girlfriend. Like I don't. Yeah, she does. We don't agree, but she supports me. Like I said, I don't know how long you were on here, but like I said, she bought a poster online of the Gleason's map, the AE map, or the closest thing. Like Flat Earth doesn't have a model, but we often use the AE map as a visual representation as the closest thing that we have, and so she bought me the poster. She had it framed and everything, gave it to me for my birthday. So that just goes to show, like, she disagrees with me, but supports me and gave me one of the best gifts I've ever gotten. she she bought me Ghostface Killer Iron Man on vinyl, which is another one of the two greatest gifts I've ever gotten is Ghostface Killer on vinyl and the Gleason's map framed, which is hanging on my wall right now. And so yeah,
nice.
she's a good girl. So
what's up, cats?
Cats.
No, I'm just saying. What's up? What's up, people?
I thought I'm like, I'm so deep into the shit. Like you say, cats. I think conspiracy cats. That's how much I listen.
Nah, dude, I'm just saying what's up. I'm just saying what's up.
I'm like, cats is in the chat. What? But yeah, what's up? What's up, homie?
What you doing, man?
Oh, nothing, man. Just we in here talking about everything. I love it because you come in here and sometimes it gets slow, and so we talk about other subjects, and that's what I love about this is we get into cryptocurrency, we get into law, common law, admiralty, maritime law, all these other like offshoot subjects that are that are cool too. But but then sometimes I got to make sure and I check the chat and see if there's any newbies or whatever that like Jack, who's honest and not a troll, obviously. I mean, we haven't vetted him completely, but from what I've heard so far, like, seems genuine. And so, yeah, that's
there's
just what
no
I was
tweeting
doing. I was
the
just
chat.
checking,
I'm telling you, yeah.
checking the pulse of the chat.
Yeah, you can check the history, you know.
And so,
I'm
I hear you.
not so much troll.
Exactly.
I'm just
You can tell
here.
right away. Like when you've been in this long enough, you can tell almost immediately if someone is like genuine or trolling or
Yeah, I hadn't been in here
how
that
long
long.
they've been into it. You can tell just off the question, like whatever the question. That's why we say you have any questions, and then if they ask a question, you can usually tell. Someone like me or some of the other vets that are in here can tell like right away based on the question that they ask how much they've looked into it or how new they are to the subject. Tell
Yeah, I
that
hear
right
you.
away.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm just sitting in
welcome,
my
Jack.
office.
Go ahead.
I said I was
With
just
your
sitting in my office.
sunglasses. Sorry. with your glasses on, with your obey glasses.
Yeah, I'm actually drawing a commission piece. I do graphite art.
Oh, cool! I'm an artist as well.
Sweet.
In many different mediums. I do.
Yeah.
I just actually started doing oil painting, acrylic and oil.
My profile
trying
picture,
my
I
hand.
actually drew.
Okay, cool. I'm also a graphic designer, so I'm into the digital art world as well as the the painting. I do music production and was a DJ for a long time.
Yeah, I heard your music yesterday.
Oh wow, that's what's up. What'd you think?
I like it, man. Remember we were talking about Zoo and Flume and stuff?
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I talked to so many people on here. Please don't take it personally.
Oh, that's okay, man. I'm good.
But yeah, cool, man. I'm glad you like my stuff. Glad. Thanks for checking it out.
Yeah, anytime.
And I'm willing to collab on anything too. Anything graphic design wise, art wise, music wise. You want to collab on anything?
You got an
DM me
Instagram?
and, I do. I don't. I haven't. I mainly have an Instagram to keep an eye on my daughter. I have a 15-year-old daughter, and she has an Instagram, so I mainly just have it just to monitor what she's doing and posting. I haven't posted anything like in a while, but I do have an Instagram. You already have my SoundCloud.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I get on there. I just post my art on there. That's why I was asking.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I should yeah, I just post my artwork on my Facebook or whatever. I don't have like a art Instagram page or anything like that. I should. And I can share you some personal stuff with you. I can DM you some stuff. One of my I painted a realism. Like I said, I started out with acrylic. I finished in oil, and it's a picture of my girlfriend and her grandpa and her sister. Her grandpa passed away. They were really close, and so I painted this as a birthday gift for
That's
her.
awesome.
And then I have another painting that I did, which was inspired by a meme, and it was a picture of. Don't laugh at me now. It was a picture of Post Malone choking Justin Bieber in the club, and the meme said, "Doesn't this picture of what I just said, blah blah blah, look like a Renaissance painting?" Because it had that kind of like look to it, and it did look like a Renaissance painting. So I said, okay. So I took it, copied it, printed it out, and said, I'm actually going to paint this. So I took the picture of the meme, and I am actually probably 80% done with it or whatever. I'm a procrastinator as well as I'm all over the place, so I
I'm
can never.
procrastinate.
So I have like a million projects, whether it be home projects, art projects, beats I never finish. Like I always start one thing and then start another thing. So, anyways, it's almost done. It's like 80% done. The it's a eight what is it, 8.5 by 11. It's a small canvas, and yeah, I took the photo, printed it out, gridded it out, and I'm almost done with it. And I can show you what I got so far on that, as well as the picture that I painted. And then I also like doing abstract stuff. So
Yeah, I'll go
doing
ahead and
some
I'll send
abstract
you
art.
some of my stuff right now.
Okay, cool, man. Yeah, DM me so I have it. I have you in my list, and then when I see your stuff, I'll send you some pics of my stuff. We can bounce off each other. And like I said, any graphic design needs you need, or music production, you need some beats for your channel or a promo or like a logo or anything like that, I can help you with that. I'm always willing to. I like collabing. It kind of keeps me motivated or focused on one project. If I have somebody else involved, then I can't like put it off. That kind of
Yeah,
thing. So it helps me stay on point.
I hear you, brother.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Are we even friends or? No, I haven't even sent you a friend request. I'm gonna send you a friend request, and then yeah, send a link of your Instagram or whatever to my DM, and I'll send you some photos of those paintings I was talking about if you're interested.
Yeah,
And yeah, you're.
of course. I love art. I mean, I'm drawing right now, so
Hell yeah. Put on the old Discord, get out the paintbrush or pencil, start drawing, listen to some good conversations.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Hell yeah! What do we got going on?
I just draw with graphite though, just hand draw stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to force myself like faces and portraits are like, in my opinion, like the hardest thing to draw. So
That's
I've
what I
kind of
do.
like
I draw portraits.
I've kind of avoided it for most of my life, and like I would draw people, and then the face would just be blank because I'd be scared because I just put
That's
it
hard.
off and like. But I
hard.
watched this. I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was a TV show on Lifetime or like what the channel was, but I watched this YouTube series. They had the videos up, and so it was basically like a reality TV show of painters that would have a live person sitting there, and they would do their portrait. They would start out with like 9 people, and then so then they would narrow it down to 3 people, so there'd be a winner out of each of the 9. And that would narrow it down to 3, and then 3 people down to 1. And it was basically like a portrait competition. And I started watching that, and I was just like, it inspired me because some of them were like super good and could do like almost like photorealism. And then some of them were like, they would paint the subject and they wouldn't look anything like the person that they were painting. And it was like, I've only done like 2 oil paintings in my life or realism. And I'm like, as good, if not better, than like 1/5 of the people that they had on the show, and it just like boosted my confidence. And
Yeah. Hey, I sent you some like 12 of my drawings in the DM.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out right now. And I don't want to hog the mic, so. What's his name? Bear and One Bull are in here. They're still on mute. If any one of those 2 want to come off mute and get it back on Flat Earth, that's fine. Or I can go through and see who else is here.
Yeah, you've also got an epic Glober in here. Wiggles is here, and maybe he'd be willing to unmute his mic and speak up.
Wiggles, wiggle. He's a wiggly one at that too. It's a good name. Just like Rumpus is a perfect name for Rumpus. Wiggles is a perfect name for Wiggles. What's up, bro? Don't wig out on us.
Just let me know what you think of the portraits, man. They're pretty tough.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it right now.
Appreciate it.
Oh shit. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, no, you're fucking. I know how hard it is, and I am super impressed.
Thank you. I self-taught myself off of a YouTube.
It's all you. Hey, hell yeah! YouTube University. That you said that was all graphite, like pencil.
Yep. Yep.
Hell yeah! You do commissions and stuff for people, or is
Yeah, I'm
it all
working
for
on
fun,
a
or?
I'm working on a family of 6 right now.
Holy shit! I just scrolled up and seen the other. Oh my god! It just keeps getting better. I didn't. Those hadn't even loaded yet. You're one of
okay.
Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul. That's one of my favorite shows. So I
Yeah.
like that one.
Nice.
And that Freddy Krueger looks like a fucking photograph.
Yeah, everybody loves that one. I got that hanging up here on the wall.
Oh my god! And the one right above Sting, is that Sting?
Which one?
I don't know. The guy above Saul just looks like Sting
Oh no,
to
that's
me.
Prometheus. That's David, the android.
Oh, okay. But the one right above that looks like a photograph too, like a black and white photograph of the kid with the
Baby Driver.
sunglasses. Oh, okay. Is that who that is? Yeah. That looks mad real, like realism. Oh, and then of course you got the Rowdy Piper. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Rowdy Piper is dope. The Baby Driver is dope. Better Call Saul, Freddy. Hell yeah. Super good, bro.
Thank you, man.
That shit is so hard to do. To get that likeness.
Yeah.
Especially if you're just do you grit it out at all, or just
Yeah.
just straight
Yeah, I
freehand?
do. Yeah.
You do grit it out. Yeah, that helps a lot.
Yeah.
In my confidence.
Some of them I didn't
I
grit
got all
out
kinds
though.
of.
Yeah, some of them
For
I
some
didn't.
reason, I got all these direct messages all of a sudden. Oh, there's Wiggles. Okay. So I was talking shit about Wiggles, so he DM'd me. Wiggles says he'd participate in chat, but he is currently muted. So I'm not a mod. So Wiggles says he's muted, and that he participate if someone takes him off mute.
Yeah, I'll take you off mute, Wiggles. Give me 2 seconds, mate.
Hey, whoever the artist was in here, that sounds interesting. I love Better Call Saul too. My name's Dave.
Okay, I'll send you my drawing. Who is that talking?
Dave Newton. Like this.
Okay, yeah, I'll send you one, man.
There you go, Wiggles. It's all on you, buddy.
All right, thanks. How's it going?
New perspective. You wanted the drawing?
Yes, please. That would be awesome.
Okay. Yeah. I'll send you about 12 of them.
I'm an artist.
Okay. I'll send you about 12 of them then.
Flatman can take those images too, if you don't mind.
Okay. Gotcha, bro. Just give me like 5 minutes.
Photorealistic kind of, huh?
At 12 minutes past the hour, it will be 12 minutes past the hour.
Hello, Wiggles.
Oh, new perspectives. So,
Guys,
what's that?
Who's the guy that Seinfeld always used to say, hello? That guy
Guess so.
used to come to the door and
Hello.
So I'm curious if anyone has a debunk to my argument that the Earth is not flat. That's why I came here.
Yeah, water measures flat. The end.
How about we're not spinning? That would be required, right, for your model? We have to be spinning, right?
No, but I'm just like, I just have a very basic argument that the Earth is not flat.
Wiggles.
Yeah, well,
Wiggles,
you lose.
Oh,
Okay.
let me get the professor for you.
Earth measures
Sounds
flat.
need to know.
The end.
Now hold on.
And he said,
Hold on. Let
I want to ask Wiggles a question real quick.
nobody. All right.
Hey, Wiggles, if you went to the doctor and he said, take these pills, you're really dizzy right now, but you knew you weren't dizzy, still take the pills?
Let's say that again.
You went to the doctor and he said, man, you're really dizzy right now. Take these pills, you'll be okay. And you're like, wait, I'm not dizzy. What are you talking about? And you're like, no, you are. You're believe him?
Well, I would tell the doctor I'm not dizzy.
Yeah. So why would you take somebody's opinion of or theory that we're spinning in several different directions at crazy miles per hour? Why would you believe them? You're not. You know you're not spinning. Just like you know you're not dizzy. Same thing. And in fact, if you were spinning, you would be dizzy. So it's exactly. Think about it.
But
What if a doctor said, "Hey, the reason that you don't feel like you're dizzy is because you've been dizzy your whole life, and you've just gotten used to it." Or you stumbled down the street. He took a picture of you because you were like drunk or you just happened to trip, and he's like, "See, you must be dizzy. I got a picture of you being dizzy." And you're like, "No, I tripped. I'm not dizzy. What the fuck are you talking about?" That's how we feel when you say we're on a spinning ball.
Okay, but
not a doctor telling us that we're dizzy. You have no lab coat on you. Even so, it wouldn't matter. If we were spinning,
lab coats don't matter.
Yeah, they don't.
All right. I get everything you're saying, but Wiggles, okay, you're here to say, what do you have to say to this? But can you please state your claim? Because we're not familiar with it.
Can you respond to that, Wiggles, at all first?
Oh, yeah, I'd like to respond to it, yeah.
Okay, please do.
Okay, so the rotation of the Earth, like the other celestial motions of the Earth, or the acceleration you feel due to those is very small. Probably I would say the greatest. And the acceleration.
You don't even feel it small.
So small it's unfalsifiable? Would you say it's so small that it's unfalsifiable?
So rotating at 15 degrees per hour.
It's unfalsifiable, Wiggles?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have interrupted him.
Would you say that it's so small that it's unfalsifiable, Wiggles?
It's so small that it's hard to measure.
So it's unfalsifiable.
But you can measure it, though.
Hold on. So what you're saying is that it's so small that we can't see it. So that's how we know that it's happening. So that's called unfalsifiability?
No, you can measure it with the right tools.
We can dismiss it without even considering it because you're just asserting it. You're asserting it without any evidence. Where's your evidence that Earth spins?
Exactly.
I didn't came here, like, if you want evidence of Earth spin, like MC Toon has already laid out a big page of
MC
evidence.
Toon spent 59 minutes and 42 seconds arguing with us. He could not tell us why the sun rises.
Yeah. This is your claim, Wiggles, and you're here. So you give us your claim and your proof to back your claim. We're asking you.
So I just wanted to respond to a new perspective.
And besides,
like I was going to say,
You're not McToon. So we're talking to you. Please don't defer to some other mongoloid when we're addressing you.
But I was going to say though, like rotating 15 degrees per hour is too slow for the human body to notice.
Okay, so it's unfalsifiable.
I'm not dizzy at
Hold
all,
on.
Doc. I don't believe a thing you're saying.
Well, if y'all want to use bad arguments, y'all go ahead.
1,500 feet a second.
So I mean, sure, it could be
750 feet half a second is undetectable.
Sorry, what's that again?
If you break it all the way down, it's 1,500 per second or 750 feet per half a second. You're saying that's undetectable and we wouldn't feel that.
Well, it's so fast, that's why it's slow.
But the acceleration, like if you calculate the centripetal force of that rotational movement or that circular motion, it's like 0.02. I don't know the number off the top of my head. It's like 0.02 of a meter per second. It's really slow, really small.
So 1,000 miles an hour at the equator is not a real number? What are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is that that's the linear velocity, but the
we're moving in a linear velocity.
You don't have
terminal
linear
velocity.
velocity.
I broke it down. I broke it down all the way. We can say 1,000 miles an hour, and that seems like a big number. That's why I broke it all the way
Why are
down
y'all arguing that
to
you
per
would
second.
feel this? This is all derivative argument. There's no proof of it spinning. The sky spins, and that's all we ever observe.
You don't know that.
You don't? Look up. Does the sky spin? Yes. Okay. Your claim is against what we observe. So validate your claim.
Yep.
Well, if the sky is spinning, either we are spinning or the sky is spinning.
No. What we observe, the stars, sun, and moon spin in a pattern, a repeating pattern. You are claiming that the stars are not spinning, but that we are spinning under the stars. That's the claim.
Yeah, and it's denying your actual senses, so therefore you still have the burden of proof. You don't feel any motion. You're denying your senses, so you have to prove it. That
And
it's
before
spinning.
you say, you say your senses are able to be deceived, then you've just invalidated all science ever, because the very first step of science is observation.
Well, if we want to be technical about it, it's not my claim; it's other people's claim. So you should go to them.
No, why would I do
You're the
that? You're the one
here,
arguing
bro.
for it. You're
It
the
says
one
globe earther in
you're
your
the one here
tag.
proselytizing your religion. So we're going to argue with you. We're not just going to let you talk and then let you say, just go argue with somebody else. I just want to be able to say what I want to say.
Changes in the relative pressure.
Like, that's not going to happen. If you're the proselyte, you're who we're going to argue with.
But it's not my claim that the Earth spins. It's someone else's
Yes,
claim.
it is your claim. It is
you don't
necessary.
You're here.
It is necessary for anything that you are claiming here this evening that your Earth spins. We do not deal with derivative arguments. We deal with the foundation arguments. If you don't have a curved ball spinning, you don't have anything else. Every single claim you have is derived from a ball spinning. And that's it. If you don't have that, you got nothing else. That's why you don't want to argue about that. That's why you say, oh, talk to somebody else about that.
No, because I've never personally taken a measurement of the spin of the Earth.
Nobody has.
Do you think
other people
do you
have?
think
You
that
can
it's
look
spinning?
into
No, they haven't.
But you think you live on a spinning? You think the Earth is spinning, correct?
It's what makes the most sense to me.
Why?
Okay, but
why do you think that?
Wait, he said the word sense. That implies senses. You're denying your senses, and you're saying that makes sense.
Right.
That's nonsensible.
The rotation is 15 degrees per hour, which you wouldn't notice that. Like
matter.
these are too small to feel.
15,000 feet per second. 15,000 feet per second.
You wouldn't notice them.
No
How do
matter
we
what-
notice them?
How you try to make it seem little in your mind. Exactly the speed that you're saying it is. Not like
It's
it gets less. Think of it
one
as
rotation.
Yeah.
The earthquakes.
One rotation
Yeah,
per
we're not
day
using
makes it
angular.
small,
We're
doesn't it?
talking about a freaking. You're avoiding the whole thing.
Speed is still the
Distance.
speed.
It's distance over time. Oh my God! Speed is distance over time. So you're not going to avoid that by using angularity. It's bullshit. You're on the surface. You're not at the hub of a wheel.
Hey, you know what? I could combine the two analogies we're talking about, and like, let's say the doctor is telling you you're dizzy, and you're like, "I'm not dizzy. Come on, what the fuck?" He's like, "No, I'm a doctor. I know you're dizzy." And then he like turns on like a one disco ball, and it starts spinning and making lights go all over the room. He's like, "See, you're spinning. You must be dizzy." And you're like, "No, the ball is making the lights go around. I'm not spinning, and I'm not dizzy. Fuck you. I know better. You should know better, and you do know better, but you're here just to argue it for whatever reasons you got."
Well, I'm not here to argue for the spin of the Earth. That's not what I came here for.
Well, it's all one package, bro. It's all one package.
What I came here to argue is to make my argument that the Earth is not flat and see if anyone can debunk
why
it.
even talk about that? If it's not spinning, what would it be? A ball still?
Okay, let's go with that. We'll play along. And what I asked you earlier was, okay, you're here to make the claim. You want to focus on that. What is your claim? You're saying the Earth is not flat. What is your claim for that? And
whatever.
Back your claim. Like, or just say your claim first, and then we'll get into
Earth isn't flat. We know the Earth isn't flat already. It's got lots of hills, lots of valleys, lots of illusions, lots of ways to make it seem like it may have some kind of illusion that there's a drop off of some sort. But we know that's stupid. We already know that's stupid.
Wiggles.
Flat is not our claim.
let Wiggles make his claim, and then we'll go from there. He's here. He says he wants to talk about this one specific thing. Make your claim, and we'll go from there. He hasn't stated his claim other than a general
Say it. Whatever
statement.
it is, let's hear it.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, so there's two claims that I make. The first claim is bodies of water obstruct distant objects, and the second claim I make is that light tends to bend down as it travels through the atmosphere.
Oh.
So those are the two claims I make, and then I argue from those claims.
At what rate does light bend around the atmosphere?
It varies day by day.
It varies day by day, so it's unfalsifiable.
No.
So you don't have a rate that you can actually measure and create a solid explanation. It's variable.
So what I did was I looked at time lapses of celestial objects approaching the horizon, and they all slow down when they approach the horizon. This indicates that they were loomed upwards.
You're denying any lensing of the atmosphere. I mean, ridiculous. You also said that water obstructs. Are you intending to say that there's a geometric horizon?
Yes, he's
curve
claiming
edge?
there's a geometric horizon.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Is that true, Wiggles?
No, I'm just claiming that water obstructs body.
Excellent.
Yeah,
That's exactly
obstructs. Good. Yeah,
exactly
obstructs means a physical obstruction. That means a physical something is blocking something else from being able to see it or whatever. So that means there's a geometric obstruction of water. Where is that geometric horizon you're speaking of?
So the geometric horizon is just something you calculate. It's kind of irrelevant, I think.
No, it's not something you calculate. You're saying definitively that it's an actual obstruction. That means a location where it obstructs your view. Where is that location?
No, it doesn't matter what the location is. You can see that the water obstructs
Yes, it
distant objects.
does. No, it does matter because it has a dimension. It has measurements to it. Where is that located? We need to know that specifically.
Why do you care where the geometric horizon is? Light bends, so
Because it's required on a ball. It's a spherical object. It requires a geometric horizon. And so you're here to tell us where that is. So that's
it's
what
I agree with you that a ball implies the location of a geometric horizon.
Nope, I have to stop you. It doesn't imply. That imply means that that could be variable. No, it's not variable. It's definitive. Geometry isn't related to my opinion of where it is or where someone else thinks it is or that it's malleable in any way. It's a geometric physical obstruction. You admit it yourself in your words. So where is that physical horizon? I need to know where it is.
Well, the apparent horizon is the one that you see generally, if I say it simply.
Generally, no, your ball requires a geometric physical obstruction, correct?
Yeah, but if light bends and the apparent horizon gets pushed back further.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
How is that welcome to Flat Earth?
Because you just admitted that the horizon moves from day to day, hour to hour, that it's not physical. Your system requires a physical curve edge. It needs to be in a specific location depending upon your observer height.
No, it doesn't. It depends, because in reality, light bends downwards. This is an inconvenience, but it happens.
It bends downwards where? Show me the technicalities of that.
So I had an image, an example of one of the time lapses that I looked at there, and you can see that as the sun gets closer to the horizon, the pixel count between images of the sun goes down, right, as it gets closer to the horizon. This indicates that the sun was loomed upwards.
We're talking about the surface of Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need a measurement of you're saying something's being adjusted on the horizon. I need the actual technical data exactly. So, for instance, at 5 miles, 16 feet of drop. Right?
Oh, I think we're talking about different things here.
No, we're talking about the curvature of Earth.
Okay.
That's your ball. That's your ball religion. It requires a geometric location of the horizon. You're telling me it's not a geometric horizon? You're done.
There's the geometric horizon, and then there's the apparent horizon.
Yeah, you need to tell me where the geometric horizon is. You admitted that it's a geometric horizon yourself, so we need to know the measurement. Where is that located?
So you can calculate it, but I think it's kind of irrelevant. I think the geometric horizon is irrelevant.
Yeah. See, it's irrelevant when you can't wiggle out of it. It's irrelevant. No, we need to know exactly where it is. If you're saying it's not a physical horizon, your ball is over with.
All I care is that water obstructs distant objects. Yeah, Sonny, all I care is that water obstructs distant objects. I've checked this myself. I've gone
water is not the thing that's obstructing it. You're admitting it yourself when you say that the horizon moves.
No, the water still obstructs the distant object.
No,
yeah, it
then it has to be at a certain location, bro. You need to show where that location is if you're going to say that it has to be in a certain location. Otherwise, it's moving. That's two different things. You're speaking out of both sides of your mouth at the same time.
I think the horizon is irrelevant because, like, the surface of the water is rough.
No, it's not irrelevant. It's absolutely relevant.
Like the water could have like two bumps on it, and there could be like. It could be a weird shape. So who cares about the shape? All I care is that the water does obstruct the distant object.
No, it doesn't. The water is not what's obstructing it. You said it yourself. If it can move, it's not the water doing it. Does that mean the ball is growing back and forth? If it moves?
It means light is bending downwards.
Show me that technically that light is moving, bending downwards around a curve.
Okay, so do you see
where I need a citation? No, I need a citation right now. Where are you getting this from? Where'd you get that information that light bends downward?
So you can go on Wikipedia, you can go on timeanddate.com.
No, a citation. Do you know the difference between Wikipedia and a citation? I need something validating it scientifically that light bends down. I need the data, right? The numbers. So I can look through those myself.
Okay.
I need to scientifically validate it. So I need a scientific citation stating exactly what you're claiming that light is bending downward. Now.
Okay, so I linked a Imgur album of celestial objects all getting closer as they get closer to the horizon.
We're not talking about celestial objects. We're talking about the surface of Earth, the horizon.
Yeah, this is evidence for light bending downwards.
That's not a citation.
This is what you said you wanted, wasn't it? I'm confused.
No, you just have an image, bro. Do you know the difference between an image and a citation?
Okay, so do you want a time and date article on it?
No, I don't want an article. An article is not a scientific citation.
I mean, I could look some up for you. I could get back to you on that, but...
Yeah, I need scientific citation. That absolutely validates your statement that light bends downward. I want all the technical data of that.
Well, what I do have is like some data, just some simple data. It's like a simple argument that light bends down, because you can check this yourself. You can look up time lapses of objects approaching the horizon, and they all slow down. But they're not slowing down in reality.
Now I know why you're called Wiggles. You're not going to wiggle out of this, though, Wiggles.
I mean, I don't have anything from a university, if that's what you want. I could look something up. I'm sure.
Yeah, go look and see if it Go look and see if it has ever been posited anywhere with science to back it up. That's what we want to see. I want to see that it was ever posited anywhere that scientifically validates this light bending down and exactly how it does it. You got that part? How? The technical data. I want numbers, facts, figures, distances. All the conditions that would create this bending downward. Specifically, I need all of the data. That's simple. Go get it.
Yeah, I'm looking for some stuff now, I guess.
Yeah, you've been here enough. I'm not a mod, but I vote you get muted until you provide that data. That's what Miggy would have done. That's what I'm asking for.
But why? I mean, I just have some like simple pictures for like simple analysis. Why isn't that good enough for you?
Anybody else want to play with this cat toy here? Because like I'm done.
Yes,
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Just so
He
you
wants
know,
to present evidence, and then he says things don't matter for the evidence he's trying to present. So I'm good.
Well, I have a bunch of time-lapse photos of objects slowing down as they approach the horizon. This indicates that they've been loomed upwards. I mean, it's a well-known fact that light bends down as it travels through the atmosphere, as a general tendency.
Yeah, No, bro. Did you understand the last thing I said out of my mouth? Scientific validating proof of what you're saying. You're just talking out of your ass, bro.
It's for example, it's a well-known fact that the sun sets geometrically before it sets apparently.
You know what? Here's what it sounds like.
You're
It
not
sounds
listening
like
to what I'm saying.
That's what it sounds like, though.
You got no rebuttal to what I'm saying.
You might as well just be cutting a fart at the microphone.
If that's all you're hearing, then that's...
No, that's all you have. You don't have anything. You just have, all you have is sophistry.
No, I have time-lapse photography. Okay, so anyways, let's just suppose my two claims were true.
No,
that light.
No.
Let's just do that. Let's just do that and see.
No, let's not.
Look.
No,
Just for sake of argument.
Listen, bro, we're not going to suppose anything.
Just for the sake of argument.
No, you're going to fucking provide the proof or shut the hell up. That's what you're going to do.
Oh, we can look for the proof. Well, I have proof. I mean,
yeah,
I don't know.
Do that on your own time. That's what I'm saying. I vote for this guy to be muted till he DMs me the fucking proof. Yo.
I'll second that vote, and you can you know, just because you think you're on Mars or where people are on Mars doesn't mean they are, right? Like, fucking wake up, bud.
Sonny, let's just go with, like, my argument. Like, take the two claims. Like, there's another. I think there's sufficient evidence to support the claims.
Oh man.
Because you haven't shown any evidence.
Yes, I have. I've shown. I'll link to my Reddit page. My Reddit argument that I made that on, and there's evidence there that light bends downwards.
You never showed any evidence that light bends downwards. That picture with the moon, that it doesn't show anything. It doesn't say anything.
Doesn't suffice, buddy. It's not evidence.
So, does anyone want to try to just take the two claims? Like, to suppose my two claims are true, and then let's just look at the argument and see if the argument holds.
We're not.
We might as well believe fucking gravity is true. We might as well believe we're on Mars. We might as well believe we're going to Jupiter. We're not pretending here. What do you got?
Hold on, we are on Mars. We're on all the planets right here because it's Earth. The only planet you can go to. You can't go to any other one. So all the other planets that have given to you are cartoons from Earth.
Are you guys afraid to look at my argument? Is that what it is?
Are you afraid to present a vacuum or present a globe or present anything that will be a substantial argument of empiricism that we can use on the ground and touch, and every kid that's like 10 years old can go test in the lab? Is that what you got? Or you just got another story in a cartoon?
I've got evidence.
You got a bunch of wiggle
We can all produce it, Wiggler.
I have. I linked it in the Reddit post I linked to.
No, turn your camera on and show us what we can do. Like what kind of globes you got working with, what kind of ideas you're talking about, what kind of gravity you're working with, what kind of stuff you're talking about. Like, show us the experiments that prove it. I'd love to see a bowl of Jello, right? A ball of Jello, whatever you got, right? And a screw end up in the center of it. Mass attracting mass towards the center. Yeah. Don't laugh. It's your model. Your globe is supposed to draw stuff towards the center. So my globe of Jello has never drawn the screw towards the center. Why is that?
I don't think you understand the magnitude of the force of gravity.
Well, show us. Give us a presentation of it.
Hey, Wiggles. Hey,
Guess
Wiggles.
who's talking?
Hey, Wiggles, it's me. You hear me? Wiggles.
I hear talking, but I don't see any light blink. I don't see any name
I
flashing.
just want you to know one thing, Wiggles. I just want you to know you're fucking retarded, bro. I'm sorry.
Is that the? I came here to see if anyone could debunk my argument.
Here, it's debunked.
Shut
Produce your
up,
plan.
It's debunked.
Wiggles. Just be quiet until you bring the proof of bending light.
Bending water, tides on the ball, boats
Water,
going around the ball.
shit.
Anything in a vacuum with the ball or water.
Scientific
We're
data.
just not gonna beg the question of light rays, which are theoretical, bending around perfectly the circumference of the ball to meet your eyeball. We're not gonna do that. AKA everything based on the model is holographic in nature when it's beyond the geometric restraints. No, thank you. You can keep that religion. But guys, so I wanted to talk about how we can't really say that there's no such thing as a moonrise or set anymore. I know I've definitely said that. But look at what happens. We were also talking about, Vincent, shouldn't it be like compressed, right? Well, look at how compressed that image looks, the first one that I posted.
I always just say
Also,
comes into view or goes out of view, but that's just me.
Oh, you posted like 4 of them, right, Elijah?
yeah, because it's a time lapse video. I could share it, but they're easy to find on the internet. Also, you can see right there in the second one, it looks like a Superior Mirage.
Yeah.
You can't get that off of a curved surface. How you get a mirror on a curved surface?
That's a good question.
Like honestly,
Exactly.
Wiggles, you know, we're not here to convince you of anything or whatever. We don't have beliefs. We like to go off knowing and understanding. If you want to believe NASA's CGI fucking images and you're a hairless monkey on a spinning ball and you evolved from a puddle of mud and all that, feel free, man. But I'd rather you open your mind and see truth.
But he's so fucking retarded.
And I wouldn't be so forceful with my tone if it wasn't Wiggles. I've seen in here for like 8 months.
No, man, he's been here for 4 years, Sonny. He's been
I
here
know,
from
I
the
know.
last server, this cocksucker.
I've only been in here like 8 months, 10 months.
Well,
But I
but
remember
Wiggles is fucking a long guy. Yeah.
No, I know.
Fuck Wiggles. Waste of time here. He lies. He's a liar. He's intellectually dishonest. He's a fucking sack of shit. That's all he is. Comes
What's a
here and
bunch of
pretends
wiggle
he's
room,
fine.
man? Just give him his wiggle room.
No. Fuck that. Fuck that guy.
You guys, I would suggest that we all start thinking about our capability and our capacity to take on information, because at this point we've won the argument. Like it's not even a question. I used to argue so tenaciously because I was also trying to prove it to myself, pushing the limits of what I knew, putting myself out there. But at this point, it's beyond a shadow of a doubt to me that there is no proof for the heliocentric religion. So that being said, I'm beginning to look at these people as like, well, not as children, but I try to probably treat them as a child. It's like, what? Because what are you gonna do? Like,
Yeah,
I know you
trying
do have a
trying
point.
to argue with Wiggles is like trying to argue with
Yeah,
with
you do have a point.
Wiggles is like Rumpus Jr.
Yeah, Elijah's got a good point, and like I started listening to people, and I know maybe I seemed like I was giving that child an admonishment, and maybe I was, but I suggest like I started listening to what they are saying, and I started finding out these simple things in the first couple of words that they say. And I'm like, there it is. There's the presupposition. There's the, they're saying definite things like water obstructs. I mean, if you just catch them on that, maybe we can get through this. These logical fallacies. This is illogical thinking. I don't know.
They've already backpedaled and said the reverse of what they were saying a couple of years ago. Whatever, we don't see the geometric curve and all kinds of stuff. But we never said that. It's like, Rumpus, Wiggles, people like that. I don't know. I let him in or invoked him because it was kind of stale. But at the end of the day, yeah, it's a mute.
That's not to say we can't,
We're not going to get through them. We can use it for educational purposes for other people that are listening, but other than that, there's no point.
Were you guys around the other day for my interaction with Matthew Learns?
Yes, mate.
Yes.
Yeah, like I wasn't mean or pushy or anything like that, but it's like, why not play chess with yourself and see how well you can get them in a logical trap comfortably? You know what I mean? Like, because that's very obvious to someone who's watching. It's like, wait a minute, because for whatever reason, I mean, don't you think this is why they set up the world? As far as America, they set it up to where everyone has this, oh, you can't say this, oh, you can't do that, oh, you're hurting people's feelings. It's not even you're hurting my feelings. You're hurting my feelings by hurting other people's feelings. And that's fair.
Yeah.
But again, this is what we have to work with. It's not about, is it right or wrong that everybody is a fucking marshmallow nowadays. It's like a snowflake, melting under the candlelight. It is what it is. And so I think the powers that be have tried to checkmate us, knowing that we would be upset. But now that people think the way that they think, we kind of turn off a lot of people. I know I do. Like, that's why I try as hard as I can to try like different ways. Try not to let these people drag me into whatever energy they have, because they know full and well they don't give a shit about what I'm saying. It's about, throwing a monkey wrench in there so that other people don't listen to what we're saying. To where other people don't even care about having the conversation.
So you want to start a new tactic? You want to try a new tactic?
Well, I mean, everybody got their own kung fu. You know what I mean? Like, and I try to, as much as I can, be direct, be stern, but not be perceived in a way that I'm an asshole to everyone else.
I get it, Elijah. And you know what I've seen you using recently, it has been very effective, and I appreciate that. And I think I've learned a lot about how to approach it myself, and maybe that last time there with Wiggles didn't seem like it. But I tried to be.
I get it.
But I try to be.
I get it 1000%. I probably spoke to him the same way last time he came. I don't know.
Yeah, so I mean, like, I'm willing, like, listen, I'm willing to, like, I don't have such a big ego that, like, I can't, like, listen to constructive criticism either. I'm fully willing to, like, look at myself and go, maybe we can deal with this a little bit differently. Now, how, like, I'll just throw it out there, like, how might I have done that a little differently? Maybe I seemed a little too hostile. Maybe that's something I can look at,
And mind you, I didn't even hear. I wasn't here for the entire conversation. I just heard the end. Fuck you.
You were not too certain.
That's all I heard. But the reason that I'm saying
you were not too.
Sorry, real quick. The only reason I'm saying this is because after I was given the tools to to logically best the average person coming into the conversation, it kind of felt like I was blindsiding people because, like, I had this energy. Just think of the most critical, most hard flat earther you can think of. Like, I took on that personality and I took it to my friends and family and I shut them off. And that wasn't my intention. And they didn't give a fuck about whether I was right or wrong. And so I don't want to do that again.
You're talking about the approach.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Everything you
So
said-
yeah.
Hold on.
So
you were not too.
Everything you said.
I just want to say real quick to what you asked. You were not too hard on Wiggles. It was Wiggles. So I maybe if it was somebody else, an 18-year-old or someone else, maybe. But with Wiggles, that was appropriate.
I was about to add everything you said is fine and dandy, but what I wanted to add was just fuck you, Wiggles, and that's it. Go ahead.
Yeah, see, I try to I'm trying to learn how to just like back off when I get to that point. Like I think I'm doing pretty good. You know, I don't have to go there all the time. I mean, sometimes it is effective, and I actually find the good cop, bad cop really effective. But I wanted to say, Wiggles sent basically an encyclopedia-sized book on astrophysical quantities, whatever the hell that is. So you see how he doesn't understand what is even asked to provide as far as the citation goes? I didn't ask for a freaking book, you know? I asked for a citation specifically on what he is stating. I didn't state that light bends down. He did.
That's a lot of math in that book. I'm looking at it now.
But you see how it doesn't state precisely what he was claiming. I bet there's nowhere in there that you could specifically point out that that is stating what he was claiming. Plus, astrophysics is a pseudoscience. We all know this.
He said the definitions of the variables are on page 124.
Didn't ask for variables.
Fuck you, Wiggles, regardless.
Here's what I need
All right,
to
so
see.
let's do it. What is it? What'd you say? Page what?
He's saying page 124 or 125.
It's saying what? 124 and 125 are the variables for what exactly? I mean, Wiggles, do you have? I mean, you could use your mic, bro.
Hello. Okay. Yeah, I'm unmuted.
Oh, I didn't know you were muted. My bad.
I was muted. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh yeah, I'm liking this. This is great.
Guess what was
Actually,
your question, Elijah?
Can you just read it off to Elijah? Actually, that'd be great. Just start at the top of 55, atmospheric refraction and air path.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and read it off to him.
What I wanted to show you was on page 125.
Well, we got to start with the terms, right?
Yeah. So it shows the apparent. It shows the true zenith angle of an object and the apparent zenith angle of an object, and it shows how the apparent zenith angle is always greater. Like the zenith angle is the angle from like straight up to where you're looking, So, for example, the zenith angle of the sun when the sun is setting is 90 degrees. So it says that the apparent zenith angle is always greater than the true zenith angle, which is what I was claiming, and my citation supports that.
Can I ask you a question, Wiggles?
Yeah, sure.
In order to achieve an angle, what do you need?
3 points, I guess.
3 points. So I put like 3 periods on a piece of paper and I got some angles.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Seems like you need like 2 lines.
Yeah, 2 lines works too.
So if you have a 90-degree angle, then the baseline is essentially level.
Okay, your point.
I mean, I just made it, but okay.
Okay.
If we live on a globe, there is no 90-degree.
Okay, what?
I mean, because you have the line from the celestial object to the ground, and then you have the ground that's curving. That's not a 90-degree angle.
What?
To be fair.
I don't under.
Can someone else help me out? I mean,
A horizontal and a parallel line connecting is a 90-degree angle, no? So if you're standing on a curve, that's not a parallel line for a horizontal line to connect to. So there's no 90-degree angle on a curve.
Exactly.
Boom.
And there's bigger problems in River City than that, even. Which
you can define a horizontal tangent to the surface of the globe at any point.
Yeah, and then what about if you need the other side of the triangle? You have to go outward from your location to the next line to continue the angles.
So let me see if I understand this straight. You're saying since the Earth is curved, you can't have an angle. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. How do you have a 90-degree angle on a curved surface? How do you have a 90-degree angle?
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, the angle when I'm talking about the sunset, you draw an angle from the zenith. Like the zenith is straight up, so you just take that zenith line, and then you take a line like you centered on your location, and then you take a line. So let me say that again. You take a line, your zenith line, and a line starting from you and ending on the sun, and then those 2 lines are the angle I'm talking about.
Did any of us understand that? Because I don't think I understand what
I needed it to come
he's
through
trying
one
to say.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll repeat it. So your zenith. So to get a zenith angle, all you do is drop a plumb bob, and the plumb bob is on a string, and that string is a line, and that line can be extended upwards and downwards, and that line. So
that line is parallel with the horizontal.
Perpendicular to the horizontal.
I know you ain't about to make some claims about surveying, boy.
I'm not, so don't worry.
I know you're not.
That's good. That's good because I'm looking at page 124, but actually I would rather direct your attention to what I saw a little bit previous to that. And well, give me a second here. Ta 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 cha cha cha. Okay.
Yeah, all that astrophysical crap is useless, pointless. You can't determine anything with it. We're just going to throw that whole thing out because you can't say what a star is, how far away it is, or anything. You don't know what it is. It's an unknown quantity. You don't know why it behaves the way it behaves. Period. End of story. The entire document you posted is useless. None of that is factual.
I like how you're just hand wave dismissing.
I am hand wave Yes, it's called Hitchens razor. That which is asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence.
Yep. So instead of going to 124, you need to back up a little bit, because I'm on page 114 of the very book you put in there, and a few lines down, it says, distance from sea level to Earth center. That's one of them.
Oh, so someone has measured this radius.
Yeah.
How do you measure a radius? How did they reach the core to
Yes.
core to measure the radius?
Yes.
And how did they know they were in the center?
So here it is right here. Here, I got it. Chapter 6. Here it is. Wait. Chapter 6. Hold on. Page 122, chapter 6. In the book he provided, Earth's dimensions, equatorial radius, polar radius, mean radius, length of equatorial quadrant, length of meridional quadrant.
So it's all derived from a false axiom. It's all derived from a false axiom that is asserted without evidence. The entire thing can be dismissed out of hand.
Earth mass, Earth density, moments of inertia about a rotational axis, about the equatorial axis.
See, this is what I keep saying about Wiggles. He doesn't want to argue facts. He wants to argue derivatives. And it's been like this for years.
What do you mean by that, Mimas?
What I mean is there's an axiom. You're operating from the axiom that Earth is a sphere that is spinning.
No,
that is your primary. Yes, it is your primary foundational axiom. Because the only way this book exists, this 125-page whatever book of gobbledygook make-believe crap, only exists because they presupposed that they were right about the nature of the thing that they lived on.
Well, I would argue that they measured it, but it was...
It is. You would have to know what you're on for anything in there to be true, and you don't.
And the baseline is they never had the foundation measurement, ever. They never had R. So moving back to page 124 now, your atmospheric refraction, it has an R. What is that R?
Oh, wait, are we talking about atmospheric refraction?
Yes.
Well, that's not even real.
I know. I'm just going into the weeds with him, so he can just he can explain
Atmospheric reaction is the application of a radius value to your line of sight. That's it. It has nothing to do with how light behaves.
We're holding his hand into pretend land for a minute.
I'm not holding Wiggles' hand. He's been here for years.
I know.
Wiggles gets the whole shaft every time. Knees up to the head shaft.
Well, that's why he's here.
He's taking a trip to the red zone, eh?
You asked for citations of light bending downwards. I gave them.
You don't have any citations.
It's not a citation.
You have claims of radius.
So what do you want?
Atmospheric refraction is the application of radius. That has nothing to do with light. Snell's law does not apply to atmospheric refraction.
Atmospheric refraction is just the bending of light through the atmosphere.
No, it's not. It's the application of radius.
I forget the exact terms, but there is like that 7
over 6 what? Radius? 7 over 6 radius? Oh, so you have to increase the radius of the Earth to make your kooky math work. Yes, that's the increase of the size of the Earth to backwards engineer why you think you see things that shouldn't be there.
Yeah,
but there's still obstruction.
You're starting from a conclusion and building an argument based on the conclusion.
It's literally a magician's trick.
Yeah, it's ad hoc in total.
Oh, there is water obstructs distant objects. I've observed this myself.
Okay. There you so you're saying there is a geometric horizon. Thank you. Why isn't where's the geometric horizon in the Black Swan photo?
So I don't know where it is in the Black Swan photo.
Okay, well then how do you know where it is anywhere? Now you're debunking yourself.
You can calculate. We talked about this before, but I think like you can calculate.
I'm not interested in calculations or explanations. I'm interested in empirical reality.
Honestly, what are you going to do with the geometric horizon, though?
Actually, you can't calculate jack squat. I've never saw someone come up with some math with refraction to put the line where it is. Haven't seen it.
They just mutilate the Rayleigh criterion.
I keep saying it exists. I haven't seen the map. And the one time that I saw a simulation, the light rays were bent like a fucking light bulb. Excuse my language.
Yeah. In their belief is that if you zoom in hard enough, long enough, you can zoom in on your own ass.
No, that's only if the conditions are right. That's what they're saying.
But see, that's the thing. No, that's what you are claiming. If you believe it, it is your claim. You do not get to wiffle waffle about your beliefs when you have adopted the standard model.
Actually, on most days, you won't be able to see your own behind from.
On any day ever, if you think that will ever happen, then you need Thorazine.
No, I don't think it will happen.
You need massive doses of Thorazine if you think that would happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, bro, you have to accept the entire doctrine of your scriptures.
Yeah,
you don't
and
get
the primary.
to pick and choose.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Hold on.
I can be a free thinker too.
Hold on. If you become a Catholic and you say, "Well, I'm not going to accept Jesus," how are you going to be a Catholic?
But the globe, there's no globe religion.
Yes.
It is.
Are you on
it
a
is.
sphere?
It is typical
Are you
of a
on sphere?
religion.
Spinning.
So that spinning is someone else's claim. That's not my claim. You got to go to the person who made the claim.
But you believe it.
Your derivative claims. Your derivative claim requires the necessary pre-existing condition of a globe. That means your claim is that it's a globe.
My claim is that it's not flat.
Look, your religion, that's not a claim. But your religion is the Scientology without the spirits and shit.
No, I made an argument that the Earth is not flat. Like I have two claims in that argument and then from that I drew a comment.
That's not even a valid claim.
That's not
You're making a statement. You're making a statement that it's not flat. You're not bringing any evidence to prove your statement.
So
the only
have
way,
the
the
evidence.
only way to have validity to your statement is if you've actually measured the Earth or some portion of the Earth at least.
No, it's a really simple argument.
But you don't have measurements to, like, if I'm gonna say a table is not flat, I'm gonna have to. I mean, you're gonna measure it to see if there's any anomalies or whatever they call it. I don't build stuff, so I don't know what the words are.
So the easiest way to tell if a table is not flat is just to look, like, get your eye right level with the table and just look at it.
Thank you. Welcome to Flat Earth. Thank you, Wiggles.
How is that welcome to Flat Earth?
we can see the horizon behind us.
Incorrect. You actually need a leveler
we see the horizon 10 miles away. Thank you. So we can just use our eyes and look, right? Thanks, Wiggles.
Well,
thanks. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Wiggles. You just said we can use our eyes to look and see that the table is flat. But now, when we're looking at the Earth, we suddenly cannot see it?
Because light bends.
The radius,
like in the scale of a table.
I'm talking about the circle around you. So like if you're like on the ocean and you look around and you're like, oh, there's a circle of flatness around me. That is typically what anyone has ever described. And they say the curvature starts beyond what you can see. So for all intents and purposes, everything you can actually see is flat.
I want to address what Mimas said though, like with the table, when you're looking down the table and you'd see it warp or whatever, like you can do that because light travels in straight lines on those scales. Like light doesn't bend enough to cause any error in your measurement.
Then my nigga, how do you know it's doing it on Earth? If it doesn't do it on any other scale, but you suddenly think it is when it involves your belief.
Well, on scales like 10 miles.
How do you know?
Because on different days, the oil rig is in different positions.
No,
citation.
I
need a citation.
That immediately invalidates what you just said. That means you can't know. I'm asking you how you know.
Like on some days, the oil rigs are
something
below
you
the horizon.
Can't know. I am asking how you know. Look, if it's doing both, Wiggles, that means you don't have valid explanation for either. It's invalid.
Have you seen the pictures
If
of
you're
the oil
getting
rigs?
both,
When the
you're an idiot. I swear to Christ, you are a moron. I swear to God, you are just an absolute moron.
Mimas, have you
Because
seen
if it appears both ways, Wiggles, what does that mean?
on some days the water obstructs
Yes,
the
on
bottom of the
some
oil rig?
days, Wiggles. Now, what does that mean? If it appears above and below, what does that mean?
It means light bends.
It means that you cannot use that as a proof of anything, can you?
No, it's a proof that light bends.
But if it's above and below, then you don't have proof.
What?
It can't be both.
The position of the oil rigs
If it
above
is above on some days and below on some days, how are you determining which one is correct?
Oh, so generally the one with the clearer, with less distortion would probably be the one that's correct. But I mean, light bends, so there's really no correct one because light bends.
So you just said there's no correct one. That means you're making a claim and have no falsifiable observation at all.
What we know, like this is just telling us that light bends. We don't care about the true position.
Stop saying light bends. My God, we heard you. You're just chanting now. How do you know which one is the valid representation?
Well, you can do a bunch of observations over many days and hope
Yeah,
that
we have hundreds on a wiki we put down of seeing things too far. So let's just poo-poo that stupid idea. If we're seeing both, what does that mean?
Well, I haven't done it, but other people have. Like, you can calculate, you can like measure
I
the
didn't ask for a calculation, and you can't measure the atmosphere because you would have to go every single meter between you and 50 miles or whatever. Don't even sit there and pretend it is applied as a rule of thumb. It is not applied scientifically at all.
Like other people, not me, have
It's
studied the
applied
atmosphere.
arbitrarily.
Yeah,
Please,
don't
nobody
try to get
studies
up.
nobody studies the atmosphere. People study Game Boy too. There's a lot of BS degrees out there.
People have studied atmospheric refraction.
Great. The only thing they haven't shown is they haven't shown anything at all that tells us where the geometric curve edge is. That
And
is required.
the people who study atmospheric distortion, yeah, they calculate everything in straight lines. Everything.
But my argument, like, you don't need to know the true position of something. All you need to know is that it is
You do
obstructed.
realize refraction has nothing to do with the horizon, right? Atmospheric refraction.
I think that's a false statement.
It's not a false statement. It's the relationship of objects to the horizon, not the horizon itself. The horizon can't loom above the horizon.
The apparent horizon can loom above the
There's
geometric
only an
horizon.
apparent horizon.
So basically, going back to what I was saying, because I think this
Which
is
one's the real horizon, the apparent horizon or the geometric horizon?
the apparent horizon is where the sky meets the land or the water.
And the geometric
That is the
horizon
geometric
yeah.
Well, okay, wait. Can we take this time to play like a video?
Yes.
I'm sure was made for 3-year-olds, because I want to know if you agree or disagree. I want to hear what you have to say in the face of this video. Well, you know what? I can just look up my name in the chat, and that'll be much easier. I don't know why I just saved this thing.
I mean, do you accept that light bends downwards? Like, I have the evidence there to prove that to you, so I'd like to see the evidence.
Wiggles, I want you to watch this video. So before you just chill out, all right? Watch this video and tell me if you agree or disagree.
Okay, where's your video?
2 seconds. 2 seconds. All right. Can someone play that?
Yeah, I can play it.
Thank you.
We playing some gay ass fucking music now. There's nobody talking.
Hi, I'm Josh Clark, and this is Brain Stuff, and I'm here to answer a very pressing question. Have you ever been standing at the edge of water, say like an ocean, and looked out on the horizon and said, I wonder exactly how far away that horizon is? You know, where the sky meets the sea? That's the horizon. Well, it turns out because the Earth is curved, that it depends on where you're standing and how far above water you're standing. Let's say that you are in the water, right? And you're up to, say, your eyes are about 8 inches above the water surface. Well, again, remember the Earth is curved, and despite the ocean seeming flat, they actually curve themselves, which if you've ever really looked at the horizon, it kind of goes like this a little bit, which is pretty cool. But it also goes like this, right? So if your eyes are 8 inches above the water, right then you're about a mile away from that horizon point where the sky meets the ocean as far as you can tell. If you're standing up above water and you're like, I am about 6 feet tall, that means your eyes are about 5.5 feet above the water's edge, which means that you're about 3 miles away from the horizon. Isn't that amazing? Going from 8 inches above water, 5.5 feet above water, is the distance between 2 miles between you and the horizon. Mind-blowing, if you ask me. If you like this video, there's plenty more where
Do you agree or disagree?
Okay, yeah, that guy is conflating the apparent horizon and the geometric horizon. He's saying they're the same thing.
Why couldn't you just say you disagree?
I disagree with him, yes.
So you're in the cult. You have special knowledge.
This, like I said,
there's like 20 videos that say the same thing.
yeah, they're conflating
videos. So can you me a video pre 2017 that says what you're saying?
Atmospheric refraction has been studied for a long time. It's in that book.
Look, can you find me a video?
Wiggles, you should look up psychology about people who chuckle after everything they say.
Why? What is the psychology of people who chuckle
No, I
after
think you
everything
should.
they
I
say?
want you to find out. I want you to look it up.
But that's hard to find. That'll be hard to find.
I think it means they lie.
So you're saying those guys in those videos are spreading misinformation on purpose and disinformation?
No, the approximation is good enough. He's assuming light is going in straight lines, which is a good enough approximation for some purposes.
Does he know what he's talking about, or does he not know what he's talking about?
This is for kids. This is not high level technical.
Does he know what he's talking about, or does he not know what he's talking about?
He's talking about one specific interpretation of the horizon, like.
Yeah. Okay. What about San Diego State? What about their interpretation?
Is it a good interpretation?
How about
Let's
Andrew
try
Thomas
that.
Young? What about Andrew Thomas Young's interpretation?
Are those high?
That's the guy that QE cites, isn't it? Or?
So what do you have a fallacy of a illogical statement about where something came about? What is that called? A genetic fallacy?
All I'm saying.
Do you understand how illogical that is? What you just said, and that's something that somebody else quoted. So you avoid the specific information about the subject itself.
It's all I'm saying is that. All I'm saying is that light bends downwards. That's one of my claims that I'm making, and I got evidence to support it.
We heard you the first time.
Wiggles. Listen, Wiggles. We heard you. That's the only thing you're doing is saying it.
Right. Well, how does that help him measure the circumference of the surface of the water or the dirt?
So it's like I said, it's unfortunate that light bends. I wish it didn't bend.
Do you have evidence of your claim, for Christ's sake?
Yes.
So do you do landscaping?
No, I don't.
Well, if you do, you're just going to go look by light bending and stuff. You're not going to like measure the yard. You're not going to do any measurements or anything. This dude's going to be like, I got 57 acres. I need landscaped. And you're just going to look out there and be like, well, here's my mathematical equation for your yard.
That's going to work for you.
Let's keep this on track. Let's keep this on track. Wiggles.
Yeah.
Wiggles has dysregulated emotional problems, so let's keep him on track too.
All right. At what distance?
Hey.
What distance does light start to bend? Do you know?
No. Ask him for evidence of his claim. Where
But
is your
you've already
evidence,
done it.
Wiggles? Yeah, we're gonna stay here till he provides evidence.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, post it, please. I've been waiting. I don't know why you haven't posted it.
Yeah,
I have.
Yo,
That
yo,
isn't-
yo, yo, yo,
that-
yo,
Once
yo,
again.
the math had to been derived from a real world example. We want that part. Giving us the math. Thank you very much.
Mhm.
Now give us the real
I didn't
world
ask
example
for a Reddit
that they're
article.
talking about.
It's a Reddit article I made.
I didn't ask you for a Reddit article. I asked you
Oh,
for
it's-
evidence.
he made it.
There's
Oh my
evidence
God.
in the
Your
Reddit
citation,
article.
your citation is you. This
There's
is
the
exactly
giggle.
this is exactly the cringe that comes out of Reddit, and why Reddit is the absolute perianal area of the internet.
So I linked someone. I cited that
No,
book with.
you're a Reddit. Oh my God, you're a Redditard. I should just ban you for being a Reddit head. I hate
So-
Reddit, and everything that comes off of Reddit is trash and
Okay,
degeneracy.
I agree. Fuck Reddit. Reddit can go to hell. Fuck Reddit.
Yeah. So why did you post a Reddit article that you posted as your citation of evidence?
Let's just ignore the fact that it's Reddit.
You're using yourself as the citation.
Yeah, so I'm saving time rather than typing it out again.
No, you're going to provide evidence, not your explanation written on a Reddit page. I'm not even opening it.
Okay, so did you see the picture I linked of the moon slowing down as it approached the horizon?
I don't give a crap what you think the celestial objects are doing based on you not knowing what they are or how they should behave. You don't know what they are to say how they should behave, do you?
Well, they should go
You
like
don't
you would.
know what they are to know how they should behave in your mind because you have assumed that you are on a sphere 24,901 miles in circumference, that they should have a behavior that matches that based on that assertion. You don't have proof of that because you don't know that you're on a ball and you don't know how far away those stars are or what they are.
Okay, let's ignore.
You don't even know if they're truly physical objects. You have no idea what they are.
Okay, then fine. You don't like the celestial object. I'll try this one. So let's
How
take
about a
the.
measurement of the surface of the Earth?
I'm sorry to make
Surveyors
a
have
joke,
done that. You
at
could
this
look to
point,
them if you
but-
really were truly
Because
curious.
you don't hear me trying to
You'd
make a
ask
joke.
surveyors.
I came in before you started talking, and then you straight up talked straight through me, and I know you heard my voice. I know you did. But my joke is, he's like, all right, he reminds me of a third grader's party clown. Like, okay, let's try this trick on for size. You didn't like that last balloon one? All right, here we go, folks. How about this? Well, hey.
Elijah, you played with a kid. You played with a kid on the playground, and everyone had their like different things. They play and pretend, and he's the one. I've got invincibility. Between the bullets bounce off me. See?
Oh my
He was that
God.
kid. He was that kid. You're trying to play
Invincibility.
cowboys and Indians or cops and robbers or something, and
He
he
didn't
was the
shoot
kid.
me. He didn't
He was the
shoot me.
kid. Yeah, he was the kid who was like, I'm a time traveler and I'm invincible. He was that dork.
Yeah,
That's who's
yeah.
on Reddit.
I have a question. Wiggles.
Yes.
Do you believe that astrophysics is natural science?
I would say it probably is.
No, it is or it isn't. Give me your answer.
So natural just means not supernatural.
That's not true.
That's what the definition of science is. It's
No,
not.
it isn't.
That is
Not dealing with like
Definitions-
supernatural
no,
things.
No.
definitions. No, listen, wait. I'm gonna wait. I have to stop this. So definitions are not about something that not is. They're about something that is.
You can
Okay?
define things
Oh.
by what it's not.
No, you can't.
Oh my God. See, that's what you're trying to do when you first come in with this negative thing that you come in with a negative claim. So, Earth is not flat.
Hold on a
prove
second.
me wrong.
There's someone
Such
in there. Sheblad.
bullshit. So wait a minute.
Hold
It's
on.
a way to get out.
Sheblad.
It's a way to get out of making a positive claim. But I'm not letting you go there.
I want to point out to Sheblad in the live stream voice text. He said earlier, I agree with you, but you got to back up what you say. I just need to point out, Sheblad, he doesn't have anything to back up what he's saying, except citing himself from Reddit and claiming that the ethereal and metaphysical opposites are how you define science. Like, does that seem like an honest person to you, Sheblad? Does it seem like we're talking to an honest person who just wants to have a discussion or a debate? That's someone, if you ask me to define an apple, am I going to describe how an apple is not a banana? Think about the level of vile, wicked dishonesty that it takes to be that kind of person.
Well, for example, you define the prime numbers as the numbers that are not divisible by any other.
That's math.
Yeah,
That's math.
yeah.
That is math.
I want to get to my point. Okay, so is astrophysics natural science? Wiggles.
Yes, it is.
Okay, great. I want you to go look in that book that you provided, and I want you to find a valid hypothesis with the independent, dependent, and null variables. Now, that's what I want.
So I'll give you an example of a hypothesis that came from astronomy. So they hypothesized the existence of Neptune before it was discovered.
Incorrect. Galileo claimed he found it.
I just want to see it in.
You
I
need
want
to read
see it
no,
in the
hold on.
voice
You
text.
need to read
I
that.
want to.
You need.
I want
you
to
need
see
to
the.
read that
I want to see
whole-
the citation. I want to see the fucking citation
Hold on.
in the voice text
Hold on.
with the independent control variable.
Hold on. That's the
Like
thing. He's about to say how math predicted Neptune. That's not what happened, Wiggles. Galileo found it.
They thought it was a star or something before. They didn't know it was a planet.
Found it.
They didn't know it was a planet before.
Galileo found it. If it was already found, how did they predict it being found, Wiggles?
They didn't know.
Galileo, hundreds of years before, found Neptune, how did they discover it if it had been discovered already?
They didn't realize it was a planet.
That is not what I asked. You said you were going to repeat the same thing they all say, is that we didn't even know there was anything there, and then math predicted it. No, math didn't predict it. Galileo found it. It's a post-diction. It doesn't matter what they thought it was. It could have been a pizza pie. Who cares? Who cares what it is? It's a dot. Who cares? The point is, it was found by Galileo. The math did not predict anything. It was a post-diction. They started with a conclusion, and with something they already knew, and then built backwards from there. That's not science. That's quackery. That's homeopathic nonsense.
There were anomalies in the orbit.
Listen to me, Wiggles. Listen to me, Wiggles. Galileo found it. You are not getting out of this. It was already found. They didn't predict anything.
To my understanding, they didn't know there was a planet there. They just thought it was
Then
a star
you're
or whatever.
retarded, and you got bad information. Galileo found it.
Besides, how is that a hypothesis anyway? How can you manipulate the stars or the wanderers?
The
what
hypothesis,
are you manipulating?
The hypothesis is there's a planet there.
Now you're going to test the hypothesis.
No, it's not. That's not a
experiment.
hypothesis. Hold on. That's not a hypothesis.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. How is
Cause
that a
and
hypothesis?
Okay, how are we talking about? How did we get on this subject anyways? I think we're kind of gone off the rails a little bit.
No, we didn't. We're right on the rail.
Let's see, so you guys asked me for like a hypothesis. You asked me if astrophysics was a natural science. I said yes. Why did you ask me if astrophysics was a natural science? What was your reason for asking that?
Because then it can be validated with a scientific experiment.
Oh, so you're trying to invalidate what's in the book?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not trying to invalidate anything. I'm asking you to provide validation for.
Yeah, it's never been validated. We're not trying to invalidate it.
Hold up. A valid hypothesis for any of these three: astronomy, cosmology, or astrophysics. We need the independent, dependent, and null variables. It needs to be a valid hypothesis. You need to show a cause and effect, how and why.
I mean, do you bluff your way through life too? Like you're just bluffing. This is all just bluster. You're just like trying to parrot enough.
So I'd like to reiterate, the reason I came in is because I had an argument that the Earth is not flat, and I wanted to hear the flat earther response to it.
It's bullshit.
But do you have anything better
What
than
do you mean
that?
it's not flat? What do you mean it's not flat? It
The
measures
whole
flat.
thing's
Who cares?
bullshit.
Who cares what
You
you
come
think?
in with a negative thing. Do you want to you're telling us disprove a negative?
Find an error in my reasoning is what I'm asking.
Yeah, it's completely.
Wiggles, I'm just gonna ban you. You're retarded.
Yeah, he is a fucking idiot.
And by the way, I'm gonna put you in the category with what's his name? I'm already forgetting his name. Rumpus. He's permanently banned from here and from Nathan's. We're just blackballing him. He's never allowed back in the debate because he lies.
Silence
And
the truth.
At this point, you're just lying.
Silence the truth, Nemus. You gotta silence the truth. That's the only way you can maintain your flat Earth belief.
What an asshole.
So here's what's going to happen, Wiggles. You have been repeatedly asked to provide proof. You sent us a citation of yourself. It is the most pathetic, dishonest, retarded, idiotic thing. I swear to God. Hey, I'm going to say one word to you. I'm going to unmute you so you can respond. Pill pull. That's all this is. This is pill pull from you.
What's pill
Goodbye.
Yeah. Same thing over and over and over again. Anyway,
Well, his character is in his name, right?
Yeah.
It's obviously that's exactly what it is. He wiggles his way out of answering anything truthfully. It's in his fucking name.
It almost sounds like that's the character that he was required to create.
Exactly.
Like you're going to create this character. You're going to be the hyper contrarian and wiggle out of every single question presented, never provide a claim, come in with a negative claim, which is a non-claim. Like, you see that? It's almost like these people are just like creating characters. Like, you could write this out in a play. I'm going to write this character, and I'm going to write this character script. And here's what this character's going to do. It's going to bring up unverifiable, unfalsifiable, negative non-claims, like all kinds of bullshit.
And astrophysics has no place in the same sentence with natural science. Yeah, because natural science implies something that you can measure, you can observe. Yeah, but astrophysics is nothing like that. You cannot measure that. Yeah, you can observe it, you cannot measure it.
I want to find the office or the place that.
But that was good. We gave him a second chance, though. See, that was fruitful, actually.
Sheblad, if you're listening, you can unmute. Look, Wiggles wasn't arguing. An argument requires a contrary position. Wiggles was taking a non-contrary non-position and trying to reverse the burden of proof doing it by claiming what something is not. Look up pill pull. Everyone should.
Like DuckDuckGo, though, right?
What's that?
Look it up on DuckDuckGo, not Google.
Well, look it up wherever you want.
Okay.
Purple is some kind of tactic, you know. That's
Who cares?
That the chosen ones.
You're not getting away from it. You're not getting away from it. Who cares? You might as well lower your tension levels and just not worry about that stuff.
Yeah.
Only worry about what's right in front of you. There's no point worrying about all the other crap that's going on.
Lowered expectations.
Come on, Sheeblad. Yeah, I don't want to fight you. See, you got to understand, Wiggles has been coming here for like 2 years. 2 years. So he's had several chances, and this is the pinnacle of proof. A Reddit article he wrote. I hope somebody needs to clip that. Just clip that whole Reddit scene from this, please, somebody. Here, I'm going to post a picture of Wiggles right here.
We used to have special memes that we started creating for some of these characters. I think he deserves his own meme. Spread that out throughout the plane.
Yeah, if somebody wants to make this into the Wiggles meme.
I kind of like the image of the snake wiggling with a Wiggles head on it or something. That would be better.
Sheeblad, no. That's a fallacy, what you're invoking. That's called an appeal to authority. That is literally what that is. It's one of the most common ones, don't worry. It's where when you don't know why you believe something and you're mad at someone else, you'll say, do you have a degree? That's all that is. And all appeal to authority reveals is the ignorance of the person making the appeal to authority, because they've met someone who thinks. That's all that's happening.
It's almost about like this. So you have the fox guarding the hen house, but a bunch of chickens are missing every morning.
Yeah, it's weird.
So the farmer goes, I'm going to ask the fox's friend if they think the fox ate the chickens.
Sheeblad, let me tell you something. 80% of all published research is wrong. That is not me saying it. In 2004, there was a study done, and you can look this up on the ncbi.org or .plos.gov. All right, this is not me saying this. 80% of all published research is wrong. Less than 1% of published research even uses the scientific method. By and large, the degrees people are getting in quote unquote science are, one, it's not actually science. It's engineering, or it's math, or it's astronomy, or something else. But it's not natural sciences. So no. But I mean, you could just, open up Voice and tell me about it.
Yep. Come on and make a claim. It sounds like you got all the backing behind you. So let's see their proof.
The guy who worked in a hospital who said we should wash our hands because it spreads germs to other humans if we don't. They persecuted him and drove him insane. The scientific establishment did. They gaslit him, and he ended up in an asylum. Scientist, or quote unquote scientist, told the Wright brothers they would never fly. They were outsiders. They were laughed at. No, it's when you talk about authorities and scientific validation because someone with a degree, you are literally part of the problem. You're why we can't advance. You're why we're stuck. here.
Hello, flat
What is
earther.
what is a random freelancer? What does that even mean? I'm not random. I actually exist like in a place. I'm not like a random thing that just popped into existence. What does random mean, Sheeblad? Sheeblad, what does random mean? Like you act like somebody just adopted some belief for no reason. Nigga, I got measurements.
You're saying something's a valid source. You have no evidence of the validity of your sources, unless you are going to come on here and attempting to provide us with this evidence.
I am just saying that there are some sources more valid than other sources, and I don't understand how you can fight that, because that's not a statement. What do you mean there are some sources valid? Well, I mean, on a meta level, sure, I agree with you. If it's natural science, if it's empirical, if it's been tested through with experiment and validated through the scientific method, then yes. Now, I don't care who did it. I don't care if they have a degree or not. But if it's not through the scientific method, it's probably not valid. It's probably crap.
But if you want to go ahead and, put all your beliefs in conceptual abstractions and presuppositions and live in a fantasy dream world, that's fine. If that's where you want to live.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse, he says, if you go up to 120,000 feet, that stuff is flat. He does it. Go ahead, look for it, Sheeblad. You'll find it. It is funny. I don't think that's proof of anything, but it is funny. Because high altitude doesn't impress me.
But congrats, Sheeblad, on going along with the slavery system, I mean, you believe just like most people do. Congratulations on that. You must like your being a subject. Just bring us your proof of the globe, Sheeblad. You obviously you were here long enough to go through VC to be verified. And now you're on the live stream and you won't speak. It's just a little odd.
Yeah. Do you have a voice that will recognize Sheeblad? Is that the problem?
Is you scared?
3:18 in the morning? Oh, go to sleep.
Now we have CM Hainsworth, big and bad in the chat. You want to come in and talk about it? You want to do some
nice.
color? You want to do some color commentary or some what do we call it? Concern trolling. Look, Hainsworth, it's not personal, bro. It really isn't.
Sheeblad, models are reification fallacies. Just look it up. Sheblad, that's a reification fallacy. And we don't have a theory. We have measurements. Are measurements theories? They're measurements, not theories.
Sorry, meme. My bad.
What's that?
I said theory in text. My bad.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, we could show you pictures all day long, Sheeblad, but it's images that represent ideas of measurements that we've made and observations that we've made that you can make too. But they're still only representations. They're not accurate.
Yeah, and any model is going to imprison you into a mode of thinking. The moment that you have a model in your mind, you don't think outside of that. You start trying to fit everything into that model. That's why they're reification fallacies and why they're dangerous.
A map is another model. To corresponds what we say. Wow.
If the laughter occurs automatically following each sentence, despite the mood or conversation involved, then it's likely to be a neurological issue, OCD, or Tourette's.
Or all three.
Yeah, well, I mean, after you've talked to like Nakes and Rumpus and all the rest of them, it's clear they have like Asperger's or autism or like some kind of neurological disorder. I mean, it's like really clear. There was this awesome study done, and it was just a study. It wasn't a scientific study about the relationship between autism and atheism. It was a British study of all things, and the results were hilarious.
I heard that before. I probably heard it from you.
Well, I've been like I spammed it for like the first year until people shut up about it.
There I go. Now I'm laughing. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, well, it was funny. So you're okay. Don't worry. I won't say anything. Just like you'll be in the middle of talking and they start chuckling. That's neurological.
Yeah, what about this point?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it is. Well, it's also like, the people who talk like this, like strange upward inflections, but like monotone, that's actually a sign of schizophrenia. The wrong inflections in the tone. But there's a muscle test you can do on the face to find out.
Yes.
Used to be all these police training videos, like on dealing with certain mental people. And I used to watch them all the time. It's like, because they're just interesting,
Yeah.
Police psychology videos.
Yeah, you know what? I used to see books way back in the day, because I'd cruise through like used bookstores and libraries and stuff like that, So like I remember seeing these like books like that on criminology and facial shapes, like the
Yeah,
size of
yeah,
the nose, the placement of the eyes, like
yeah.
the cheekbones, like
Weird
so they would
statistical
just look at you.
correlations.
Yeah, so they would just look at somebody and go like, well, there's a criminal right there. Look at his face. That's how they actually
Yeah,
started doing business.
yeah. What's funny is it's not. It's not 100% science. Obviously, it's statistical correlation. Which in criminology, statistical correlation is just statistical correlation. But it does point to something. I'm not saying
Yeah.
there's nothing there. Where there's, hey, there's a lot of smoke.
Well, see, the thing is, where I think it came from is the Nazi police handbook. Really, I really do. That's where I think it came from. Because
Oh,
it's the same thing where they said like, here's what a Jew looks like or whatever. You know what I mean? Like they had the facial shape. So if you see someone like
where
this,
can I get this handbook? Oh, anyway, so what was I? That's another thing. Kosho. You ever talk to Kosho and think there's something wrong with the person I'm talking to? There's something wrong with this person. They suddenly
yeah,
burst out speaking, and the and you're like, oh, this person's autistic. And there's a particular, I forget which part of the spectrum they're on, but there is a there's a type that does that. So, but they're generally like on the lower IQ end of the spectrum too. So,
but that's what I think about most of the people that we talk to that come in here that are Globers. I think after a while, I'm like, there's something seriously wrong here.
you mean the diehards?
Yeah, well, those two, but on a different level. Even the ones that just don't know, there's something peculiar happening with the reasoning.
In their case, they're just asleep. They're cognitively just asleep, and so the brain, they're not thinking, they're not active, they're not searching for truth. Like, I think I don't think it's normal to be on a ravenous quest for truth. So we might be a little hyperactive. We have to think about that too from our perspective. Like we're probably overdoing it sometimes because we're on a hyperactive quest to find the truth, because we just want it. But, I mean, I'm not trying to do the fallacy to moderation here, but it probably is some balance somewhere in the middle where you want the truth, but you still have to like live in a reality that you accept, to a degree.
Yeah, I
and
think
that's
you're
probably
right.
where normal is. We're a little to the left of normal, and they're a little to the right of normal. That's all it is.
Yeah, and
So
especially when we first get into doing truth seeking, the ones that have been doing it that are new, they're all hyped up and stuff. And
yeah,
I was like that myself,
I'm
and I had to
cynical and
tone
jaded.
myself down. Like I had to tone down and go like, okay, I'm not going to keep Discord on like 24 hours a day because they wake me up when they start waking up in different parts of Earth, and they start flat smacking. So I'm like, yeah, get over myself, like. Go wash the dishes or sweep the floor or something.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at something. I got to read this. Biden says, if we do not do something about Alzheimer's in America, every single solitary hospital bed that exists in America, every single one will be occupied in the next 15 years by an Alzheimer's patient.
Oh my God.
What? Said, quote, man who has Alzheimer's.
Yeah, exactly. So here's this guy with Alzheimer's saying like the same thing. He's like a Glober. Well, obviously he is, but he's the same thing. He's just
Come
gonna
on, man.
say things and make statements
Come on,
with
man.
nothing at all to back it up.
Listen here, fat. You dog-faced pony soldier. Input?
He said that because he knows something you don't. He knows what's in the injectables.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I bet
Directions have been learned because they are able to correctly measure the distances. That is not correct.
I know. I was reading that too. Wrong.
Yeah, that is not correct, Sheblad. Distances are measured through charts, not through maps. There are charts and there are maps. Charts represent what you're actually doing, and they cover about anywhere between 400 to 700 miles maximum.
Yeah, and navigators, the further south from the equator that you get, navigators have clearly stated over and over again that their navigations have been off the more they go south from the equator, further they're off. So what they have now is not correct either.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a myth, Sheblad, that people are just out there sailing and they know everything and where everything is. That is not true. That's just trust the technology. No, don't. Those people die and never come home.
Yep. So here's the thing. Nobody has ever accurately mapped from, let's say, California to Sydney, Australia, the Pacific Ocean.
There's no way to map it.
No, they cannot do it accurately.
Yeah.
It's not possible.
It is literally not possible because you cannot measure distance over water like that. Like accurately. You could guesstimate, you could make a calculation and probably be close, but that's not what accuracy is it?
Yep.
Accuracy is dead on balls.
Yeah, listen to all the variables you have. You have winds, tides, currents. You have fetch, which is wind blowing over a certain distance of water. Then you have, that's only the water part. You got to take into calculation the ups and downs of all those waves and the currents that are in certain directions, and those are changing. And then you have the things that are going on above the surface of the water, the wind currents.
Yeah. Yeah, they oversimplify how complex navigation can be. And plus these correctly measure the distances, directions. There's only one direction also, Sheblad. There are not 4 directions. There's only one. And that is north. Everything else is in reference to north. South is Sheblad, listen. The compass points north. It does not point west, east, and south. East, west, and south are derived from the singular direction that the compass points. Do you understand? You don't have a real east or west or south. There is no South Pole pulling your compass. It's just a North Pole pulling your compass. That's it. God, there was someone in here that said, who was it? That said there's a magnetic west.
Yeah, that was
who was that?
Was that Moisty?
Screech, MVOT Screech.
No. I think he was right. Moisty.
Mick West.
No, it wasn't Mick West.
Mick West didn't say it was magnetic west.
No, Mick West came on here and said he is not here to defend the shape of the Earth. He is here to defend the standard model of the Earth.
Wow.
That is exactly what he said too.
Now I can't think of that person's name, but I spoke to him in here myself, though. Magnetic West. What is that guy's name?
Oh my God.
It was Meisty.
Cuddle Cowboy. Listen.
R.C. Meisty. That's who it was.
He says south is any... Oh yeah, it was R.C. Meisty. That's who said magnetic west, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh my God. Cowboy, listen. I'm going to read this to everybody. South is any direction right there immediately. South is not any direction.
If you go under the ground from true north, you'll be going south, and if you go up in the
you are wow. Are you on drugs? Are you on drugs? Are you on drugs?
That's magnetism.
Are you on drugs?
If you are you
No.
sharing?
Why
just
don't
mag-
compasses point south?
Right, because they don't. To south.
When you get past the equator, why do they still point north? There is no South Pole at all.
Right.
South is the opposite direction of north. That is all south is. It's not any direction. Good Lord.
I'm thinking in terms of magnetism. North is
There's
the fixed
no
point.
such thing as navigation via a magnet. Navigation is done on charts that are flat because you have to draw straight lines to your lodestone point. That's your center point that you're using as your anchor for navigation. It is literally how navigation works. That's what the cardinal directions are for. East, west, south. North is the only direction anything points. Hurry, cow. Oh my God. Jesus. God, I might have a drink.
You'll have to forgive me. I didn't think I would say something this soon that would need translation. I'm not disagreeing. But just the way I see it is different than it's all the same result. It's still just different direction, literally.
Well,
I know there's no South Pole.
1923.
Yeah, but if you're on a ball that has two poles, once you got past the equator, it should point south, shouldn't it?
I want, who was that? Sheblad, was that you? I want you to look at that disaster, 1923 Honda Point disaster of all those ships running aground. They know where things are so well. And it's so funny that area is right near where the Black Swan image is taken.
Yeah. Ask that anything. When I'm saying no magnetic navigation, you're probably thinking of something else that I didn't say. I'm just talking about map navigation. Level up, no. South is just the opposite of north on the compass. That's all south is. The people who designed the compass had no concept of a southern magnetic field. South was just literally just the opposite of north. It's what north is not. North is the true direction. South is the opposite of true direction. That gives you a baseline on which to pull 90 degrees east, west.
How would you do dead reckoning on a ship on a curved surface of water?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to pull a straight line.
Nobody does it is the point.
Yeah, nobody does it. Yeah.
You would have to have, you would have to,
use magnetic compasses.
you'd have to calculate going over a curve.
You're talking about celestial navigation level. We still use celestial navigation.
No, I'm actually talking about dead reckoning.
Oh no, I'm talking to level up in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
You can navigate just using the stars. Yeah, you can do that.
You know what I found though when we were doing all of that when I was at sea, whenever you had to adjust all these different things after you did your sighting and you had the angles right and then you had to add like parallax and there's a couple other adjustments that you have to make. And what we found is that our celestial navigation after all of those calculations afterwards was always off from our dead reckoning. I mean, obviously you have things in dead reckoning. Yeah, like I talked about before. Their currents, wind, and waves. But our dead reckoning, what I'm saying is our dead reckoning was more accurate than after we did the calculations with the celestial navigation. We could be off as far as 60 miles.
That's why there's an ETA.
Mm-hmm.
Estimated time of arrival.
So I think if you did that's what I would like to see is somebody doing navigation without adding all the different things that they add, which basically equates to a refractive index of the object, which I think that's what's throwing it off.
Well, actually, level up like in Australia. If you have a compass, they have to build them a little bit different because the field is actually higher, and so the compass tries to point in an odd direction, and so it like jams itself. So there's actually no pole out there.
But there's also a speaker magnet, and if I am correct, north is in the center and south is the perimeter. That's different than the disc that you showed.
And
I'm just asking questions too. You know?
I don't even know what the Earth is, so I don't know if there's if it's a giant disk magnet or if there's just a magnetic source in the north. I mean, ultimately, it doesn't really matter. Never find out.
Never say never.
Never. Actually, that's a conundrum. I'm gonna y'all later.
You cutting out, man?
I think he left.
Yeah, I see that now. Yeah, I gotta be up at 5:30 in the morning. You guys have a good evening.
You too. Take care, man.
Who was that anyway? Anyway, have a good evening.
Yeah, you guys too, man.
Now, they used to use in navigation a different kind of charting, or they would have points on the map or the chart. Now, most of them were close to shores where you could get to a certain point and then you could determine the angles from different points on the land. Like, let's say you have a point with some rocks, and then you have another point. So you're like traversing on the outside of a bay, and you can determine where you are by those angles. And they seem to have like done away with that completely now.
Damn, it's quiet. Hey, somebody play some music.
Hey, yeah, good idea.
Hey, what's up, Sonny? Hey, play
Not much.
what's your name? Kai. Play Kai's rap.
All right, which one?
I don't know. She got more than one. I like that real gangster one. The hype beat. Does that help you?
Okay, okay. I think I know which one you're talking about.
Bad girls go to heaven.
Shh, don't give it away.
Yeah. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. That's catchy as
know.
shit.
I know,
I burnt that on the CD, and my daughter stole the CD, dude. She's like, I like this, Dad. Who's this?
Nice. That's pretty cool. I like the
When I-
beginning. I'm searching for
Dude,
it right
when
now.
my daughter thinks I'm like the guy, the shit, jack all trades.
Here, I'll play two by Kai. I'll play
Certified heavy equipment repairman.
I'm sorry. I'll play the 46-second flat smack
So,
first.
You're all right. Well, hold up. So my daughter says, well, flat earthers are just all talented people, huh? She's like, you should promote her, Dad. You should produce her CDs and sell them. She did.
That's cool, man.
My daughter ain't no dummy. She's like, we make some money off her, Dad. She told me like this. She watching too many gangster shows. She said, that stuff will sell like crack, Dad. Everybody will know about Flat Earth.
That's pretty
I was
cool,
like, man.
man. Here we go.
My
46
kid
second
just
flat
hit me
smack,
with the
Sorry.
the colors rap.
I didn't want to cut you off.
You're good. Go ahead. I know I'm
That's all right. No problem.
I'm glitching. I'm about to fire up the hotspot. I'm charging the phone.
Oh, baby, break up with that ball.
Yeah.
Sorry, little hoe, but you ain't living on a globe. Oh, all the things they taught you in the school, you gotta let it go. Like you can talk your shit, but then I'll flat smack you back with my rap. Call up gravity, like where the hell she at? Cause you need Jesus to see this deceiving since Eden. Calling out the Globers, they ran out of reasons. And 3 questions, we got your ball now gone, and you ain't done no work, but you just say we're wrong. But we know not to be lying and faking. Look what the hell they be saying. Look at the money they taking. They doing it off of Satan. Take a red pill with a shot of Jack. Oh, please don't call me back till you know the earth is really flat.
Please state your name for the court.
KYZ.
Miss KYZ. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Your Honor, honestly, I don't even know why the I'm here. Okay, she wake up in a cold sweat and the nightmares made her upset. And the cycles of the psycho, they just spiral from her childhood. She got that mama drama like a baby daddy Tiger Woods. Bikini pics on Instagram, she claiming she misunderstood. She wipe her tears with the motherfucking Vogue magazine. Sweetie, gotta sell your soul, pay the price of the dream. Pulling up to Mickey D's, buy a 5-piece credit card decline. She can't even fucking eat, yeah. She dance on a pole, shaking her ass. Go to the bank, wearing a mask, pull the gun. Where's the cash? Give me the cash, yeah. Jump in the car, foot on the gas, trying not to crash. They wanna ask how you got stacks. She looking down, try not to laugh, yeah. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die, when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die, when they die. Bad girl with the devil in her eye. She an angel, but she broke her wings. Self-suicide, can't fly. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die, when they die. I don't wanna think about it. I can keep it down. My sins are coming out. Oh, please forgive me now for the things I've done. Maybe God is a woman. Maybe she'll have some mercy. She'll see I'm a bad girl only because people hurt me. So drug dealing, trying to make a living, gotta pay the bills. Need to make some money, gotta feed the children. Popping pills, wanna hide yourself and wanna hide your guilt. She's so tired of her crying, she don't wanna feel the feels. Bought a couple lot of tickets, trying to win 100 mil. She for real, she been ready for the kill, for the kill, for the kill. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die, when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die, when they die. Bad girl with the devil in her eye. She an angel, but she broke her wings. Self-suicide, can't fly. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die, when they die. I don't wanna think about it. I can keep it down. My sins are coming out. Oh, please forgive me now for the things I've done. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. 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 Bad girl with the devil in her eye. She an angel, but she broke her wings. Self-suicide, can't fly. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die, when they die. I don't wanna think about it. I can keep it down. My sins are coming out. Oh, please forgive me now for the things I've done. Things I've done.
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up the mathematician, give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. definition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment the ill to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Choco has such a unique flow.
Yeah, I got one more by ODD if you want to hear it.
Yeah, I was thinking, man, I could put them two on the track together and make a call the album Flat Earth. Flat Earth does it right.
Right on.
ODD's awesome.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Yes, but you know, hey, hold up. Choco and Kai, they can both sing their songs live without running out of breath. I love ODD, but when he does it live, he can't do the entire song all at once. But I love him. I love him. I mean, I've donated money to him. I've kicked it with him. I love him. When he's a good, they're more natural. Some people got to work at it. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to work at it. They just got it.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let me see if I do this right this time.
My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Does that sound better? But it has to be. But it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
The fucking mirage.
And it don't matter how many dumb people believe it. And the truth is the truth. Hiding right out in plain sight and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated. And I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth and then these motherfuckers laugh at me. Telling me the earth is Photoshop because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily. But what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof. It seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take
falling down from grace.
Science and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type. You're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the glow model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage. They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now? You lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I've taken. But you can see if you check all the percentages. So many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then when you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Hey.
Check 1, check 2, check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Look what they're chatting about. They're chatting about. They're chatting about. Look what they're chatting about. They're chatting about. They're chatting about. Look, flirt, you should watch your mouth. What? You should watch your mouth. You should watch your mouth. Look, flirt, you should watch your mouth. What? You should watch your mouth. You should watch your mouth. They say, hey y'all, immature, like jumping on the couch. They say, hey y'all, immature, like jumping on the couch. Flirt, you should watch your mouth. What? You should watch your mouth. You should watch your mouth. Flirt, you should watch your mouth. What? You should watch your mouth. You should watch your mouth. They say, hey y'all, immature, like jumping on the couch. Look what they're chatting about. They're chatting about. They're chatting about. Look what they're chatting about. They're chatting about. They're chatting about. Look, flirt. You should watch your mouth. What? You should watch your mouth. You should watch your mouth. Look, flirt. You should watch your mouth. What? You should watch your mouth. You should watch your mouth. Tell me the reason for all of this season. Tell me the reason for all of this season. You should watch your mouth. 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 Tell me the reason for all of this season. Tell me the reason for all of this season. You should watch your mouth. 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 Towers it flat. Towers it flat. What they are chatting about? Towers it flat. What they are chatting about? Towers it flat. Towers it flat. What they are chatting about? Towers it flat. Very clever. Towers it flat. Very clever. Towers it flat. Very clever. Very clever. Look what they are chatting about. They are chatting about. They are chatting about. Look what they are chatting about. They are chatting about. They are chatting about. Look, flirt. You should watch your mouth. What? You should watch your mouth. You should watch your mouth. Look, flirt. You should watch your mouth. What? You should watch your mouth. You should watch your mouth. Towers it flat. Towers it flat. What they are chatting about? Towers it flat. What they are chatting about? Towers it flat. Towers it flat. What they are chatting about? Towers it flat. Very clever. Towers it flat. Very clever. Towers it flat. Very clever. Very clever.
You know well what I've been through, living there without a view, asking why we missed our chance, and now I'm looking for something to get by, high and dry, everywhere in myself. I'm looking for high and dry, everywhere. I'm looking for someone, evermore, someone.
Why in the hell they live? I want to go to the moon and get it lunar sized. All the NASA in the club getting tipsy.
When I hear the music, I turn my volume up to 33.
And a third. 33 and a third.
I'm NASA. I'm tipsy in the club. Come party with me.
Come get it supersized.
I got letters on my shirt, but it says BMF. That's my label.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker. I seen Pulp Fiction, you know, I went and got that wallet.
Yeah, it was my ringtone for a while. Say what?
Yeah.
Say what again? I dare you to say what one more time.
Say what one more motherfucking time? I dare you. What's he say? The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the tyranny and evil deeds of bad men. Blessed is the man who shepherds his friend through the valley of darkness, for he is surely his brother's keeper.
Wait, Elijah. Hey, Elijah, I wanted to ask you if you're listening. Where's the rest of your stuff, man?
I know he's supposed to come out with that next track. I send Elijah. I send Elijah and Chaco every hot verse, every verse I think that's hot that I think of. Cause Chaco do some shit with it.
I thought Elijah had some other material though somewhere out there. I just
Elijah
don't. I haven't seen it. Yeah.
I think he does. Let me look in my message here.
Under anomalous. But I looked on SoundCloud. I found some, but I didn't find his. I don't think.
Yeah. How about? I know he shared at least one or two videos with him. Oh wait, there might go down. I thought he shared a video with me in Messenger.
Yeah. Get along, little Glover. Get along, little Glover.
Hey, there's one that he sent me. I shared it. I hope you don't get mad about it. That's Moonshine. it's not really flat Earth, but it's just some of his music, and it's good. Okay, yes, a lot of mine are rough first drafts and previews. I don't know much. Elijah knows, white boy or not, I'll be listening to a lot of cuts, man. When I go to Detroit, I buy underground rap out of people's trunks at the store, you know. So he runs it by me. What you think about that? But I do, man. I'll buy some underground stuff, and if I like it, I'll share it. I'll rock it with people. I'll tell them who did it. I got a few friends that went from selling CDs out of their trunk, and if I really like their stuff, like I'll ask them for a card or a number. Because if I like their stuff, I'll just keep buying their discs, buy their next disc. I have a talent contest and a promotion of local talent. I throw like a free concert on my property. I let my friends come out here and put the stage up every year, hook up their sound systems, put a diesel generator out there. A lot of times we'll do it on 4th of July or the 3rd of July, you know, and have
Yeah,
fireworks.
that's cool.
But
That's right near. It's right near my birthday time.
yeah, that's funny. My mom's birthday was 4th of July. But
Mine's
we'll have a battle of the bands. I'll let them, if they get enough rappers, they can have rap battles and shit. Because I enjoy that. I love concerts. I love music. Like I
yeah,
got
man.
I got. I mean, my barn was a man cave. I was married for 16 years, so I mean, I built a barn system. I had like 12 barns all over my property, and I put them together in a group. Made a engine factory in my barn. I got them basically a classic car museum, but I built a. My old lady got tired of hearing me busting racks. You know, I like to shoot pool. I got to shoot pool for 4 hours a day. So I work 16 hours, come home and shoot pool some nights because I got to go right back to work and work all night after working all day. Because a lot of parking lot maintenance is done at night when Wendy's is closed. Certain things don't close down during the day, so you can't maintain their parking lot.
You're still doing that shit and the farm?
No, my son took my place. So
I
when
gotcha.
people call in, listen, this is what I always did. If you're sick, call in. If you work too much and you need the day off, just call me. I'll go fill your shift, and you don't get no trouble for it because we work nonstop 7 days a week, man. I already know it, and I'd rather pay me nothing to fill your shift, and that's just more profit I make. It's less overhead, you know what I mean? So now my son does that. He's a fill-in, plus he has now actually he handles 6 of my contracts. So once I get him familiar with all the people from the places that I got contracts, yearly contracts, he'll do all of them, you know. I got yearly customers, return customers. I got old people when they call, they want to talk to me. You'll say, I'm his son, I run the business now. They'll say, is your dad still alive? Oh no, this is Mr. Jones. He knows me. Just give me his home phone number, would you please? I'm not satisfied. And yours is a family business, son. That's why you're running it now. I want to be satisfied, and I know your daddy will do it. But my son is getting to where he's like, well, Mr. Jones, I'm trying to take over. And if you bring your worries to me, I will make sure you're satisfied. So he's getting good at it. It's not something he wanted to do. He wanted to do his own damn life. But, you know, I just
What's up,
told him
Nico?
shit. Listen, I just told my son, I'd pay him so much money for 6 months of work that there was no way he could turn it down. You know what I'm saying? Because
That's
I
right.
want him to
That's right,
to
Willis.
do this. It's
Yeah,
it's
what's up, Willis? Willis!
That's right, Willis. Willis.
It's
ri-
Willis,
right.
buddy!
What you yeah? What you talking about, Willis? I'm talking about
What you talking
150,000 a
about,
year.
Willis? No, no,
Hey,
no,
hey,
no,
I'm
no. What we're listening to now is Michael flexing, is what we're hearing here.
I'm
No,
talking
you're
about
good. You're good.
150,000 a year for 6 months work and then 6 months of unemployment
Okay, Willis.
plus benefits, and you're the boss. You can't turn that down. And I gave him a sign-on bonus. You guys have, some of you have
What's
seen
mine?
his
Pops.
his sign-on bonus was a scat pack, Challenger scat pack. Mine's a Charger scat pack.
I'll take half of that and call me in the morning.
Right.
Hey, for half that, you can get the cheaper Dodge, just not the Scat Pack. You can upgrade it yourself, though. You can still get the Hemi 392, just not the Scat Pack.
Question.
I don't need a Scat Pack, bro. I do a Mike Smith power package.
Who's UNK Uncle Bob? He
Bob.
doesn't even have a tag.
Uncle Bob, what's up? What's up, Uncle Bob? I don't know unless I'm muted.
What about Bob?
I got an Uncle Bob. How you doing today, Robert?
I got an Uncle Bob.
Yeah, I know that's a common name, isn't it? My Uncle Bob.
He's off mute. Let him talk.
What up?
I'm trying to get him to. My Uncle Bob's a little. He's a Mick Cannon. He's a little Irish guy who'll kick your ass. He's a pig farmer, dude. He's like barely fucking 5'6", but this dude can wrestle a 1,300-pound hog. He'd kick your ass.
Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah, he just don't look like it. Like, I used to always talk shit to my Uncle Bob. I came home from the Marine Corps and he was an Army specialist. I was joking with him. I said, I'm fucking ex-Marine. You don't want to talk to me like that. And I was on my back all tied up before I knew it. Like, damn.
Yeah, I would just have to rely on my fast running, I guess.
Bro, I'm pretty fast. I'm pretty fast.
I'm gonna make sure I can run faster, though.
I got a black belt in Kempo style Taekwondo, and I'm combat trained and ready. I've been a combat instructor, and I didn't even see it coming.
I know Puerto Rican judo. Judo know if I
Michael,
got a knife.
you should start some.
Judo know if I got a gun.
You don't know what you're talking about, man. You're not no Puerto Rican, man.
Judo know.
See, I do know. You may have a gun, but you don't have no ammunition.
All right, sorry to cut you off, Jenny or whoever that was. Sorry, go ahead.
It's all right. It's all good.
We're picking on Jen.
No, it's all good, you guys. Nothing new under the sun.
I know. Hey, I seen a meme today on Facebook, and I said, "Damn, I'm paid." It said, "All you got to do is show off floss in the day is shoot a box of 9mm rounds into a piece of plyboard from 30 rounds." I was like, man, I shot 5 boxes of ammo today and probably ruined 3 flyboards.
Hey, you can't be shooting up that. You know how much wood costs nowadays? You can't just be shooting up perfectly good wood.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, boy?
Yeah,
I got $47. I got a stack of that shit out there in the barn in a lean-to.
Well, you better hold on to that shit.
Hey, you got like a Bitcoin of wood, then.
Yeah, you sitting on gold, son.
Oh yeah. I've tore down some outback structures. I don't throw away wood. I got a salvage yard. You know what I mean?
Me and my girl went to Lowe's yesterday. They had a redwood board. I don't know the dimensions. It wasn't huge, but it was like $100 for this one board. And I'm like, what are you? You fucking kidding me?
Yeah, yeah, it is sick right now. It is. I'm glad.
They're just playing games, man. This is ridiculous. Come on.
About to invest
You
in
know?
wood. I'm kind of mad I didn't invest in plexiglass before the whole COVID shit hit. If I would have invested in a plexiglass company, I could have came up on the
Dude,
plexiglass.
hey, my cousin's a general floor manager at Certainty. If you've ever done siding, you know who Certainty is. They manufacture siding, and they store the siding outside before they put it on the train. It's right on the train track. Certainty is. It's right here in Jackson, Michigan. You know, they make these 14-foot pallets with treated deck wood. It's not normal pallet wood. It's treated wood. Well, like 3 years ago, he said, "Hey, we got a whole warehouse full of pallets if you want them. It's free deck wood." Because I needed to redo my deck, but I was being a cheap bastard, you know? And I was like, damn, I'm going to redo my whole deck. I went there, man. It's freaking 10,000 square foot warehouse, like 2,000 pallets. And we had to cut them up. Yeah, we had to cut them up.
Wood, though.
We had to cut them up with sawzalls. But yeah, these are shit, $10 a board. So I took the shit and put it in there. And now my little brother, he does fences, privacy fences and decks for. He's like, I need that shit, bro. You need to give me that. I was like, man, you I ain't giving you it all. You know, I went out there and marked the stat because it's a big stat. I said, you can use this much. He was like, I'll take that. I'll take what I can get. You know, you get a couple thousand for a deck, and right now a deck is probably 3 times that amount because of pricing for the wood. You know, you can build sheds out of this shit. It's, you know, 2 inch by 6 inch treated wood, just plank boards, plankers. It's good deck wood though.
Worth a lot of money right now.
Yeah, I built me a Chinese style deck. You know what I mean? Like Mr. Miyagi, wax on, wax off.
Go, Michael.
Well,
Of
I mean,
course you did.
I
Of course
build
you did.
classy. Yeah, I got a salvage yard. I got a junkyard just out of. I'm not paying the motor place for a new motor, so I'll buy this car for the motor and I'll just rebuild the motor and the trans. Then I end up with a car out back with a bunch of parts on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean.
So you give me a bunch of free wood, and I'm gonna build something.
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna take advantage, motherfucker. I think I built a doghouse for like 8 people in my family. Building them doghouse mansions. Like my dog, he's champion breed. He got a doghouse outside with a heating mat in it. It's got its own temperature thermostat, but he don't ever go out there. He don't even need it. I gave it to my aunt for a German Shepherd. She's older and she ends up putting him out 8 hours a day. I'm like, your dog needs this shit. I had to use a tractor and a forklift to move it. That's how big it was.
Yeah, here in America, our dogs and pets eat better and live better than some people in different parts of the world.
Yeah, in third world countries, hell yeah, my dog eats steak, omelets,
Right. Exactly.
French toast, pancakes, grilled cheese sandwiches.
Cut the shit. How dare you?
Right, I'll grill it. Hey, I'll grill a cheese, put 3 kinds of cooked meat on it, and then everything in the garden in between that shit. That's the kind of sandwich my dog is. I spoil my dog. He's fat. He's overweight. Hey, he's overweight, but a wild, natural born coyote can't outrun his fat ass. But he loves his horses, so he don't give up. He's like, bitch, you getting off the property. That's
Yo, I've been
all
watching a
there
lot.
is to it.
I've been watching a lot of videos lately on Facebook of dogs and their intelligence and how like intelligent and smart they are, and it just baffles me. Like I wonder about, we talk about consciousness and spirit and you know, all those kind of things, and it's like these animals, I swear there's something more to them. Like I won't want to say put them on the same level as human beings, but there's something to them.
Would.
They are super smart
Hey,
creatures.
I would. My dog is my. Listen, my
They seem
dog
like
is my.
they seem like people, like straight up people, like
Yeah, my
reincarnated people
dog's.
as a cat.
Well,
So do
dogs
insects.
can tell when people are about to have a seizure. How
My
about that shit?
dog knows every word in the English language, and he knows a lot of different names of food. My dog is so smart. I can say lasagna, 5 cheese lasagna, and his mouth starts watering. He knows
Yo,
what I'm talking.
if you'll allow me
I
real
say
quick,
fried.
if you'll allow me real quick, this is directly related to what you're saying. I seen this thing. I don't know where you get them. You can probably order them online, but it was this thing where it's like this pad you lay down on the ground, and they have all these buttons, and each button is a certain word, and they
Yep.
laid it down, and you can literally communicate, and the dog can talk back to you by hitting these buttons,
Oh
and it makes
yeah, it's
perfect.
so cool. I've seen that. It is
I
so
was like,
cool.
Yeah, I've seen it.
amazing.
Hey, look at that gift. That's my dog when his food dish is empty. Hey, bitch. Yo, dad. What's up with
What?
that shit? I chased
Dad,
5
feed.
coyotes. Hey, I chased 5 coyotes a day and kept 2 cows from leaving the fence they broke. Give my
He's got a
food, bitch.
he's got a freaking attitude. Look how he's like whacks that thing. His nose whacks that thing down.
He knows what
Wham!
he's doing.
Wham!
That dog ain't dumb. He's like, motherfucker,
Actually,
what
those
is
videos.
this? What
You
the
Hey,
ever
fuck
seen?
is this?
those
You ever seen
videos
like?
that I've seen,
Go
they were
ahead, Jenny.
like with, mid to larger size dogs. I don't know what you've seen before.
Yeah, they're bigger dogs. Yep.
Yeah, bigger
And
brains.
and one of the amazing things, like, okay, this one dog did is they did the trust test. You know, like you've probably seen lots of these where you leave a pizza or a treat or chicken in front of your dog, and then you say no, don't eat, and then you leave the
Or
room
wait.
and
Yeah.
see if they'll. And so I saw this one. It was like a Doberman, and what he did was he left the treat, told the dog no, left the room. The dog ate the treat, went into the drawer or the like cabinet where the treats were held, and then got out another treat and replaced it before the owner got back. So he was so he ate the treat
Damn.
and then replaced it. Was like, I didn't eat nothing, and then got to eat the second treat for not eating. You know what I'm saying?
That
It's amazing.
that's funny as hell. Dude, listen.
Dogs can do math. I know that.
Yeah, my horse can count. He scuffs
That's
the ground.
awesome.
If I tell him what's 5, he'll scuff the ground 5 times. My daughter taught him
Mm,
that shit. She's seen a video where a horse did it, so she taught the horse to count. But
that's
my dog,
crazy.
listen, I can do the trust thing. I do it all the time. He begs me for a donut. I'll tell him, bitch, I'll give you the whole donut, but I'm sitting it on your nose and you're waiting till I say you can take it. And I can leave that motherfucker on his nose and go use the bathroom and come back and it'll still be sitting there. Then I say, go ahead, and it's gone in 2 bites. He flips it.
Yep.
He can roll.
Yep.
He can roll. Hey, he can roll a donut on his nose like we spin batons with our fingers. He's like bloop, bloop, bloop. Good luck, Dad. But I can sit. I'll sit bacon on his nose, but that's kind of cruel because by the time I tell him he can have it, he'll have drool running from his mouth all the way to the ground. He
I
goes
taught
nuts.
I taught my cat how to fetch. If you're familiar with the Nerf guns, the little Nerf balls, like paintballs, only they're little yellow Nerf ball. Yeah, I have a bunch of those, right? And he'll do it for as long as I'll do it with him. I usually give up or stop at some point, but as long as I do it, he'll do it. I can throw the ball, these little yellow Nerf balls, and he'll run and chase after it, grab it, in his little mouth and trot back all happy, drop it at my feet. And we can do this again and again and again and again. And I don't know of any other people that have ever taught their cat to fetch, but I think it's pretty cool.
The funniest thing my dog does, he's a bulldog, he's a bull terrier, a Staffordshire, a red-nosed pit. He doesn't like the sprinkler. I can turn the sprinkler on and he'll attack it all day long. He runs up and fights at the stream of water and then runs away and then runs back. And as long as you leave it on, he's entertained. I get tired of him following me around, getting in my way. I just go turn the sprinkler on it, especially at the top. Him and the goat. My goat will lay there where it hits him and just lay there and watch the dog all day long and get wet. The damn sprinkler entertains the goat and the dog, and that saves me a lot of trouble because the goat, he's an asshole. He likes to knock you down every time you're not fucking looking. I got a bad back. I'm telling you, that prick makes me hurt for days.
You entertain the dog, and the goat is entertained by the dog, so it entertains them both, right?
Well, he'll sit there and cool off in the sprinkler and just watch the damn dog all day. Like, that's a dumb dog.
Right.
Oh, Penelope.
You are, dude. You are. Are we talking about something in general? And you'll cut in and you'll say, my dog is out. You're the male version of Penelope.
Yeah. Yeah. My dog that's my buddy though, my dog and my cat. I'll put them both in the gator and drive around the farm all day and they just sit there. They get tired of me, I know they do. Like, damn it, Dad's gonna make us ride around again all fucking day.
I really want a pet raven. I know you have to found a baby one and kind of adopt it. You can't just it's not like you can go to the pet store and get one. I want a raven. I want a crow because they're one of the top 3 intelligent. Sorry, Jenny, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just excited about birds because I've been watching a lot of bird videos on YouTube, and ravens can actually talk.
Yep.
But I would love to have a hand-raised Indian ringneck parrot. They are just the cutest little things, and you can teach them all kinds of stuff to say. I mean, they're just adorable.
Yeah,
they're not really huge, like a cockatoo. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, have you have you known anybody that has a raven?
No, I just seen a video of a adopted one that was they found one that was injured and they nurtured it and then it became a pet. But it's you can't. It's not like you can go to PetSmart and get a raven.
No,
or whatever.
You
but
can't.
so
States,
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I think you might want to check. Some states you may not be able to have one. I mean, would it be considered an exotic animal, or is it considered like a? I mean, there's not a lot.
You'd have to check it. Different states have different laws. Did you know? I was amazed by there are more tigers in Texas than in the wild in the whole rest of the world. There are more tigers in the state of Texas.
Yeah, listen.
The whole Joe Exotic.
It depends on your state. The Department of Natural Resource here in Michigan says if you find a baby doe and you nurse it and then it doesn't wander away from the house, it's basically legally your responsibility to take care of it because now it just won't exist in the wild. It's used to you feeding it. Same with a raccoon or a squirrel. You can't. If you save something from nature, it was supposed to die. Okay, they'll say let it die. That's what happens. Let it die. Otherwise, if you nurse them back to health, they get used to not looking for food and they just want it from your hand. So you literally have to. It's your responsibility for life here in Michigan.
Yeah,
but we got a lot. We got a lot of natives. Native Americans.
They also lose their animal scent a little bit.
Yeah.
And then the other.
The
Like,
other.
it's I do know,
Yeah. The
I do know
that.
illegal to have an eagle or a hawk as a pet. That's illegal.
You already know. You already know based on my name. Yes, I would love to have a hawk or an eagle in Indiana. There's actually a thing. I'm in northeastern Indiana, and we have a thing called Eagle Marsh, and there are
Nice.
eagles around here. But I would love to have a hawk or an eagle, but I don't know what the legal restrictions are above that. But a crow, a hawk, an eagle, yes, I would. I
I
and
think
the whole
it's
reason why.
considered.
No,
I
real
don't
quick,
know.
Jenny, real quick. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish, but real
No,
quick,
you go
I just
ahead.
wanted.
I'm good.
I just want to disclose my name illegal. That's my DJ producer name. The reason why I have that is my name is Diami. Diami is a Native American name, and it mean in Pueblo Indian it means eagle. So Il Eagle, and my name is Diami. Diami means eagle. It's like Il Diami. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
So
with you.
that's the story behind my name. That's why I'm illegal. That's my DJ name, my producer name.
Is that your given name, or is
Yes.
it just your
No,
nation name?
No, Diami is my true my parents
Yeah.
gave me the name Diami. Pueblo
That's
Indian.
cool. Listen,
Yeah.
my cousin is Winter. Forrest Winter White Eye. My native name is Wabe Makuns. You know what that means? Playbo is Anishinaabe, so it's Algonquin still, but it means a little white bear. Because
Aww.
I'm a mixed native. I'm a white native. I got 52% native DNA, but I'm white, and I'm from the Bear Clan. So that's my grandma's name for little white
Yeah,
bear.
my
It is
my dad's Native American name is Datsua.
Datsua.
Yeah, Datsua, and I'm supposedly part Native American, but that hasn't been confirmed from 23andMe or anything like that. Supposedly, I have some Cherokee in my blood, but that's not confirmed.
Well, I got a reservation. I got a tribal card, and that's my tribal name. My tribal card has Wabe Makuts on it, but it also, in parentheses, has my corporate name for the U.S. in capital letters.
Yep.
So,
I got you.
So, but I'm Anishinaabe, or it's Ojibwa. So Ojibwa is just a tribe in the Anishinaabe Nation. So a lot of people think, I get so tired, no offense, I get tired of white people that say, well, these are different Indians. And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, well, I'm talking about the Choctaw tribe. Well, the Choctaw is cousins to the Chippewa, who's cousin to Ojibwe, who's cousin to the Micmac, who's cousin to all the other Cree, Mohawk, Potawatomi, because we're all cousins. There is no different Native Americans. They were all one large family, but different family names. It's no different than Smith broke down to 1,000 different family names. It's a family tree. It's a family tree of, the Obinwami people, or original people of Turtle Island.
Just like I say, my name is Pueblo Indian, and Pueblo is almost like a generic term. It's like an umbrella term because Pueblo means family or something like that, and it's not specific. It's like more of a general term. So I want to dig deep into my actual roots and Pueblo. Go ahead.
That's how I know, because my grandma wanted us to do that. So we call Pueblo Nicho Wichigani. So, but that kind of denotes the area you're from. You know what I mean? Just like
in a general sense.
Chippewa and Ojibwa That basically means Anishinaabe people from the Saginaw area, or the Gitchigami Great Waters, top of the Great Waters. So you got to go in to be in the Great Waters. You're in the land of lakes. Michigan means the land of great waters. So if we say the people of the Gitchigumi, we say the people of the land of the great waters, which is Potawatomi, Ojibwa, Chippewa, Choctaw, Cree, Marquette. There's a few other. I can't remember all of them. They want me to be able to. They want me to be able to memorize all of them because in a ceremonial greeting, you're going to denote your entire family and then who you are and what clan you're from in tribal language. So my grandma wants to hear me go to a powwow and do a ceremonial greeting and then do one of the ritual dances or participate in a ritual and get it all right.
Yeah, my dad used to take me to powwows as a kid, and I haven't been to one recently, and I really want to go to one now because there's something about the Native American chants and the things that they do that resonate with me and give me goosebumps and make me feel a certain type of way, if you will, like their chants, like the Native American, like I don't mean to be disrespectful, but like the chants that they do and the thing and all that like resonate with me so hard, like it moves me so much, and I don't know why, but I want to go.
It's not just it's not disrespectful to me. It tells you got it in your blood.
Okay, yeah. So it's like it does something special to me, and I want to go to a powwow. I want to take my kids to a powwow, and
What
I
gods are they
definitely have to.
chanting to?
I definitely have to do that this summer. Go ahead.
What gods are they chanting to?
Yeah, I don't know, but it resonates with me.
Hold up. So
I have
what
no
gods
idea.
do the Anishinaabe chant to? Yah, Yah, the Great Spirit, Yah, YAH, Yawana Atanka, the Great Spirit, the Creator of all. So
Who is Jesus?
Nature, right? It's more of a nature thing,
Yah.
right? So
No, the Creator of all is Yahweh. I'm not going to argue doctrine with you.
I mean, did this God die for your sins?
It's Isaiah 4:11. No, God can't die. It's an oxymoron.
So he didn't die and was resurrected on the third day.
God can't die.
So it's not God of the New Testament.
So Isaiah 4:11. I'm not going to argue that. I just told you I'm not going to argue doctrine with you.
I'm not arguing. I'm just asking.
Well, listen. No, you are arguing. You're saying God did die. God can't die. You can't kill God. Can God be present?
Okay. Is it the gentleman?
Is God a gentleman?
He's a man of war. Is it the one that's
first
coming
off?
back?
You asked, "Where
is it? Jesus? Is
no?
This the God?
I was already. Listen, you asked about a Native American God. I said, Yah.
Right.
Yahweh. Yahweh. So just like Isaiah says, "For I am your Lord Yahweh, and besides me there is no Savior. I am the first, I am the last. I am Yahweh, the Alpha and the Omega, Almighty Most High." The Most High can't live in the presence of evil, and all flesh is tainted with evil. Now you want to tell me my God came in the flesh and died? No, my God can't die.
Did your
The
God
Creator
deliver
of
the
all
Israelites?
can't be killed. My God can't be killed and doesn't need resurrection.
Did your God deliver the Israelites from Egypt?
I don't know. Did yours?
Yes.
What was the name of him? I am. I am that I am. I create what I create. I will be what I will be. So how did you change his name Yahweh to Yeshua?
I don't know
How
why
do you
this is
get?
provoking such a response. I'm just asking if your God, who you're calling Yah.
No, I'm wanting to know how well you research your religion.
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you believe? Do
I
you
was
believe
asking if
there's
the God that you're chanting to is the same God that I believe in, who is
listen,
Jesus Christ.
this is what I'm going to tell you. I don't
If the
believe
answer
there's
is
more than
no,
one God. There's only
Yeah,
one
but
God of creation.
there's only one.
You
Yeah, there's
call
only
him by
one.
whatever you call him by whatever name you wish. There's only one God of creation.
yeah, his name's Jesus.
There are lesser gods. That's why the Ten Commandments said,
Jesus is God.
"Thou
There is no God but God.
Right, that'd be Jesus.
thou shalt have no other gods before me." See, you're
Right.
the one with the problem.
Muhammad is the messenger of
You just
God.
you keep telling us who God is,
I'm just
and
asking you if your God is Jesus.
no, I've already
No.
answered that 20
So you're
times.
saying
Yahweh, Yahweh,
okay, and not Jesus.
Yahweh.
Got it. My God is coming to destroy the whole world.
I've
His
heard
name's
that.
Jesus or Yeshua,
That's not
And
Yahuwah.
what.
listen,
And he's going to send the worshippers of other gods to hell forever. And it doesn't matter how
dude,
good
listen,
things
how
make you
does
feel.
listen
The Babylonian camp
condemnation?
made people feel very
Oh,
good too.
ban
And
this
God
dude.
destroyed them too.
Condemnation's not a Christian quality, bro. Yeshua Messiah didn't condemn anybody. Here you are in his name condemning people to hell. What's
He's
your
my
answer
God.
for that?
My answer is
Your
Yeshua
God.
Messiah is my God.
Yeshua Messiah.
Yeshua Mashiach, Yahushua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ. Pick one.
No, there's power in the name, so you don't translate a name. When you listen, I'm Michael. If I came to be your savior and you changed my name to Miguel because you were telling my story in Spain, those people wouldn't be saved because when they said Miguel, I'd say, you didn't cast out demons in my name, get the hell on. Because first you were supposed to know I gave you the right to tread over serpents anyway. You don't need my name. But Miguel's not my name. There's power in the name. The name's got to be specific. You can't just keep translating it and changing it. You think there's one God, but he can go by 100 different names. That's not my God. My God got one name, and we don't know it. That's why he said, I am that I am. I create what I create. I do what I do. I will be what I be. Ire esh ire. I'm wanting to know if you know your religion. How did we get from ire esh ire to tetragrammaton, to a savior, to a new covenant, to a new law by a prophet who said, I come not to destroy the law or the works of the prophets, but to fulfill it? Is that because we follow Paul, who wrote his books when he was in prison and Romans were beating his ass? Be wary of false prophets and doctrines of demons. That's all I got to say. And if you don't study the root of the story, then you really don't want to know the truth. I don't come to challenge other people's beliefs. I'm not going to tell you Jesus isn't your way to heaven, but you shouldn't condemn me to hell for worshiping Yahweh. Yahweh is the Most High. He's Almighty. If you believe your God is Yahweh, then there should be no confliction here. There should be no anger. We should be unified in the belief in Yahweh, whether you believe Jesus Christ was Yahweh in the flesh or not. That shouldn't be a thing that separates us. Because Yahweh is the way to salvation. You believe Yahweh came in the flesh to save the lost sheep. I'm not a lost sheep. I was born into to this. I know who my God is. I don't need a prophet to come save me and turn my face back to God. I've tried to live by the law of God since I had a consciousness.
Can't condemn a man when he doesn't feel condemned, bro, for something that he's doing for God.
Exactly. So you believe Jesus is Yahweh. That's cool. I don't follow doctrines. We were warned about doctrines of demons and false prophets.
It says if
I
you
don't,
believe in God and it's God is God and there is no other God.
well, listen, the problem is these people who don't know very little about religion, they stick only to a Roman Catholic form of Christianity, and they stick only to the, the version Rome okayed for you, which is the canon, 66 books. Now, isn't it funny? The number of the beast is 6, and there's 66 books in the Roman Greco canon, when there's so many holy scriptures beside that. But they told you, you don't read these, they go against our belief. So they're hereditary books, heretic books. They tell you what to believe.
And they send in subliminal messages in the books too.
Of the original story that it came from. That's all I'm saying. Get to your religion and the Abrahamic God that you follow. Because Abram only believed in one true God. It's that simple. He didn't believe in multiple gods or a godhead. He didn't believe in idolatry, worshiping idols, graven images, putting gods before gods. He followed the Ten Commandments. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Yahweh said that. Create for you no graven images. The cross is idolatry. You worship the cross. You know that's idolatry, right? You're not even supposed to make graven images. And you're sure not supposed to worship them or bow down to them or pray to them. That's the Ten Commandments. If your Bible or your doctrine or your belief goes against the Ten Commandments, I just can't agree with it. It's that simple. That's the law of God.
That's modern ministry.
Michael. Okay, that was great. I appreciated that information for sure. I never thought of something as obvious as kneeling down before a cross. I mean, I guess that would be considered an image people worship. No?
Sorry about that. My phone died.
Am I reaching on that one?
Yeah, but I'd rather know where that comes from.
Well, I was sort of talking to Michael, and now he's not around. It's all good. You guys go ahead.
All right, let's take a quick inventory of the chat. If we want to see. Nope. Flat Earther. Superfluous. Come off mute. If you want.
What?
Superfluous is the name of the guy. I'm just going through here on the names, trying to see if there's anybody who.
Welcome to the server.
Yeah, don't be afraid. We'll be nice here. Let me see who. Nope, they're Flat Earther. Let's see who this is. Cuddle Cowboy. Cuddle. Cuddles the Cowboy.
Cuddles the Cowboy.
So I'm starting to think that what they tell us about 9/11 might not be the whole story.
You think? You think?
You're behind the
I mean,
print.
listen, don't. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist here, guys. I'm not trying to. Let me just hear me
Are
out.
you gonna
Hear
say
me.
something? Are you gonna say something new to the aspect? Because I'm sure this is you're
Listen, I'm not
preaching to
gonna
the
say anything.
choir.
I'm not gonna say anything anti-Semitic because everyone likes to go there because they've suffered enough. They've suffered enough.
Okay. Okay.
I think what it is that I think it's possible that there's the obvious stuff, but what if there were no floors inside the buildings for the most part, and what if there were giant electrical towers and that like most electricity comes from the sky and not from like nuclear power or coal. And even if it did come from coal, they just burn wood in low temperature underground. They just mine it out over and over and over again. And that's things like the Sears Tower or what's it called, the Space Needle. All those are just giant Tesla towers, or the Eiffel Tower is a giant Tesla tower, or the Blackpool Tower is just giant Tesla towers. Also,
I can maybe entertain that, except for the part that there's no floors. You can still have the floors and still it be something other than and be what you're saying. So
I think
continue.
there are far fewer floors than were made out because, like, even if there were floors, let's say suppose there were floors, as far as I can see from the debris, there's no indication that there was any like office equipment inside of it on any of those floors.
I mean, yeah, there was construction going on, and the whole like 7 months before it happened, there was elevator renovation, and that's when they say, the bombs or whatever were planted throughout the internal structure, and all that kind of stuff. So there was construction going on, the elevator shaft, and all that kind of stuff. And there were floors that were unoccupied and all those kind of things that you're saying. So
I think the majority of the building was unoccupied on account of the fact that it's just photographs of like the building when like the sun's setting behind it. It seems but apparently clear there was nothing inside of them, at least late into its history. And I'm not seeing much reason to believe that all that many people died, much less 3,000 people died. A full 6 million died, of course, but definitely not 3,000. What, isn't that weird? You're not allowed. Like you're not. I wonder if are you allowed in like these countries to exaggerate the number? Are you allowed to say 7 million died instead of 6?
I know Trump passed a law in America that says you can't question the number anymore.
Not at the universities, right? Or else you lose federal funding.
No, like anyone in general. Like
really?
You can't question it.
You're kidding. Like, what's the penalty?
So, I don't know what the penalty was, but
it was
I
like
saw
an executive order.
Yeah, I think it was like a year, 2 years ago. I think Jainism brought it up and he had the link showing everything. But see what Owen Benjamin does. Just say 6 trillion or 6 billion.
I'm starting to think that Trump could be the Antichrist.
Yeah, I know.
If he comes back, we'll know.
Yeah, right. If he comes back in August, and the Jewish are saying that their Mashiach is supposed to come before Rosh Hashanah, like the Breslov Chabad, the Breslov movement, Hasidic movement leaders saying that.
But there was a rumor going around that Biden wasn't properly inaugurated.
Yeah, right. He got the 13 gun salute instead of the 21 gun salute.
Well, no, there was something else allegedly.
You can,
among 1,000 other things.
It
I
had
don't
to
know
do.
how you can say things.
Wait, what's she saying? What's she saying?
It wasn't done.
With the right to know law, I don't know how you can say we can't question anything.
What's she saying? What is this thing with the Biden stuff?
Okay. I am not an expert at politics. I'm speaking in very layman's terms, maybe Sesame Street level here, but okay, so had something to do with Trump like doing something with paperwork or something. I don't know, I guess it sounds ridiculous saying out loud, but that he declared that the United States was no longer a corporation. I find that really hard to believe, but interesting nonetheless.
No, he didn't declare it. He revoked the Act of 1834. It's not a declaration.
Okay, thank you for.
Okay,
it's a legal move.
Told you it was Sesame Street.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, what he said.
There's a lot of things indicating that Trump could run the op and come back and then reestablish the third temple and then be a giant 33 orange man who's married to a commander's family who just loves the Jews for some reason. Whose daughter made a big point to tweet about the Great Conjunction this last year, or this Christmas.
QAnon. That's some QAnon crap.
I don't know. It's something that happened in the sky. There's something that happened in the sky on December Christmas of 20 whatever.
Yes or no?
What year?
2020. Yeah, Christmas 2020. There was a Great Conjunction, and that's there. I mean, historically that has portended.
Yeah, it had to do with the Virgin giving birth and all the planets are aligned and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's in Revelations.
And then the
woman and the child.
There's still very specific
Yeah, that's kind of hard to
qualifications.
deny. It's really hard to
the-
deny that one. What's in the sky? I mean, come on. Coincidence, is it? I say not. So yeah, that's what makes me wonder. I asked somebody a couple days ago whether or not the Washington was still occupied, and I guess it still is, and probably I don't know. Hopefully for no good reason, right?
Washington is an illegal city-state.
Well, it's yeah,
It is.
but Washington D.C. Yeah.
Well, there's no provisions for it in our Constitution or for a federal authority. If that's what
No,
you mean, then you're right.
But in the Constitution,
It's just-
after the Union was handed back over through the first fake president,
Which one? There was presidents under the Articles of the Confederacy for the Confederate Union of the 13, right? So
well, the original colonies, as far as I know, my family that came over, we had treaties with the natives, so we didn't have any problems. It was with the English.
you didn't have treaties with the natives. King George did. I'm a native. I know. We're arguing them in court in Canada right now, but not with Americans because Americans didn't have treaties with us. They're legal and binding documents, by universal law. I got a whole PDF full of that shit. A couple of them.
As far as the organic laws would go, the Confederacy presidents were
By organic, do you mean common law?
Washington was the first fake one, and from there it rolled forward because they were all part of the king's.
Yeah. Mm. All but one president are linked back to King George in descendancy. You know that? By a 14-year-old that did their genealogy.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Starting with George and going forward, you had the
No,
public notice of the invasion.
King John. It's actually King John. It's a King John, not King George, not George III. It's King John. It goes back much further than George.
King John, King George,
King
same
John.
shit, same bloodline.
A bit off point though. They never left. England, Rome never left. After the war, they took over. They put in their own people, which I mean, they pretty much already had half of Congress already. And then it rolled forward. 1789, from then forward, it was all back to England. That's where the stars and stars come from. or the Stripes. Excuse me. Stripes is an old East India Trading Company flag out of the Roman city-state, the City of London. Same flag they've been flying since before the City of London existed. Same stripes, same color.
Yeah, when did Washington become a District of Columbia? Do you know? Is the Act 1871 that caused that?
I was before that. I forget which one, but
So you got.
Go ahead.
You guys do know that John is the fifth son of King George, right? King John, his son of King George, same bloodline.
I like going this direction though. It's so much fun because once you understand international public notice and international copyright, everything becomes clear. The eagle has been Roman for, well, shit, since Rome, since probably before it became Rome.
Well, yeah, the District of Columbia is just another Roman city-state. Yeah. Yep. It's actually a city-nation. It's a nation within a nation. So it's an invading force. It's a city of insurgency.
Yep, separate from the United States of America.
Yeah, but that's only part of the equation. It happened long before that.
Right.
Like when this land was stolen from the Occidentals who had a hereditary claim to it and still do.
Yep. Shit is deep, man. All this.
Holders of the treaty. That would be the descendants of King George. That's why the United States pays taxes to King George, because this is his land by treaty. He's the rental company that has a treaty with the actual hereditary claim owners of this land. That's why when you get a deed, it's not an actual land deed. It's more of a rental deed. It's a deed of possession because you can't own it. It doesn't belong to you or your bloodline or the people you rent it from by tax. You tax slave, goyim, preferred stock, common stock, motherfucker, you're a citizen, which is just another way of saying a slave in legal terms.
Yes, sir.
So the first way it was stolen is when they took you away from God's law and got you under man's law. You signed a constitution, which is a contract. It's another way to say covenant. That's what a constitution is. You've made a statement on the declaration with a contract that you adhere to, wherein you give your natural authority over to a government who it's governmental contract. So now they tell you what to do, and you've given that authority by accepting that contract.
Mm-hmm.
So it happened long before city-state. If you're still stuck on city-state, federal authorities, you're lost the ideal that there's a higher law, a universal law.
Mm-hmm.
And the rulers who stole this land from the original inhabitants of it, they adhere to universal law. That's why they didn't take it from you. They conned you out of it. That's a contract. or a constitution. It's a con. That's why it's a pyramid. They're all pyramid schemes. Until you get to the foundation stone, you don't know where the pyramid started getting built at. You can't tell the dimensions, the width, the extent, the material. So get off the ideal that our nation was told and get on the ideal the nation was built on a false foundation and authority was built on a false premise. Take back your original authority. By universal law, you're a sovereign nation of yourself. And even sovereign is another way of taking away. What you are is a man who by natural law was given equal dominion over earth. This is our earth. We all have, man has dominion on earth. No man has dominion over another man unless that man give his dominion away.
The law of the land, common law versus maritime law. It's the original, like what you're referring to, common law, law of the land, and then what they superseded or replaced it with.
It's been replaced by maritime law where you're ruled over as a lost soul at sea. You're all, when they say common stock, when they say goyim, a goyim is someone who thinks they're a lost soul at sea when they actually live on land, God's green earth. So you got shook by pirates a long time ago, and you guys, you're so lost begging over a nation, fighting over land that ain't yours. You can't take back your natural authority. That's the entirety of the Matrix. The Matrix started when you thought you had to pay allegiance to a law written by dead men. You owe no allegiance to dead men. You made no contract with them. You don't have to follow the sins of the Father. Authority and law, it's only authority is that you adhere to it, that we adhere to it as a group. Man doesn't have the authority to police man. We're free with free will. We're men with the love of humanity in our heart. Think about it. The great dictator speech is a lot deeper when you look at it through the terms of you lost your natural authority. Who here hasn't heard the best speech ever? I'll share it.
Yeah. Just like if you look into the origins of the police department and how that originated, it's not what you think. It all started for one purpose only, and that's to protect landowners and basically like a to make sure the slaves or whatever like that was the origin of the police department.
Well, here's the funny thing. Landowners, yes. And landowners, here's the false authority where it came from. Only landowners in America who wasn't an Occidental or a native, not one of them actually owned land here. But by your own law. Even by deed, it's a deed of possession. That means you possess it. You live there. That's all you can do is possess it. They can't give it to you because it's not theirs. And the great dictator speech is Charlie Chaplin. Anybody who hasn't listened to it should. They took away your natural authority. They coax you to fight against other men and take their lives and participate in wars when you owe no allegiance to a nation or a fiction. Nations, states, cities, these are fictions. There's no nations, no states, no cities, no corporations. There's just peoples, which are made up of men and women.
Well, when they say indeed, you know what that means? It
Indeed,
just means yes.
I do.
Yes, it just
Indeed,
means
I
yes.
do.
That's it. So when you own the land, yes, you do.
Yeah.
Indeed.
You already owned it from the get-go. You pay
like when you-
taxes for some shit
Like-
that wasn't yours.
Yeah, like when you think you buy a property or land, you don't actually own the land. You own like maybe the rights to build upon it. There's only one state, as far as I know in my research, that you can own what's under the grass or like below the dirt level, and that's Texas, which makes sense because that's where all the oil is. And so you want to be able to own and have rights to what's underneath the ground. And the only place you can have, it's called mineral rights, where you can own what's underneath the ground and own the oil and profit from that and getting but most of the time when you buy a property, it's the grass up. You don't really own the land. You don't own that property. You're just are like have the right to build on it, but you don't truly own the land.
Nobody owns shit.
Right? Yeah, yeah. We can get into the whole Native American of no one can own the earth type of thing. Yeah, I'm hip. I'm just trying to get into like the the legal stuff of buying a property and what you can actually do. Like you gotta have a permit to build a garage and in your backyard or whatever, to a building permit, or we talk about licenses or whatever. A license would enable you to do something that would otherwise be illegal, like a marriage license, but that's not illegal if you didn't do it, or a fishing license. Like you should be able to fish and whether
But
it be
you
for
don't
food
need
or
that. Listen, you
right.
don't need any of that. Earth is common property owned by all men, all women. Women are men.
Yep.
They're an individual in mankind.
Well, can you go in further, or because like you can just say I don't need that, but if you can get in trouble if you don't have a fishing permit. So trying to
I know
get some
I know
food
you
out of the.
can, but that's a
How would
listen.
you
That's
go
a
about?
uniform code. It's a
So
uniform code. Uniform code applies to corporations and its employees. I'm not an employee of a corporation. I'm a man.
how
That's
would you
how
go
I would
about
argue.
so how would you
In
go
co-
about addressing that issue? Say you just went out fishing somewhere in some wildlife preserve,
I
whatever type
just
of.
told you. I just
Okay.
told you. When I
Oh.
get in court for it, I tell them I'm not an agent of a corporation. I owe no allegiance to corporate code, uniform code, corporation code. Uniform code is the code that the corporate entity or the federal entity, corporation, makes you adhere to. It's not a law. It's a uniform code. It's not a law at
Okay.
all.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: if you were to go into a courtroom and address those facts, would you say that it would behoove you to file some sort of paperwork before you went in there? And what would that
Uh,
be if so?
no. Well, all interaction as a man with the court should be in writing, so your words can't be twisted.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. Like you're saying, like you can just go in here and like state these facts, but they're not gonna listen to you. They're gonna railroad you and this and that unless they have a
No.
motion or some sort of paperwork in front of them. And
Listen. If you enter a plea, you accept you're a plaintiff. Plaintiff means guilty in Latin law. So if you enter a plea, you accept guilt because you're a plaintiff.
right,
That's by Latin
I
law.
get that.
So when you state you're a man, where they say, "Is this you?" and they give your name, you say, "No, I'm a man. I'm not a entity of a corporation. I'm not owned. Citizen is owned. You're owned by a corporate entity." And then once you accept your name, that's not me. I'm a man. That's just a name and a number. That's some
I get
corporate
all
bull crap.
I get all that, and I've actually tried that and done things similar to that when I went to like traffic court and stuff. But I'm just saying, as far as would you
Okay,
recommend that
move
there
to
be
discover.
paperwork? Go
No,
ahead.
you just file a discovery motion. You can do that verbally, and it's not twisted. You move to discover.
Okay.
Then you want to
Okay.
know what person you've harmed. What person? because they're
Right.
going to
Who
say it's a
filed
crime
about
against a corporation, but there has to
who
be
filed
crime against.
about who
Yeah,
filed a
is there a
valid claim
man?
against me? Right.
Exactly. Is there a man? Exactly. Is there a man or a woman here that wants to file a claim against me of wrongdoing, loss, or harm? If no man or woman, a corporation isn't a man or a woman. You can't bring the U.S. of A. into court to testify a claim against me. So I don't have to answer to it as a man. I don't even have to accept the corporate name. I don't have to say, yes, that's me. I'm a man. I
I've
don't
had
accept corporate labels.
I've had some fun experiences. When I was like probably about 5 years ago, I was into all this stuff, and I tried some
Yeah,
things out in traffic court because that's the least risk, and tried some of these things, and it was very interesting.
in traffic court, it just matters whether it's a book of records, or court of records, or criminal court. You don't really have to file a plea in traffic court. You can just accept you can accept the debt, and you can even sign the paperwork and write it off if you know how the proper formats. You should.
Well, the one thing I tried is when they said they said the charges that were brought against me, and they say, "Do you understand?" And I was hip to that, and I was like,
No.
"No, I don't." And nobody else before me had said that, and like you could see the whole courtroom get shook and start scrambling. They sat me down, made everybody else go first, and called me up last because they didn't know what I was gonna say, and I ended up not prevailing because I didn't know as much as I should. But I tried some things out that I learned, and it was very, very interesting.
Yeah, you shouldn't try that. You shouldn't try that stuff until you know how to totally navigate. Listen.
Yeah, no,
You can have a
I
lawyer.
agree.
Listen, you can have a lawyer representing you as a man, not a corporate entity. And there won't be any. There won't
I
be
couldn't
any
have.
mishaps because he won't give a legal term that falters from you're a man, and there has to be claim against you by a person.
No, they can't
Yeah.
do that. They can't do that. They can only represent wards and incompetents, those that are property of the state. They cannot represent a man. A man only can
Not
only
true.
on his own.
Not true. You're talking about a court-appointed lawyer. You can hire another man to represent you.
That's their canon. Attorneys can only represent wards.
Well,
Period.
it's the bar. It's the bar. Yeah,
they
I
represent
know
the bar.
what it is.
They took an oath to the
Listen.
bar. Yeah.
But that's not questionable.
Okay, if you quit interrupting me, I'll explain it. You can have a man represent you as a man, not a lawyer, whether it's a bar or not. You can have another speak for you as a man, speak for a man in legal terms without invoking the bar or its corporate entity. A court-appointed lawyer won't do it for you. I guarantee it.
Yo, Battle Mod, let me ask you something. Yo, you there, dude?
Yeah.
Hey, let me
Yeah.
ask you. Okay, now. Hey, you know, you saw this election thing, and that the courts wouldn't hear it. Do you think? Okay, they got all these audit things now, and I don't think they're gonna hear it. They're just gonna throw it out. What do you think, man?
I think they will too, based on legal premises.
You think they're throwing it all out? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. Hey, I didn't mean to derail. Hey, go ahead. I just wanted to ask what you think.
No, you're all right. I just wanted to finish what I was saying.
Hey,
So
go ahead. Sorry,
a legal fiction lawyer can only represent a ward, but a man can represent whoever he wants. If you enter the courtroom and give your legal fiction, your bar, as a pedestal you were sitting on, then yes, you're tied to that legal fiction.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to find a lawyer, even if it's not a public defender. It's hard to find a lawyer that will like
Yeah,
represent
that
you in the
a
way that you
man
want them
rep.
to, right?
Yeah, a man to represent you as a man. Richard Zahari, he's my friend here in Jackson. He's we actually served together in the Gulf, in Desert Storm. I have him do it if I need him to. If I just want to address things as a man, like say throw out an assault and battery, just pay a fine and settle the books. I pay him to do it. And it's not cheap because they can try legal recourse to come back and address him as a legal fiction for representing you as a man. It's kind of hard to tie the two together because you can't attribute a legal fiction to a man who represented himself as a man at that time. You can say, well, now you accept your legal fiction and you should have done it here, but not when he represented himself as a man. That's the thing. It's if you go into court and represent yourself as a lawyer, you're a lawyer. You got certain rules. If you represent yourself as a man, all that shit gets thrown out the minute. All legal fictions are gone the minute you say that, but you got to maintain that. You can't make any mistake during anything you say or anything you write to the court that wherein you do accept a legal fiction because now the rules just changed and they're going to laugh at you because
Hey, can you point out some things that mistakes people make? Like I know the whole "I understand" thing, and say no, I don't understand. But are there other things that they get you to
if you
that you
understand
can
that
point
you
out?
understand if you understand you understand your legal fiction. If you accept the fact that you're a plaintiff, you've accepted a legal fiction. A plaintiff is only the person you are as represented by your citizenship.
But what are the other things like besides that one little word, like loophole, like things that you can look out for to not fall into their trap? Like, are there any things that you can point out to not
Well,
do in a courtroom?
well, yeah,
To
the
like,
main thing is to understand this. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. So
right,
the
right,
second thing is to represent yourself as a man, uh, invoke your universal right to face your accuser, and invoke your right to have them in court at your time in court. As a man,
yeah,
I've got a right to face my accuser, bring my accuser in, and if there's none, then go from
yeah.
there.
That's one of
And
the things
then,
I tried in traffic. That's
and
one of the
then,
things I tried in traffic court was I was like, who is the accuser? Like, who is accusing me, filing a valid claim against
well,
me, type of
well,
thing.
so your mistake was is you talk to the court, you address the court without putting it in writing, because all things are final in
Right.
writing. So once
That's what I asked. That's what I said
you
before. Is do you need to submit paperwork beforehand, or you have no chance? And what do you submit?
so yeah, you don't. It's not a writ. It's just a. It is a writ. It's a written writ. A writ is just a written statement to the court. That's all a writ is. You know what a
Okay.
writ is?
Yes.
Like a writ of habeas corpus. That's a statement to the court that I got a right to a speedy trial by a jury of my peers. In a speedy manner. But the minute you file a writ of habeas corpus, you already accepted your legal fiction. You accepted you're a plaintiff. You pretty much accepted guilt, just the varying levels of it, whether it's a fine, a prediction, or imprisonment. There's legal terms for all that. But
Hmm.
the main thing to do is make your hereditary claim as a man and ask for your accuser to come forward and make his claim, and that's it. Put it in writing. Because nine
Okay.
times you put it in writing, you finalize it. It can't be twisted. They ask you another question, you rewrite your original statement. You ask for time to format your response in writing because this you got the right to it, and they're going to get tired of you leaving the court, coming back and issuing the same statement because they have to answer the statement. You can't just keep asking new questions. And when you refuse to verbally answer them, They already know you're not playing that game. You're not getting tied into any of this legal bullshit, this babble.
Okay.
Just compounded babble. It's all a trap. The minute you talk and you keep pleading, if you're begging for something, you've made a plea to the court, you're a plaintiff. And you verbally make pleas to the court.
Yeah, only guilty people
When
plead.
you make a writ. Exactly.
Yes, I'm hip to that. I'm picking up what you're laying down.
So by arguing, by continuing to argue, what are you doing? You're begging to the court, which is a plea, begging for a plea of mercy. You've already accepted you're a plaintiff, and now basically they're going to say, this is our plea. This is our response to your plea of mercy. How about a $10,000 fine? You know? And you're like, I just fucked up. Something I did fucked up, but you don't know what. Well, you kept on pleading. You made it's a verbal plea. That's why you just stand on your original statement, make your claim, make it written and stay on mute. You don't have to speak in court. Your words can be used against you, every fucking one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you use too many, listen, if you use too many words in court, then you're pleading to the court. A statement is made to the court, a concise statement in written form, and you stand on it. You can actually it's a paperwork game. Listen, you can make them respond in paper. You can refuse to be verbal in court. You can say I'm mute, which doesn't mean you're not talking to the court. It just means you want to respond. You want everything to be paper transition.
Yeah, because what's the word for the thing where you ideally don't want to go into the courtroom at all, if at all possible, and you can address the whole thing via mail? Like, what's that called?
Yeah, I can't remember that. I can't remember what it's called, but I know bikers who've done it in jail and beat the case they was in prison for, actually. My biker buddy is the one that started hipping me to a lot of this, even though I know what universal law is. He knows laws that he can't teach other people because it's considered undermining the economic status of the federal government or the corporation. It's an assault on the corporation to teach people they owe no allegiance to their name, their capital name, their social security number. You can throw all that shit out, stand as a man, and get back every tax dollar you ever paid. But you teach people this, and you're undermining the economic status of the federal corporation. Because if everybody knew this, there wouldn't be a federal corporation. You'd know you're a free man and you don't have to pay taxes. You don't have to claim yourself. You don't claim yourself sovereign. You claim yourself a free man. A free man you have a universal right to travel. When you say I have a constitutional right to travel, you've accepted a legal fiction and you're no longer sovereign. You can't be sovereign. You have to be free. That's why they say ignorance and freedom can't coexist. Because they compounded the law in so much babble that a free man doesn't know what it means to just make a statement. I'm a free man. I don't know nothing about all that shit. Who the fuck are you? Because that's basically what you're saying. And they have to build every legal step along the way before they can even jail you by their own law. The trick is where they're looking for you to make a mistake where they can invoke their law on you. And if you just stand on, I'm a free man, what man make the claim, what woman make the claim against me, it's kind of hard to trip you up when you do that in writing.
Challenging the jurisdiction, right? That's like the main thing you go for.
Well, all jurisdiction, you're challenging jurisprudence itself, that anybody has a right or an authority over it. You took back your natural authority by universal law. and claimed yourself a free man.
Mm.
Jurisdiction, jurisprudence. There's no jurisprudence because no man have authority over them.
Mm.
Iggy is another one that's good for this. The Masons know this. This is why they don't end up in court. It's their fucking legal system that ties you up in a bunch of words you don't understand. They talk in legal terms, which is our original language. All terms are legal, specific, defined in a certain manner, and only used in that manner. That's the way language is. But now you got people believe that a word can have 5 different definitions and be used in a different context. But you use
Right.
it with the wrong person and you just invoke the law.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why
Trizzy,
there's
are
a
you?
whole. Go ahead.
Oh no, somebody sent me a message asking can they speak, but I don't even see them in the voice chat.
I noticed there was somebody on the fence in the voice chat.
Trizzy?
Are you South African?
We got Antiquity. Antiquity is on the fence. We can open their mic. Who else? English Bear. They've been there all day. Hasn't said shit. So Antiquity. We know Jack's cool. He's deafened anyways. Sleep. Let's see who else we got.
Yeah, the problem is when you start talking to a court and Hank will tell you, Hank Hill, you're already making a plea. And when you plead to the court verbally, you've already accepted all their law, all their authority, all that. Because you're begging them for your rights instead of saying, I'm a free man. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You ain't got no authority over me.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know that.
It's basically when you claim yourself a free man and not a legal fiction and say you owe no allegiance to dead men. You're throwing out every bridge they can cross to say, nope, you accepted the law by saying this. Because you ain't said shit.
Mm. I got
Even
you.
That's why even lawyers say it. I know, like my lawyer friend, if you talk to the police, he won't even represent you. You've already made pleas. That means you're a plaintiff. You already accepted guilt. You're pleading to the police, and they're not even qualified to make legal determinations. But it is a qualification to already assume your guilt. Never mind. I gave you two. I gave you the name. Speaking German.
Yeah, but in Indiana, you better not deny a request for a breathalyzer because you'll automatically lose your license for 1 year if you even try that shit. It's fucked up.
Hey, that's better than a DUI, man. Lose your license for a year.
Yeah.
Always deny the breathalyzer. Always.
Well, yeah, I did. I got the best. I got the worst of both. I got it automatically suspended for a year and lost my license. I finally got everything back in order.
Did you get a DUI too?
Yep, yep, and I got 2 in a 5-year span. So I got a felony
How did
DUI.
How did they give you a DUI then? So when you went back to the station, they got a court ordered blood test or what?
Yep, because I rejected a breathalyzer or any of that and wanted to talk to legal representation before I answered any of their questions and said I wasn't going to take any of their breathalyzer or any of that. And basically, they got a judge to sign a warrant and then they took me directly to the hospital and drew my blood. And
You can't deny that.
And I denied that and said I don't consent to this, and they're like, we don't give a fuck. We're sticking this needle in your arm. So
Yeah, well, you would have lost your license for a year anyway, so it didn't hurt you not to take the breathalyzer, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I was drunk, so I was guilty. I was guilty, but I was trying to flex my little half drunk legal thing and not consent to anything. Like, I don't consent to searches, like them searching my car, this type of thing. So yeah, they wanted to breathalyze me, but it actually would have probably been better and worked out in my favor if I, because I was guilty either way. But if I would have agreed to the breathalyzer, it probably would have turned out better for me.
You think so?
I think so. Maybe not, but I don't know.
man.
It could have turned out the same way. I mean, you're right. Like either way.
I'll tell you one thing though, right? Like, I drink a lot, right? I'm Branch. I drink a lot, but Uber, dude. Uber's been a lifesaver, bro. I haven't drunk and drove since I've started using Uber.
Since you started using what?
Since Uber.
I heard Uber, Goober, Suber, drunk and abused, something like that.
You said since you started using Uber? Is that what you said?
Since I started using Uber.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
I haven't drunk and drove.
Goober, abuser.
What are you talking about, Battle Mod?
I'm trying to troll you. What?
What, Battle Mod?
At least you took it well. Can't be abusing alcohol too much. You're taking it well.
I've never had a DUI, bro. I drink like a fucking fish.
That guy came. That guy came from a monkey.
Okay. Who was that?
He sounded like the dude from Thundercats, Monkey Man from Thundercats and shit.
I was thinking about banning him. He's just a duck. Fuck a duck, right?
All right, we got some cats in here.
Hey, hold up. He was supposed to say quack, quack. What the fuck's up with him? I thought he was a comedian. I say fuck a duck. You say quack, quack.
Yeah, you're supposed to quack me up.
Right.
Come on, Duck.
Duck. Fucking
something funny, Duck.
comedian. Yeah, you got some funny jokes. No. Listen, I'm gonna mute you now, monkey boy. Now either you're gonna be original this time, or I'm gonna ban you. Cool? Say something funny or get banned. Do the monkey thing again. I dare you.
Just say one word like evolution, and we'll crack up hysterically.
I mean,
and then you'll.
I thought even the dullest motherfuckers had at least one funny joke. Like what do old women have between?
Come on.
What do old women have between their sleeves? that this dumb motherfucker. So what do old women have between their boobies that young girls don't? Anyone? Their belly button.
Belly buttons.
And hey, bye, Yagio, Asher, Yagio, whatever the hell your name is. Your band, buddy, Duck. Later. Dull, unoriginal motherfucker.
I'd still
I've been trolled. I've been trolled better by an 8-year-old. What is this, Hollywood and Vine?
All right, what about antiquity? Are you here, bro? Or gal? You want to come off mute and change the subject?
He threw it to antiquity quickly, but there was no answer. It was stiff lippity.
Let's see, who else we got?
Come on, antiquity, just join the debate. Don't hesitate. Don't procrastinate. Just get in there and throw them elbows up.
Or super
I got a
flow.
Come
question.
on, crush your luck.
I got a question. I was hoping you guys could explain it to me, please, because I don't understand it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wait. Understand it? So, are you wanting us to explain how something works on a flat Earth that works on your gold model? Is that
No.
your lack of understanding?
No, that's not necessarily. I just want to know like how so an explanation for why
We're not really into explanations. Hold on, guy. Because
Let him ask his
listen,
let him
don't
ask his
do it to
question.
me, illegal. Don't do this. I made this statement the other night. We're done with replacing explanations on presuppositions that can't be demonstrated. So I'm not going to give you an explanation for something you only have an explanation for, and you couldn't demonstrate your explanation is true in reality anymore. Falsification is independent of replacement. We're not here to wrap our flat earth around your entire fairy tale heliocentric model. So we're here for empirical demonstrations of scientific truth. Facts are demonstrable. Explanations can be thrown out the window. You can't demonstrate them. We don't care about explanations. We care about facts. We're not here for that speculation crap.
Talk. That's some real talk right there.
I'm not here to speculate about what you speculated about, but couldn't prove if your mama slapped you.
Okay. Anyways, so I wanted to ask so
yeah, I know he's just gonna continue.
What is
go ahead?
No,
ahead.
No, I'm not ignoring what
Yeah, whatever.
Oh no, finish, bro, because you're fitting again.
Yeah, I'm not
And
ignoring what I'm not ignoring
I don't
what
mean
you're
I'm
saying.
gonna ban you. I'm gonna flat smack the shit out of you. Come on with it.
Okay. So the sun so the perspective is that the sun is actually not setting and the sun is just moving away. I've always understood that the sun just moves away from us, like really far away, but there was a term that was used which I don't really understand.
Wait, can I clarify something? So it's just moving really far away. Is that on a heliocentric model?
No, I'm talking about the FE model.
You mean on a,
not even the
on
FE
a
model, just no, I'm not.
The FE model, we don't really assert
I have a
that
model.
we
I know
know
you
the
don't have a
true.
model. I understand. No. I'm with you on this one. I just want to understand
No,
something.
we don't really assert that we know the true path of the sun, whether it gets further away, higher, and you know, it feels like you're going to get into the angular size argument when the angular size of the sun changed throughout the day.
No.
Well, that would only be true if it was a physical object.
It's not what I'm talking about.
And it
let him make his claim and then we can destroy it. Just let him get it out.
I like you much more when you're not trying to moderate me. We built this server 6 years ago. You weren't here. And you're not in the weed. You're not in the weed.
I just want to hear what he has to say, and every time he starts to say it, you cut him before.
Oh man, it just got civil, man, and you just started yelling again, dude. Are we not having a civil conversation? We're trying to define the fucking terms, dude.
Okay. I love you, man. Go ahead.
You can't have a logical argument without defined terms.
Okay.
So I just want to know what model he's explaining the moving away of the sun. Because we don't say the sun moves away in a large distance. I really don't give an explanation for the dropping of the sun. We can speculate on it. I can show you images that prove it doesn't really drop. It just appears to. I could say attenuation, atmospheric obstruction, attenuation to the point of atmospheric extinction, which doesn't require a large distance of movement. Attenuation through a medium is rapid. So light shines through the medium of the atmosphere. It's not going to shine forever. Nobody says light is infinite as it shines through a medium.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. I wanted to ask what that is. I wanted to ask what is light attenuation? Like I don't understand. Like what is
It's just
attenuation?
attenuation is the loss of intensity of a light as it shines through a medium, and it's equated inversely squared proportionate to the distance from the light source that the light has traveled through the medium. The distance the light travels through the medium, and it's a scientific principle. A light attenuation is demonstrable with fiber optics and many other things. Crystal. It's science. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
flat Earth. It's not a
So
flat
there
Earth
was
exclamation. So
so some
hold up. Atmospheric extinction of light due to attenuation. That's not a flat Earth concept either. That's just science. It's actually applied science. We know it through
okay.
engineering.
Okay, so
We can demonstrate it.
someone presented a perspective to me that I extremely disagree with because it doesn't seem to make sense with me at all. To me at all, they said
Well,
that light. Well, I'm explaining what they told me. They said that light
go
travels
ahead.
forever. Yeah, they said that
Light
light travels
doesn't.
forever. Hold on, I just want to finish what I'm saying. They said that light travels forever, and then and they said the only reason why light doesn't travel forever on Earth, or why it seems as if light doesn't travel forever on Earth, is because it's heating the atmosphere and there's small particles in the atmosphere. So I asked them, I was like, okay, well, hypothetically then, if we were in space and I shined a very extremely dim light, and there was another hole that was 6,000 meters away, would the light shine just as dimly on that hole? And they said yes, and I just couldn't believe it. I don't think that makes sense. I don't think light can travel forever, and the atmosphere is obstructing the light or
Well,
preventing the light from traveling.
Well, it doesn't prevent it from traveling, no. So it's just a medium. The atmosphere is an inconsistent fluid medium, and that's what fluid means. Inconsistent, always changing, and moving in a fluid manner, inconsistently and non-uniform. It doesn't totally obstruct light. It's not a brick wall where light can't get through, but it does slow light. Light's not going to be infinite through a medium. We already know that. It's demonstrable. So the premise is that light is infinite in a vacuum, but not in a medium. That's just science. And it's applied science. It's not theoretical. We can prove it.
That's some
We
good
can prove
science.
light doesn't travel forever. So
Some pretty good science right
light
there.
Yeah, light slows down as it passes through a medium. So I wouldn't tell you there are some media which do block and absorb light, like a brick wall, the ground. But I wouldn't say the atmosphere is a solid media. It's not matter. It's full of particles and other things that scatter light, reflect light, and that's the cause of attenuation. Some obstruct it. There's dust particles, leaf particles. There's all kinds of particles in the atmosphere, plus gases, fluids. There's more than one thing
Madam,
going on.
Do you consider light as a photon, or do you think it's something else?
I'm not even going to argue that because I really don't think we can prove it either way. But I do agree with the two slit experiment. It appears to work in two different ways. It
Oh
appears
no,
that way.
I wasn't trying to start an argument. I think I was just wondering, like, do you agree with the whole
No.
photon thing?
Yeah, particle wave. I agree with the two slit. That in appearance, it appears to work both ways, but that doesn't mean that we actually know it does. It just appears that way. It could be an effect, an apparent effect. Could be something else going on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it appears that way with the double slit experiment that it's both a particle and a wave.
I don't agree with that, by the way, that it's both a particle and a wave.
Oh, a lot of people don't. I didn't say I agree with it as a truth. I said I agree it appears that way.
I don't even think it appears that way. I think the experiment wasn't done correctly. The double slit experiment.
Yeah. Well, that's a valid argument. I've heard a lot of valid reasons for that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I will. Yeah. Hey, now that you got to finish what you were saying, sorry it took so long, but I don't agree with what that guy said either. The atmosphere doesn't just block light; So even a low intensity light is going to travel a certain distance through any media. How far would be dictated by the distance and the intensity, or the density of the media. But
yeah, that's kind of what I was asking about the whole photon thing, because like, if you consider light as a photon, then you can kind of understand how like, if it has to move through shit like atmosphere.
Yeah. Shit, well, it gets absorbed by shit. It moves through shit. It bounces around and shit. Dude,
Exactly.
that's a never-ending conversation. Just like everything you could speculate about gravity. You know, that that's a never-ending conversation that we as humanity, I feel, have not given a concrete answer to or a demonstration. It's just one thing. It's like electricity. We can use electricity, but do we know where it comes from in nature and absolutely what it is? No. But
I
we
thought
can
it's
use
just
it.
the flow. I thought electricity is just the flow of electrons.
Yeah.
Where's it come from?
Electrons, just moving and shit.
No.
Have you ever seen a photograph of an electron?
Yeah, I know. He doesn't get the entire premise. We know what electricity does. We don't know where it comes from or 100% what it is. We really don't. That's just how we describe it and use it and apply it and capture it and make it do work. We don't know what it is. There's so much we don't know about energy and electricity that it's pitiful. We really
Can I
know
interject
a
here
minuscule.
momentarily?
Yeah, I always think that, dude. Like, if you think about like technology and shit like that, right? We're talking about like maybe 200-300 years worth of research and all that crap that we've done, and everyone thinks they're freaking like they know it all already, right? And
Yeah,
what
we
they don't
don't.
understand is, yeah, we just scratched the surface of understanding shit. Like we've only actually like done in-depth studies of shit for like 300 years. Imagine what it's gonna be like 300 years from now.
Yeah, most
You know
people
what I
don't think in those terms.
Yeah.
Branch.
300 years from
They buy
now,
it.
300 years from
Listen,
now, right?
they buy
Yeah.
into the idea that somebody always already proved everything. That we discovered all land. Don't be an explorer. Deliver pizzas for Pizza Hut. There are no arguments in science. People think science is final, and we shouldn't be arguing science. If you do argue science, they think you're a retard or mentally ill. When the truth is, science is never settled. There's no 100% in science, and science and knowledge grow when you do question them. So it's not a bad thing to
Exactly.
question science. That is science. Science
It
is
is something.
questions. You're trying to answer questions. The more
If you
you
don't
learn, the
question
more.
science, it never will grow if you don't question it.
Yeah, to say that in 300 years knowledge has grown, but we haven't went back and questioned everything we thought that was real with this new gain science. Well, that's just idiotic. And then to say that we shouldn't do it because it's mental illness is fucking ludicrous.
I mean, I think there's a difference between questioning and denying, though, which is
There is. That's
like,
called
depending on what you're talking
confirmation. It's called confirmation bias.
But yeah, I mean, I totally agree with you. I mean, fuck, you gotta question shit. I really think people that live 200 years from now, they're gonna look back at us and think we're complete fucking dumb fucks. They're gonna think the shit that we thought that was true today, and they're gonna be like, these idiots 300 years ago thought this. I'm not
They
sure
drank
exactly
too
what we're
much
wrong.
beer. They drank too much beer. They ate too much processed meals, too many processed meals, and glued together processed turkeys and chicken. Smoked too much tobacco and ate too many weed products. Damn
Hey,
right.
we were
Do you
smart
think-
to inject all
do you think
that
people will still be
aluminum.
smoking weed?
We
Do you
injected
think
all.
people will still be smoking weed 300 years from now? You think people will be smoking weed still? I think so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, if there's an infinity, it applies to marijuana because they're gonna be smoking that indefinitely.
Hold on a second.
They'll probably
guys.
call it Marlboro though.
Hey, how
What
come
about
nobody has
tobacco?
offered cannabis as a cure for corona? How come?
Well, it is the universal cure. Look, Bert knows. Or wait,
You
that's
can't.
Ernie, ain't it? Which one's
You
that
can't
number?
cure. You can't cure an imaginary disease with a drug that stimulates your imagination.
Sure,
bro.
you can if you get high. If you get high enough, bro, you can imagine anything and then cure it. You can come down.
All right.
Yeah, it's your alkaline versus acidic. So cancer cells cannot grow in alkaline if you're a high
I don't.
alkaline body type, right?
I don't think
Allegedly.
there's an alkaline anything in COVID anything. But that's just my
Yeah,
opinion.
no, I'm not talking about COVID, but just in general, we're just talking about weed and curing things and like cancer and
Yeah, that's why CBDs cure legions and cannabis oils.
inflammation and all that. Like a lot of pain is all attributed to inflammation. So they're never addressing.
is.
They address the pain with their pharmaceutical drugs, but they don't address the actual source of the pain. They put a band-aid on it, but they don't cure the thing, which is actually inflammation. Like Dr. Sebi said, like there are basically two main causes in disease. It's mucus and stress, and diet can address one of those, and just stress is not diet based, but figure out to work out your stress and figure out a way to reduce the mucus and stuff in your body and be more alkaline. You can't be 100% alkaline, I don't think, but if your majority have proper diet and all that.
You can be too alkaline.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about balance, right? So yeah, that's why I said I don't think you could be 100% alkaline and this and that, but with the right diet. And the whole thing is not every diet is right for every person. I believe it has to do with your blood type and certain deficiencies that you have based on maybe when you were born. I heard this new theory today about you're in the womb for 9 months, and those 3 months that out of a year that you're not in is going to be the things that you're deficient in. And so when you're born, you have the 9 months or whatever, and then the 3 months directly correlate to the things that you'll be deficient in. And so like me, I'm like calcium deficient or whatever, and I need to take supplements and extra calcium.
Wait.
And
Hold on a second. Deficient based on what standard?
I'm not saying it's true. I just heard a new thing today talking about like the 9 months you're in the womb, and the 3 months that you're not correlates to the minerals or whatever that you'll be deficient in. So
Yeah, and I'm asking you, what is the standard of mineral sufficiency such that a person could be deficient in them? I mean, you already just said.
Go ahead. Sorry.
You already just said that every human body is different, and now you're asserting like a universal vitamin or mineral profile.
No, absolutely not. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying that there's there's not all a one fix all for every people. It depends on your blood type. It depends on a lot of different factors that you don't factor in when you're trying to fix something that's wrong with you. And like I said, it could be your deficiencies. And I just basically said a theory I heard just today about how and why what things you might be deficient in. So it's your blood type and certain things you might be deficient in, and everybody's different. And so that's why there's not one diet, whether it be keto or carnivore diet, just only meat, or vegan diet, or only raw. Like there's not any one thing that's right for any one person. It depends. There's many.
Cool theory, bro. Cool theory.
So I heard this doctor say that a lot of people who smoke cigarettes are walking around with like subclinical scurvy, right? Because the cigarette takes out so much vitamin C. And I thought it was like
delicious. You gotta admit, cigarettes are pretty delicious.
Dude, I can't believe you said that. That's what I always say to make fun of smokers. You said cigarettes are
Wait,
delicious?
Hank, they are. Hank, tell me what the symptoms are because I want to know if it's true. I smoke
Hey,
tons of
hold up.
cigarettes.
Is there a lot of vitamin C in milk? Because I drink a lot of milk.
No, I think
No,
it's
vitamin D,
No.
bro.
No.
But yeah, subclinical means that you can't really see the symptoms, right? And I don't
Isn't
really.
vitamin D added to milk? I thought vitamin
It
D was
is.
added.
Milk
Yeah.
actually does the opposite of what they say. They say milk does the body good. It's supposed to be good for your bones and this and that. And they actually studies found that it does the opposite of what they say it's supposed to be good for.
Well, hold on a
It's actually
second.
bad
Hank's
for you?
talking, bro. Hank's
I
talking.
drink like half a gallon of milk a day, man.
Yeah, so what the doctor was saying, like if you smoke, like you make sure that you get like lots of vitamin C because the cigarettes deplete it.
Oh. Yeah, I
Wait,
do
but
enjoy oranges
subclinical.
too.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Subclinical, like, isn't that the same thing as the geometric horizon that you can't see, but it's
Yeah,
really
I
there?
think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, it may be a good idea, right? Say if you ate an orange after you smoke every cigarette, then not only will it replenish your vitamin C, it also takes away all the nasty smells and that type of stuff. It's like a win-win.
Yeah.
No, it's
all
a
about
lose
balance.
lose.
I'm going to
It's a
call you
lose
Oranges and
lose
Dr.
cigarettes.
because I love the smell of cigarette smoke, and I wouldn't want anything to mitigate that.
I smoke cigarettes and I hate cigarette smoke. And I wish
Well,
I
you
could.
should quit, bro.
I
Just
should
quit.
definitely quit. Yeah, I know I should. I only started because I was on probation and I couldn't do what I quote unquote normally do. So I started smoking cigarettes and then now I haven't quit yet. But I didn't start smoking cigarettes till I was 36 years old.
If
So
you don't
I never
like to
smoked a
smoke,
cigarette until I was 36, and I've been smoking for about a couple years. And I would like to quit. I will be
vape. If
honest.
you don't like to smoke, vape. Why don't you just vape?
I could do that. I'm the type where I can just quit something. It's like mind over matter. If I just make a decision, like the same thing with like weed. Like I can just make a decision to quit smoking weed. I just do it cold turkey, and I could do the same thing with cigarettes or any other thing that I was trying to quit. Drinking or whatever it is. I can just make a decision and just say, okay, I'm not gonna do this, and I can quit. I don't do that gradual. If I say make a decision, I'm gonna quit, then I can just do that.
Hey,
it's
you
simple
guys.
as
I mean,
that.
honestly, I enjoy smoking.
Hey,
I enjoy smoking, so I don't really want.
What you're
Hey.
saying is you actually like cigarettes.
Hey, I drink a lot of Corona and I feel fine. I don't know what all the hysteria is about. I drink Corona
Yeah,
all
me
the
too,
time.
bro. Me too, bro.
I'm eating a bat right now, and I don't see a
Hey,
problem with it.
maybe
good.
your
Some
high
bad
corona
seed.
intake creates an immunity, bro. Maybe you're immune to the virus.
No,
Your corona intake.
a good drink of Corona with the bat soup is real good, man. Goes down smooth.
See, I have a super immune system. Like, I don't ever get sick. I don't ever get the flu. I've never had a flu shot. I don't ever get the flu. I don't ever get sick. I'm an Iron Man. I can't even gain weight. Like, I'm trying to gain weight. I am the same weight. I have the same six pack I had when I was 18 years old, and I'm trying to like bulk up and lift weights and put on muscle mass. But it's like I cannot gain weight. My metabolism is I don't know why. It could be because I was breastfed. There could be a bunch of reasons why, but I have an awesome immune system.
What are you trying to gain weight for, bro?
I've been 135 pounds my whole life. I got the same six pack I was when I was 18. I'm trying to just bulk up. I don't want to get fat. I'm just trying to like gain muscle mass. So I want to like bulk up and then cut and shit like that. Like
You don't want to be a skinny ass bitch. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not a skinny ass bitch now. I'm fit. That's what I'm saying. Like I shouldn't really be complaining. Like this is like it's really stupid of me to like most people are fat and trying to lose weight, and here I am, a skinny guy trying to gain weight, and any fat overweight person is gonna be like, oh, and have no sympathy for me whatsoever or whatever. But yeah, so it doesn't really matter. I'm skinny. I'm healthy. I have a good immune system. So it's just a personal goal of mine to bulk up, muscle wise, like muscle mass, and be a little bit more fit and healthy. Like I'm out of shape. I'm 40 years old. I need to exercise more. I need to stretch more. I need to do all those things.
Is there a
Hey,
specific thing you want to use your body for though? Like, think about it that way.
Yeah, no, not really.
Hey, let me ask you.
I have a girlfriend. I have an awesome girlfriend. So it's not like I'm trying to attract somebody and be like more physically attractive to somebody because I already have a girlfriend and she's awesome and she's not going nowhere and she loves me, the way I am and I do run out of breath doing the damn thing, giving her what she needs, and I run out of breath. I'm fucking out of shape.
Well, let me ask you, buddy. Hey, if you increase your mass, will the gravity of the planet pull you down more? Like if you were, let's say, 50%, or maybe you're twice as heavy, would you be able to jump only half as high?
I don't think so. I seen a video of a guy today on Facebook. It was like this 300-pound guy, and he was doing these like jumps like a stadium seats, and he was like jumping up 3 stairs at a time and doing all types of shit. And he's fucking 300 pounds. I'm only 135 pounds soaking wet. So
well, according to mass attracted mass, you should be able to jump 3 times as high, right?
Yeah, fuck that.
If you're 1/3 the weight, dude.
What is mass attract? Yeah, I don't subscribe.
I don't know. I was just asking you. What do you think, man?
Well, I don't think anything about it because I know it's not a thing. So.
Hey, I got a question.
Shoot.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you kept bringing up a 6-pack. God bless your soul. That must suck. Is your 6-pack bigger than Battlemod's, dog? Because Battlemod looks pretty ripped.
I've never seen Battlemod, so I can't compare. But I can send you a
picture, bro. Click on his name. Click on his name. Zoom in on that. Zoom in on that shit. Now look at those pecs and tell me what you think.
I've never seen his. I can send you a pic of me if you want. If you really want.
Guys, this is getting a little bit, bro. It's getting a little gay, guys. Just say, man, it's getting a little bit gay, man.
It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, it's getting gay, man. It's getting gay.
No, I mean,
I heard a ladies' night and shit. Is this like the anti-ladies' night for you boys out there?
Well, I was just going along with a little ego boost.
Talking about you guys as buddies and like your boy shit and I don't know, whatever you peoples do.
Hey.
Yeah, you know what? We're not talking about tonguing or dicks and buttholes, so why don't you just fucking relax, bro?
Wow, you actually took it there, bro. You actually took it there, bro.
Well, you took it there.
Yeah, judging by the kid in the background, I don't know if you should be talking about that right now.
I know. There's all types of weirdness.
My kid, I have my headphones in, and my kid is too. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, let's talk about something else, man. What about like so?
Yeah, but a 2-year-old is the type of MFer to say, "Tongue and butthole, Dad? Tongue and butthole?"
Yeah, I have my headphones in. He won't be repeating that.
Let's talk about chicks, baby. No,
Yo, so I was curious some more about you. Let's hear some more fun facts about your life, bro.
My life, fun facts.
Branch is an Arab who grew up in Arabia, and he moved to Texas to try to get his cowboy boots and his cowboy hat on.
I mean, eventually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start selling magic rocks that fly.
He's gonna sell magic crack rocks.
Magic rugs. Flying magic rugs, bro. I got a hookup. His name is Genie.
Are you Aladdin now?
He comes out whenever I rub this little lamp.
That's really possible.
One hell of a guy, dude.
I don't think you're supposed to rub the genie's knob.
No, you're not supposed to do that. You just use static. You just fucking.
Come on,
Daddy,
Hank,
what does
Hank,
it mean
Hank,
when the
Hank,
guy
stop,
says rub
Hank.
the knob, bro?
Hank,
Come
come on.
on,
Why
buddy.
you gotta go there, Hank? I said very innocently, I rub a lamp, and you gotta go to knob. Come on,
Because, you
come
know,
on.
I have to troll you. You said you were Texan.
I am a Texan. You still don't believe I'm a Texan?
Your accent betrays you, bro.
Well, I didn't say I was born in Texas.
Well, then you're not a Texan. Look, dude, I got Texas dirt. That's what my body's made out of. Like the elements from Texas. Where are you from,
I wasn't
bro?
born in. I wasn't born in Texas. I was. If you want to talk about where I was born in England.
In England with an accent like that? Nah, bro.
Yeah, man. Born in England.
Hey, are you from London?
Must be the South Side.
Yeah, are you from
The
London?
South Side. Yeah, the South Side.
Oh, okay.
London, the south of England. London is in the south of England.
And then
Right,
spent
but I was saying
your childhood in Jamaica.
I was saying South London.
Oh, South London. Yeah, I was in the south side of London too.
Yeah, he has no vernacular of a Texan whatsoever. He hasn't lived here long.
Oh.
He lives in Texas.
Oh, I didn't come here as a kid, so I didn't pick up any of the Texan accent.
Hey, what's your favorite
Or the
gas
vernacular.
station?
Like I did lose a little bit of my English accent.
Wait,
If I say
what's your
water,
favorite gas station?
hey, this is
Supposed
how
to
we can
say
tell if he lives in Texas.
7-Eleven.
If I say water,
Yeah, I
what comes after
changed
that?
the way I say water now. Like I say water, and I've probably changed how I say it.
No, if you live in Texas, if I say water, there's something that comes after it, you would know it.
Burger.
What are you talking about?
What's the ta?
Dude, nobody drinks water. Nobody drinks water in Texas, bro. Everybody drinks iced tea.
Whataburger.
Oh, Whataburger.
Yeah, what's a burger?
Whataburger. It's not Whataburger.
Whataburger is a fast food restaurant in Texas, and it's
Bro,
pretty much
Man,
only in
I don't,
Texas.
guys, seriously, dude, I don't need to prove to anyone where the fuck I live in. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah,
Does
he
it
don't
even
live in
matter?
Texas.
Hank, what's your favorite gas station?
Loaf and
I guess
jug.
7-Eleven.
7-Eleven?
Buc-ee's?
Yeah,
Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's ain't too bad.
Where's Buc-ee's? Is that like a
I've
like
seen
a
one.
Austin?
No, I seen a Buc-ee's one time on I-30.
Hank, are you in? Where are you? Austin?
No,
They
bro. I'm
got
not-
cheap ice.
I'll
Are you in
I'll
Dallas?
tell you like this. I'm in East Texas.
East
Oh,
Texas.
it's fucking Augie
Oh,
motherfucker.
yeah, you're right. You said 30. 30 won't be on freaking Austin.
Hey, who here knows what loaf and jug is?
Loaf and Jug.
Loaf and Jug. That's
Loaf
a
and Jug.
subsidiary. Yeah, it's a subsidiary of Kroger nowadays, sadly.
Is it really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
It's okay. I don't care. You get cheap cigarettes.
Yeah. I used to be a touring musician, so I know all the gas stations. And I'm telling you, Square, Buc-ee's is the best gas station on earth.
Yeah, if you're a
What
touring
about-
musician,
Yeah, dude,
I've
I heard
never seen
Wawa's has some good food. You ever been to Wawa's?
Never heard of Wawa's either.
That's like a Midwestern thing, I think.
I mean, honestly, even though I've been to these places, I'm not gonna like commit the gas station's memory to name and shit. You know what I mean? If I was driving through.
If you'd been to a Buc-ee's, you'd remember it. It's literally a giant temple.
Yeah,
They got like
it's huge.
100 pumps. They
Hey,
got Buc-ee's
Branch.
branded.
Branch, why don't you go back to London?
Dude, why you being racist for, man?
Yeah, why don't you go back to London where you came from, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck off, mate.
Fuck you, dude. You know what? I probably pay more tax than your bitch ass earns money. So fuck you. I'll do better to this community than your fucking ass would do in his lifetime in 1 year.
Well, if I don't pay tax, that just makes me smart.
Yeah, is it illegal to
Nah.
mail you a knife, or is like, is that bad?
Oh, not if you leave the tip off. If you cut the tip off, you can mail
I enjoy
it.
paying tax.
Oh,
Paying
right.
tax makes
I'll
me,
just mail him a handle and just leave the blade off. Got you. That's how you do it legally.
Just mail him a deer antler.
What do you guys, dude? You guys honestly sound like you want some seriously gay shit tonight. I'm not sure what it is.
I'll mail
But,
you a
everybody's
stick, and you just got to do the
very,
rest and just keep me out of your court case.
We'll send you a mystery box.
How you gonna? If I don't live in Texas, how you gonna get it to me?
International mail.
Nice.
I mean, how you gonna get my address?
I already have it. You don't even use a
Wait, hold
VPN.
I do use
Dude,
a VPN.
I'm hacked into your C drive right now.
Yeah, I'm like one step away
Project
from
here a minute.
formatting your C drive.
Oh my god!
Guys, there is not a Texan alive who would brag about their tax burden as though it were a virtue.
Yeah, we don't have a state tax here, so that does
I
make
know.
sense.
We don't pay
That's
state
why he
tax.
needs to go
That's
back to
why I said
London.
that.
A lot of states don't have that.
It's nice not having a state tax, but you know, we pay house tax and we pay sales tax.
You ever play the lottery?
Like hardly ever.
Okay, so you do pay a
Really
stupid tax
big.
too.
If it gets really big, I might throw in a couple of bucks just for the fuck of it.
You're just buying a little hope, paying stupid tax.
Yeah.
You know, the Texas lottery supports the schools. And guess what they don't teach in schools? How to calculate odds. Conspiracy.
They also don't teach how to calculate the distance to the horizon.
You know, one thing I never
we should make that
understood.
mandatory.
I never
That should be
understood
like
why Texas-
mandatory 5th grade literature.
One thing I've never understood is why Texas Hold'em is illegal in Texas.
What are you talking about?
Oh, there's a monopoly on forest, and because of this monopoly on forest, they can do a monopoly on gambling. So when you play, they want you to play their game, and they want to make sure it's absolutely rigged.
Yeah. You can't play. You can't gamble in Texas, so you can't play Texas Hold'em.
Excuse me. Hold on a second. I've been in Texas and I've bet money on Texas Hold'em with like
Where
eight
in
other
Texas?
guys.
They're in Texas.
Hey, Branch, you
Austin,
seem.
Texas.
Hey, Branch, you
No,
seem a
bro,
bit
I don't
delusional.
know.
Hey, why do you think you're on a globe?
There's no places in Texas where you can legally gamble.
Why do
You
you
can
not
legally
play
gamble?
Hold'em in Texas.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Legally, you can gamble in the park with your friends. You can gamble in your house with your friends. Legally, you can gamble any damn place you want to.
I'm talking
What are you
about. I'm talking about. You know. I'm talking about publicly. Like you said, you went to Austin and you gambled. Like it's just, the way you said it sounded like you went into a poker, place wherever you go play poker.
Yeah, I didn't go to a casino because I'm not a fool.
So you went to a friend's house and played Texas Hold'em. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, was it legal or illegal? You tell me.
Did you claim your winnings on your taxes?
No.
Then it's illegal.
Oh, that sounds very British of you.
Go back to London.
You don't even have a London accent. You got like I took a vacation in London once, and I like the way they talked accent.
So where's my accent from, Hank Hill? since you're an
I don't.
expert at accents.
Well, your accent's probably from London, but your parents maybe from like Central Africa, maybe.
Central Africa. Central Africa.
Yeah, like the
Like
Congo.
Congo.
Yeah.
What does a Congo accent sound like?
You.
I don't even know what that sounds like.
You sound like your parents took a vacation in the UK and they liked it and stayed. I'm just giving you a hard
From the
time.
Congo. From the
Yeah,
Congo.
from the Congo. Yeah, the Congo.
Have you ever? I've never heard anybody from the Congo speak English. Have you?
Yeah, a guy sold me internet last week. He was from the Congo and he sounded a lot like you, except for he never been to the UK.
Shit, maybe I am. I should ask my parents.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm from the Congo.
Should.
I might be. You might be right. You might be right, Hank Hill.
Yo,
You might be right.
Hank, what's my accent sound like?
You got to say a few more sentences.
All right, so the radius of the Earth is calculated based on a dip angle to the horizon, which can never be certified.
Okay, dude, you don't have an accent.
Is an apparent location. I don't have an
Yeah.
accent?
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no, you don't.
I don't think you do. Because Smurf, he sounds like he's from California.
Cool, I
Right?
lived there.
You don't sound like.
I lived
Wait,
there.
are you saying that? Hold on a second. Are you saying that I sound like I'm from nowhere?
Yeah, that's
No,
right.
your accent's neutral. It's just neutral, bro.
That's
You sound
crazy.
You sound white
What
as
does that
fuck.
mean? Well, yeah, I'm
It
white,
means you're
but,
probably
like,
from like the Midwest or something.
Hell yeah.
well, my mom is. But if I was from I can't even do a Wisconsin accent. But they're like, you saw Fargo. You seen the movie Fargo?
Don't you know? Bobby's
Yeah,
World. Shout out to
exactly,
Bobby's
man.
World.
Can't be from there because they have a very distinct accent.
Don't you know?
Hey,
I think I have an internet accent.
regardless of where you sound like you're from, I think Branch should go back to London.
You know one thing though. The more I listen to Hank Hill talk, he's got a slight Canadian twang to his Texas accent. What is that?
That's very astute. My dad was from Ohio. Not Canadian.
And Ohio is Canada.
Same Canada, Ohio, same thing.
Yeah, I was just fucking with him. My dad is
Dude,
from Ohio.
Branch was just trying to. Because from London, he thinks Canadians are beneath him. That's what he was trying to imply.
Yo, but for real, let's extend a branch to Branch. And like the fact that he's not in England anymore should be a source of celebration.
Hey, what happened, Branch? Did you get kicked out of England?
I came to America to spread the truth, bro.
Nah, I bet they kicked you out of England.
No, you came to Texas so you could ride your motorcycle all winter long.
I came to America to spread the truth. The
I
globe.
bet you got on a raft and floated over here.
I came to America, spread the truth. Call me now.
Call me now.
You guys are getting you guys are letting your true self show now. You know what I mean? You're getting a little bit hateful. I'm just saying.
Dude, I'm not hateful. I'm glad that you're here, bro. I hope that you get all the hay
was that
fever and
Madam
everything.
Cleo?
Yeah, that was Madam Cleo.
It's kind of I'm kind of understanding more about you guys now. Maybe this is why you guys coop yourselves up in this little flat Earth hole that you dug yourselves.
Here we
Bro,
go.
what are you talking about? Bro, what are you talking about? You just claimed you were like a Texan, and you are demonstrably not a Texan. And so we're just having like a little fun.
I didn't say. Hold on. When did I say I was Texan?
I mean, I don't have a timestamp. Okay, do you live in Texas?
When did I say I was Texan? Hank Hill said I was Texan.
Okay, do you live in Texas?
Hank Hill said I was Texan. No, I'm just saying. What you just said though was I said I was Texan, and I didn't. Hank Hill said I said I was Texan.
Okay, I was wrong. Do you live in Texas?
I just wanted to. First of all, I just wanted to, show that you was wrong. And now what do you have to say?
He admitted that.
Somebody
and
mute. Somebody mute Branch. Offer
No, don't
Branch
mute
a
him, bro.
mute. I'm just joking.
This is actually a very salient point as far as the actual topic of this server, right? Because we deal with claims and substance. And so when we're talking about, does somebody live in Texas? Anybody could live in Texas. Somebody from Uganda could live in Texas. Somebody from the Philippines could live in Texas. Somebody from fucking South Africa could live in Texas. Somebody from London, England could live in Texas. Right.
And I've met all those people.
Right. And so, the point is, like, do human beings like sort of notice the novelty of someone who lives in a place that they don't actually have like any cultural attachment to? Always. Like, what would a Texan in China? What would a Texan in China seem like? They'd be like, oh, he eats way too much or some fucking shit. Like his car's too big. I don't know. I've never been to China.
His
so I
hat's
don't know what
shaped
they think.
funny. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Something like that. And so it's not hate, it's curiosity. Like, don't take our probing questions as a matter of hate. That's illogical, and paradoxically it's hateful because you think that we're full of hate.
We're just getting to
fucking
know
around,
people.
bro.
Yeah, we're just getting to know you. It's like an innocent question, right? Where you from? Where you been? How you doing? I'm in Texas right now, but I was born in such and such. Like, it's no big deal. Like, we're just trying to get to know you.
Yeah, do your parents come from the Congo? That's all we want to know.
Hey, I just want to know why Branch thinks Texas is on a globe.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, Branch, I'll just give you a hard time. Yeah, because you're from the UK and you say that you live in Texas. I know you're just trolling me.
It's a tough one. Texas two-step. He learned the Texas two-step quick because he's not answering the question.
I think Branch lives in a treehouse.
Branch is from the concrete jungle of Detroit. Branch was born out of the blight.
Branch is gone, bro. He's like done. I'm sure he's already like come to his conclusion about hate, and he's gonna sit and let it fester because
Yeah, I think he's traumatized. You guys, he's traumatized.
He's on his Cartman
Yeah.
shit. Fuck you guys.
He's got to go to therapy now.
And it's crazy, right? Because like I've been on this voice chat for like over a year now, and originally people thought I was from Seattle, and I hate Seattle. Everyone kept telling me you're from Seattle, and I'm like, no, you motherfuckers. I can tell you exactly what street I was born on in New York City, even though I hate that place. And my parents are from Wisconsin and Washington, respectively. But I didn't get like butthurt about it. I wasn't like, oh, you guys just hate me because I sound different, or you hate me because I think taxation is an objective metric of civic engagement, which is a total fucking English. It's a total English thing to say. It's not a Congolese thing to say. In the Congo, they're not like, oh yeah, brother, if you pay taxes, that means you're a good guy. They don't say that. That's
Most
not
of
a
us are
Congolese
here because
perspective.
we have different opinions and we respect other people's opinions and other people's differences. The majority of us are accepting of other people, and all that matters is like the things that bring us together, flat earth, truth, those type of things. Like, let's focus on the things that bring us together, and we just try and get to know people. We ask questions, blah blah blah, but nobody hates anybody because of where they're from. We're all from different. I'm in the Midwest and America, and we got people from the South and the UK and
Now hold up.
Nigeria.
Now hold up.
Yeah,
If
bro.
anybody
I'm not-
hates, hey, if anybody hates anybody, it's Branch for us not paying enough taxes.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
I don't like Eskimos or most Athabascan people.
Hey, Chong, are you there? Would you like to unmute yourself? You got anything to say regarding the nature of Earth? Chong? All right. Let's see. Chong. This is a sword. Would you like to come off mute and say anything? Any questions? Superfluous. Would you like to say anything? Come off mute. Who else we got? Nope. Guess not. All right, proceed.
Yeah, so I just want to like point out something that Hank said that may have been misconstrued, which is he said that Branch sounded like his parents were from the Congo. Now, if you're at the basic bitch level of cultural interpretation, you're gonna think that Hank was like, oh, this guy like maybe had a slight African twinge to his speech. Hank was just saying Congo because like that's the, you know, blackest place on Africa or some nonsense like that. What he was saying
No,
was,
actually, I can tell you.
I heard a guy.
I can tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah. The guy who sold me internet literally kind of sounds like the guy I just got through talking to, Branch. The guy who sold me internet, his accent was very similar to Branch's, even though Branch's had like an English twang. Had nothing to do with
Yeah,
race.
exactly.
The guy who
Exactly.
the guy who sold me the internet, right? Oddly enough, his name sounded Hispanic to me. But yeah.
Right. And so what we do here in the server is we report honestly on our experience in reality. Right. And so what that means is we are necessarily, by the richness of our experience, going to accidentally destroy models. And so if the model happens to be the heliocentric model, because we can see way farther than would be necessarily constrained by geometry on a sphere of radius 3959, so be it. If it means that we're accidentally going to steamroll any kind of like communist niceties by saying, hey, this guy from the Congo sounds like he's from the Congo, so be it. But to ascribe hatred to these motivations is necessarily speculative and not demonstrated by anything that we've said. And so I guess the main thing would be like, you know, we don't all necessarily need to like have a good old boy like pile on of some guy who's from England, and even though England objectively sucks and his political philosophy you know, that may have been like a faux pas, but to ascribe hatred to it is so out there.
I mean,
It's not
England
even
does
necessarily
suck.
worth talking about. England is horrible.
No, it's really
So
bad,
he
yeah.
got so upset. This motherfucker got so upset, right? Because we kept joking about sending him a knife in the mail with the tip cut. He doesn't even understand that a law was passed in London, England, or attempted to be passed anyway, that they would cut the top off of, or the tip off of all of the kitchen knives in the land to prevent stabbing. That was like in 2017. That's what we were all laughing at. But he took it as a personal affront because he was primed to take it as a personal affront in the same way that Globers are primed to take any contentions to their model as a personal affront, even if they have no idea what the context that our contention is based upon. Because they're not dealing in the world of reason They're not dealing in the world of science. They're not dealing in the world of measurement. They're dealing in the world of personal attachment to narrative.
Oh,
And
hold on.
he, I guess.
Hey,
Go ahead.
the earth just wobbled and my house just flew off into the sky. Sorry.
Sorry, bro.
You know that wobbly, fluctuation, the earth spinning and, bouncing all around the solar system.
Yeah, it's just crazy because, like, at my house, the air is super still. So it must have been rotating there, but not here.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
that's
sure
a good point.
gravity. I'm sure gravity and/or refraction is the explanation.
Hey, not to interrupt, but we got somebody. Somebody was DMing me that wanted to come off mute. I'm not a moderator. If somebody can do it for me, they apparently want to say something. The person named Branch, all capital blue letters, Branch. If someone can unserver mute him, he
Hey,
DM'd me.
why
so-
does he think he's on a globe?
Well, unmute him first. He just DM'd me, so I'm just passing on the message because I'm not a
Can
moderator.
somebody really mute Branch? Let me see if I can unmute him.
Bro, you
Yeah,
can't mute Branch. Come on.
I'm not a moderator. He just DM'd me, so I said, okay. As soon as you take yourself off undeafen, which he just did, and I said I'd tell you guys. So
So
I'm
what?
not a
Because he's
moderator.
from England, he's got more rights than we do, that he could just speak all the time.
Yeah.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just passing on the word. Do with it what you will. I'm not a moderator. Unmute him. Don't unmute him. I don't give a fuck.
I don't see him in the room.
He's at the very bottom above Groovy. A
Where
Branch,
he
all capital
belongs.
letters. Yeah, he said he was muted, so I said okay.
Oh man, I wasn't serious about muting him. Hey, welcome back, Branch. Yeah, just to be clear, the guy that sold me internet, you really do kind of sound like him. And the dude told me he was from the Congo.
No, I am from the Congo. You got it spot on.
Dude, where are you from?
The Congo.
What?
No, he's fucking with us.
No, I mean,
I know I get it.
serious.
Dude, Hank, you swear like I get pissed about this type of stuff, man. Flat Earth room, bro. You swear like I don't take this shit seriously.
All right.
Dude,
Where are you from?
Are you from Texas, London, or the Congo?
To the Congo. All three.
All three. About that.
So Congo,
conceived in
then
the
London,
Congo.
then Texas, in that order.
But for reals though, Hank, we are neighbors, bro. I'll come over to your house tomorrow. I'll knock on your door.
You got cookies?
Well, I'll be sure and turn on the propane gas for you.
All right, so
Hank,
if you're
Hank
in
Hill.
East Texas though, I don't ever go back to East Texas.
Hank Hill in the house.
Where else would you go? South? Crime rate's too high.
What the fuck's even out in East Texas?
Dude, it's beautiful fucking trees and forests. Hills.
Are you like north?
Rivers.
When you say East Texas, you're not talking like. Are you talking El Paso? Or are you talking about Northeast?
No, bro, El Paso's out west.
Oh, East, yeah. Fucking hell, good at my shit.
So
okay,
so
you're like Houston. So you're Houston.
No, that's south.
Okay, so you're north of Houston.
Yeah, north of Houston. But yeah, look up the piney forest of Texas. Just like go somewhere like I don't know, Tyler, Longview, Marshall.
I've been to Tyler. Tyler's pretty nice.
Yeah. Pretty nice little communities.
I just learned recently that the original name of Austin before it was Austin was called Waterloo. I thought that was interesting. And then also the name Austin, which AU, if you get in etymology or phonetics, being gold, AU, Austin, tin being like a Jupiter, Austin. but the original name of Austin was Waterloo, which to me that I'm in Indiana, so when I think Waterloo, I think there's somewhere in Michigan named Waterloo. If Battle Mod is here.
You sure it's not gold and tin?
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
Oh yeah,
That's
gold and tin.
Yeah, gold and tin, Austin. But yeah, if a Battle Mod is here, he's in Michigan. When I think Waterloo, I think isn't that a city in Michigan? I'm not for sure, but I just found out I was listening to Robert Phoenix. His podcast is pretty cool, and I learned from him. And he's said that the original name of Austin was Waterloo. I don't know what that has
Wow,
to do with or
that's
anything.
that's some serious some
Just
good
random
shit to know, bro.
Yeah, just
Texas
random
history
facts.
is really good. Stephen F. Austin and
He
his
was
contribution.
Robert Phoenix was he was doing a podcast or interviewing flat Earth British, and yeah, they were talking about the Alamo and all going deep into the Alamo and Texas type stuff because Robert's in Texas, but he's from like California, San Francisco, the Bay, but he now lives in like Austin and Texas area and different places, and they were talking about the Alamo. Like I'm into all that shit, Tartaria and of course Flat Earth and all that. And so yeah, Robert Phoenix and Flat Earth British just did a podcast. It was pretty interesting.
Hey
what they
Hank,
were talking about.
so question about Texas history, right? So like in other states they can build casinos on Indian land, right? How Texas there's no Mexican land where they can build like Mexican casinos.
Well, because the Texans, right, the white ones and the Mexican ones got together and were like, fuck you, Mexico, we want slavery. So they got together and they had a war. And a lot of times you often hear about, you know, the story of the Alamo, but not a lot of people admit to there being a lot of Mexicans on our side. And the truth is that if it wasn't for them, we probably wouldn't have the state. So they fought alongside with us because we wanted to be cotton producers and we wanted to have slavery. And Mexico just kind of threw Texas to the wayside, and Mexico didn't want slavery. That's the true history.
Are you trying to say weed had nothing to do with it?
Yeah, this is a good topic.
Not that I can think of.
This is a good topic about. I never use the term when we're talking about weed and shit, cannabis. I make it a point to say cannabis and not marijuana because marijuana was used to be like a scary word because it sounded Mexican, where marijuana is like a wild, natural tobacco in Mexico, and it's not the same thing as cannabis or what we know as weed. So I make
Well,
it.
I just find it hard to believe they fought a war over cotton when when it wasn't about the different cannabis strains or something.
Well, I think that's part of the reason why marijuana has been illegal, or the lobbyists to lobby against marijuana for so long, is because the cotton lobbyists against hemp because they didn't want hemp to come in and take over their industry.
I mean, is it not more like they maybe had some killer green in Texas, and the Mexicans said they wanted that, right? And maybe some Mexicans were in Texas and were like, "Well, we got some good green, and then the Alamo, bam."
No, it ain't like that at all, bro.
Could have happened.
Yeah, I don't think it's that.
And
well,
hold on a
I
second.
found it a bit more
hold on
believable
a
than
second.
cotton. But all right.
Who was asking about the analogy between so-called Indian lands and casinos and so-called Mexican lands and casinos? Was that Branch?
That was me, because that's kind of why they have casinos in all these other places, right? That's why Texas doesn't have any casinos.
Okay,
I mean,
so first of all, hold on a second. You got to understand like the very complicated legal relationship that different tribes in what is now called the United States of America have with the so-named government, which is many of them have a sort of extra-national relationship with the United States, such that they have a different set of regulating bodies and a different set of laws, such that it's way easier for them to open casinos than in other states that are more regulated. However, these are all based on previous treaties that were signed with very specific tribes, which in and of themselves are sort of Western legal abstractions that have nothing to do with tribal law. However, when we're talking about Mexico, you're already talking about a confluence of basically Vatican law, which came in from the Spanish, and totally overrode or steamrolled tribal law of this, what is now called the southwestern states and Mexico and so forth. So to falsely equivocate Mexicans with what we foolishly and vaguely describe as Native Americans in America is like total nonsense. It's not the same thing at all.
Oh, I mean, I
Yeah,
just
so
wonder
you
why
can
they're having
go.
like pockets of land.
You can
I don't give a fuck about who they belong to and shit. Just, I was just wondering
you
about
can
why there are pockets of land where we can actually have casinos in Texas. But you know what Hank said kind of answered it for me too. I mean, I ain't trying to like cause a whole debacle about it. I'm just asking questions.
I just want to say you can go to Louisiana and the boats, they're over water, right? And apparently there's different laws over water than
Yeah,
there is
the
over
law.
land.
Yeah.
And you can go up
But you know,
north
if
in
you go to
Oklahoma.
Louisiana, if you go to
Hold on.
those casinos, they're kind of a shithole though, dude.
I don't know, I don't gamble. So I wouldn't know.
What is it with being on water that you can have a casino on water, but you can't have it on land? Like in Indiana, you can travel up north to Michigan and be on one of the lakes and go to a casino because it's a casino boat. If it's on water, this probably dealing with the law of the land and the law of the water or whatever probably ties into it. But I'd be real interested if anybody has any insight on that.
But Texas doesn't have anything like that either, right? There's no like lake.
Right. They don't have water unless you get to the coast or whatever. The bottom part, they might have a casino. You can have it in the ocean or whatever. But yeah, unless it's on water, you can't have it. Same thing in Indiana. It's illegal unless you go up to Michigan and get on one of the boats, and then you can go to the casino because it's on water.
I thought it doesn't have to be. I thought it doesn't have to be even be ocean. Like I thought Louisiana was all riverboats.
No, it just has to be on water. If you're in the water, you can gamble. If you're on land, you can't in some states.
Hey, thanks for the business idea. I'm gonna get me a boat. I'm on it.
Exactly. The Ozarks.
Hey guys, why don't all the flat earthers pitch in a little bit, buy a piece of land, and just make a whole new state?
Hey, dude, why are you a glober? What is it about the globe that you believe?
I think it's baby Yoda.
I don't know, bro. It's just
if we buy land and announce to the world.
Listen, bro, look.
You were born,
I was born a glober, and I was indoctrinated into globism. So I'm gonna stick with it. I'm not a quitter like this.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I didn't even know Troll Earther was a tag that you could have on here, but apparently he has it. Somebody gave it to him.
I'm just saying, man. Look. I was born a glober, and I'm not gonna.
We all were born.
You guys are quitters. You guys quit being globers.
No, we're open-minded. The only thing keeping you from the truth is the preconceived notion that you already know what it is.
Yeah, I'm not a quitter, dude. I'm globe till I die.
Globe.
Okay, but hold on a second.
I'm a quarter of globe bullshit.
Hey, can you quit something that you don't actually know about or believe in?
Hell no.
Can you quit psychosis?
Exactly. So Branch,
What's the radius?
Hold on a second. What's the radius of the Earth?
Who are you asking?
You.
Branch.
This is the radius of the Earth.
Yep.
Yeah.
What do you want? What do you want it in centimeters?
In miles.
Miles. Why do you need me to tell you the radius of the Earth in miles?
We know
Well,
what it
you
is. We're just
claim
asking you.
I'm just
hold on a sec.
wondering why you need me to.
It's more
Dude,
profound
if
than
you
that.
if you really want to know that number, right? There's this thing called Google, and you can just go in there and
We
just like,
know what the fuck it is. We're asking you. You're a Glober. We're just testing whether you know your own.
no, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you an easy way to find this type of information.
We're
Right?
not
If you just
asking
go.
you to find out. We already know what it is.
Hold on a second.
We're asking you if you know.
There's a lot of
It's your
yelling going
model.
on. Can I
Sorry,
please
sorry,
explain
sorry.
it?
Sorry.
So you've claimed that you were born a Glober, you've lived a Glober, and because you're not a quitter, you're gonna die a Glober. And so I'm curious as to what it is that a Glober believes. And I've been led to believe that a Glober simultaneously believes that they live on a globe and knows some things about this alleged globe that they live on. And so I'm asking you, like, basically the most basic question about the ball that you live on, which is how big is it?
Okay, all right. Well, let me ask you a question, right?
No.
live
You
in a
answer
house.
this question.
No.
You
Real quick,
answer this
just as an
question.
analogy, an analogy for what you're trying to ask me, right?
Yeah.
You live in a house. You've lived in this house for many years. If I ask you, right, what the exact length of the house is to the millimeter, are you gonna know that?
I'm not asking you millimeters. I'm asking you miles, bro.
Just saying. Right, what's the exact length of your house?
Well, you should know how many feet long your building is if you own it.
Yeah, but most people don't. Most people don't know the exact length of the house.
Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay. That's totally fine. I don't know the exact dimensions of the house
If
that I
you don't,
currently
if you
live
don't
in.
know the length of your
However,
house, if you don't know the
okay,
length of the house that you live in,
I don't have to
why the
believe.
hell would you need to know the length of the whole
I
planet
don't.
that you live on?
I don't have to believe
Silence.
in my house.
Everybody.
I can. I know my house. I don't have to believe in my house. You believe you live on a ball. That's why we're asking you. Do you know
But you
the
can
model?
live
It's
live in
more
a
basic.
house.
This is sophistry, bro. This is sophistry, right?
Hey, but what
Because
I'm saying,
I'm not
is
telling.
this.
Shut
man.
up.
Look,
Shut up. Shut up for a second. I'm not telling you the exact shape and geometric dimensions of my house, am I? I'm not coming
but
here
all
and
I'm
telling
saying
you.
is,
Hold
all
on.
I'm saying is, you
No.
can live in
Stop.
something.
Stop. I live in my house. I'm not going around telling you that my house is an exact set of dimensions. I say that my house is like roughly rectangular and I don't know or care what the dimensions are. You, as a globe believer, necessarily must believe in the NASA purported radius of the Earth.
It's pear shaped, is what you believe, right?
You have to.
Okay.
Not only do you have
you have to. You also have to believe that the house that you live in, its length, even if you don't know it, the person who designed and has the architectural plans of your house, they know what it is, don't they?
I can
how'd they figure it out?
I can confirm.
How'd they figure it out?
I can confirm and back
How'd
up
they
the
figure it
size
out?
of my house. All I got to do is take a measuring tape. I can or whatever. I can tell you and verify and tell you what the size of my house is. Can you do that with the
Exactly.
Earth?
Exactly.
Yes, thank you.
Wait a second. You know what? Can you actually do that though? I want to see you do it.
So you're telling me I can't pull a tape measure from one corner of my house to the other?
I want to see you do it.
Okay, well, before I worry about my house, I want you to worry about the globe and even measure an arc length of the circumference. Can you do that?
If you can't even show me the length of the place of the dwelling that you live in, then why are you asking about an entire planet, my brother?
What planet?
We could. It is very easy to tell you how many square footage or the size of my house. I could easily measure that and tell you that. The Earth is a much bigger thing, and yes, it's much more difficult. I don't have to believe in my house. I can verify that independently by myself. You believe you live on a globe. What measurements do you have to back that up?
And I have this thing called Google though, right? I can just type that shit into Google and it tells me.
Okay,
What,
so
who
what's the
tells
radius?
you?
What's the radius of the Earth?
I just type it in. It tells me. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, what is it?
I don't know. You try it out.
No,
I can't type
oh my
right now.
God.
I'm outside having a smoke. I can't type right now.
Everybody in this room that can hear your voice knows the radius of the Earth without Googling it, because we've been doing this for 5+ years. Not speaking for anybody else, but me
Yeah, I
personally.
could have. Honestly, dude, I could have just Googled it by now, huh?
Yes, you.
Yeah, we can remember it
You're
though.
telling
It's a
us to
big
Google
difference,
it.
ain't it?
You Google
I'm not
it.
gonna do it. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna tell you what it is
You
either.
shouldn't have. You shouldn't have to Google it. If you believe something, you should be like, okay, I know it's 24,000 miles per second.
How
I know
long have
know
you been here, Branch, in the flat Earth server, and you don't know the
Right, but
radius?
okay, here's the
Branch
thing.
isn't even a troll, man. He's a Gorgon.
My point is simply this: look, you're making out like for me to live on a planet, I need to know its radius. But what I just said is you can live in a house without knowing its length. Same analogy, bro.
Okay, but if
yeah.
I was to prove to you for, let's say, tax purposes, because you're so fond of those, that my house was under a certain square footage so as to exempt it from taxes, property taxes, I would need to prove that it was under a certain number of square feet. And I would do that by measuring it and showing those measurements to the taxing authorities, and thereby turn my belief or assumption or guess or hunch into a fact. You think that the globe is a fact, and yet you have no self-similar measurements to what I can do with my house. In fact, it's
I
not
don't
only the
need them.
case. You don't need them. So you can just believe with no evidence. Is that what you're saying?
Like you believe in God, right?
Oh my God.
Believe in what?
Red herring
Believe in God,
fallacy.
right?
Don't let him do this. Don't let him.
Yeah, it is red
distract.
herring fallacy.
Don't get off topic. Don't do it. Don't let him do it. Don't beg the question. Don't let him go to the stars and the sky. And do you believe in God? And 10 dimensions, like had a guy in here earlier. Don't let him do it. We're talking about.
If you had a tennis ball and you were to assert to everyone that you knew that this tennis ball was a ball, and everyone looking at the thing in your hand said, I don't even see what you're talking about, you'd have to provide some measurements to prove that it was a ball, wouldn't you?
Fuck no. I throw it at their head and say, look, it's a fucking ball.
Oh my God. Okay.
Well, what's so obvious about the globe that it's a ball? I mean, what's so obvious about the world that to you it makes it a globe?
It's obviously, observably, and measurably flat.
No, I mean to Branch.
Okay.
Branch,
Oh, sorry,
what's so
sorry.
obvious about the world?
So for me, the way I do it is this, right? I go to Google and I type in what shape is the Earth, and it tells me it's a
Oh
globe.
my God.
Whoa.
So that's not obvious to you. That's obvious to Google. That's a third party, bro. Are you saying that you actually possess zero knowledge in your own mind?
That's what's called an appeal to authority fallacy.
Branch has been here for how long? And that's what he's got.
Google it. Google tells me it's a globe. It's a globe. That's your.
How did you find this channel, Branch?
Hold on. Did Eratosthenes Google it?
I got invited to this channel actually.
Did Al-Bruni Google it?
Yeah, the person who did the measuring upon which your Google search engine results are based, did they Google it too? Someone had to fucking measure it.
Why are you asking me?
Someone had to measure it
Ask
before it was
me.
Googleable.
Shit,
Oh my
why you
God.
asking me that, bro?
Oh my God.
Because you're the one over there, like all these answers are Googleable.
I'll just say, hey, you know what you could do though? You could ask Google.
Google's more dishonest than you are, Branch.
Ask Google. Ask Google. How did you can just ask Google like, hey Google, how did Google find out that the Earth is
Okay,
globe?
okay, okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Since Branch's brain is literally co-opted by Google, I want Branch to go Google it and then just read the top result, and we'll deal with whatever claim is thereby produced. How about that?
Yep, sounds good.
What do you want me to
that's
Google?
a great idea.
What do you want me to Google?
The
What do you
radius
want
of
me to
the
Google?
Earth. The radius of the Earth. Google it. And we'll wait. We're waiting. Go ahead. Take your time.
All right. Hold on a sec.
Go ahead.
Oh, awesome. Everybody be quiet. Pregnant pause.
All right, everyone, just chill out for a bit. Working on it.
I want to talk with Samson.
Hold up, dude. Hold up. Let me get this done.
This is going to be a long conversation.
Wait, Branch is busy thinking. Let him keep thinking.
Okay.
You can't
okay.
interrupt.
We don't have 1,000 years.
I know. I'm thinking ahead. Sorry. It's my overthinking mind. I'm an overthinker. I'm already 5 steps ahead.
Give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec. I'm trying to Google this shit. Right? Hold up.
Nah, he's just trolling, bro. This is taking way too long. This is not a Google user. This is a troll, bro. Fuck this shit.
How long does
Branch, you've got about 20 seconds left.
Dude, hold up. I'm trying to bring up Google. Hold on.
Oh my god.
17, 16.
Branch, you've got about 10 seconds left.
Of
12,
Earth.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh shit, what are we counting for?
4.
Oh, it's NASA's hypnotizing you so that you believe it a little better. It's a common
Oh
tactic.
my gosh.
What is it, Branch? What's the radius of the Earth? Branch, go.
I'm still. Hey guys, can you guys calm down? I'm trying to Google this shit.
Bro.
No, you're not. You're just a fucking liar.
Did you guys ever think about that though, for real? Like NASA counts down because they're hypnotizing you?
Oh yeah. Yes, that's a good one.
Oh, that's a good one, actually.
It's a very, very good one. Yes.
Count back.
Yeah, I feel like I should have clapped.
on the math.
Okay, Branch, what is it?
What's up, guys?
Branch.
He has to
Hey,
give
hold
us the
on,
math
hold
first,
up, dude. If you guys keep
Alright,
talking,
Branch
it's
is
just gonna
done.
take me longer.
Branch
no,
is done. Forget
it's
Branch.
Dude,
He's a
fact that-
fucking liar.
No, it's gonna take that
Alright,
long.
dude,
be
dude, you know,
readily
I'm
available
sorry,
for you
My Google's
right there.
just not working right now, bro. It's not
Branch is lying about
Okay,
Google.
okay, hold up, you
lying about
guys.
being
I
in
got a
Texas.
plan.
Google's not
Can
working.
anybody else Google it for Branch? Is that okay, Branch?
No, listen, you guys are wasting your time with Branch.
We're
You guys are wasting your time with Branch. He's just a shit show, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
can
He's a fucking
somebody
liar.
Google it and relay to
He needs to go
Branch
back
what
to school.
Google says?
Yeah, he needs to go back.
3959. Somebody
Did you
else
hear
had
that,
a
Branch?
question.
Did you hear that, Branch?
It's a radius.
He just Googled it for you.
39.
Actually, I don't think he had to Google it, but I'm pretty sure if you typed it in Google, that's what you get. 3958 or 59 or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, that radius. I thought, yeah. I usually just say 4,000.
Okay.
Oh my god. This dude.
So, okay, now that we got this far.
You want to continue? Branch is a hamster wheel.
Man.
It's boring, Branch, man.
Oh, I was just saying.
You're the most boring troll ever.
Dude, I actually just came here just to chill out. I didn't come here to troll.
Well.
You guys started making this all about like flat Earth and crap.
Oh,
It is flat Earth in
that's
here.
a
What
flat
the hell?
Server.
How dare we?
Don't be
What
fucking
an
stupid,
idiot.
bro.
He's just trying to get us going.
I'm from
Yeah.
fucking London. Y'all are just making it sound like Texas for no fucking reason. I'm just from fucking
Oh my
London. It's
God.
just like,
knows
why is it
y'all.
gotta be like fucking Texas?
It's so
Get
good
out
with
here,
my
bro.
accent. I'm from Britain. Yeah.
Nah, man, for reals though. But what I really like to know, what I really want to know about, yeah,
Oh,
is
here we go.
the whole thing about containers. Containers are really important to you guys, right?
They're
No,
necessary
it's actually
antecedent to
then.
gas pressure.
Yeah.
Seize him.
Why are containers so important?
A necessary antecedent to gas pressure? Are you deaf?
That's twice.
Oh, I don't. Okay, what was that?
A
Ugh.
necessary antecedent to gas pressure.
Okay,
Yeah,
can you
they're not-
elaborate on that, please?
No, God.
Can I what?
Elaborate.
Can you have
Hey,
gas
can I
pressure
ask
without a
you, Brad?
container?
Okay.
Branch, can you prove the globe?
No.
Nah, he doesn't even care.
Yep, he's just gonna
Can
get
you
us
even
spiraling
try,
off
man?
into another subject.
Can you even
Well, I want
try?
to know about. I want to know about these containers, though. I want to know about these containers.
Okay, so
Look, dude, you
Branch,
can put your weed in it, all right?
there you go. Hey Branch, the word pressure. What's the first 5 letters of the word pressure?
What do you mean?
It's literally the simplest possible question. What are the first 5 letters of the word pressure?
Give me a sec. Let me Google it.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah,
Can
he's
someone
trolling.
just mute
Get rid
this
of
dumb
him.
Just
motherfucker?
Get
mute
rid of
him.
him.
Yeah.
Out of here. Out of here. Waste of time. Find somebody else. Let's see who else we got here. Let me look through the list.
This guy's a joke, man.
Yep, somebody mute him. Okay,
I
they're a
can't
flat
mute him.
earther. Let's see. They're a flat earther. Let's see who we got. Shit.
All right, I got to work in 4 hours. Gentlemen, it's been awesome. Have a good
Yeah,
night.
dude. Have a good evening, buddy.
Love, peace,
Or
and chicken
morning.
grease.
Good talking with you, buddy.
Flat earther. Who else we got?
Unmuted branch.
Super Flowis has been here for a while. I've been calling his name out. Super, you there, Super? You want to come off mute? Yes, no, maybe so.
Does anybody here believe in the globe?
This is a sword. This is a sword.
Perfilos.
This is a sword. You want to come off mute? This is a sword. Super Flowis, or this is a sword. Either.
Perfilos.
I was actually just about to go to sleep.
Oh man, that's the best time.
I don't agree, but maybe some
No,
other
I know.
time.
No, I know. I was making that shit up. But if you want to go to bed, when you want to wake up, be woke, come back tomorrow. We'd love to have
Can't
you.
wait. Have a good evening, folks.
Have a good evening.
All right, beds. Sweet dreams. Yeah, that was a smart move. Let's see.
Dodged a bullet on that one, didn't he?
Yep. All right. Some Russian word, but they're on deafen. Maybe I can DM him, but I don't know if I want to take the time. Because he just joined some Russian. I can't even. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it, but he's on deafen. So super. You're basically all that's left, bro.
Plurus, superfluous.
Yep.
Superfluous.
Now's your time. Get your shine on. Ask your questions. We'll be nice as long as you're nice to us. No. All right. Who else we got? Nope, they're flat Earth. Flat Earth. Branch. Fuck you. Russian guy on deafen.
We got to rename branch to Fashai.
Fraud.
And give them that thing. It says Google Earther. What do you call those little metal things? Or,
Google Earther.
yeah, there's whatever you call those Discord rank things. You give him Google
Yeah.
Earth.
Tag, yeah. I'm not a mod, so yeah. Any mods in here, they can give tags.
I think he's earned Google Earther.
You can't even Google right. You should be lazy, Earther.
Well, that's a good point. He can't even Google right.
I mean, as if Troll Earther isn't enough. I mean, I was surprised to even see that. I was like, oh, there's a Troll Earther tag? Okay. Secret King. What does that mean?
Hey, what time is it?
1:30 a.m. in the Midwest.
Midwest, nigga, you in the fucking. Oh, all right. Where are you?
Secret King, it means that they're gammas.
Oh, okay.
Who's got 1:30 a.m.? Where the fuck are you?
Here we go. We got Gebru. I don't know. Gebrukier.
Gebruker.
Yeah, you want to come off mute, bro? Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Geb. Got any questions? I see you're on the fence, so we like that. We were all on the fence once, so.
Some of us longer than others.
All right. That's.
All right, who's on Central Time? What time is it?
12:28.
Okay, so
Texas.
All right, I'm in.
Yep.
I'm in
128. 128 Midwest.
Can you be more specific, sir?
Indiana. 128 Indiana.
Okay, all right, you're east. Okay.
Dude, I've been to Indiana. There was fucking hills and scary hills.
No, it's
wow,
not.
Indiana.
No, it's not. That's
Indiana's.
not fucking.
It's not.
No, Indiana's.
Are you
flat
sure
as
that
shit.
eastern Indiana's?
Indiana's flat as a fucking.
Indiana. Yeah, Indiana's flat as fuck. It's nothing but cornfields.
Okay, I
and
might
shit.
got it mixed up with somewhere else.
Maybe
I just
maybe
remember
Missouri or something.
Yeah, Alabama, Missouri, they're all full of hills.
I just remember going
really
from
quick.
like the East Coast to like Chicago and
Yo,
being like
hey,
scared
maybe
out of my mind.
Illinois, maybe, but there's no mountains in Indiana. I guarantee you. I mean, significant. Yeah,
Yo,
Indiana's flat as fuck.
Yeah.
Was it Branch that was talking about like his body weight and trying to gain mass?
You know, somebody was talking about that, and my question to them was, if you increased your body mass, would the gravitic pull of the globe, would you not be able to jump as high, you know?
That was me that brought it up. I'm a skinny dude trying to gain weight. I brought it up. He might have talked about it, but.
But if mass attracts mass, would you be able to jump not as high if you got heavier, or if you lost weight, would you be able to jump higher?
Shit.
I don't think so because, like I said earlier, there's a dude that is 300 pounds that can probably jump higher than I can.
I'm gonna say both. Because that's literally what the globe wants is to have it both ways.
If you're spinning and you jump up, if the world's spinning, well, I don't know. I'm sorry.
750 feet a half second. 1,500 feet a second. Divide that in half. 750 per half second is what it is. So yeah, you should be able to jump up.
I can tell I'm still under the weather because I'm exhausted.
We're all technically under the weather.
Well, that's a way for me to say that I don't feel good without putting a curse on myself, as if I said I was sick, because I'm not sick. I'm just exhausted. My My
You're
body
tired.
aches.
You need a vaccine. Stat.
Ab-
Quickly inject heavy metals.
Take a nap. Drink some water. Take a nap. You'll be all right.
I've been drinking water all day. I think I slept till
yeah.
2.
Hell yeah. Me too.
So when Branch said that Texans don't drink water, shit. Been drinking water all day.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sleep in water. Take a shot of apple cider vinegar. Apple a day. A shot of apple cider vinegar a day keeps the doctor away.
Yeah, I got some of that at
Acidic.
the house too.
Hell yeah. Yep. With the mother, quote unquote mother, you got to get the organic with the mother in it.
Black Swan.
Black Swan. Word to your mother. apple cider vinegar. Shout out. Word to your mother.
I'm in this other kind of debate server, and this guy posted this to me with the equation. I have to show you guys. I just want you to see what these guys are just. It's
Okay.
amazing. It's amazing. So I'm gonna.
You can calculate it, bro.
No. Just wait.
All right. I know. I'm just talking. I'm having fun. Yep.
Oh, that's admin. Sorry.
It's in voice chat.
Yep. So
Justin?
even if it was per mile squared, it would even be smaller, is what he's saying. How's that?
It would be smaller.
What would be smaller?
Yeah. Please explain.
Because it depends on what your definition of it is.
All right, Bill.
Oh, did you read it?
Oh, is that
No, I didn't read it.
Was it?
Even if
It's
it
in-
was per mile squared, it would be even smaller. 8 inches per mile squared. 8 inches. 10. Sorry, I don't know how to read.
I know,
numbers
right?
Correctly.
I know, right? Like, what kind of math
Yeah.
is he doing?
0.0067 feet, if I did that correctly. I don't know what you did, so I can't tell you if you did it correctly.
That's what I'm trying to say. He just throwing math out the window with that equation.
Yeah, just numbers. Like, yeah, that doesn't make any cohesive.
No
sense
coherent
whatsoever.
sense. Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm done with you. Right after that.
It would be smaller. That's just like the conversation I had with my girl. I was trying to explain to her a boat's going over a horizon and the radius and the geometric limitations and P1000
They are
cameras.
so hard to understand it for some reason.
And she was saying, okay, the Earth could be a bigger sphere, and I'm like, okay, it could be, but such and all the other things, and I'm breaking my girl down issue by issue or whatever, and so right now we're on the curvature of the Earth, and she was like, why couldn't it be a bigger sphere? And I was like, trying to explain to her the ramifications of it being a bigger sphere. That would. I was like, okay, at the very least, at least give me what they say it is. They're telling us it's 24,000 miles of circumference, 3959 radius. We can disprove that. So all I'm saying is it's not what the current rhetoric is, and it's not that. So let's just, if we can agree on it's not what they say it is, before we get into, oh, it's a bigger sphere.
I would ask her, why would they lie?
Oh man, she's asked me that, and I don't like that because that's a speculative question, and so it's like I can't prove it because it's speculative. So yeah, but I'm working on her. I'm working on her. I tried to explain to her because she was like, I was telling her that the optical resolution of our eye, and that's basically what they base all the mathematics on, is our visuals. Like we can only see 1.5 to 3 miles depending on certain things. And I was trying to say, okay, we have the technology now to see farther than the eye can see.
Yep.
And she was like, okay. And I was trying to explain to her, and she was like, well, if, and I tried to tell her that even if we had something that could see double what the technology we have is, we couldn't see forever because angular limitation and atmosphere. And I try to do the window glass where you have one pane, you can see through that. You have two panes, you can see through that. You have three panes, and then 100 panes. The atmosphere. So there's atmosphere conditions, and I try to go through all that, but I didn't get too far, but I'm working on it.
Well,
She's my
I don't know
girl.
about 2 or 3 panes, but I know about 2 chains and T-panes.
yeah, yeah. I'd be better off talking to her about auto-tune than I would the curvature of the Earth. I could explain that to her a lot better. Oh, that's good. I just love it that you even said T-Pain and 2 Chains.
Brr, that's 100 rounds.
She loves all that shit, like Kevin Gates and all that kind of music and stuff. Yeah, it's funny, and but yeah, I just try to explain to her like you have atmosphere, because I was like, even without the camera, like the horizon is different depending on the atmospheric condition. Because I try to use an analogy. I was like, okay, when you're driving in a car and there's fog, you can't even see the car in front of you, like 50 feet in front of you. You can't see it due to fog. And then if the fog isn't there, you can see like a mile. Let's say if it's a straight road, you can see a mile down the road. But if it's foggy out, you can't even see the fucking car in front of you. And I was trying to explain that to her, to explain atmospheric conditions limit, and she just, she's a smart girl, but she wasn't getting it.
My wife said at a very early stage in the flat Earth, she was like, you know what? We really don't know. And I was like, that's right. We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So I think now, she was with me a long time ago on the fake moon landings. Right. So now I'm pretty sure she's a flat earther. She's just not your typical flat earther. She's kind of just a true skeptic in the background. Like, they've been lying to us about all kinds of stupid shit. So she doesn't really get on here very often. She has been on the mic a few times. She will overhear certain debates and kind of chime in and give her 2 cents every now and then, but she definitely knows we're being lied to about a lot
Yeah,
of shit.
I think my girl's the same way. I don't think she believes in the moon landing stuff, but she's not completely on board with the whole flat Earth thing. And I tried to give her, I was like, okay, maybe it's a bigger sphere. And I was trying to like beg the question with her and say, okay, maybe it's a bigger sphere of our Earth, but it's not what they say it is. Like we're told this heliocentric model, 3959, we have these specific things. Can we at least agree, because I was trying to find common ground, can we at least agree that that has been disproven? Like you could argue it's a bigger sphere and all the ramifications of that or whatever, but can we at least agree that the mainstream of what the 3959 and 25,000 and 1,000 miles an hour at the in this Earth, but can we at least agree that there's we've shot that down? And so that's why I'm trying to like work my way up with her, and it'd be like, okay, I'll give you the bigger sphere, but can we at least agree it's not what they say it is? So and just go from there. Like, can we at least agree on this?
But you need to find out what makes sense to her about the whole flat Earth exercise.
Hey, you know what was helpful with me and my friend is I dragged my friend in here, and then he, after talking with this channel for like a good hour, it really helped a lot. Like, you know, he really can actually consider the Earth is flat. Have you tried dragging her in here?
Bring her to ladies' night.
Okay.
That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really hard for me to do that. Like, I'm happy just to even like I don't even bring up the topic unless she brings it up, and then I'll talk about it because so I can't even like I've been listening to like Nathan Oakley on TV, and like she hates the sound of his voice and like hates his whole like personality and his approach, which I understand. And so she like basically disregards him because of his voice and how he talks to people, and then disregards everything based on that. And so
Well,
it's
put her
like,
put her put her on QE's channel.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, if I could get her general, like I have an issue with her. Even she doesn't like watching videos for anything. Even if she's googling something on how to paint something or like fix something in a car or all the other things, like she doesn't want to watch a video on it. She wants to read about it. That's just like the type of person she is. So even if I send her a video of like
Bro,
a
don't
music
send her a
of like
video.
a song that I
Like,
like, she won't even watch the video of it. If I send her a video anything, she won't watch it. Even though it's from me, the man that she loves, she will not watch it. I've got it to the point where she'll watch 30 seconds of it and at least give me that. But yeah. So
Like I said, dude, you need to find out what she understands about flat Earth versus round Earth. You have to find out because not everybody is attracted to the same things. Like some people understand the long distance shit like that. Some people understand the stars and the moon. Some people understand the sun. Some people, everyone's mind works differently, right? So you have to figure out what makes sense to her.
Right. No, that's good. And I'm gonna keep trying. Like I'm gonna keep
Just ask her. Just ask her, bro. Just ask her. She'll tell you straight up. Because like my girl's like a she grew up with boys, right? So she's very logical. So she can understand anything I throw at her. She understands it all. But if a girl hasn't grown up with boys, they're usually not very logical thinkers. You know what I'm saying? So they're a little different. They're more emotional. So you have to figure out how her brain works with this type of information. So just ask her; she'll fucking tell you. You already figured out she likes to read, so you need to find material firsthand.
right. And find
yeah, give her them
she'll-
old flat Earth books from the 1800s.
Yeah, she'll be more likely to read something that I give her than if I send her a video, even if it's like a 10-minute video. If I give her a site that she can read, she'll more likely read it than watch the video for whatever reason. I don't know why. And she, like you said about growing up with boys, like she grew up around her grandpa. Like my girl can fix a car. Like she can change the battery. She's switched out like 4 motors in a Jeep Grand Cherokee. Like she can do like all the things, you know what I'm saying? Like she's badass. Like she
Jesus, stop buying Jeep products.
Yeah, I had a friend who had a girlfriend like that. But see, that's still not the same as growing up with like brothers. You know what I'm saying? That's your grandfather treats you different than your dad or anybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess my only reference is that like yeah, she learned all the things about fixing cars and carpentry and all those type of things, but that doesn't necessarily mean her like how she thinks. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
4 motors? Man, I would have done bought a new car.
Yeah, she's awesome. She can change my alternator. She can change the brakes in my car. She can did an oil change on my Jeep. Like she's fucking awesome. Like my girl is the shit. Like you don't even understand. She's awesome. She can do all the things. Like her strengths are my weaknesses, and her weaknesses are my strengths. So we like balance each other out. Like so like she helps me not procrastinate and like to think of something instead of just thinking about it, to just do it and get it done. Like she gets shit done. Like that's her MO. Like she gets shit done no matter what it is. And I need that in my life. And so in addition to all the other things that makes her awesome, that's one thing. And yeah, I need to find some stuff for her to read. She's more likely to read some shit than to watch a video, even if it's 10 minutes. Cause yeah, she's definitely not gonna watch a 2-hour video. But she won't even watch a 10-minute video. But if I find something she can read, she might
You
be.
just said something very important though. She's very hands-on, very handsy. That's very important. That's a big clue right there, dude. She's mechanically inclined. So you need to find a way to adapt that to flat Earth for her, because like she could understand the mechanics of it. You see what I'm saying? Like maybe like the mechanics of how the solar system for not solar, but the I guess you call it solar system for the flat Earth. Let's just call it the flat Earth model might work. The mechanisms of it. Perhaps she might understand that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but that's a way to reach her in that aspect, because she is mechanically inclined.
Yeah, I would think that based off what you're saying, that probably the most appealing thing to her that she might get is the gas pressure thing, because she deals with propane tanks and fucking flamethrowers and car tire, like all that. So like gas pressure might be the thing that I can get to her.
Yeah, dude, you would understand that shit real easy. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that might be the tactic I take, and start with that rather than the curve of the Earth, which I try to do because I would think that's the simplest thing on being able to see, and the cameras and boats disappearing over a curve. I tried that because I thought that was the easiest, but like you said, with her, gas pressure might be the way to go.
And you think about like tire pressure, bro. Boom, right there. She's fucking with cars all day. She knows what tires are, air, and all that shit.
Yep. Propane tanks, all that shit. Yep.
Because a lot of people on here use the tire pressure to try and explain gas pressure to people that come on here. So I mean, she understands radiator, the pressure and build up inside there. I mean, she understands that hoses bursting, because of pressure, heat, and all that shit. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Good point. So I'm gonna stick to the next time we talk. Whenever it comes up, I'm not gonna bring it up, but if it comes up again, I'm gonna go the gas pressure route and see where we get, and I'll report back to y'all. She's still my babe, though. She still loves me. Like I said, she supports me even though we have different opinions. And you probably weren't on here earlier. She bought me the Gleason's map online, had it framed, gave it to me for my birthday. Supports me even though she disagrees with my, this topic or whatever. But she knows what's important to me, and as yeah.
How does she know you be peeping the Gleasons?
Good question. We probably talked about it early on. The AE map and the flat Earth map, the closest thing we have to it. I couldn't tell you. I'm not in her mind, but somehow she knew and ordered the map, had it framed, and gave it to me as a present. So I don't know exactly how she knew, but she did. And that's cool. And I know that's not that's a globe Earth projection. It's there's issues with it, but just the fact that she bought that for me, it's one of the best gifts I've ever gotten. Like I said before, she got me a Ghostface Killer Iron Man, his first album on vinyl. She bought that for me for a present. That's one of the best gifts I've ever got. And the Gleason's map framed, and it's on my wall in the dining room right now. And she got me, so she's fucking awesome. But I'm definitely gonna bring up gas pressure as the next thing that I'm gonna break her down on. 'Cause we had a good conversation. I had to cut it off, like it was getting heated or whatever, and So I was like, okay, we'll just stop. We don't have to keep talking about this. We'll talk about something else. I'm not trying to not trying to fight with
What
my
was
girl
that
for
one
no
dude?
reason.
What was that one dude that kept coming in here, and he would bring like his grandma, his aunt, his wife, or his girlfriend, or whatever, and he was like trying to get us to convince them that the Earth is flat. And then when they didn't get it in the first day, he was like getting drunk and like, why can't y'all convince them? That dude ever come around anymore?
I don't know that dude.
That ain't you, is it?
Nope, not me. I do have intelligent friends that I try and talk to this stuff about, and kind of hard to talk to them because they'll concede on certain things like moon landing and NASA stuff. Like they'll concede and they'll be on board, but they won't go all the way with it. Because it's like I have super intelligent friends, and just like my mom, like my mom is like she's intelligent in my opinion. Like she was hip to vaccinations back in 1980, like when I was born, and I was never vaccinated. So she's like hip to that, and so I put her on a pedestal like she's intelligent. And then, but when I try and talk to her about certain things, she just will not. I just cannot talk to her about it whatsoever. Like the whole one of us, like she'll hang up on me or whatever because I'll be talking about science and I'll talk about certain things, and she like won't concede, won't admit to certain like basic things, and it just gets frustrating. And yeah, it's like she's
Nah,
too
they're fucking.
old.
They're fucking.
She's too old. Like she's not willing to go back on. Yeah, like
Their brain can't operate on that level. Dude. It's just not gonna happen.
my dad on the other hand is cool, and I can talk to him about stuff and have a cordial civil. He's like laid back and chill like me, so I can talk to him about stuff. But my mom, nope. I can't talk about religion or science or anything with her. It always ends badly. I can talk to my dad, but not my mom. Just nope. But so I just gave up on that. I'm like, it's cool. We don't have to talk about it. Like I'll just try and bring up like basic science things and have her like agree. Like, can you have gas pressure without a container? And she won't even. It's like, oh my god. So frustrating. And that's why I'm on here. Obviously, that's why I'm on here talking with you guys, because you guys are like-minded people, and I can talk to people on here. And because I'm so frustrated with trying to talk to people that, family and friends that.
Be careful
That's
talking
what-
to your mom like that. She'll give you a fat lip without a container. Just kidding.
Shit. No, we're good. We're good. But it's like somebody, like it's the people that mean the most. It's kind of like the whole thing, like if somebody, like, you don't care what people think unless they mean something to you. So like people that don't mean anything to you don't care what they think, and then the people that do mean something to you, you do care what they think. And I hold them at like a higher level, and I have like expectation. Like, I know you're smart. My mom is super smart. Like, she's bilingual. She's an intelligent person. She has a master's degree, which again, like I said, it's kind of harder to talk to intelligent people, quote unquote, who have a degree than it is to talk to somebody who doesn't have a degree or is a quote unquote normie. So she's like bilingual, has a master's degree, all this other stuff, and is like 60 something years old or whatever. And trying to talk to her is a lot harder than.
They think they're smarter than everybody else. They think they're better. That they can't help it. That's just how that's what they've learned, that they're better and smarter than everybody else. That's just what they know. Once you get those degrees, man, that's it.
Yeah, it's harder to talk to somebody that that you deem intelligent than it is somebody that just a regular person or a friend or somebody. You can talk to them, but somebody who has like academics, like a degree, PhD, master's degree, like my mom, or it's like it's so hard to talk to them.
Well, think about
Even though
Matthew
the-
Learns, right? Matthew Learns comes in here, and he seems like an intelligent guy. He seems like a respectable, honorable guy, right? But he can't never agree that the Earth's flat, right? Because he's a professor, right? And if they do or say anything that's too far out of line, somebody will literally come and take their degree away. Like, can you imagine that? Like, I paid for a degree. Like, okay, this degree is mine. I earned it. But if I say or do anything like that someone, finds offensive, then some motherfucker can just come around and like debar me or take away my doctorate or, take away my degree. Like, how kind of fucked up shit is that? Like, you don't even own your degree.
See, that's
Yeah,
what
it's kind of like
Look.
property. It's kind of like property, right? When you own your property, but the bank can still take it away if you don't pay your taxes. It's kind of like the same thing, right?
But you see, that's why the Bible is a perfect example of reality, because that's exactly what Christ went through. He brought the message to all the learned men, the Sadducees, the Pharisees, all these guys, degrees and everything, and what did they do? They rejected it. So he had to go to fishermen. He went to dudes throwing nets in water that got no education whatsoever, and had to teach these unlearned men how to be fishers of men. When these guys that were given the gift, they were gifted the covenant, and they spat on it, because they felt they were too smart. And that's just exactly what we're dealing with now. All these guys that have all these degrees and rejected. I mean, even within the church, right? So you got all these guys within the church rejected as well. So you guys on the outside and guys on the inside who hate the message, who hate the truth. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you throw truth, they can't look at it objectively. Like, nah, I know better. Every fucking time. It's ridiculous. And it's like, when are they gonna wake up? I have no idea. It's gonna have to literally punch them in the face, and they're gonna feel so embarrassed when they realize, well, these uneducated men have been trying to tell you this for a few decades now, and you wouldn't listen. And it might be too late. You never know.
Yep.
So my question is, how can they take your degree if you can't be forgiven of the debt? It would seem like that if you can't be forgiven of your college debt, that the debt has to be paid, then how could they take your degree away? Doesn't that seem like a double standard?
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're saying if you got a degree but you still have a student loan that you haven't paid off yet, you don't truly have your degree yet until you pay that off?
No. I'm saying that if you can't be forgiven of your debt, but they could just come and take your degree, right? That's like a double standard. Like, you can't be forgiven of your debt, but we can definitely take your degree away if you say something we don't like.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
When the fuck did that happen?
Didn't they try to take Bill Cosby's doctorate away for his shit? And they try to like take that back because of the shit that went down with him. Like, didn't they retract his doctorate or something? Or somebody took something away from Bill Cosby.
I didn't know he had a doctorate.
Yeah,
Seriously?
he's definitely. Yeah. He's definitely has a doctorate.
I thought he was just like playing the character of a doctor.
Well, he had an honorary doctorate, so I don't know what that
okay.
means, but like he was given one. I don't know if he like went to college and like earned it, so to speak, but he was
So he's
granted.
like Branch. He's an honorary
Yeah.
Baltard.
Yeah. And that I can understand if you're given something without you can take it back. I get that. But if you went to college and got a PhD or a master's degree in something, then you shouldn't be able to take that back. Like if you earn that, you can't take that back. But I understand like if you get an honorary doctorate or something that's like given to you, I can understand how you could take that back. But that shouldn't. I mean, even that, like, you shouldn't even take that back. If you gave it to him for whatever, that doesn't negate whatever the reason was you gave it to him in the first place. If you do some fucked up shit, that doesn't necessarily negate that on like you do some foul shit personally, like that doesn't have anything to do with like an educational status type of thing. Doesn't negate
Hey,
that.
remember that
Right?
time? Remember that time the American government made some like treaties with the Native American Indians and broke that shit? Like, why do we call it Indian giving? Can we stop calling it that? Can we start calling it like American government giving?
Mm, that would be more accurate. Yeah, that term Indian give. Yeah. Indian giving.
Now,
Yeah.
Indian burn, that's accurate. I've received those before.
Yeah. Yeah. Indian burn.
Yeah, my daddy taught me that shit when I was real young.
Yeah, speaking speaking of that, I'll be like I remember when I was a kid, the term African booty scratcher was a thing that I like said or whatever, but I had no idea what it meant or whatever, and didn't understand like the racist connotations that it has now. But just I grew up, I was a little kid. I didn't know what the shit meant, African booty scratcher. I just thought the booty scratching part was like the funny part of it. I wasn't even focused on the African part of it or whatever the racist connotation that it has to it or whatever. But
Dude, you
yeah,
can get canceled nowadays just for quoting that shit. Quoting
yeah,
something somebody else said.
exactly, yeah.
Do you know the story of Booker T and Hulk Hogan?
No.
It's a funny story. I'll be quick. So one day Booker T was giving his speech, on WWF or whatever, and at the very end of it, he was talking shit to the other team or whatever. Blah blah blah, you stupid ass nuke. And when he did that, he got fined, right? Because you can't say that word on national television, right? So as soon as he said it, you could see in his face that he was like, "Oh man, I just fucked up." So Hulk Hogan started saying it, right? Hulk Hogan started saying it to Booker T and like started saying it to like other people too, because it was a funny thing that happened. And then they took Hulk out of the Wrestling Hall of Fame. Like Hulk Hogan isn't in the Wrestling Hall of Fame right now because he said a word that ended with an A that he heard another man say. I wonder if Booker T's in. Wouldn't that be funny?
Yeah, that whole wrestling realm is very interesting. I've watched a lot of documentaries on different wrestlers. I was always a fan of Ultimate Warrior and the 1-2-3 Kid and the Rockers and yeah, Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage, and Junkyard Dog, yeah, brother. I just seen a clip of Macho Man on Arsenio Hall show dropping jewels about crying and shit. He's dropping jewels, man. He's doing like basically like the motivational speaker shit that we see nowadays on social media of everybody just regurgitating all these positive affirmation type of stuff, and he was doing that shit on Arsenio and about
What do you think about Chris Benoit, man? You think he killed his kid? I don't think he did, man.
I don't know too much about that, but it probably has something to do with like the NFL players with their concussions and head trauma, and he might have just, he might have done it and it's been fucked up in the head. Like his his brain was not working right, and like some shit like that. Like, what was the dude, the NFL player that like murdered? Like that probably has to do with getting head trauma and fucking up your brain, right? I forget what his name is, but there's a documentary on it on Netflix. I'm not super familiar with the in and outs of Benoit. I know you're talking about, but
I don't think head trauma has to do with it though, because there's so many people been hit in the head with bats and never kill or hurt nobody. I mean, there's all kinds of people been hit with stuff and beat and knocked and dropped on their head.
yeah. That's no excuse or anything, and it's not an automatic thing. Like if you have head trauma, you're automatically gonna like, kill someone of your family. But that probably has something to do with it. In some cases, like there's many variables. Like we talk about science and shit like that. You have a whole bunch of variables. We can't necessarily pin down the cause when there's a bunch of variables that we can't, um, you know, pin down to one thing being the cause of this. Oh, he did this because this. Like, who knows? Like, I don't understand how. I mean, we have mothers that drown their babies and throw them in the river and do all kinds of, like, who knows what's going on in their mind to be able to do that. I can't even fathom the thought of doing that and how you could even be in that place to think about doing that and actually following through. And it's crazy.
Dude, one day I went to work, and you know how there's like poster board at work, like, telling you about your rights and OSHA and all that stuff, the schedule. Well, one day I went to work, and there was like a Penthouse article written by Larry Flint. And I was like, what the fuck is this doing here? It's not really something you see at work. And I read it, right? And I don't know who put it there. I don't think anybody was going to take credit for it. But it was an amazing right, I thought. Because what he said was, in Texas, a woman bashes her children in the head with rocks and kills them, and they deem her mentally insane because God and the devil told her to do it. But President George, W. Bush, he says that God told him that, we got to go invade Iraq, right? And he's some sort of hero. And I remember reading that, thinking to myself, like, this son of a bitch is, like, making sense.
And yeah, this is random and probably way off course, but we're not talking about shit about flat Earth, so I'm just gonna rant. Um, about what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I know what I was gonna say. About man channeling God, or like the Bible, or like the Bible's written like, what is it, 2, 3, 400 years after Jesus, and like people writing about shit after it happened, and like, and it's like, if we had somebody now today that said God spoke to me and told me this, and this is the, like, we would just say you're fucking crazy. But like back then, it was like, oh, you like Moses, the burning bush. A lot of speculate that the burning bush is like a metaphor, like it could have been he was on ayahuasca or some psychedelic, or cannabis or something, or something to alter his mind. But yeah, he talked to God on the mountain or whatever, and it's like if we had somebody today in modern times that said they spoke to God, we would say they were crazy, and we wouldn't believe them, and like. But we give so much validity to those people that supposedly talk to God and we're channeling God, and that's the word of God, and they wrote it down and it's in a book. And but if that were to happen today, we would not give any like credibility to it whatsoever. We would say you were just crazy, right? Or you're hearing voices. Like if you said God was talking to you, you'd be like, you're schizophrenic. you're hearing voices, this kind of thing. So it's like I don't think that could even take place in like modern times, even if it was the true prophet of God or whatever. Like we'd be like, like he would get even like fake news, like he would just be crazy, right? Like, or labeled a conspiracy theorist or something like that, right?
I can't remember when, but I think like in the 60s or 70s, for some reason, maybe it was the push of the public, but Congress admitted that they believed in like the Christian God or something like that. And it sounds crazy to hear those words spoken out loud, especially today. But like the United States government like admitted that, that we believed in a Christian God. And it's like people say that this isn't like a Christian country, which it's like it can be. It can be a Christian country if everybody follows the laws. Or you could, follow whatever religion you want because there's no state required religion, state backed religion. But it's like it depends on how you want to look at it.
This gets me into the topic of the separation of religion and state, or politics and religion, and people get it misconstrued like you're trying to keep what is it? You're trying to keep politics out of religion, but it's really the opposite of trying to keep. No, you're not trying to keep religion out of politics. You're trying to keep politics out of religion. So the separation is often misconstrued in what you're trying to separate what from what. And it's like you can't separate religion from politics because everybody in politics is probably like religious, or like say Christians or whatever. So it's like you can't, the individual person, if has religious beliefs and they're in politics, you can't separate that. The point was to keep politics out of the church, not for religious belief out of politics. Like they got it backwards.
I would say to you, what separation of church and state? Because all these churches are 501c3 compliant. There is no separation, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. But that's what I'm saying. Like it's backwards. It's not to keep religion out of politics. It's to keep politics out of religion. The separate, and so like, because you ultimately can't take the religion out. A person that's in politics. You just don't want to get religion to be political. But I mean, as far as the moral aspect should be, like you would hope that the people that are politicians do have religion and are moral, and from the moral aspect, and use that as a thing to guide them in their decisions based on their religious aspects. And that's why we say like the whole, like we're a Christian country or whatever. Like maybe the majority, but it's not. It's just that the people in politics have, and we would hope that their religious beliefs would give them moral guidelines to make good decisions as a politician. Like that's what we would hope. Like basically, it's like do no harm. But I mean, we're of course expecting way too much out of our politicians because we know they're guided by not moral. It's like usually the moral compass isn't, or religious compass isn't what's guiding them. It's the lobbyists and the money, and that's the interest that you're working for, and who pays you the most money so that you can have your vacations and your boat and your family and all that good stuff, right?
Dude, think about this. Like the president, the current sitting president, was quoted as saying his favorite part of whatever his position was at the time, I can't remember, was swearing in the families into Congress. Right? And when he was asked why? Why is it your favorite part? He was like, well, because, their kids there, the families are all there. And then live on TV, he's like sniffing their hair and touching these kids inappropriately, to where you could tell the children are like just, like what's the right word? Uncomfortable with the way that they're being molested by this guy, right? And by molested I mean touched. So, this is our current sitting president, like
Yeah, all
creepy Joe
he says
Biden.
about the things he says about the kids sitting on their laps and he enjoys. It's hilarious. Like the highlight reel they have of Joe Biden is unreal. Like he really said that.
Yeah, and then one of the guys actually slaps Joe Biden's hands when Joe Biden was like trying to touch one of his grandchildren or something. Kind of like, don't touch my kids. And then one guy was like saying, "Oh, my daughter and Joe, they're real close. Joe's been to my house many times. I've been to Joe's house." And she was really nervous from the camera. I don't think she was nervous from the camera. And they were saying that Joe was whispering in her ear, like, "Don't worry, everything's going to be all right. It's just a camera." Right? I'm pretty sure a little girl, 12 years old in America, she's not scared of cameras. She's got like 5 of them on her phone. Right? She was probably scared of that creepy dude who kept trying to sniff her hair.
Yeah, creepy Joe. Yeah, the highlight reels of Creepy Joe are amazing. If you put them all together and all the things he's done, it's just weird as fuck. Super weird. Super weird. I think we should actually have a age limit on the presidency. Like, I know we have a minimum age, like you got to be like 35 or something like that. And but there should be an age limit. Like, you can't be older than 70, 70 years old or whatever, because you're not. We need somebody right in the like 40, 50-year range where you have enough experience to make good decisions, but you aren't like super old and out of touch. But again, that I'm begging the question with the whole paradigm that presidents actually do anything and have any power and all that kind of stuff. So talking talking about politics, it doesn't even really matter. Like, because there's a paradox of where I think a president shouldn't be married or have children, because somebody who has somebody they love or children can be controlled. So, but at the same time, if they don't have a family, children, or a loved one, a wife that they love, they might also not give a fuck and do whatever, powers that be want them to do. So it's like a double edged, like it's a paradox. Like, if they have somebody they love, that you can control them, but if they don't have somebody that they love, you can also, they might not give a fuck and also do what they're told. So there's no like one thing, or I don't know. I don't know. I hope I wasn't talking to myself for too long.
No, I heard you.
Okay, cool. I dropped and came back just in case. Because I've done it many times before here on Discord. I've gone on like a long rant, and then I'm like, I made so many good points, and nobody heard me for like 20 minutes. All right, cool. So let's see. Nobody else really in here. Mm. Oh, here we go. R2D2, which sent me a DM and a friend request, which I accepted. So if you can hear me, I would appreciate if you would respond, since I accepted your friend request, your DM.
Bleep bloop, bleep bloop.
Come off mute and let me talk to you, bro. You sent me a friend request. You was in my DMs. We talked for a minute. I accepted your request. You're here now. You're not on deafen. Unmute yourself and just say hi. Like it's 3 o'clock in the or 2 o'clock in the morning. You know, just take yourself off mute and say hi. At least. There we go. Hey, hey, what's up, man? We're friends.
Yep.
Right?
I'm
We're
just playing
friends,
WoW right
right?
now.
What?
I'm playing World of Warcraft, so I'm just like I'm tipsy and just a little bit.
Hey, cool. I am too. If you can't tell, I am too. So no problem there. But if you could just yeah, thanks for coming off mute and saying hi. I used to play World of Warcraft when it first came out. I'm super old. Well, not super old, but I'm 40. And so when that shit first came out, I was playing World of Warcraft on a PC with like uh super slow shit. But yeah.
It's really nostalgic to me because like I used to watch my brother and his friends play like all the time, and I used to play like since I was like 13. So
Yeah, no, that's cool. I can't even it's only is Warcraft, it's still just a computer game, right?
yeah, well, like there's a huge thing with just basically like classic WoW, like the very first World of Warcraft, like
Right.
before like in 2004 that everyone's
Right.
playing right now. So like it's the most nostalgic to people, and it's the most like popular game, like or like one of the most popular video games again, like after 16
Right.
years.
Yeah, it's nostalgic. So, but I'm saying like if it's say I wanted to play and get into it, how would I do that? I would have to I'd play it on the computer.
Yeah, just like any PC or and then it's really fun because like there's a lot of good guys on here, and like I've met like quite a few flat earthers on here too, like
So
Conspiracy theory.
to get the game, let's just say hypothetically I knew how to get the game for free online. Could I do that? I mean I know how to get free shit online with the torrents and shit. I'm just saying, so like what's like the newest Warcraft? Like what's it called? Like if I were to go on and say, quote unquote, whatever website that I normally go to find shit, what would I type in to get the game to play it on my computer?
You just go to like
Warcraft is it like 8.0 or something like that?
World of Warcraft classic, like it's just basically classic World of Warcraft, like
So you guys are basically playing the old Warcraft, or it hasn't been like a new one, like it doesn't keep coming out like a Call of Duty or like a Grand Theft
Yeah,
Auto
so
or
like
whatever. Like, it's the old version that you guys are still playing. Is that what you're saying?
yeah, like it's literally it's not the old version. It's just like it's kind of like the opposite. It's a new game, but it's just that it's called a classic.
Okay,
And
so if I type in like World of Warcraft Classic, I'll get the right shit.
yeah, basically.
Okay.
And then so like the Burning Crusade that's coming out in like 4 days.
Okay, don't go above my head and go to some new shit. Just I'm trying to get where you're at. So, to play the game you're playing now, I can go on the site that I go to, and I can just type in World of Warcraft Classic. And is there any number after that to get like the newest version of the Classic that I have to type in? Like, how do I know I'm
No,
getting like what you're playing? Like, what are you playing? How can I get that? I want to get it.
I'm playing classic, so it's just like you literally just type in classic WoW, and then it'll lead you to how to download it. And then, but
Okay.
the thing is, like, the game's been out for like 2.5 years, or like 2 years.
Okay.
So, and then like it just so happens that literally like on June 1st, the second expansion is coming out. So like everyone's like really excited and like happy and stuff that it's about to re-release and stuff.
So now's a good
Got it.
time to get in because the expansion's coming out. A lot of people are going to be playing.
Yeah, like like a ton of like probably millions of people that grew up playing it, or I'm literally like, I'm playing with them and stuff, and
It's
they're
not
going
on
nuts. Like,
it's not on Nintendo Switch or anything like that, right? It's just PC based.
yeah, it's just for PC basically.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
All right,
so,
cool. Yeah, I got a Nintendo Switch for my son, so I just didn't know if I could get on there, but yeah, I'll get it on the computer.
yeah, I love
World of
Switch too.
Warcraft. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun when I played it back in the day. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's not like today, like where most games they become corrupt. Just like like the planet, globe stuff and all this shit. Like it's actually like the last, just like one of those pure games ever. And there's a lot
It's
of
all on a
social.
flat plane. Yeah, because it's kind of like the whole Facebook, the like farmers game they had, and all these like the simulation like Sims type of thing. But like I like the whole thing, like you build up your base and fight and put all your people to fight other.
Oh, that's real time strategy. That's different.
Yeah, RTS.
That's like Command and Conquer. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my game. That's my shit.
Yeah,
I love that shit.
Cool, man.
StarCraft.
Thanks. I accepted. You sent me a DM. Hold on, let me go back to it.
I like the Cossacks 3. The only thing about it is when you send in your troops, they're retarded, so you have to tell them to fight. So they'll just like march to their death if they encounter like enemy troops. So you constantly got to babysit your troops.
I never played that game.
So go ahead.
Oh no, go
Okay,
ahead.
what I was gonna say based on your DM, so like you play World of Warcraft and then listen to the Flat Earth Discord and just listen to us talk about all types of random shit, right? So you listen to us and then play World of Warcraft, right?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Okay, that's what's up. That's cool.
I mean, it really helps. I mean, it's just like really, it's I think really therapeutic. It just
If
really
any
gives you.
moderator, I'm not a moderator, but if there's any moderators listening, this guy is a flat earther, I believe. So if you want to give him that and give him a little bump in his status, I believe he deserves it, based on what I've heard so far. I'm not a moderator or anything, so I can't give that to you. But
Yeah, I mean, eventually, like I really need to do more to like change the world, but it's mostly health issues that get in the way. So it's just like a matter of taking care of that, and then like I know I can lead in some way, but I'm just I'm pissed off like you guys are too about this, but it's just like a matter of taking care
how
of
long have you been into this subject?
Like for probably like 2 years.
Okay. Cool. Did you start
But yeah,
off trying to be like? Did you start off trying to? Oh, was like this is bullshit. I can disprove this in 5 minutes, and then here you are 2 years later. Was
yeah, like I can easily like just prove it to people that are just have that kind of like undescribable sight for truth, and but like I haven't met one person in real life, like in person, that is a flat earther. So it's a undescribable kind of way of.
Give it time. Give it time, bro. I first started this job, didn't really know anybody, and like within like a few months, one of the guy said that he was a flat earther, and then I was talking to a girl, and she said that there was like a flat earther that worked here before I started, and then I've met flat earthers like out in the wild. They're out there.
Yeah, you said playing World of Warcraft, you came across flat earthers playing the game.
Yeah, there's actually
right?
quite a few. I feel like they're just like me. Like there's a bunch of these, like people trying to be found or something, and they're lost. And I feel like there's like a lot of people like this, and they're just like scared and or depressed, just stuff like that, and they're trying to escape, like I am.
Yeah.
So
That's
it's
what
just
video
like a
games
way.
do.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I get it. I'm a Pisces, so I'm an escapist, and I divulge into movies and music and games and stuff. So, and the whole video game thing, like I think that's why like people who play video games are more apt to accept the idea of flat Earth, because life is easier and makes more sense. Like okay, I just for lack of a better term, like simulation theory. Like people who play video games. Like for me, if I think of life as a video game, it makes life like less stressful and more easier for me to deal with. If I think of it as a video game, do you find yourself in that same kind of mindset?
Yeah, I think they like pretty like the exact same thing. Like I find that just like kind of zoning out and playing like really helps my mind somehow. I don't like talking about it or like thinking about this either, but I feel like it really.
I mean, yeah, like Rick and Morty. Like I love Rick and Morty, like a game within a game, or type of thing. Like the stuff they talk about in there is. Are you into Rick and Morty at all?
I watch a little bit. I don't know. I just.
Yeah, because
I
they
just
get
have like
into. Go ahead.
I just have like a bias for like the like aesthetics for things, and that's probably not good. But I just like I don't know. I just have maybe this like weird thing of like if it's not aesthetically pleasing to me, I won't watch it or something. Like
Bro, there ain't
I love
nothing
playing
wrong
all.
with having a bias. The problem is if you don't see you're biased, which you've already admitted that you can see it, so you're doing good, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
They'd
like,
have a bias
lot of-
if you know it's a bias.
yeah, like I hate biases because I know they're wrong, and it's not like it creates inequality and stuff.
No,
I
bro,
mean,
biases are good, right? So let's say that you walk down an alley and you get your ass beat by a bunch of Chinamen, right? And then now you have a prejudice against Chinamen in an alley. That's like natural, normal behavior. Like to have a prejudgment against someone, right, for what happened to you in the past. Now, it's not good to, like, be prejudiced and hate all Chinamen, right? But just to have that, that wariness of, a group of Chinamen in the alley, right? That's normal, natural function. And in no way am I spreading hate or anything like that, but we base all of our biases and judgment off of experience in the past.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, if I were to say, like, like politicians are corrupt, right? That's a bias that I have. But that bias is going to keep me from, doing something stupid like giving my consent to be governed, right? So yeah, if you just simply go to your cognitive bias is, there's a website, right, and it'll give you like a list of your bias, and as long as you're aware of the bias, there's nothing wrong with that.
yeah. Like I understand that, and I really like. I just hate talking about this stuff because like I know what's right and wrong, but I just see that like I see the biases in everyone else, and it's like disturbing to me. And it's just I think it's really weird that people never talk about it and ignore it, and it just completely surrounds us, like everyone, and like it's like just festered, and it's just like a
It's fine if you know it's a bias. It's just what if you don't recognize that it's a bias that it becomes a problem, and you recognize it, so it's not a problem. Biases by themselves are not problematic. It only becomes problematic when you don't acknowledge that that's what's happening, right?
Yeah, like I've never been jumped by a bunch of Asians, right? But if I had, right, I would be like, okay, I'm not going down that alley, right? And that's just a defense mechanism. It's like nothing to do with the fact that they're from China, right? It has the fact to do with last time this happened, I almost died, right? So I'm going to avoid that thing that almost killed me without having hate in my heart. So I think biases are there to keep you alive.
Yeah. Yep. Your natural instinct to survive and like learn from experience. If you're not learning from experience, just like the word discrimination or is not, we like think of that in negative terms. But discrimination just means choosing one thing over another, and it's not necessarily negative or bad. It's like if you like one thing, if you like peanut butter and jelly or don't like peanut butter and jelly, then you're just you eat a ham sandwich instead of a peanut butter jelly, you're discriminating against peanut. No, that's just you making the decision. I don't like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I like ham and cheese sandwiches. That's what I'm gonna eat. Like discriminate just means to choose one over the other. But like we have this cultural negative connotation to the word discrimination, like it's an overall negative thing that's not. It just means making decisions, choosing one thing over another. I like this, I like that. Like I don't like country music. I'm discriminating against country music. Okay. I just don't like it. Like I like hip hop.
Yeah, like,
you know what I'm saying?
Like think about an Irish pub, Right. There's nothing wrong with having like an Irish pub, even though it might seem like it's discriminative against non-Irish people. But I've actually been invited to an Irish pub, so you know.
Mm-hmm. Discrimination just means one choosing one thing, your objective choice and preference above something. And the other thing is stereotypes. Stereotypes aren't bad either. There's just like it's a generalization based on your experience, and generalizations are based on truth. Like a lot of people experience the same things, thus it becoming a stereotype. Like such and such does this or likes this, which may be true. It's of course it's a generalization because there's always exceptions that not everybody in that category does whatever it is, you know, you're generalizing, but stereotypes by themselves aren't bad either. Like they're just a generalization based off experience. And there's always exceptions to everything, whether it be white people, black people, all
I feel like
Asian
it's more like a
people.
defense or something. Sorry, I just think like it's more of a defense. Like,
you're saying
for, I don't know. It's not clear to me yet.
Yeah, you're saying defense because we're generally scared of things that we don't know or understand or have experience with. So we have a fear of it. So we can project our opinions and things onto people in situations that might not be true. It's that's it's a fear of the unknown, or
yeah,
right. And once you're familiar with it or have experience with it, then it takes kind of that fear away from it. You realize, oh, that's nothing. I just had no experience with this before.
yeah. It's really hard to like think about because like I don't think anyone teaches this besides like people that are bothered by it or like care about it. Because I mean, I wish people, like I wish like if they taught this in school, I would like just try to like ace it or something. I have no idea. I just feel like people don't talk about this like at all.
Yeah,
And
no,
it's
they
like really
definitely don't
important.
teach it in school. They don't teach logic. They don't teach critical thinking. They don't teach any of those things. They teach you what to think. They give you information. You memorize it. You regurgitate it back properly to pass the test or whatever to get a good grade, and that's it. Like, but they don't teach you critical thinking, logical thinking. Like I've said before, I'm sure you weren't here, but I was saying like I knew nothing about logical fallacies until this subject. Like I learned more about science about this subject before in all my years of school because I wasn't really interested. I was too busy, chasing girls, whatever else, and so I didn't care. But now, you know, learning about science, learning about logical fallacies, learning about debate, learned so much from this topic that sprouts off into other things. And like just being on this Discord, like I said, this is the perfect time to be on here. Is like after midnight because we'll get into all types of topics of law, legal things, political things, things that aren't necessarily flat Earth related or whatever, but just things going on in the world. And, I love talking, like you said, talking to like-minded people, like people that in your circle or whatever, or your friends and family members that you can't talk about it with, but you can come on here and talk about literally anything, and at the right time.
Yeah, like I'm
we'll
really
talk about it.
I'm just like really happy that like there's something like this that I found after like 11 years,
Yep.
literally, and it's like
Mhm.
just insane.
Yeah.
Um,
I know how you feel, man. I totally know how you feel. Like I'm misunderstood. I can't talk about it with friends and family, and so I come on here and
yeah,
talk to people, and it's awesome, man. You make friends. Like I have friends on here that I've never even met in real life, but that I consider my best friend, and I've never even met them. Like I talk to them more than I talk to people that are that are in my same city that I consider my best friends. But then there's people like you that I might talk to on here, and we might become best friends, and we talk on like everyday basis. And I've never met you. I don't know where you live, and it's you never know who you're gonna meet on the internet. So
yeah, it's pretty awesome. Well, I'm just like it just makes like really motivates me to like that there's people similar to me that I can actually like like have effect on the world and become like a real life potential superhero kind of thing. Not just like a
Yeah.
superhero, but like be able to do actions, not World of Warcraft, but like in real life. But we're just
Yeah.
not like we're not
Yeah, you can perfect and hone your craft here. Like everything, you can come here. This is like college. Like this is like free college. You can come here and sharpen your sword, and then when you go out in the world and you talk to people, you have all the arguments and all the information you need to be able to have the conversations with other people in your real life. But this is like where you come. This is like the Professor X-Men College of the nature of our reality. Like this is where you come. We all link up, and then you take what you get from here, and then take it into your own life, and hopefully it will make your life better, or benefit you in some kind of way. I know it's benefited me. Like I've already met so many great people on here, and people that I talk to on a regular basis, and stuff like that, and things that I've learned due to this topic. Like I said, flat Earth has taught me more about science and logical fallacies that help me in other aspects of my life, in my relationship with my girlfriend, and just dealing with life or whatever. And it carries over into other aspects. Overall, improves uh, how you think and how you deal with life. Like I said, like we talk about Warcraft and stuff like that, and to escape. And I watch movies, and I watch mad movies and mad Netflix, and probably way more YouTube and TV and stuff. Like I don't watch TV, but like YouTube, and I probably spend way more time on that than I should on other things. But that's just because it distracts me from. I guess what I'm saying is like thinking of life as a video game has been one of the most beneficial things to my life. Thinking of life as a video game has helped me. Like Joker says in Batman, why so serious? Like don't take things so seriously. Like it's just a game. Like this is an experience. Like don't get all emotional and have it like you feel in all types of ways. Like it's just a game, man. Like just have fun with it. um, it's fun, man. Um, yeah, it's a game, man. Like I said, like Mario, like I've gotten into all types of different things. Like I listen to podcasts about near-death experiences in other dimensions, and how like my theory of when like you have a near-death experience, you actually died, but then in this reality you didn't die, and you like merge into a parallel reality, just the same way like Mario, he jumps down the hole and dies, the screen goes black, and then comes back up, and he pops up right before where he died, where he didn't die, and then goes on to complete the level. Like I've heard like over 200 testimonials of near-death experiences where they should not have survived and they did, and just all those types. Yeah, go ahead. I hear you trying to say something. Go ahead. Don't let me ramble. Please cut me off. Please interrupt me.
I feel like
Go
everyone
ahead.
has had like life and death experiences. Some.
Yes. Yep. Like
just
there's some people that have survived a car crash and looked at the car and it's like completely smashed. And there's no way that you could like physically have survived that crash, but yet they did. And they're standing there looking at the car smashed into a pancake and like, how did I climb out of there and make it okay? You know what I'm
I feel
saying?
like like I feel like those people are really lucky, like stupid lucky. Because you hear it all the time, like quite often people, like I'll just give an example, like George Lucas, like okay, I know he thinks the world's a planet and he's like dumb about that or whatever, but like
it's fine. Go ahead.
so when he was like 17 or 18, he literally was like 2 weeks away from um graduating high school, or not graduating. He literally got straight F's in all his classes, and it was 2 weeks away from graduation. So like he like just didn't care about anything.
Yeah.
And he was driving home from the library because he was like procrastinating like really bad and trying to study for the these like the finals and stuff. But he was already kind of screwed. He had literally like straight up.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got in this really bad car accident where the seatbelt didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
So like he hit a tree like, and then he basically flew out the windshield because the seatbelt broke and it didn't work. And then he like landed on his body, and then like, but like if the seatbelt worked, he would have died and he would have got crushed in the car. But the seatbelt didn't work; it literally broke, and it saved his life.
Right.
So it's like he was like already dead, but then like the most
Yeah,
like
in this reality, in this paradigm, the seatbelt broke and he went through and survived. But maybe there's another right.
the thing that was supposed to save his life, that saved most people's lives or whatever, had like it did the opposite thing and saved his life. And then it just like compelled him to literally like live the rest of each day like it was a gift. Which like most people wish they like I wish something like that would happen to me or something. But like I don't want
to. Right. I don't have to go through it, but I want to have that feeling of when you are so close to death, and then it makes you like say, okay, this is my purpose, and this is what I'm gonna go towards. And yeah, you want that thing without having to go through the thing to get you there. I totally understand, and yeah, like you said, the thing that should have saved him is the thing that made him live. And yeah, um, yeah, near-death experiences will change your life and will change, like just the same thing as like psychedelics or mushrooms, stuff like that will change your whole perspective on life. A near-death experience will change all that, and I strongly believe that that is beneficial to your life to have that psychedelic experience. And if you haven't had that, like you're missing out. Like and
because like because my girlfriend, I've like had weed sometimes when I never really had before.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
And it really
that's
like
that's like reverse. Your girlfriend put you on the weed.
yeah,
Yeah, that's usually it. Usually goes the opposite way, but that's cool. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'd like to hear your story. Go ahead.
so it like I feel like it really just helps my purpose. And then it
It
just
hel-
sucks because like once you're not high, like I just feel shitty and like, you know, like itchy
No, I'm
and
sorry.
like
Sorry,
really
what'd you say? It did what your purpose? What was the first thing you said? I didn't catch it.
like it just really like I know what I gotta do and I like start to do it.
Hmm.
Like
Okay.
I'll, you know, like the next day I'll start like the room will be spotless and I'll just like
So
help everyone.
so yeah, so what was your mentality before, and then your girlfriend was like, "Here, hit this weed," and then you did that, and what did that change? I'm
Um
genuinely trying to know because I smoke weed too. I'll just say that right now. So I'm just I want to hear what you have to say.
so like when I was sober it made me feel like real everything's blurry and
Mhm.
like mostly consciously
Mhm.
because of mainly health problems and then um like when I'm high it somehow like connects like something so that I'm able to like my conscious is clear or something and I'm able
Mm.
to like be more like compelled or something to like just do something or I don't know.
Okay, that's cool. So it motivated you in a different type of way. Because like normally the stereotype is it does the opposite of motivate you, and you want to be, oh, weed smokers are lazy and they don't do shit or whatever, blah blah blah. And so you're saying that it motivated you to do things
Yeah.
that
Well,
you didn't think about before.
yeah, like I'm usually always motivated, but it's just that like
Like the reason to do it, it changed,
yeah, well,
or
like the thing is I have like this really I don't know, it's just like I'm really fucking terrible tinnitus. So I'm like literally can't go outside during the day because of the noise. So
mm,
basically like
mm,
stuck inside and
mm,
I've like it just gets worse, you know, like every day pretty much.
and it helped
Like
with that.
yeah, it really does. So it just like helps
Awesome.
me.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate to
So
say it, but just like
you could definitely say in a medicinal way, it helped you, opposed to like a pharmaceutical drug or whatever. This actually helped you medicinally um, deal with things that you were already dealing with that probably pharmaceuticals would make it way worse. And then this smoking weed introduced by your girlfriend helped you deal with those things, right? And see things
yeah, pretty much.
differently.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
but it's just a process. It's like just one of those processes that I don't want to wait for, and like I know what to do. It's just like just trying to just focus because it really
I
sucks
mean,
because I like I've led most people most of my life, but like because of random health issues, it's really hard for me to do it now, and it's like the
okay,
most frustrating thing in life.
okay. I hope you don't take offense, but you keep saying health issues. Can you describe specifically what health issues you're talking about when you're talking about this?
Um, it's tinnitus. That's the biggest one, and then like there's something wrong with like physically with my like head or something. Like I don't know if it's like a parasite, something like that. I have no fucking clue, but it's just like I don't know. I just feel like
In what sense? Like you say that, okay, and I'm not judging you. So like, but like, how does that manifest?
it just
what are
makes
you
me
talking
like
about?
really.
Huh?
So it just like makes me really uncomfortable during the day. Like, it just like I'm like always itchy and shit, and like really uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
But like
Okay.
it's just like an unknown problem that I've had since I was like 11, and it
Mm.
may be something like I'm just allergic to gluten and stuff
Right,
or
right.
dairy, which I
Or
basically know.
artificial colors or sweeteners, stuff like
Yeah,
that.
it's
Yeah.
just like all this stuff that there's like too many things, and then at the same time, like family and friends, they most of them say like, oh, like just don't even worry about it or something.
Yeah. Okay, I
So
get
like,
you. So, okay, go ahead.
go ahead. Um, I don't know. It's just like
So,
it. I just want to like figure out how to get, you know, because it feels like when I'm listening to people are trying, like you guys are trying to plan how to like convince people the quickest way um to like make them know the world's flat and all these other things that are the truth.
well, I would.
But like,
Sorry, as a flat earther, I would just. I know if anybody, if there were more people here listening, I don't know how they would like jump in, and because you like said a trigger. We're not trying to convince you of anything. Trying to inspire your mind to come to your own conclusions and look into things for yourself. None of us are. We're trying to make good arguments, but we're not trying to convince you of anything.
okay,
We're not trying to, we're not trying to convince you at all. We have the arguments or whatever, and because it's like there's no one person that's like gonna go like you come. So it's like we plant the seeds and then they grow and then you do with them, what you will. So
yeah,
nobody's trying to like anybody that comes in here. We're saying we're not trying to convince you. We're just trying to provide all the arguments. Um, and things of that nature. There was something else I was going to say. I completely forget now, but go ahead because I forget. Shit.
I don't know. I'll talk. I'll be on more.
I know. I know what I was going to say. Have you ever took any pharmaceutical drugs for the issues that you're having? Have you ever done? Like, did you go to a doctor or therapist and they gave you like, any of the whatever drugs? Did you ever take any of those, or it didn't
Yeah,
get to that
probably.
point?
And well, the thing is, like, when I was like 14, like I got pretty sick with just like all this random shit, and I basically didn't take drugs like ever after that, like any kind of pharmaceuticals. Like I would just like say no to all the doctors.
Yep. Good
But I
job.
don't know. I feel like I have no clue. Maybe it's like the vaccines or something. I have no idea.
No. Okay. My second question, okay, have you took psychedelics? Have you done mushrooms or LSD or anything like that? Have you done those at all in your life?
No.
Huh?
I want to try I always wanted to try
So-
mushrooms, but I haven't tried like any hard drugs or anything, and I don't really want to.
Yeah. No, I'm not suggesting that you do. I'm just
know.
was asking like, have you done mushrooms or LSD or DMT or any of those things? Have you ever done any of those? Like, I'm not judging because
No.
I'm asking you this, but I'll tell you this if it makes you feel better. I've done all of those things. I've never done cocaine. I smoke weed. I've took mushrooms. I've took LSD. I've took acid. I took ecstasy. All those things. So have you done any of those?
No.
No. Didn't you say
Kinda
you did
wish
mushrooms?
I wish eventually I want to try mushrooms because they seem pretty not
Yeah.
synthetic.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah.
Since it just seems to be me and you talking here, so can I ask you a personal question? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Nobody's
Okay.
you and him.
I know other people listening.
Shut the fuck
Shut
up, Sin Cleanser.
What's up, Hank? What's up, guys?
What's up,
Shut
bro?
up, Sin
Good
Cleanser.
to see you.
Okay. What was I gonna ask? You said you have done mushrooms or you haven't?
I haven't I'm just saying I wish I could try them.
You wish you could try them. So
Yeah, but I've
okay.
never. The only thing I've ever tried is weed and
Okay.
That's
Okay,
about
the personal question I was going to ask you, I just remembered. Sorry, I'm a little bit intoxicated right now, so bear with me. But I'm just sick. Okay.
Acceptable. Carry on.
How old are you? If you don't
I'm
mind me
21.
asking.
I just turned 21.
You just turned 21?
29.
29. Okay, wow.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. That's a good age. Okay. I would recommend. Okay, so here's the thing between, if I can give you my personal experience, the difference between mushrooms and LSD is LSD or acid gives you all the benefits of mushrooms without the bullshit. Like I could compare it to like going on a car ride with somebody. So like mushrooms, you're basically in the back seat saying, "We're gonna go on this ride, and I don't know where it's gonna go, but we're gonna go." And you're driving, I'm in the back seat. Let's go. Let's see how it goes. This and that. And LSD or acid is more of you're in the front seat and you're like more in control, and you don't have. It's like LSD or acid is like the best parts of mushrooms without the bullshit. Like you'll take mushrooms and you'll have like you'll want to throw up, you'll want to purge, you like feel like you want to throw up, and all these other like kind of things, like difficult physical things that you go through. And acid or LSD is all the cool things about mushrooms without those negative aspects of mushrooms. So I would
Yeah, I
I
think
would
that's very personal, right? I think that's very personal how your body reacts to it.
yeah. It is depends on the person. He is right, but just in my experience, I would suggest um I don't know. Yeah, going on the doing LSD or acid before mushrooms, because mushrooms is like an all inclusive thing where you're just like I take these and let's go and see where it takes you. You're on a trip, you're on a ride, and you don't know where it's gonna go. And that's why I say like don't do it as a recreational thing. Do it as like a spiritual, ritual thing, like by yourself at home with people you trust. You know, you can do that, but with mushrooms, but with LSD and acid, it's like um you get all the benefits of mushrooms without the negative aspects or whatever. But I would still, even if you're gonna do LSD or acid, I would still do it in a safe environment with people you trust, either by yourself or if it's your first time, do it with somebody who's done it before. They can be there as kind of like your like designated driver, so to speak, or a person that can like help you through the process or the ritual. Like when you do ayahuasca, it's like a spiritual process, and you have to have a shaman there to like guide you through the whole
It's
thing.
basically like
So
there's someone there that you trust or that's like pure and
absolutely,
that
but have somebody there with you that you trust, and I would recommend doing it. And the things you're saying, your mental things, you've never done the pharmaceutical stuff, which is even better. And that we have studies, John Hopkins, things that are using psychedelics to treat PSPD and other depression and anxiety and other things are finally getting it clinically approved. But so it's been proven that it can help with all that. So it will change. Like even just doing it once will like improve how you think and things for like a few months at least, if not longer, and like reprogram your brain. It's like a reset, and so I would recommend doing that. Um,
Whatever takes you out of your normal conscious state every now and then, just enough for you to drift off and come back again. Don't need to overdo it. You just need to experience it for what it is.
Yeah.
Means to not be as,
And
controllingly conscious as your everyday experience might, happen to be.
Holy shit! I'm having an underdose.
Emok, you gotta overdose, man. You don't ever
and
want
like
to underdo it.
Oh, okay.
and like
Okay.
and like recently
Overdose on weed, Emok. You can do it.
and like recently
If
I
anybody
tried
could.
I'm
I
rooting for
recently
you,
tried
Emok.
I recently tried DMT, pure DMT for the first time, and what it is it's the most intense, but it's the quickest. So it's like you have an intense trip for like 10 minutes and then you're out of it, but it's like super intense, but it's like quick. But it's like when I did it, my thought, what was going through my head when I did it was that everybody should do this at least once in their life. You should do this to experience this. It was like I was cracking up. It was funny. I was laughing. It was like the visuals were insane, and it takes you to like he started me off with a very 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 small dose. So I haven't even gone all the way in with DMT. I took a very small hit of DMT because I had a guy who was experienced, and I just sat on his couch. He let me hit it and was there, so I felt safe. And I was like, "Here we go!" Boom, did it. And you go into a different place, and you need to have that experience. It will change your life.
Yeah, I agree. I gotta go to the bathroom. Like,
Drain the main vein, bro. Drain the main vein. What's up, Sin Cleanser? I know your voice anywhere.
Hell yeah, man. I'm out here forever, man. On the internet.
I
I'm
want you to
online.
read me. I want you to read me bedtime stories. I want you to like read me when I'm going to bed.
Absolutely. That's a prime opportunity to fuck you up, man. I'm ready
I
to
just
go.
want him to laugh in the middle of the sentence.
Your voice is so calm. You got that voice, man. You got that calm voice no matter what you're talking about. I don't think I've ever heard you get hype or like spiral or anything like that. Like
Oh,
you're
he
so chill.
will.
Dude, whenever I start saying head ass, dumbass, looking ass, that's when I'm overboard. You'll know when you hear it.
Yeah. Okay, who the hell? Oh, fucking! I was checking my inbox. Fucking Branch hit me up again, talking about can I unmute him? I'm like, no. I just fuck you, motherfucker. No,
Branch is one of
no.
these. I see a couple people. The Gym Panda, local area, types are branching out. No
What's
pun
a good blood pressure rate?
Yeah, no pun intended.
What's a good blood
branching
pressure
out.
rate?
Kind of branch out, man.
He said he just hit my DM. He
I
said,
want to
"Hey, bro,
branch
can
in.
you hook?" He said, "Hey, bro, can you hook me up again with an unmute?"
I don't want to listen
No.
to Jim or Co-Show anymore. Help me out, bro.
Yeah,
I'm fucking
no.
tired of hearing them.
No. Sorry, Wiggles. Sorry, Rumpus. Sorry, Branch. No more.
Yeah.
I didn't even know who Branch was. Obviously, you guys know who Branch was before me, or I wouldn't have even gave him any airtime
The only good advice
whatsoever.
Branch could ever give you is related to women. And he's really hesitant to do that because he's always going to say, I need to get more beer. He always literally says that every time. And that may be the insight to his knowledge is that he gets to a certain vibration where he just resonates and, he excels. But I don't know. Branch doesn't ever want to come over to Nathan and QE server, so,
What's a good
Hey,
blood
branch
pressure rate?
out,
Smoke a blunt.
Yeah, I
right
haven't
after
seen-
you smoke a blunt, what should be a good blood pressure rate?
Oh, good
About
question.
200.
Dude, you're overthinking it, man. You're
Yeah,
over.
Mine's
Who
200.
gives a fuck?
I'm like 200 after a good blunt, and I'm calm. It's 200. That's
Who the
I
fuck
don't
checks
know.
their
That's
blood
weird.
pressure after they smoke a blunt?
That's way too high,
That's
man.
not gonna be accurate. Are you kidding me, D-Mog?
I got
That
way
shit's
too
gonna be
high.
all sort of not normal.
I get
Well-
really high, and then I check my blood pressure, and it's not right.
120 over 80 is where you should be.
Holy
And
fuck! I'm like 80 above.
You need to
about
relax,
to-
D-Mog. Chill out, man.
I'm about to roll up right now.
Hey, what
About
happened to Gregory,
you gotta
guys?
worry
I haven't
about?
seen him
I'm
for a
on
while.
break.
Can you have blood pressure
Life.
without a container?
Hell no.
Right? Hey, just real quick. What happened to Gregory? I haven't seen him for a while.
No, Gregory
yeah,
and me
that's-
were talking last night on over in the other server. Him and I were getting to some deep shit, man. I can't talk about the Jews here, but let me remind you, those guys are people.
I love Gregory.
Wow.
Those guys
I
are.
love.
Oh
I
my
love
god.
Gregory's
All right,
dope.
hey guys, you
I
guys
like-
have a good night. I'm going to bed. Laters.
Peace out, APOC.
Love, peace, and chicken grease. I'm about to roll up a blunt right now.
It looks like I'm looking at the chat. It looks like a lot of flat earthers. The interesting globers all seem to be muted. We got Branch.
Oh, trust.
I don't know what the fuck Branch is anymore. Riding on
trust me,
eggshells.
right-
I've heard him try
Riding
to
on
act like,
eggshells.
yeah, that guy's fucking roller coaster riding literally
Yep.
on eggshells. I don't know what to say.
Uncle Bob. Yep. Riding on eggshells. Uncle Bob. That's basically all we got in here. The rest are flat earthers.
Well, I'm not a mod, but if a mod wants to have a conversation with these guys, this will be absolutely hilarious. Pure content. These guys come from a world that it's run by some Australian Gym Panda figurine type of person. A lot of individuals that bent out of shape about flat Earth that want to seek a new life, I think.
Yo, eggshells, come off mute. Share your pain. Ask a question. We'll be nice to you. It's 3 a.m. man. We'll be nice. You ain't got all the flat Earth ninjas in here, although some of us are. But we'll be nice to you, man. Come off mute. Come off mute, eggshells. Quit walking on eggshells and unmute. Fucking bastard.
Oh, he's server muted apparently.
Fucker.
That's what happens, eggshells, when you come off as a sketchy guy. If you didn't come off as a sketch, I'm sure they wouldn't have an issue with you. So
Yeah, I'm not even gonna ask for branch.
how am I
to be
gonna
unmuted.
vouch for you if people already think you're sketchy, man? What are you doing?
Yeah. I already got branch off mute one time. I'm not gonna do it another time. So fuck him.
That's making
let's
you
see.
look bad, illegal.
I know.
Your
That's what I'm
fucking
saying.
reputation's going. You're getting sunk just by speaking
I
up for these guys.
Exactly. Okay, Uncle Bob, he ain't saying shit. Eggshells, walking on eggshells, didn't want to say shit. On the the Gebruketer, he ain't talking about shit. What's up, Geb? Come off mute, Geb.
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 Geb's on the fence.
Geb.
What up? If you're on the fence, man, you haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, we'll push you over.
We'll talk you
Better
into
have
some
your
shit, man.
Better have your parachute, because we'll push you over the edge.
I don't think there's any mods up at this time of night on this server. I think all the mods just
know.
and they're probably listening, but it's a subconscious thing where they're hearing me, but they're not. It's like a dream kind of thing state.
I know. What do I gotta do to be a mod? They already they gave me the DJ tag and then took it away from me because they said I wasn't a mod, so I couldn't have the DJ mod or the DJ tag. And so I'm like, okay, I don't want to be a mod, but if I gotta be a mod to have the DJ tag, then I'll do it. How do I become a mod?
Well, you got to know the Black Swan argument. I think that's the.
Oh, I can do that all day.
I don't know word for word. I think.
Yeah, I can do that all day. I've been here forever. I can do that if that's what it takes to be a mod. I'll repeat it back to you.
You have to know how to be a normal person, but slip in the Black Swan in a conversation, and then that's like 10 fucking flat Earth 24/7 debate Discord channel points. I think.
I'm just saying, who do I have to appeal to be a mod? Because Helio Skeptic gave me the DJ tag, but then and said he trusted me because all I wanted to do was play my beats when there was dead air and nobody was talking about shit, and I would just play one of my beats, no copyright issues. And then I was trying to talk to him about I didn't know the minus P code, stuff to play something, and then I tried to figure out how to use my powers, and then they took it away from me because Hank or Battle Mod or whatever said something about, oh, he can't have that because he's not a mod. He's not a mod, so he can't have the DJ tag. And I'm like, well, fuck, I don't want to be a mod. I just want to be able to play my beats when there's dead air. Okay, so I'll be a mod. I'm not going to get all serious about it. I give a fuck about muting people and shit like that. I don't even care about that. I just want to be able to play one of my beats when nobody's saying shit and it's dead air or whatever.
Well, this is one of those few times where I'm looking at the list here. There's no mods here at the moment. It's me and you. We are the owners of this server at this very moment.
Right.
So us
we're the most
what happens next.
We're the most modulating
We're the most badass
non-moderators.
flat earthers here.
Yeah, we're the most
Welcome
badass
to our
flat
server.
earther non-modulating modulators that could
We're
be.
the non-mods ready to make a name for ourselves, Globers.
Non-mods. Yeah, yeah, you should be a mod. I should be a mod.
Welcome to my server. I'm glad you're here.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Let's see. Who we got? Nobody. Gab is still on mute. Bitch ass. Scaredy cat. Coward. Won't come off mute. Gab. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to provoke him. Uncle Mod's a bitch ass fucking ain't got no
You were gonna
nephews.
have to start talking shit to get these guys motivated. And there's a lot of people that I know and I like, so I'm gonna pick and choose who I shit talk. I mean, there's people here that would talk but can't because moderation.
Right. I can't even like it. Yeah, if there's like server muted, I can't unserver mute them if there's not a mod in here because I'm not a mod. But I should have a mod. Like I don't know whose dick I gotta suck. No homo. I would never do that, but you know what I'm saying. Like
Metaphorically, yeah.
Metaphorically speaking, whose dick do I gotta suck to fucking get a mod tag on my shit or whatever? Because yeah, I just want to be able to
They
play.
gave me all like the shitty They gave me all the shitty tags. Like they gave me the worst. I only come here when it's like fucking I feel like this is like a radio show. It's not like I don't know.
Radio shows are cool.
Typically, I don't ever talk here, but since there's no mods here, and I really want to fucking talk to a Glober, and
right.
they're all muted, there must have been some. I don't know what you would
new
call it.
person, fucking Travis. He's a fucking flat earther. Okay.
Travis is cool. Yeah, he's a mod over on.
No, Travis Clark just joined the group, but he's a flat earther. We got lots of Travises.
Travis is cool. No, the Travis Clark is
cool. Yeah, Nathans. We got Nathans. We got Travises. But yeah, let's see. Eggshells is a bitch.
Yeah, XL is still muted because, you know, he fucked up a while ago and I can't do anything about it. So is Branch. It's also another.
Globes, not globes. You're a bitch. You're scared to
All right,
come off
illegal.
mute.
So let's think about it like this. Maybe we're the rulers of the server. It's just us. Now what do we do? We're kind of like they gave us the reins by them not even showing up. Kind of like the.
I mean, that's why we could be like a
consolation prize.
Like we need to both be mods. We need to be like the after the like late night mod. Like, well, there needs to be like late night mod tag or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
with the consolation mod.
Yeah, like you can be a mod after 2 a.m. and that's all. And then we'll take it.
Oh yeah, hold on, illegal. Hold on. We got Jin CPR, my man. Jin, there's no mods in this server apparently. We're trying to kick some shit around with some Globers, but all the Globers are red muted. You know what I mean?
Really? Okay. Today, let me see if I can help. What Globers?
We got Riding on Eggshells, we got Branch, but we got no mods.
I know.
And it's just us.
Yeah.
So where is Riding?
Please unmute Riding on Eggshells. I'd love to talk to that guy.
Riding on Eggshells.
Yeah, we're trying to stir it up a little bit, Jin. It's getting a little boring here.
Yeah, where is he?
You're breaking up, brother. You're breaking up.
Sorry, is he in the live? Yeah, is he
sure
in the live
is.
stream? Where is he?
He's right below your name.
Right below you,
your name, bro. Globes, not globes.
Thank you,
is
guys.
like
Thank you. Hang on a
above
second.
you, and Riding on Eggshells is right below
got
you.
Got him. Okay, let's have a look. See if I can help out. Hang on a second. Okay. Right.
Hell yeah, we got a mod. We got a mod in here apparently.
Got Big Bad Jin CDR1.
The Big Bad Jin.
Oh, shit, sorry guys. Hi there.
Oh, here we go.
Hey.
Hello, Eggshells.
Sorry about that, guys.
He sounds cordial already.
I try to always be cordial when I'm in here.
Back
Don't
to
I, Jim?
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, when you're in here, you do. Not at Gems, you don't. You're a different person at Gems, aren't you, brother?
Also, just
Hey, now don't poison the well.
I'm not poisoning any well. This is a character assessment. I just came from Gems, and this lovely gentleman was in there. It's a big boy in there. It was a very big boy in there.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You know what
No need to apologize at all. No need at all. I understand your objection.
Right. So, have you come any closer to the realization that the Earth isn't a spinning ball in the vacuum of space? Is where I am with you at the moment. Have you come any closer to that?
I wouldn't say I've moved
Riding
much closer to flat
eggshells.
Earth, Jin.
Say it again.
How comes?
I didn't hear him. Say it again.
I said I don't think I've come any closer to believing flat Earth.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Can I ask you a
We've
question,
had some
writing,
discussions
please?
in the other server before it turned toxic. What are your guys' thoughts on the lunar eclipse?
Well, okay, hang on. Before we get
Curious how
there,
that fits.
because you escaped from the conversation over there at Gems, is the radius of the Earth an average or is it a known value, Mr. Writing?
Uh-oh. Here we go.
think-
Mathematics.
Ruh-roh. Which one?
Yeah.
Average or known value?
You're breaking up some.
Well, it must be an average.
Right, and you could say you just don't know. You'd be an honest person, a good lad type of Aussie. You know?
Mate, is somebody talking to me? I don't know if I've got. Oh, is this Globus talking? I've got Globus muted.
Yeah, it's Globus, dude. How
Right, that
unfortunate
question
for you.
was for riding on eggshells.
What was the question, Globus?
All right, okay. The question was, is the radius of the Earth an average or is it a known value?
I don't. I heard somebody the other day say that the radius doesn't make sense for something unless it's a sphere.
All right. What do you think? Okay. What do you think, writing?
Let's stay on track, gentlemen.
Yep.
What do you think,
Can we
writing?
not stay on track now? Yeah, can we stay on track, please?
Sure.
That would be lovely, actually, Jen.
Go ahead and answer the question.
Would be the answer to that.
You don't know. It's funny because you
Right,
had a different opinion in Gems.
About the radius, I'm not
Yeah.
sure you've.
Yeah,
made
you were with your you were going along with your mate Sheeple there, saying that it's an average.
I don't
Oh, are
think
you one of those guys that, hang out with the Globers and you pile on the flat Earth, and then when you're with flat Earthers,
Yes.
That's
come
him.
on.
You called him out. You got him,
That
Sing
is
Cleanser.
Right on eggshells, two-faced. I'm going to call him four-faced, not two-faced.
And then he was complaining about why he gets muted here, guys. He was having a whinge. I get muted, dude, and I explained to you why you get muted, because you say shit like that. You're dishonest. You come across as cordial, but you're not.
Say about the radius, Globus?
I don't know what you're talking
You
about.
agreed with
Globus.
you agreed
just
with
a
your
guy.
with your good friend. Yeah, exactly. I don't know who you are, Globus. Is that
I'm
Globus
just a guy,
speaking?
man.
I don't know how to work Discord. Come on, dude. It's getting ridiculous.
No, I'm comfortable on how I work Discord. I just don't tend to not make any claims. I think Jin would agree with this because we've had plenty of chats. I just tend to not try to avoid making claims about any kind of certainty. So
You don't know anything about the R value. Let's just get that clear. You don't know anything about the R value. You don't know anything about the radius or any of the math of the Earth. But you like to laugh about it when you're with your homies about, your ideology.
I'm trying not to be rude about it, and I don't think I know.
We don't have to be
about
rude
it.
about it. You just have a fucking
Okay.
belief system.
All right. Let's take all preconceived notions off the table of where he was previously. Let's just test it.
By the
Let's
way,
just test. Let's just ask him the basic questions and go from there. Let's not get.
All right. If you want to go down that
he's
route
been
again for
asked
the
the
10th
basic
time, then we can go
questions
there.
1,000
But hold on.
times.
If we're gonna do this, if we're gonna do this, I don't want him to play. I don't want him to play stupid.
Yeah.
I want him to be stupid. If you don't have answers, don't play dumb. You need to own up to this sooner or later, man. Can't
He doesn't
act
know
like
the
a-
difference, Sinclair. He doesn't know the
That-
difference between
Dude,
the two.
what a cop out! What a cop out!
Hey, can one of us agree?
Gentlemen, can I just make? Can I
Oh my
make
God.
a point with that
Yeah,
last
legit.
question, please? Yeah, the last question that was asked about the radius. The radius value. Obviously, according to NASA, it has to be a value. It can't be some kind of average, can it?
Yeah, that's right,
It's
Jim.
been
That's
established as a goddamn. I shouldn't say goddamn. Sorry, as a damn value. Okay.
Jin, you appear to be more enlightened and intelligent than your average Glober. But your average Glober, like riding on eggshells, won't be as honest as you are. Unfortunately, that's our problem here, Jen.
Let him talk. We need one person to take the reins and talk to this one person. Because if we all
Jen,
jump on
fucking
him,
dog this guy out, Jen. Get rid of this guy.
okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Jim, and the new guy.
So,
This is okay. Thanks very much, guys. Well, yeah. So, riding on eggshells, I will say again, yeah. Obviously, the curvature of the Earth, the circumference of the Earth, and the radius has to be a fixed value because that's what you're taught at school. This is what we're told by NASA. We're in that point now. Where are you now with that? Can't say I don't know, can you?
I can't say I don't know to what, Jen.
You're playing dumb, man. That's your shtick. We all know that's your shtick.
I'm just,
play
I'm just
dumb.
not quite.
You
The
don't
known
know.
radius value, dude. Come on. The known radius value. What's the radius? Dude, what is the known radius value? You've been told. Okay, so you take that as a fact or not?
I mean, it sounds good to me. I've got nothing to.
Okay, so you're a globe skeptic then. If you don't take that as a fact,
I don't think that.
and you have some skepticism about that because you're not 100% sure, which denotes skepticism, right?
Yeah.
You're a globe skeptic.
Good point.
Be proud of that.
I'm a skeptic about most things. Sure.
Are you a globe skeptic then?
No, Globus, here's the thing. Listen, I used to listen to you riding on eggshells when you first came into the server. I would never chat with you, but there was a lot of people that gave you the benefit of the doubt. Now, apparently, you like to make your rounds on a bunch of different Glober-ass servers where you like to parrot the same fucking ideology and arguments they do. But when you come here, you play as dumb as you sound right now. And guess what? We know already you don't have any proofs for why you parrot these numbers. You never exposed yourself how you did it. You don't have experiments. You don't know why you say these things. And when we ask you about it,
you guys are asking me about the radius. I generally
this is
don't
more of
talk
a
about the radius 'cause I
confessional,
don't
isn't
know.
it? This is a confessional, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm happy to answer your questions, but I don't
Look,
quite get that.
You don't have any answers to our questions.
You can't be a globe. You cannot be a glober and not stick to a said radius. It comes with a territory.
Thank you.
Well, that's ridiculous. That statement right there is just patently ridiculous. 99% of the people on the planet couldn't name for your radius.
We don't live on a planet and you're a parrot.
Retarded stuff with Globus.
You should go back.
No, it's not retarded at all. It's not retarded at all. The fact that those people are ignorant to their model, it's up to them. But if they claim to be Globers, then the radius comes with the territory. Sorry, Jin.
No, that's correct. Quiet, no, I'm glad. I like what I'm. Hang on a second, please. I like what I'm hearing. We're going to carry on that line now. Basically, riding on eggshells. When you're in the other service, you are 100% certain of the heliocentric model, and you support it wholeheartedly.
No, that's just not
Exactly.
true, Jin.
That's 100%
I've heard
true.
it too. I've heard you and Brandon toys.
You're such a lying cunt, dude. You are a lying
actually
piece
do
of
in the other
shit.
server.
Everyone
That other people
shut
that
up.
go there will be able to tell you. Is I call out them when they speak with certainty and they go,
No,
"Know
you
the distance
don't.
to
You
you."
lying
I say
fuck.
You wouldn't know.
Everyone shut up.
You turn up to
Everyone
troll and
shut
You
up.
are such a lying bitch, bro.
Please allow me
Okay,
to
okay.
Okay, guys, stop with the
I want to hear Jin and eggshells.
You
Jin
can't
and
mute me.
eggshells
You cannot
only.
mute me.
It's all right. It's going to be easier. I've muted Globus now.
Can't do that.
Can I not finish? Can you let me finish, please, guys?
Yeah,
Let me finish.
Jin,
I'm on
Jin
your
and
side.
eggshells.
Look,
Go,
basically,
go, Jin.
you're very, right. I'm just trying to do now. Look, basically, you become elusive when you're here. You're slipperier than a bar of soap covered in oil. You won't commit to anything, but yet you commit in the other service. So we ask you again.
That's not true, Jin.
If you are adhering
Jin,
to the
that's not true. Let's stop there because I've said that's not true and you're describing my behavior. So now let's try and pass this difference
then
where
you
I'm saying
have
what
to
you're saying
follow.
is not accurate and you're talking about my behavior. So what
I've
is it
seen
you've
you on
heard me
other
say in another
servers.
server?
Dude, Jin's been there. That's what. Jin has
we've
been
all
there with
been
you.
there.
We've all
Let
exactly.
Jin-
I have.
This guy's and then this guy
Yeah,
wonders why he
I'm
gets
joking.
muted and banned. He's such a lying cunt.
Yeah.
You're a YouTube
Let
con artist, aren't
Jin
you? Right?
handle it. Let Jin handle it. Please.
Yeah, thank
Dude,
you.
it's fine. Don't tell me who can handle it. Shut your fucking mouth.
Okay.
I've been around this guy.
Okay.
I have my opinion about him. There's no need for you to moderate, dude. Who the fuck are you?
Okay, I'm
Globus,
nobody. Sorry.
how long do you know?
Why don't you read the
It's
chat at the
okay.
moment?
How
Recknor's
long do
just
you
said,
know?
I've heard
like,
Eggshells
like,
challenge Glober many times. Obviously,
Ladies
anybody who's
and
been here knows to be
gentlemen.
careful about how they behave. Thus, is completely
Can
unfair
we
to
have
judge
it
a
going
person
in
for
a
being
nice
quiet or
direction?
reserved.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
No,
Let's
listen.
get back on
Every
track. Go
person,
ahead, Jen.
every person here in this server knows they've been there with you when you've been in other servers, and you are defending the
Yes.
heliocentric model. So
Oh,
stop
yes, I
denying
absolutely do that.
please.
Sorry. That's a different
Right,
statement.
thank you.
Yes, I do that.
Yeah, we know that
That's
you
what-
do that. That's the point.
Yes, I'm not. I wouldn't deny that.
Right. So going back to the questions that were asked by my colleagues here regarding the radius and the circumference of the Earth as being a fixed value, where do you stand on that regarding on your behavior in the other servers? Where are you now
So
on that
my
point?
position is the same in this server as it is in other servers, which is I try to avoid speaking in terms of definite. So I think to say
Because
the
you
radius of
don't
the Earth is
know.
3950. Oh, hold
Stop.
up. If you want me and Jin to speak, then let me and Jin speak.
You don't
I
know.
don't sit there and say we know the radius of the planet is 3959 miles, because I think that's unfounded confidence.
Well, what is it?
Most I would say is I think that is a more believable claim than you guys have.
Oh, what a joke, dude. You don't know anything about it. You've never tried any of the measurements.
Believable.
You've never done the
Sure.
math.
Why-
You don't
hold
even
on,
know
hold
the
on a
math.
second.
You're a
Hold on a
believer
second.
fundy, and that's why we like to embarrass you because
I'm
you're
a
a
believer
liar.
in Fundy.
And we've caught you on other servers lying.
But you haven't, have you?
Very
You've made
important.
those claims, but then failed to back them up
Yeah.
with evidence, which
Oh,
I thought
I've
you guys
seen
were
you.
all about.
You
This
know
is where
that
you
Brandon
have
Toy
done-
records his fucking server, right?
Whose server?
You're a delusional, man. You act like people don't record their servers. You
So
go
play
on
the
Japan
recording.
as
I'd
it's
love it.
recorded.
No,
You go
absolutely
on
love to
Brandon
have put a bit of
Toys'
evidence
server.
into this
If you
conversation.
go on here, it's recorded. You're a clown, man.
Yeah, so play the recording.
Yeah, how
Fucking
about
hell.
you play
What a
it
weird
back?
discussion to have.
Where?
We've got a recording of you saying
what,
alive, but I'm
water
not
Why
going
would
to
I
play it
want
to
to
you.
listen to a clown
Yeah.
like you again?
Guys,
Oh,
my
what a
God.
strange,
Stop.
what a strange
We're just gonna
conversation. I've got
Stop
evidence of eggs.
behaving
You
Proving
like
the
hang
evidence.
on.
Why would I want to do
Running.
that?
Do you really think people
Play the
go on other
recording,
servers
for
and start?
fuck's sake.
Hang on. You
It's
think
simple.
people actually
Claim
go
you
on
got
other
it.
servers
Just
and
show me
record
your cards,
people?
Hang
Brosephine.
Hang on.
Straight rule
You
club.
think people actually go on servers and start recording conversations? What the kind of fucking weirdo are you,
Sorry,
dude?
Jin, I'm losing you a bit, mate.
Yeah, ones that are live always.
One person at a time, please.
Yeah, that'll work.
That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not a moderator. I'm nobody. I just want to hear two people talk. So whether it be Jen,
No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let me make one point, and then Jen can take it a little bit more casually with him. But riding on eggshells has been on probably 3, 4, 5 different servers where it's all recorded live. You can go back and listen to it for yourself. I can give you the link if you want it. I can give it to you right now. This guy likes to play dumb to a certain crowd, especially this crowd.
Why would you do this whole
Why would you do these things?
cockamamie
Don't ask
shit
me.
rather
I
than
don't
just
play
play the
dumb.
fucking recording?
I don't play dumb. You play dumb when you're here. I can give
So
you
why
this
would you say
server.
this? I've got the
I
recording.
can give you
We're
Brandon
sick
Toys.
of hearing it. Play the fucking recording or shut up.
I can give you Brandon Toys link for his live stream, and I can
Great.
give you
Play
Jim
the recording then, you fucking muppet.
All right, you're a fucking
All
joke,
right,
dude.
all right.
You know damn well what the fuck you're doing. You
Fucking
asshole
hell.
fucking
I don't want to
liar.
start recording.
I swear
There's no need. There's no need for that attitude here, writing. Come on,
doesn't
let's keep it
matter.
civil.
Let's start fresh.
All right, gentlemen, now, can we move it along? I'm trying to move it along now. I'm trying to move it
Go
along.
for it,
Now,
Jen.
riding on
Yeah.
eggshells. As you can see, riding on eggshells, you've got a lot of people here very upset
Yeah, it sounds like
with
it.
your double standards and your two-faced behavior. But listen clearly, the fact that you cannot commit to your radius number, it has ramifications, because how can NASA claim to be going to the Mars and to the moon, other planets, without actually knowing the value of the Earth as a spherical ball, It needs to be an established number, therefore you can make your distances to certain planets, yes or no?
Yeah,
Did
I
you
would
hear
agree
that?
with that. If
Riding
they're
on
wrong
eggshells.
if they are wrong about the radius that they're claiming, and they need to understand the radius in order to get spacecraft into orbit, and they're
Yeah,
wrong about
radius
that,
is involved in
then
all of it.
they wouldn't get escape velocity, would they? They wouldn't.
It's over R. R is
They
the
wouldn't
What do
get
you mean if
things in
they're
space.
hold on, writing? What do you mean if they're wrong? We know they're wrong. Black
Yes,
Swan
but as
and a
I
bunch
just
of
said, I
different
try not to
observations
speak in
prove
terms of
they're
certainty.
Well,
right?
let's be certain
Remember I said
about it.
I try not to speak in terms of certainty?
Because you're a wishy-washy type of person, aren't you?
That might be a way of describing
Yeah,
it.
you are a
Not
wishy-washy
wrong
type
is
of
another
person.
one.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Not wrong is also the way to.
You're wishy-washy. That's
Okay,
diluted.
stop with these accusations. This is not a behavior we like tolerating here. You don't have to behave
Alright,
just
so
like the
how
Globers.
about you mute him because he's a wishy-washy glober that knows enough to know better.
Just Jesus. Anyway,
Come on,
Jin,
guys, you're
yeah, I would agree
behaving
with that
just
point.
like hyenas, like the dogs from the Gem Panda. When a man is coming in
unmute
here
one
to have
person
a
at a time and then
discussion,
just scream at them and
yeah,
call them a
we
liar
can
without presenting evidence
civil
and then
talk
interrupt
about
them.
it.
Cry me a river.
I
How
know
about
he's
that?
not the most honest person,
God.
but
Yeah,
we make
sons
the
are
conversation
chill.
with him. And by taking him through a conversation and showing
We're trying.
where
Yeah.
he's not being honest and that stuff, it doesn't give you the right
Yes.
to swear and accuse him of all sort of stuff.
Any one
That's
of us
behavior
can.
in Gem Panda, not here.
I have the
Well-
right to shit on people that are absolute liars.
I
have the
accuse
right to
him.
do that.
No.
I accuse him of
Are you
being
lying?
If you do that,
I got
if
the
you
right
do
to
that,
shit on
you're
people
not
that
gonna
are
Look,
do
liars,
well.
and I go out of my
If
way
you
to
do
do
that,
it.
you're not gonna do well in here.
Well, maybe not here, but there's other opportunities.
That's fine.
I
I
understand why you
accuse
want
him,
to, though.
guys.
Don't you
If I
wanna
can,
have a
if I may
let's-
say a
let's
word
try-
here.
Yeah.
I accuse him of being
Yes,
a globe skeptic
Yeah,
purely
let's do it.
based on the fact that he denies a known radius value. So I'm using facts.
I know him not from yesterday like you guys.
I know,
know
too.
him
Dude.
for a
I'm not
long
having a
time
go at
in
you
here.
though.
Get big at
So-
I've been chatting for months
Yeah.
now.
That's fine though. That's why. But do you understand why I label you a globe skeptic?
Anyway, Jin, what was your point?
Yes.
So you don't want to answer the
It's
question.
perfect labeling. Perfect labeling.
He doesn't want to address me, guys. This is the same
you're
shit
right.
that he was doing in Gem Pandas. That's fine.
The label
It's all
that
good.
he's given.
Hey, actually,
Yeah, no.
it's your bad
Yeah,
because you
yeah,
have been there in the Gem Panda. You followed him. You studied him. Yeah.
What do you mean I followed
Hey,
him?
hey, hold
what
on,
are you
hold
on
on.
about, dude?
Well,
Now you're making shit up.
Yeah, how about Gippy Git? How
I
about
am
you
making
debate him?
you guys
I
said
followed
you've
him
been to
there?
Gem Panda and
Dude,
you
I've
heard
been
him
there.
saying
Dude, I've been there
up and down.
before he has. I'm there longer than he has been,
As soon as he
sir.
arrived, because he turned up being toxic, saying my
Dude.
behavior is different in different.
Dude,
servers.
let's have a look. Let's have a look at who joined that server first.
You know
then
what?
let's do that.
It is irrelevant.
It is recorded.
What he's doing in other servers. We don't care what people do in other
All right, let's listen to the
servers.
voice of reason. Let's
We
listen to the
care
voice of
only
reason.
what we do here.
We know
And
who he is, though. Gippy.
what they do there, it doesn't mean we tolerate here or we tolerate our flat earthers to
Jet,
behave
we
like
are
those
not
from over
tolerating
there.
it here. We are not tolerating here. Therefore, the questioning. Can you please
Who
clean
are
your ears
you?
out
Who are
and
you
listen
not
to the
tolerate?
debate at hand?
Are you a moderator?
Dude, it's not about being a moderator.
Are you a
you are
gold
out of
not to tolerate
you
it?
are out of place. You are out of place here. It's not about tolerating or not tolerating. It's
You're
about
telling me I'm out of place here.
yes,
Are you
100%.
kidding me?
Okay, can we go?
I'm not kidding you at all. Not kidding you at
Can
all.
we go in the right direction?
Okay.
Can we
Yeah, why
head
would
in the
we
right
be
direction?
Okay, go on mute then.
Please, I don't want
This
to
guy's
shout
a scumbag.
necessarily here.
Oh my god.
Like all I got was unmuted, and then straight away people started accusing me of
Shut
lying.
up.
It's such a bizarre.
Because you're a liar.
You know what? Riding on eggshells.
Everyone be
riding on eggshells.
quiet.
You've upset a lot of people here.
Yeah, I
you've
don't know
upset
how, to
a
be
lot of
honest.
people here.
You don't know how.
One-
Fuck up, you troll bitch.
One
Yeah.
person.
Right?
Please.
You've got to admit. You've got to admit. Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that. People
I'm
seem
trying to
very
get there.
upset.
Yeah, you've upset a lot of people
Oh,
here. So
Jen.
if it was me, if I was in your shoes, it's a simple apology would go a long way. I mean, come
If I'd
on.
lied, I would
You
apologize.
can see they're living. Yes,
Yeah,
go
he's not
ahead
gonna
and
do it,
well,
Jim.
you have done.
Well,
You've
present the
you're-
evidence
you're
of me being
giving
dishonest. Because if I'm not
double-
dishonest, I'm not going
Doesn't
to
even know
apologize
what
for
to
something I haven't done.
apologize.
Well, look.
I don't. If you could describe to me what I've done
You're
that's
being
wrong.
disingenuous. look, you've been disingenuous.
describe it.
How? Because
We've told you many times how.
Let me tell you how. I'll tell you how, if I can get it
Sure.
out. Look,
Yeah.
when I've been there and you've been in the same server, you have defended the heliocentric model regardless of its flaws and its imperfections.
Yep.
You've defended it to the hilt. But then you're in here now, and you're like you don't want to stick or commit to anything, and that doesn't lie well in here. This is why.
Sure.
And
Can
you've
I
done
respond
that
to
on other servers several
Can
times.
I respond to that, Jim?
Over a year now. Yes, please go ahead.
Sure. So what I would agree with is I absolutely think that the heliocentric model is accurate. And so regardless of what server I'm in or who I'm talking to, I will lean towards that way. I will question things. If I hear somebody say something that I think is inaccurate, I'll question it or challenge it. And so,
You don't know
and I
how to
lean more
question.
towards the heliocentric model. I think it is a more robust and
We haven't
reasonable
been taught how to question
thing
right.
to say. I don't.
Hang on.
I don't think I come in here and pretend I'm fence sitting or something. I try to speak without using certainty, without also trying to pretend like I think it's a 50-50 shot. I think it's very, very probable we live on something spherical.
Okay. Can I just sorry to interrupt you. Let me just hold you there for a second. 1 second. You used the words, I think the heliocentric model is perfect. So the questions
No, I
that
didn't.
my
I didn't say that. Did anybody hear me say that?
about
You said
the
it was
radius
accurate.
value, is it
Did I say that the heliocentric model is
well, that's
perfect?
fucking perfect, isn't it? Don't start playing semantics. Please
Here we go
do not
again.
play semantics
Here
with
we
me,
go
okay?
again.
Accurate, perfect, it's the same
Correct,
thing,
precise,
please.
exact.
Right, okay.
How many other similes do you want?
So stop this nonsense.
You're
Right,
troll
thank you very
writing.
much. And stop that.
Yeah,
Okay?
accurate.
That's
I
what
think
you
the
said.
heliocentric model
That's
is
what
accurate.
you
Yeah.
said.
Yes.
Let Jim
Will you let me finish what I'm saying? That's what you said. Right, let me finish what I'm trying to say
Yeah,
here.
beg
So
your pardon.
basically, my colleagues have said to you that the value of the circumference of the Earth and its radius has to be a perfect value then. It can't be average. Yes or no?
Accurate.
If the heliocentric model is perfect, accurate.
Yeah.
Come on.
There you go. Accurate. They're
Accurate, not
accurate
perfect.
numbers, correct?
So, do I think the
Accurate means
heliocentric model is
perfect.
accurate? Yes. I'm not sure of whether the heliocentric model claims a perfect radius. If it does, that's news to me. I thought it was well established that it is. What is Neil deGrasse Tyson's weird thing that he says that it's pear shaped or something, slightly
Don't
skinny?
try to
talking about the numbers.
Don't try to
Right.
relate to us, dude.
Oh, dude, this is too good.
Don't try to fucking relate to us. You got your own dumbass worldview. How about that?
Yeah,
We're
sure.
How about
talking
you defend your
we're
dumbass
talking about the
worldview?
numbers here, okay? We know it's an oblate spirit that we cannot find, but the fact is, those numbers are not an average. Yes or no? Yes
I
or
don't know.
no?
I don't know if they're an average or exact thing. I would be
Exactly.
surprised
You don't
if
know
they're
anything
exact.
about it. That's our problem with you.
So then you can't use the word the heliocentric model is accurate. It's inaccurate. You can't use the word accurate then.
Oh, okay.
Do you understand
So
now?
here's the Lex. I was ambiguous. What I mean is, I think it is accurate in terms of I think we're on something roughly spherical, rotating, orbiting around something else that's roughly spherical, and I think that
Yeah, you don't know enough to know better.
Okay.
Roughly and hang on, roughly and accurate do not go in the same sentence. I don't mean they've got every number.
Guys,
I could
let
easily
me
agree if I got
say
some numbers.
something.
Dude, you're a troll, man.
Roughly accurate.
Yeah.
You're a fucking
Go
idiot.
on, get me get. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Let get me get have a go, please. Go ahead.
Eggshells. According to what you just said, it means that all you have is pure belief, fanatic belief, like blind.
Yeah, I mean, this is again
it's
my point.
blind
Not
belief. You
for
want it to
avoiding
be true,
certainty.
regardless it is or it is not.
I think it's true to a high degree of probability.
That's
I don't
fanaticism.
believe
No shit.
it could be described as fanaticism on one side, from people
Yeah.
getting very upset
So-
right now.
On
On
your
the other
side,
that I'm
yeah,
not agreeing
we're
to a
talking to you.
specific
No,
radius sounds like
it is,
fanaticism to me. So that's the
Eggshells.
problem. Everybody draws the center around themselves, and
I
other
draw
people-
this
You're an idiot.
from your own spoken words,
that I believe it.
not
I
from
try to
what
avoid using
other
that word.
things. I'm not talking general. I'm talking what I conclude hearing what you just said about it. It is based on belief. It is a belief for you.
What you mean by that? Sorry for interrupting, Guppy. Go ahead.
Well, this is what you were saying about the radius, that you believe it. You
I
don't
think it's
know it
probable,
is an
yeah.
average. You don't know it is exact.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
So,
haven't measured
but
it
you
myself, is
believe
what you're
there
saying.
is a radius,
I think it's probable,
which
yeah.
you cannot prove, which you cannot measure. When we ask you questions, how can you establish it? Find it? Yeah.
So
If it's an
what you're saying is
average,
essentially,
if it's an average, like you'd have a radius on a spheroid, yeah, you don't have a constant radius. It has a high and a low, but it still is a radius.
Sorry.
it has a high and a low,
So-
and that would be an average. Right, yeah, then I think average
Yeah.
would be my answer to that. And I think what you're saying is
You don't have a fucking average. You've never done the measurements. You don't know the
Easy,
math.
Nassim.
If we asked
Easy,
you the
Nassim.
math, you wouldn't know
we
the
can have a
math.
reasonable conversation. Chill, man.
Yeah,
I'm happy
you're
to talk
trying
to you,
to.
but just chill.
You don't know the math. Let me remind you about that. You don't know it. So stop saying it as if you find it reasonable to believe it. You just decided to believe it.
I decided to
Yeah,
think that
just
was
be
a more
honest,
plausible
that's
belief
all.
than yours.
You just decided, hey, I'm gonna fucking go with this. I can't back it
Yeah.
up. There's no evidence for it. I'm just gonna go with it. Just admit that you're doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. Every time I come in here, I'm happy to
Okay,
admit
so
that.
don't be a con artist and talk us into you have some sort of scientific understanding about mathematics. You don't have any of that.
I've never said that.
Just
I say
decided
exactly the opposite of that. I don't know where
Okay,
you're getting
good.
this shit, Sin. You mistaken me
I
for
like
somebody
to
else.
hear you say it. I like to hear you say that.
I regularly say it every time. I don't know.
Good.
I haven't
You
done the
need to
maths.
say it
I'm not
every
a scientist. I'm not a physicist. I haven't measured the radius. So all
You're
I
just
can
a
do is
religious
take
clown.
best guess.
Well,
Good.
You're
I
just a
love to hear
religious
you
clown.
say that.
That's
You
fine.
need to say that every
Okay.
when you
time.
say those words,
I do. Every time I
Eggshell,
come in here. Happy to say it again. You don't need to
We
fucking
caught
throw your
you.
toys out
You
of the
to say
pram
it
like a
every
child, brother.
time.
Happy to
You
say it
don't
in a
know
rational,
shit.
reasonable way in a reasonable discussion. I don't
when
get
you
what
say
ticked
it
you off
is
so
a
much, man.
globe,
You were chill a
You
moment
don't
ago.
know anything.
I was looking
when
forward to
you
having a
say it
discussion with
is
you,
a
and you were like,
globe,
"When can
but
we
you
chat to this guy?" I
don't
was like,
know
"Awesome,
the
you're a
maths,
calm person."
when you say it is a globe, but you don't know the maths, yeah, you say there is a radius. I don't know which one, average or exact size.
Mm.
You're saying that you are a fanatic believer.
I don't think that's true. No.
If you were
Yes,
honest, you would
very
just come
true.
to us saying, "I don't know."
I
That's what you would
suggest
say.
you search a little bit into that, what fanaticism is.
Right, but could I posit to you what I think fanaticism would be?
No,
Bigger?
and nobody
No,
wants
not
to
what
hear
you
it.
think, what it
No one
is.
wants
But
your
this is to me
version of
what
it,
would sound
bro.
like fanaticism. It is
Good,
absolutely
cool, good. No one cares.
39.59 miles. Nothing would convince me otherwise. Nobody could ever present any evidence that would shake my belief in that, and I'm willing to defend it.
You're the
Possibly
one that
That
believes
to me
in it.
sounds like fanaticism.
Nobody else
Somebody
believes
going,
in
"I
it.
don't know, but that sounds more probable," doesn't to me sound like fanaticism.
So you're a globe
Well,
skeptic
the
then, if
black
you don't
swan,
believe
course it
the
is.
black swan actually
Maybe fanatical.
demonstrates.
I don't know.
Yeah, the
Sorry,
black
Gabby,
swan
keep talking.
Black
demonstrates
Swan
that
totally destroys.
you go
Yeah.
against mathematics,
Well, writing
against
on
Yeah.
the sphere geometry. You deny it.
writing. If you wanted to come to us and act like an honest person, you would say, "Dude, I don't know the math. I gotta be honest. I don't
Yeah, I
know
just
any of
fucking
the
said that, man.
equations. I don't know the distances. I can't give you."
Do you want me
I
to
don't
repeat
know.
it? I can say it again. I don't know the
No,
distances. I don't know the
because
maths. I
we
haven't done
know
any of the
what
tests
you
myself.
say on other servers.
What do I
We
say?
know.
Show me the recordings. I don't say that. It's just not true. Get it through your thick fucking skull, man. I don't
Right,
say
so
that. I haven't.
you do
You
say
don't have a
that.
recording of me
Can we
saying it.
caught
If you
you?
do,
We got
I'll
you
send you
saying it.
$100. Here we
Oh,
go.
well, you don't
Sin
have
Cleanser and Riding on
$100.
Eggshell. Somebody record
Yeah.
this bet.
Okay,
$100
Jam
if you can present me
Pandas,
saying that.
Brandon
$100.
Toys. Okay,
Aussie
you want
bucks.
to listen back
Buckaroos,
to it?
dollary doos. Go on,
Yeah.
mate. Put your money where your mouth is,
You're
you sorry piece of
spiraling. You're
shit.
caught, and you're a liar.
So present the evidence, you dull twit.
I just said the same evidence that you got. Go on to Brandon Toys or go on to Gem Pandas. Look at the live stream.
And
Cut it out
present
into a
your
30-second
evidence of your claim.
fucking
No, I'm
little
good, thanks, mate.
voice
You're one on making a claim
clip,
about a lie.
and then yes,
Present where I'm saying something opposite. You
yeah,
fucking nitwit.
you're not an honest person. That's where I draw the line.
Present the evidence. $100. I'll send you $100.
You said you
can
believed in
spend
the
it on whatever you want,
3959.
including a.
You
box of
said you
tissues.
believed in the 3959. Why?
I didn't say that. I said I find it more compelling than yours.
Why
Or
do you
something
find it
similar.
compelling at all? Who
Because I
told you
find all of
about
the
that?
I find
Who
all of the
lied to
arguments
you
for
and
flat Earth pretty
convinced you of
dull,
that?
or not dull, like they don't seem to hold water to me. When I try to weigh
You
them,
just
they don't seem
believe
to hold
things for
water.
no reason, right?
No,
Possible. You seem
that's
to believe
the
that I've lied, but you don't have
requirement.
any
That's
evidence
the
for that.
basic
Why do you believe that?
requirement to be
You have no
accepted
reason to
in
believe
the
it. You just
group.
go. You're an idiot.
Sin. It seems that you have a belief that I'm a liar. Is that accurate to say that?
I don't respect you because you
We don't
believe
have a
if you
belief
respect
that
no
you're a
reason.
liar. We know.
Present the
I don't
evidence.
like that, dude. I get
Why
really
would you
pissed
have
off
that
because
fanatic
a lot
belief,
of flat
Getagen?
earthers get shit on for people like you that like to play as if we're not the
No.
ones being rational. You're an idiot, dude.
I'm not saying you're not being rational.
Yeah, because
Well, I
you
am
know
about this whole
damn
lying
well where
thing.
we're
That is
coming
deeply
from.
irrational. To say I've got evidence and not present it, that's
You
just
don't have
deeply
shit.
irrational.
That's why flat Earth is here. You don't have shit.
Yeah.
We're laughing at you. You like to talk it up with your homies and whatever fucking server you go into, but when you come in here or any other flat Earth room, we're gonna hound you on this because we know goddamn well you don't have a clue about this stuff. And you don't like to be caught out. You're like, I'm out. You're being mean, Sin Cleanser. You're being an asshole. I'm being an asshole because I know damn well you're a liar. And there's a lot of liars that shit
So
talk flat
present the
earthers that
evidence
don't
and
have a
earn your
clue.
money to buy your boxes of tissues for yourself.
I'm not looking for money. You probably have nothing, dude. I'm not in it for money. I'm in it to laugh at people that are absolute fucking liars on the internet for no reason.
Yeah. Well, can we move on the conversation because this is dull? He's presenting claims with no evidence.
Yeah, and you're a liar.
Well,
So move on.
This is why I was saying to riding on eggshells. If it was me, and everybody knows you've been two-faced, everybody knows you've been defending it, you know yourself you have. A little apology goes a long way. When I upset the guys in Gem Pandas, I apologise.
You don't. You
Do
sit
I
there
not?
ranting, flat Earth truth, flat Earth truth, flat
hang
Earth
on.
truth.
Now you're calling me
Jin
a
is a
liar now.
badass.
Hang on
How
a
about
second.
that?
You're calling me a liar now. Because
Maybe you have
know for
apologised
sure
at some stage. That's something I can't speak to.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I apologise
I
for
have
making that claim.
apologised many times. Yeah.
Jin is a great guy.
Even in this survey.
I'm not saying
Even
he's not
in
a
this
great
survey,
guy.
if I've got one kind of a view, and I've made a mistake on point, I
Jim, we're losing
apologise
you a
live.
bit again,
I'm
mate.
not afraid to apologise when I am wrong. So I think you should be doing that yourself. You should practice that. When you know people are upset and you know yourself you haven't
I
been
get that people are
playing
upset, but I
straight,
don't
you
understand
should
why they're
just
having
say,
a big
okay, I'll
dummy
put my
fit
hands
about me
up on that
lying
one.
when
Sorry,
I
I've upset.
blatantly haven't, and you don't have any evidence to the contrary.
You've been lying.
It's like you've got
Come
somebody in the
on.
witness box who's accused, and then the police have turned up for the district attorney and been like, "Yeah, look, we don't actually have that security footage, but if we checked it, he'd be there. So guilty, Your
Look,
Honour.
It's
Present your
down
evidence,
to
or
you.
just move on
You've
to
got to
another
look
topic, which would be
within
fun."
yourself. You've got to look into yourself and say, yes, I can see where my actions has got them riled up. Let me just apologise and then we can move on. That's all you've got to do. That is the mark of a man with integrity.
Okay.
Come on.
Fine. What should
All
I
right?
apologise for? If I don't agree I've been dishonest and you're not able to present evidence of dishonesty, what would you like me to apologise for, Jen?
I just want you to apologise for the double standards that you've been holding and being elusive, obfuscating, not being direct with your answers. That kind of behaviour
that I
is
can
just,
apologise for. Yep, that I can
you know,
apologise for.
it
And I
doesn't
do apologise
bode
for that
well
because I
here.
do see
So
that
just
riles people
apologise
up.
for that, and that'll be enough, I think.
Yeah, I do. Okay,
Right.
fair enough. I think that's fair. I think when I come in here, particularly because I have this, like, somewhat almost, as to use the word that Get Beget did, fanatical obsession with avoiding making definitive claims, avoiding speaking in terms of definites, preferring to ask questions of people.
Not fanatical for avoiding making claims.
Okay.
Fanatical
How would you
for
put it?
denying mathematics.
Yeah.
I don't think
If you don't know, you don't know. That's it.
Yeah, I say I don't know. I
That's
regularly say I don't
honest.
know.
I could respect you if you said that. But I
Yeah,
don't like
I
people
regularly
that
say I don't
act and like to talk down to flat earthers acting like they know shit when I know goddamn well they couldn't prove half the shit they're talking about.
Yeah, I think that's
And I hear it so often that it's just nauseating, man.
Yeah, and
let's give him
let me
some
finish the
to
apology and then
articulate
agree
himself.
with you,
Go ahead.
Sin, because I think that I get what you're saying, Jin, which is because I won't get nailed down to a specific radius or agree or like explicitly say one thing or another and then ask questions and present somebody's own view back to them, it ends up coming across as really slippery and winds people up. And
Just be like, dude,
gets
I
people
don't
there.
know. I don't know, man.
I'm sorry for that.
Exactly. But let me get it. Yeah, exactly. Let's get this precise. Yeah, the fact is, the evidence it's clear like glass. It's there, but you won't accept it. That's what's annoying. Okay, that's the annoying.
This
thing.
is
All
this isn't even us getting into the flat
not
Earth proof.
subject to our disapproval. The truth is the truth, and it's sitting there, and you won't accept it. That's what's annoying.
This
Yeah,
isn't
I
even
get that,
us
'cause this is
getting into
going to-
flat Earth proofs. This is just getting you to be honest about you not knowing the math related to it.
Yeah, and I agree with that.
We got a lot of debunking math of your globe model, but you don't need to hold on to that globe model.
I think that's what you were saying before. Sin is absolutely right. That people like what's his name in the Gem Panda server, paid NASA Shill, and I had like a falling out the other night when I forget
Yeah,
which
he's a
some flat
dumbass.
author was in there and saying it's possible for somebody whose only qualification is an actor to know more about physics than a physicist. And paid NASA Shill was going absolutely off the deep end, going, "That's just bullshit. That's not bullshit." And I was like, "Well, hold up. Obviously, it's possible. It's certainly possible that some actor who hasn't studied physics has read enough to know more about physics or has done more experiments and know more about physics than a physicist. What he's saying isn't inaccurate." So what I absolutely agree with what you're saying, Sin Cleanser, is regularly Globers will, even though they haven't done maths or experiments or know their model intimately enough, look down their noses and talk at or about or to.
You have it exactly right.
Like they're idiots.
And you're gonna find writing. Sorry, you're gonna find a lot of people in the flat Earth community. They're not gonna try to convince you the Earth is flat. They're gonna remind you how little you actually know about any of these things you would consider as proofs. Now, when we ask you about 3959, I know damn well you're going to have a hard time on that journey. You're going to have a hard time with a lot of these things that they pass off as just, obvious facts of reality. But the problem with flat Earth is that we've actually picked apart every one of those little things that you would just pass off as obvious truth. And we've discovered they're not as obvious as people like to, casually say that they are. And, that comes from a place of honesty. That comes from a place of rationality and reason and logical conclusions. It's not easy to be skeptical, but when you can be critical about something, you have almost a duty and a responsibility to be skeptical. When it could absolutely be just convincing of some shit that you don't have to believe.
Yeah. And I think that there is also holding that skepticism is a difficult place, because if I don't hold the skepticism about the globe, it's I think it eases. It's like the opposite of cognitive dissonance. I call it like cognitive assonance. I can just chill on that topic and either feel sort of reinforced when that topic comes up, or just don't have to care about it. Whereas if I'm sort of deliberately skeptical about claims or things I hear, and don't fall down on the side of certainty either side, that's difficult. It's a difficult thing to do. Or to be flat earther and to go down on the side of, I think that the Earth is not a globe, or not the radius that we're told, but to hold space for uncertainty in other places. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's a difficult place to be, and that's why I do regularly say.
So why would you? Okay, writing. No, writing. Okay, so we've made it this far. Why would you ever, in your conscience, sober-minded worldview, ever defend the normie-ass opinion of let's just go along with whatever good? If you know enough to question for yourself, if you're critical-minded and skeptical enough to know exactly what the flat earthers are saying, you can't ever go back on that one. You know enough to know better at a certain point. And it's like it's a little bit of letdown, because like when we allow you into the world that we've try to engage in, we're saying, hey dude, have you figured out that they probably made a lot of this shit up half the time? We're kind of allowing you into the world of someone that you may not be even ready to hear this shit. You may just be a normal dude, and I don't know. There's a lot of normal people that they can't relate to flat Earth at all. So I don't
Yeah.
think we need to try as hard as we do for certain people.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, and I also think that there's something like on the side that I sit, where like if I say to a boss or a potential client, oh, by the way, I think the Earth is a sphere, there's no cost to that. Whereas on the side that you have, as you said before, you got people turning up and they mock you and they.
Can I tell
turn
you a
up just to
funny
piss on you.
story?
But I don't.
Actually,
I
funny
try
story.
not to anyway.
If
Go
you
on.
wanted to call into your work and said, you told your boss, I can't come into work today. I have an ablated spheroid. They would say, okay, take the day off. They wouldn't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
If you said you had an ablated spheroid, they would say, okay, just come back with a medical note. And they'd be like, holy shit, that sounds rough. And most people don't even know anything about these things. They're not really curious, and it doesn't really matter at the end of the day.
Yeah, I very much agree with that. I mean, I think that's. I certainly I agree with that point that people often make in Gem Panda's server, or people hear about people like me in this server, is like, if you think it's a globe and the consensus agrees with you, why the fuck are you turning up here and giving up your time to this? Like, why would you take time out of your day to go and sort of, is it to mock or belittle people? And that's why I try quite hard not to. I try, and I think that Jin, I might maybe hope, I don't know, maybe you'll disagree. I try when I come here to not mock or belittle people or try to make people feel small. He's not there.
You will find that the most intelligent globers, ironically enough, are the ones that are the most engaged with the flat Earth discussion. Absolutely.
Yeah. You reckon? That's interesting.
So I'm active over in, I don't know if you're familiar with Nathan or QE, but they have their own server. But the irony of that server is it's populated mostly by people like yourself, globers, a lot of intelligent people. And the funny thing about it is that these people are obsessed with flat Earth. They come in day after day ready to go. And I've asked them, I said, okay, if you're a glober and you hate this so much, why do you show up every day? It's like they're in their own personal hell. They're possessed by the idea. But I've asked these people, and they say, well, I've learned a lot about physics just by discussing certain topics that's challenged me to look into it a little bit deeper than your average, Joe type of personality.
I mean, it's so true. I knew.
This is why I think we should teach flat Earth in schools, because if you taught flat Earth in schools, you'd be challenging children to say, okay,
Maybe you shouldn't even say teach. We should demonstrate flat Earth in school.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, just present reality for what it is. Yeah, and then let people be talked into whatever and then debate can ensue, and then you're going to end up where we're at, and it's going to be good for pretty much everybody, whether you're a glober or a flat earther, because everybody enjoys talking about flat Earth. Sorry.
Yeah.
I gotta throw something on there, Sing Cleanser. The most intelligent people in this world that believe that they live on a globe are the same people that don't have anyone in their lives to tell them that the Earth is flat. The most intelligent people that believe that they live on a globe are the ones who have never seen anyone heard anyone talk about flat Earth before.
Everybody that's talked to someone that heard
presents are like straw man cases like that Mark Sargent doco, which I do think is funny, but it is clearly attempting to straw man the flat Earth stuff.
Now, let me tell you this. Let me give you a little bit of an insight. Writing in this community, you're going to hear people like, let's say Simon, Dan. Pick your favorite YouTuber. You're a YouTuber, from what I understand. Pick your favorite flat Earth glober YouTuber, whatever. You're going to find a lot of these people interact with each other so often that they enjoy the discussion. I talk with so many globers every day, regularly, that come back day after day, that just enjoy the conversation.
Yeah.
And you can I could ask a glober, okay, you're a glober, flat Earth is whatever you think it is. Why do you keep showing up? Like, if you think it's a joke, why are you here? because they're like, dude, I've learned this is such a great opportunity for me to learn about physics and math and everything else. It's probably the best
And
catalyst.
psychology too, I think.
Oh, dude, if they should be teaching this in schools, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because it encourages
and
a
that point
debate
really
that
resonated.
actually gets people to think critically and open-mindedly enough to question things.
Yeah, and that point, like, yeah, I very much agree with that. You could hear in the room how much that point resonated with people. Like, yeah, I got taught stuff in school, which, you know, I constantly, I think we all were, weren't we, in school, being like, but when is this ever going to be necessary? Whereas, like, the main thing
It doesn't do enough, right?
Yeah. Where the main thing I would want to teach kids in school is, like, I don't know about flat Earth, but I certainly think something like rational thinking or reasoning or logic or something, like how to weigh your sources, how to check things for yourself, so that you could then just be like, look, if you're interested in physics when you finish school, I've given you a structure to go learn that. Rather than like, here are the facts you need to know, here's the radius of the Earth and here's the order of the planets and how do we know
Dude,
that?
no,
That's not important. That's not gonna be in the
here's
test.
my
What's gonna be in the
hypothesis.
test is-
Writing. You
Yeah.
tell me. I got a hypothesis, right? I think that, and I've talked with people that are college students that they're like, dude, I don't know how I got into flat Earth. I don't even know why I'm on these servers debating as much as I am. And I'm like, dude, if you take like a physics course in college and you wrote down on a test that they gave you, if you gave some outlandish flat Earth answers, I'm honestly convinced that the professor wouldn't even really downgrade you. I think you would stand out, and I think you would stand out, and I think colleges want to find geniuses that separate themselves from, you know, the crowd.
Yeah.
If you're looking for someone that is an alternative thinker or is an intelligent mind that's going to change or shake things up, they're not going to be parroting the shit. They're going to be thinking about these things and struggling and wrestling with them, because that's science.
Yeah. Rather than just memorize this fact, now repeat this fact, and if you get that
your
wrong,
normie, average, everyday, forgettable person is just going to
100%.
repeat and regurgitate it, what they've been told. But the intelligent-minded, rational, reasonable thinking person is going to be questioning these things and probably writing out why they don't like the question or, you know, some other diatribe, right? Come on.
Yes, I did.
That's
I
what we
didn't get
should
marked up
expect.
for it, but I did that at school once. I was like, here's why I
Dude,
don't like this question.
that's what we want, right?
Yeah.
Hey, guys, imagine this. Imagine this. If they didn't teach the globe in school, but also didn't teach flat Earth, would there be anybody that believed that they live on a globe?
It's a good question. I don't know. I still think
I
it'd
don't
be
know.
split.
I unfortunately I don't know the answer to that one, man.
I think I think it would be that they would all be flat earthers because they would have no reason to believe that they live on a globe. Not that they have any reason.
Well,
They simply wouldn't
Orion,
believe it. They wouldn't be
let me ask
brainwashed.
you, Orion. I gotta be honest with you. I used to go to the beach all the time as a kid. You know, I saw the same horizon as I do now, but I never. It was so obviously flat. It never meant anything to me when I was that young. But now that I'm older and I can think about it in a way that I can empirically kind of validate, it is as flat as I thought, and it was horizontal, which is a geometric shape of being an aspect of being flat. Like, I never connected that. I don't know. You need a guidance. You need somebody that reminds you of reality every now and then, and you're not going to hear it in schooling, unfortunately. But it's refreshing when you hear someone say that, you know, when you go to the beach, look how horizontal that is. Horizontal is why they call it the fucking horizon, right?
That's it. That's the connection.
Because it's fucking flat, left to right. It's empirically factual. There's no questioning it. It is what it is. Take it for what it is. If you think nature's lying to you when you go out to the beach and you see the left to right horizontal, geometrically horizontal plane, that's up to you to lie to yourself. It's up to you to reify something. It's up to you to believe something other than empirical reality.
Yeah, we agree.
Yeah, I have a
Something
similar
you've said
memory with
before.
Mount St. Helens. You know, I've climbed Mount St. Helens twice, and when I was at the top of it both times, 8,500 feet about, which isn't that high up for a mountain, but still pretty high up. And I remember seeing Mount Bachelor, Mount Hood, and Mount Rainier from the top of Mount St. Helens, and they all seem to have, I'm not sure if I'm saying this correctly, a parallel axis. You know, if you were to draw a center line, a line in the center of all four of these mountains, they would all be parallel from what I could tell, which would be an indicator that the Earth is flat.
Well, mathematically, if you want to be mathematical about it, then you would absolutely be correct, because horizontal would be apparently true based on empirical evidence from what you observe. Like, the scientific method, the first and foremost thing is that you could have a hypothesis, but you're going to have an observation. So we're already right on our way of saying, okay, we see it, we experience natural phenomena, shows it's flat. Okay. It's scientific when we say the Earth is flat. That's it. That's all it ever could be.
The fuck is that in the middle of Mount St. Helens? Hang on. Oh, I've lost my picture permission. Oh.
Pictures are always good, man.
Yeah, no, you
high
don't post
altitude
them
weather
inside.
balloon footage, man. That's what really made me a flat earther.
I think it's a volcano at the center of Mount St. Helens, an active volcano. Yeah. I must say, when I got to the top of that mountain both times, I was very glad that the top blew off of it, because you can see how far you'd have to keep going if the top was still there. And it's like, nah, I don't want to make that trip.
Thanks, fuck for the volcano. Otherwise, I'd be only halfway up. Look at that. I posted a link to it because I've lost my picture perms, but it seriously looks like a giant alien beast is trying to crawl out of that thing. What is that? Must be the lava, right? It looks like an organic, just looks like the head of the alien from Aliens, but about maybe 500.
You're trying to beg for your permissions back, right?
No, I don't need them. You can just click on the link there.
You're talking. I can't go. Okay, let me see this.
Just because I never post any porn or anything, I always just get muted or banned when people accuse me of lying.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Doesn't that look weird?
It looks like a dick, dude. What are you posting?
Does it?
That's like a big fucking cock. What the hell?
Big. And then the thing to the left of it, like a wrinkly foreskin or something.
All right. Okay. This is. Well, there's a big cloud that plumes above this. You know what I mean? You can see it. Is this Fuji? This is St. Helens. See, here's the thing, writing. We're not going to be able to talk you into believing what you want to believe. It's going to be up to you. But it's a little bit of a letdown when we hear you other places having talked to you, trying to relate to you, and giving you everything, equipping you for, and you just coming up to be like a complete letdown. It's a little bit of a, I don't know.
Well, you feel is that?
It's kind of like, oh shit, why do I bother? If I'm gonna tell this guy this whole shit, he's gonna be an asshole. What am I doing?
Hang on, Singleton. That's why I asked him, has he moved any closer towards the flat Earth? Clearly not, because he hasn't gone out and done any measurements or any observations. He hasn't done that. Had he done so, he would have moved towards the flat Earth. He hasn't done that, you see. Now that's
Hang on. Why isn't the opposite also true? If that's true,
you're gonna have to prove it for yourself empirically. You're gonna have to prove it for yourself empirically.
Come on.
Go out to the. It will be flat. Yeah. I guarantee you.
So
go to the highest mountain you could see, and look for yourself. It will be flat. We're not lying to you. We're encouraging you.
But let me make this point then. Somebody says something is A, somebody else says it is B, and then person who says it's A gets really angry at the other person and says, why don't you agree that it's A yet? Why shouldn't person B go, hang on, why don't you agree that it's B yet? Why would this only go one way?
Writing, let's be honest. Let me tell you this. When you go to the beach...
The truth is the truth, writing.
Hold on, Jin, check this out. Here's how stupid you have to be a Glober. And I'm gonna be honest with you, writing. If you're 6 foot tall and you go to the beach, it's gonna look flat. The horizon is gonna look beautiful, flat and beautiful. Say you go up on a mountain, right? You climb up to Fuji, like Jin has done a couple times, from what I understand. It's gonna still look flat. All right, so far so good. We got flat Earth proofs from empirical fucking realities that are different than just one observation. Okay, so let's go higher. Let's go to 120,000 feet with a drone. Imagine that. We can do that. You can find it on YouTube. We got clips all day. It still looks as flat as anything we've ever perceived. Who's the one convincing you that it's bending and curving? A government.
Yeah.
Some sort of government agencies talked you out of everything that we could talk to you. We're real people. I have no agenda. I'm not making any money trying to convince you of this shit. Jin isn't making any money. None of the people in this server or in this community are trying to convince you of anything for any alternative reasons other than just saying, dude, look at it for yourself. That's it. That's why I think it's the most... I don't know.
Yeah, and I think you meant to say balloon, right? Not drone.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
want
dude,
to
we
add
got drones and balloons, man.
We're not getting
Take
a
your,
drone at
at this point, take your choice.
Synclenser, can I add to your
Rarefied
point?
atmosphere means that props don't work very hard.
You're not gonna find us lying to you. I'm telling you that
No,
right
I'm
now.
not suggesting you're lying. I just thought it sounded like you were misspeaking because I don't know of any drones that can fly that high. That's like double the ceiling of a Blackbird, isn't it? 120,000 feet for a drone.
Like
Anyway,
supersonic airplanes.
Sorry, can you go ahead? Sorry, I was cutting you
thank
off.
you.
Yeah, he meant to say balloon. Yeah.
Yeah.
You said
Balloon
something about the government. Eggshells, how many churches do you have in your city? Like, roughly, how many do you think there are?
I'd take a random stab at like. It's got to be more
I'm
than
sorry?
100. It's Sydney. I'm trying to
So,
guess. It's got to be
about
more than 100
100.
for 2 million people, right?
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's
And
called 200.
these churches, like, how do you open a church?
How do you open it?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like, how do you start it, or if the church is there, like, how do you get in the front door?
Yeah,
I'm
well,
not
if you
trying
want to, if you start building, your own building, yeah, and then
Yeah.
you want to turn it into a church so people can come there and you'll be the preacher and, what do you need to do that?
I don't know. Yeah, I've got no idea. I mean, I think if it's Catholic, it's got to be consecrated and stuff, but I don't really know
Well,
if you just say
but
I'm a Unitarian or something.
could you just do it
I think so. Yeah.
if you want to? Yeah. So
think
you
so.
don't need any governmental registrations, authorizations, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
They just let you build it and make it, huh?
I've no idea. Yeah, you certainly don't take this as gospel. I don't know, but I thought unless you're, but you probably need tax exempt status, don't you? I don't know, man. It's a
Yeah,
good question.
well, as a church, you will be getting money from the people, and those monies are not tax money.
So yeah, you probably need an okay for the government if you want to be listed as a church and tax exempt and the tax breaks and stuff you get with it. Probably need some sort of government authorization or at least to notify them. Yeah.
Yeah, but at the moment, if you gather at your house, in your yard, or wherever, if you gather like 50 people, isn't that illegal? Because according to the new laws, you're not allowed to be like more than 3 or 4 strangers together.
Yeah, probably. Australia's got we're pretty fucking tight on that stuff.
Yeah.
For COVID, you mean?
So, yeah, but like when you open a church, obviously you're gathering many people,
Yeah.
So you need approval from the government. to operate and do this.
Mm.
And from these church systems, they have their own organ in the government.
Mm.
Yeah, and they need to accept you, to allow you to function and operate like a church in your city,
Mm.
a new church. People, ordinary people, can't just do things. They need to comply with the government, authorization, licenses, everything. And they control all this. And they choose what you can do and what you cannot do. And they choose how you do it.
Yeah.
They restrict
So
you.
they're in control
Yeah,
of that,
so,
you mean?
Hey, Gippy
yeah.
Git, as much as, this is resonating and peaceful, can we get Branch unmuted? Branch is going to be a little different, but...
Hello, I can help with Branch.
let's
And
absolutely help with Branch.
Hello, Becky.
and then my
Becky?
mate, hey, hi, yes.
G'day, Becky. Can you
G'day.
could you give your opinion on how I behave in here versus how I behave in Gems? And is there a stark disparity? And do you see dishonesty or deception in the way that I am in either server?
You don't have to be nice to
No.
him.
No, he pretty much is the same across the board, in my personal opinion.
Thank you.
I mean, I get on really well with riding on eggshells and haven't heard your voice for a while. So, g'day, mate.
G'day, good to see you again.
Hey,
You too.
I just want to say what's up to Becky.
Hey,
Yeah,
Branch.
nice one, Becky. Nice to hear your voice,
Hi,
Becky,
Jen.
darling.
Hello, darling Jen. How are you?
Long time, long
Hey,
time.
Becky. So it's
Becky.
been a
Hello.
while. How you been?
Yeah, I've been well. How about you?
I've been good. I think
Well,
just
I'm fine.
away from jams. I think that's been good for me. Haven't missed it.
You've got a role called Troll Earther and it's pink. It's
What
cute.
roles do I have actually?
I don't know,
Spoken
but
like a
he's got
dishonest
Secret King too.
troll.
What have you
Spoken
been
like a
doing with yourself,
dishonest troll.
Jen?
Sorry?
What have you been doing with yourself lately, Jen?
Oh, I'm working and just doing my exercises, and that's it really on the server here. Keeping it trim, enjoying the spring weather. It's quite nice here in Japan. That's
Beautiful.
all really. Yeah.
Nice.
Up early. How about yourself?
Up
Any
early?
news?
I can't do up early. I'm not an early person, people. Becky, I don't think you're an early person, people.
I've been just getting lots of tests done and stuff like that, and I've got another little
Well,
job. So I've been keeping pretty busy actually.
What I mean is,
Don't
are
work
you an
too hard,
early person? Like, do
Becky.
you wake up early normally, or do you wake up late?
I usually wake up early because of my injuries. They wake me up. They're uncomfortable, so I wake up earlier now from that.
Yeah, I was kind of just thinking about as a person, do you wake up early or not? But I get it. Well, I hope it gets better, Becky. Kind of sucks.
He just said he's up early because he's got injuries from medication that she took when it injured her, and now she's up early. Come on.
Yeah, that's about the short and long of it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Becky. We all hate them because we can't even talk about it. Yeah.
I know. I've got to be very careful what I say.
Yeah.
Not because of the people that own the server. It's
Yeah.
because of just the friggin' people in general.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. I personally don't think that people should worry about it. What to say? I mean,
I can't even open my mouth without getting barred on YouTube these days. I've got to be so careful.
What have you done?
I've
What
been
I've seen
barred
is
from
really
uploading till
hard.
August. I can't upload till August 2021 now.
What's your YouTube channel?
It's just the same as my name here, Becky Knight. Sorry, I nearly said my name then. Becky K in Australia. If you click my my profile on Discord, there should be a link to my YouTube channel, and you can just get
Hey
that.
Becky, you know
there.
what? I actually got a strike. Because of you once.
Me?
Yeah. So like I set up this room and it was like it was called like chipmunks discussing the shape of the earth, right? And it was basically like Jam's room but with chipmunk voices. And then like I forgot to turn off the chipmunk voices. And then like you was talking about like this bubblegum vodka and how good it was, and it's like this bubblegum vodka is so good when I put this vodka in it, and got a fucking
And what
strike.
happened?
I
You got a strike?
Yeah.
For the bubblegum
So I went
vodka?
back. Yeah, because you started talking about bubblegum vodka and shit, and the person who was probably reviewing it was like, "Hold on, this isn't chipmunks talking about flat Earth," and I forgot to put the voice on it, right? Change the voices. Anyways.
Wait, did you have a voice changer?
Yeah, I set up this whole little thing where like I basically had everybody in Gem's room talking, but everybody were talking chipmunk voices. And it was so fucking funny just to hear people in chipmunk voices discussing
Yeah,
flat
it
Earth
is.
and crap. It's so funny.
I think those voice changes are hysterical. I came in here once
Yeah.
with a voice changer and didn't realize I still had it on, and I got in an argument with someone, and it was a baby voice, and they're like, "Grow up, Becky," and I'm like, "What do you mean?" And it was like so funny. But yeah, I had turned it off like on my end, so I couldn't hear myself. I sounded normal, but I hadn't turned the voice changer off, so I was still in baby talk. It was pretty funny, but yeah, that was a while ago now.
Oh my god, baby talk.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, is
great
Reckoner
one.
in the room? I think. Oh, he's not in the room anymore. But yeah, I think it was him. It was when he first joined, and we were going off and accusing him of being on a voice changer. So I went and got myself a voice changer.
Yeah.
Pretty funny. That was a long time ago now, but. So have you guys been in here having a debate with riding on eggshells about the shape of the Earth? Is that what's been going on?
Well, at the
40 minutes
moment,
with people
I'm
shouting at you, calling you a
enjoying
liar.
to hear your voice back here in the family with capital FE from Flat Earth.
Aw, it's lovely to be here.
Yeah.
So what happened? Riding on eggshells rode into town?
Oh yeah, it's been quite
Oh, it was mostly
carousel.
Globus was like he turned up in the other room to troll and was
Oh,
like,
yeah,
"Fuck
yeah,
you, you
yeah.
speak differently in different rooms to people." Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, tried to talk normally to him for a bit, and then I was like, "Fuck you, I'm muting you." And so then when I came over here, I was like, "Yeah, see you guys, this has just turned toxic in here." So I came back here, and then he turned up and said the same thing. And for some reason, everybody just believed him. Was like, "Yeah, yeah, he does. He says that the radius is a perfect 3959, and he's lying." And then everybody just got on that.
Oh, he
for a bit.
riled them all up and then jumped out.
And then
It
dipped.
sounds like he got himself muted over there anyway because I just clicked in. I think he's had a few. He was pretty funny. I thought he was pretty funny, but everyone was getting upset, so he ended up getting himself muted by
I've had
Scott.
super nice chats with him though before. I don't.
Yeah, I think
didn't
he's
get
just
why
had
he
a
was so
few.
angry.
It's Friday night. He's probably just had a couple, and he's, been a bit cheeky.
Those eggshells that he's riding on, they're not eggshells. They're pieces of the broken globe.
That's funny.
Riding on broken globe. Globe shells. That's it. That's what
That
we're
would be
calling
right.
from
That
now
would
on.
be riding on globe shells.
Yeah.
How can I change my name in this server to that?
Shattered. That's so funny. I'm surprised you don't have a globe roll in
Everybody
here.
decided that I was very dishonest, but then we had a really nice conversation.
No, well, you do dare to come and challenge the flat earthers still. You know it's a Wild
It's
West.
always,
like
people were saying in the chat
hardcore.
as well. It's a really interesting conversation. It promotes interesting discussions. Learned more about physics than I did studying physics at school.
Oh, it's
That's
very
right,
thought-provoking.
Yeah.
Because at school they don't teach us in relation to the reality we live. You see.
And riding on eggshells, did it like prevent you from getting laid as much as it did taking physics in school too?
I wasn't getting laid much in school anyway, so I don't know if I can really blame it on the physics.
Alright.
Yeah.
Somebody was mentioning before that you're a bit of a ladies' man, or they were saying somebody was saying the advice I'd go to Branch for is how to deal with the ladies. Is that
really, Branch? Don't make me laugh.
Branch a bit of a player?
Don't make me laugh. Branch.
I mean, I'm not a ladies' man. I just don't change. Like I'm always just me, and
girls do like that.
It's just
They
who
do
I
not
am.
like affect, like
Yeah.
forced.
What's
I mean,
a ladies' man?
don't get me wrong. Like I do in some like, you know, I have a certain amount of chivalry inside of me, right? So I don't go off on girls the same way I do go off on guys, right? I mean, other than that, there's no difference.
I like to smell the flowers. That's all I'm going to say there. All right. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and I like smelling the flowers. All the women. There you go.
Riding on eggshells. Do you need help in the tunnel area?
Ladies' steaks.
He's got a missus, I think, don't you?
I've got a missus, and I did okay back in my single days. I
If you've got a missus, why would they tell you to? Why would that even have come up?
I don't know. Somebody was just talking in the chat where they were like, what would I go to Branch for advice on? Because they were talking about how like you and a few other people had left Gem the server because it turns into a toxic fucking cesspit from time to time. And then somebody was like, I just noticed this comment in the chat where they're like, I would definitely go to Branch about advice for dealing with women or something like that. And I was like, oh, I couldn't I was like, does that mean he's a ladies' man? Is it like an inside joke of some sort? Does he?
Yeah, it's probably more of an inside joke thing. Like I'm not really a ladies' man at all.
No, you're a bit of a trog, I reckon. I reckon there's a bit of a trog with the women.
I don't know. I like women. Women are beautiful, and
You don't even know how to talk to them. Look at you. You can't.
I want to call myself a
describe them, you
ladies'
don't know how
man.
to
Like
talk
I
to
don't.
them, don't know how to work
I
them,
don't
sit
come
down,
here to meet or do that. Like I'm just me, you know.
You ain't got that clue, pal. Don't sound like it.
I actually find it funny when people try to hook up with girls on Discord and stuff because, like, I mean, I do understand that there's a certain amount of communication you can have with someone that you can't have in real life that you can actually achieve in Discord, but I also feel like I don't know.
No, yeah, I think it's funny. I mean, there's a distance involved, all this technology in between. How are you going to meet up? Come on.
Oh, Becky lives down the road from me.
Oh yeah, you're lucky.
Yeah. You know, sometimes it's like I think that we also need to understand that we live in a time now where relationships don't always have to be what we considered as relationships back in the past, right? Like, you can have a completely fulfilling emotional relationship with someone who lives, you know, millions of miles away from, not millions, but thousands of miles away from you. And it can be completely fulfilling emotionally.
What do you mean millions of miles away?
I meant to say thousands.
Okay.
I mean, that was more of a figurative. Millions was a figurative way of saying it, but I knew that because I'm in the flat earth room, you guys will pick up on that.
Yeah.
Carl Sagan again, look. Millions and billions and trillions. But yeah, I suppose you can have a nice emotional relationship, especially with the globe heads. It's full of anger management with the heliocentrists. Yeah.
Do you think these relationships between men are okay?
Yes. Many a keyboard has been smashed up arguing with the heliocentrists, I can imagine. Huh? But it's the bloody True, smash, smash, bang.
Yeah.
It's bloody well flat. You beep, 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 beep. And then now you have to go and buy a new keyboard now.
What? Did it really make that noise before it broke?
Well, that's the power language as I was smashing the thing up, basically.
Jen,
You can imagine.
I know your favorite food when you were a kid. Bangers and mash.
Bangers and mash, smash. Yeah. That was definitely my favourite food, mashed potatoes. Yep. Whilst I was growing up, without a doubt. School meals.
I will say this,
Always
man.
loved
Jen, so like in America, in America, you cannot find bangers like England bangers. Is it the same in
No way can you find them. No, it's the hot dog you're going to get. You're not going to get the English.
Yeah, it's like it is so fucking different. It's like
Yeah.
it's impossible to get that flavor of a proper British banger in America. Like
Yeah.
I haven't found.
Yeah. I reckon if you went to an Irish family, you might be lucky. Go to an Irish or a Scottish, you might get it. They love it. They love them bangers and mash. I mean, it's English, but the Scottish and the Irish really do.
Yeah, I mean, like I've been to British pubs and stuff, but you know the texture's wrong. There's always something wrong, you know. It's like
Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
it is nice though, man. Like when you go to London, and you're always gonna go to London because you always arrive in Heathrow. So you go to London and one of the first things I do is get sausage and batter, portion of fries. Not fries.
It's like fish and chips. It's just fish and chips, really.
I was never really into the fish.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're really missing out, mate. You're missing out, man. You want to get into that? Cotton chips, haddock and chips, plaice and chips. Wow.
I like it, but it just wasn't my favorite.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though. At school, it was one of my favourite ones. Bangers and mash. Yeah, man.
Like I would say that what I miss most about England is the food.
Yeah.
And then secondly, my friends.
I can relate to that. Yeah. The English food. Yeah, I miss the English food, but sometimes I cook it here for my kids and that. Right. Well, no problem now.
It's weird though, right? Because English food is shit. Like it's not like.
That's a misconception, man.
What are y'all
No
talking
way,
about?
man. Talking about food.
I'm just saying it's interesting. It's interesting because to other people, English food is shit, but because you grew up there, it's.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go to the English countryside and you get country house cottage cooking, I'm telling you, man, that's the business.
Can we talk about Bible stuff, or do we need to keep talking about English food, which is utter trash, by the way?
Hold on, I'll be in Bible study. We're not in Bible study, bro.
Can we talk about Bible stuff?
No,
We're
flat
not in
Earth.
Bible study.
Flat
We
Earth,
can't talk about Bible stuff.
No, I don't want to hear about the Bible. I don't want to hear about religion.
Me neither, yeah.
Religion, who says anything about religion? I thought about Bible.
We know.
Or religious doctrine.
Honestly, dude, all this shit me and Jim were talking about was filler. He wants to talk about some real shit. Let him.
Mate. No offense. I like your accent, bro. I like the way you talk. I like the omission of consonants. I like the way you're fishing, bro.
I'm not sure what you're saying, yeah. But,
I'm trying to speak in some weird sort of Cockney accent or whatever. I'm trying to say I like the way that you guys talk. I think it's efficient. I just want to show you guys a thing about 666 and the vaccine and all that, and all that.
No, stop that.
Stop it.
No interest in that.
Yeah, try not
funny?
to use the V word in here. You see,
Yeah.
if this place gets shut down, we want it to get shut down for flat Earth and nothing else. So try not to use the V word, either of the V words or anything like that.
Okay, the cow thing, the thing that the
If you
the Corolla,
The Mexican beer germ. Let's just call it that, Mexican beer germ.
but it's not even about the germ. It's about the remedy. Can I talk about the remedy and how it's a thing?
Yeah, you can call it an injectable. An injectable is a manufactured product in a syringe. So just call it an injectable.
Okay, the injectable that comes from the word cow.
Okay.
The cow scene.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what about it?
All right. Sorry, am I stressing anyone out? Can I just shut up?
Well, it's just you might want to move it to another room just because you know. I mean,
not in here.
Okay, it's about 666. What's the better room? I just want to talk about 666 real quick.
The chill out room. Go to the chill out room.
Is what?
Hey, Flat Earth Boxer, was you just trying to make conversation that everyone can like congregate to? Like, I don't think you really care what the conversation is, right?
To some extent, no, I do care about the
No,
specifics.
you can't come in here and discuss taboo subjects.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, Flat Earth Boxer, I think you know what you should. Well, probably a good subject would be bricks. Let's talk about bricks.
Yeah.
Bricks. Okay, so
we were talking about English food just now. That was going well.
I'm sorry, then. I'm sorry.
so is that to imply that English food makes you shit bricks?
English food's trash. English food's disgusting.
Yeah.
Except for Cornish pasties. Cornish pasties are delicious. But everything else you guys do is just disgusting, and you guys should stop making it. I think the British people should starve, lest they continue innovating on food, because it's a bad idea so far.
Hey man, the British people came with tikka masala, bro. Tikka masala is the bomb.
Tikka masala is British now. You guys just conquer a place. You guys call it British then.
No, tikka masala is really a British food.
Yeah, you get okay.
No,
so you guys just import all these immigrants.
Is Indian. Chicken tikka masala is Indian. It's been in
Hindu,
England 300 years now.
So Islam's the British religion now.
Hold on a second. The reason I bring up tikka masala is because chicken tikka masala is not a dish in India.
You just add
Chicken tikka masala.
You add letters.
Chicken tikka masala is a British dish.
Okay, I'll just take it. And General Tso's chicken's American. Okay, Kung Pao chicken's American. I'll run with it.
Chicken tikka masala is Indian.
It's all
Guys,
kind of
it's the end of the world. It's the
It's
apocalypse.
whoever likes gravy on their shit.
We're in the apocalypse.
Chicken tikka, I'm chicken vindaloo, chicken mughlai, chicken korma, butter chicken, rogan josh, onion bhaji, papad dum, and naan bread. That is all Indian food in my mind.
Who is letting this
Indian food.
Okay.
Hey, bro, I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't know out of all of those which ones are actually Indian and which ones are British.
They're all Indian.
But I know tikka masala is a British dish.
Guys, it's the end of the world. It's the apocalypse. That's what we're in right now. They're about to run the alien op. They're going to convince people that aliens are like from outer space and they're not God about to destroy the Earth.
Bullshit.
Okay, yeah, believe what you want. But
Can you prove that it's almost the end of the world or it's the end of the world? Can you prove that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You believe in.
Okay, without
not
telling
the
a silly
aliens
story, can
coming
you
from
prove it?
Outer space.
What do you constitute as proof? I can tell you my definition of proof. The Bible says so it says. The sky says so it says.
Yeah, that's not proof. That's words in a book.
All right, then how about words in the sky? How about that? Will that do?
Do words in the sky indicate or somehow prove that the world's about to end?
Yes.
How?
I don't even know what the hell you're even doing in here, man.
I'm a flat earther, and I think it's the end of the world.
You're
and I'm
not.
telling you-
You're working with beliefs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
You
you,
believe
you sound like
aliens come
somebody
and
who.
invade us.
Yeah,
If
you
you
don't
were a
even
flat
sound like you've
earther,
come to the
you would not
conclusion that
believe
the Earth
that.
is flat for any like logical reason. Just
You
like,
can't
oh,
have
it
gas
said it in a book.
You can't have gas pressure next to a vacuum. That's a thermodynamic impossibility. There's no curvature. There's no geometric
Why?
horizon.
Why
What do you
is
mean
the
why?
thermodynamic impossibility?
Because entropy implies that high order goes to low order, and if you have gas pressure next to a vacuum, then the vacuum would be the low order situation. If you don't have a solid barrier between the two, then you'd have simply gas pressure equalized in the vacuum. But in the absence of any solid container, then how can you have what do you want from me, guys? You want me to prove I'm a flat? My name's Flat Earth Boxer. I've been doing this for 3 years. What do you want from me?
No,
No,
I just
asked
don't
you
like it when
why.
I hear people say it's flat because a book said it was flat.
No,
Is
it's
it
if the
bad
Earth,
that
if the Bible said the Earth were a globe, I'd throw the Bible away. I'd just be something else. Okay, I'm not. The world's ending because it's ending, and the Bible says so. It seems to
no, you
correspond
are
to reality.
very, very far away from that imaginary end.
Do you feel it's ending? Yeah.
Guys,
Do you feel it's ending yourself?
you guys
Do
were
you
talking
really
about
feel
Indian
it's ending?
food a second ago. Can I please just throw out some information? You guys just reject it as you will.
Yes, please go ahead. Yeah,
Okay.
please.
So if the Earth is flat, it's clearly a created thing. Like it didn't just happen at random. Does anyone disagree with that?
Well, you started with the word if.
Okay, if
I
it's flat.
disagree with that.
Okay, it is flat.
No,
So given
it
that we know
is
that
flat.
okay, it is flat.
So
A
you
logical
are making me question your validity when you're
I'm just
saying
trying
you're
to
a
be
flat earther. When
epistemologically
you say
fair.
if the earth is flat,
What do you want? Do you think I'm
you
just
are
faking being a
begging me
flat
to
earther?
ask you.
Go to my YouTube channel. See, I've been doing this for years.
Yeah,
And
I
then you
believe you. You do it for years, but
Let
you
him
have
finish
to
though.
be careful with the words choice you make.
If there is a doubt at this point as to whether or not I'm a flat
Yeah.
earther, I've been publicly
No,
a
I
flat
don't doubt you.
Okay, so
I
I'm
believe you
interested to
that
see
you
where he
believe.
goes with this.
Go
I'm
ahead.
interested to see where he goes with this. Can we see
Okay.
where he goes?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
I believe the Earth is flat, and an induction or a deduction or whatever, a downstream belief that I have on account of it being flat is that the cosmos, the stars, the sun and the moon, and all that are created in an orderly, predictable system by a divine, or at least a beyond human entity or entities, but I believe single entity, which has a purpose for the world. That's what I believe. I can't prove that, but it's what I believe.
Okay. Let's start because
Yeah.
flat.
They're very, very low.
Yeah, that guy's coming through super quiet.
Yeah, he said because flat, then it tapered off.
Yeah.
You there, bro?
I disagree with the kind of flat. That's not good. It is flat. It's not kind of flat.
And I
It
didn't
is
say
flat.
kind of flat. It is flat. It is the waters are flat.
Flat Earth Boxer, though. The way you said it, you say in a very sarcastic manner, right?
Okay, man.
You personally do not believe. You personally do not believe that the Earth is flat.
What do you mean
Because
I don't believe this?
No, what you're trying to say is this: is that if the Earth is flat, it
Which it
must have divinely made, right? Which means that everything that we do or don't do is somewhat controlled by a divine being.
Yeah, at the very least, that's one downstream.
No, I think you both just got it wrong. Okay, guys. This is how the sentence goes. Because the Earth is flat and stationary, and we live inside a container, we can verify that there's a container because we have gas pressure, and you can't have gas pressure without a container. The container itself would be evidence of a creator because you cannot have a creation without a creator. Thus, there is a creator.
I
Are we all
figured that
clear
we're
on
all
this?
coming from the same. Yeah, I figured they were all coming from the same sort of teleological, cosmological point of view. That whatever. I'm just being.
Yeah, but he didn't say because. He said, I believe.
I'm being concerned. I just came
That's wrong.
just for context.
We know.
I just came out of
Yeah,
some other
exactly, Jim.
I just came out of some other Christian group where I was talking to people and they don't believe the Earth is flat, and I have to negotiate with their worldview. So I'm speaking with degrees of epistemological.
Yeah, listen. The shape of the earth isn't a salvation issue at all.
Okay, I agree, but I'm just saying that this is why I'm speaking with some degree of epistemological conservatism. I know, and I can see that it's flat.
You should try your best to remove the word believe from your vocabulary. And I got a suggestion for you for those Christian buddies of yours that you were talking to.
Guys,
I
know.
We have a belief, we have a faith. That is belief.
Yeah.
You can't tell us to take away our belief.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I just said. Well, I didn't mean it like that. That's not what I meant. What I just meant is when you're referring to the subject. But forget about that. You got a good point there, or whatever. But what you should go back to those buddies of yours that you were just talking about. You should go back to them and point out to them that they technically believe in two religions: the Christian religion and the globe religion.
I know, man. I just
No. Why would you go and speak to Christians like that for? Why would you go and be like that?
Guys, we're all in agreement. They just had an issue with my language because in this group, everyone knows it's flat. I know it's flat, but I'm coming from...
Yeah.
Okay, just... Guys, we know.
Yeah, but we have to give you the correct terms.
Okay, we know it's flat. A downstream implication
That's what we are
of its
trying
flatness
to do. At
is
least
that it's
I
created.
myself.
But we should all allow each other to go on our own journeys ourselves. You know what I mean? So, and let us. Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
I know it's flat. We know it's flat. It's flat. Okay.
When
it's
you
flat.
said
Even better than that, we can prove it's flat.
It's demonstrably, provably, empirically, objectively, factually flat. Especially in the oceans because there's no curvature in bodies of water.
Personally, I just don't like it when people use flat Earth to justify or de-justify a religion. I think that.
Okay, but okay. Screw the religion, guys. I'm just hear me out on this thing.
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Okay.
Please.
The Earth is flat. I happen to have faith in this book called the Bible, and for whatever reason. It's a thing that I believe. A number of reasons. I don't expect that you to believe that some snake talked to a lady or whatever and did the stuff. That there's a talking donkey. That something happened. You don't have to believe that. I don't care. I can't prove that. I mean, I care, but I'm not in a position now to prove any of that happened. Okay, but in that Bible, there's descriptions of things that are supposed to come to pass in the last days. And if the creator of this flat domed world that we live in created the stars also, if he created the stars also, he created them for a purpose. I think that's my belief, and that purpose was to communicate to us. And in that book, in the last book of the Bible, which claims to testify of the word of the man the entity whatever who created the world, he says that he'll give signs in the heaven that tell the people on the earth that he's about to destroy the world. And in Revelation chapter 12, there's a sign that happened on that involved. There's a sign that says it would occur, indicating the last 7 years of history, wherein there'd be a woman in heaven dressed in the sun with the moon under her feet and upon her head a crown of 12 stars.
Yeah,
and that
it's
happened
been a couple of years ago. Yeah,
3.5 years. 3.5 years. And 3.5 years
still
from
there is the fire from the sky to come.
Yeah, we need
are you concluded with this? Or are you going to keep going? Because I got two things I need to point out quickly.
Almost done.
Okay.
I'll be done.
Wrap it up, man.
Okay, 1,260 days after that sign is supposed to be the midpoint according to that scripture. And it says in Daniel chapter 12, which is the mirror to Revelation chapter 12, the abomination that make it desolate shall be set up and the daily sacrifice taken away. Well, they've rolled out this vaccine that you have to take, which is named, excuse my French, they've rolled out this Corolla thing.
Yeah, you can't talk about that stuff in here, mate. Yeah, you can't talk about that shit in here. You can't talk about that in here.
Here, look, dude, I don't know what conclusion you're going to, but I need to point out two things just because, this is like on YouTube and I don't want people to get confused. Okay, so you just use the term dome, so that implies that we know a shape or something or verified that. We have not verified the shape or dimensions of the container that gives us gas pressure, that gives us air pressure. So even though a holy book might describe something like that, we're not going to claim that we verified anything like that. We know there's a container. We don't know the shape. We're not claiming it's a dome. All right. And the second thing is, if you're going to be making this point at all, well, you know, the Hindu religion says that the Earth is flat and stationary also. So who's to say that the Hindu religion doesn't, you know, have a time for the apocalypse that's more accurate than yours? You know, I could say I'm right, you're wrong. You could say you're right and I'm wrong. How do we know who's true, who's right?
Real quick,